Hello, everyone. Welcome to an invasion that has been almost 2 years in the making. My name is Smar. I am joined here by the lovely Wazza, and we are going to be taking you through all of Wave A here on the main stream. And my God, Wazza, not only am I excited to be here, I'm not only excited to have the Italian players come down finally after that 2 years, but oh my God, we have some scorching sets today.
We do. Welcome to Wave A pools, everybody. I don't know how much it picks up, but it's already going crazy here in the venue. 192 players, yeah, here today. Most of them, of course, from the UK, whether that just be Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland, but we've got some from Ireland as well here today. People like Dimitri, which you may have heard of if you watched Glory, got our winner side pools there. And of course, we have our Italian players who have been waiting over 2 years to come down here to an invasion. And finally, they have arrived to show their stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and that's kind of what is exciting. Obviously, last invasion, we've had, sort of Scotland, Wales, Ireland all come down, all compete. And that was exciting enough in itself. But finally, like I say, this has literally been an event that Team Regen has been planning for 2 years. This was meant to be the original invasion. It was meant to be Italy coming down, showing what they're made of. And obviously, certain events made it so that it wasn't possible. We won't go into it. But finally, here today, we're seeing them. We've got a lot of Italian players, especially in Wave A, so you've got a lot to look forward to. But it's just, it's great to finally have them down and, finally welcome them to a UK event, especially one like today, where the energy is just absolutely insane. Like, we've already heard so many hype plays already going on all around the venue. And we're just getting started, really.
Yeah, I know. This is probably the UK's most stacked tournament post-lockdown, I think.
Yeah.
Because of you've got already fantastic UK talent, of course. Bloom4Eva is here, Luugi is here, Pelly is here, Shanique's here. We've also got Tarek here from Germany, but, we can say all these names as we like. Let's focus on Wave A pools. We have Aquatics, the Samus from London, versus Midoris, our first Italian player on stream.
Exactly. We're not going to mess around anymore. We're going to get you straight into it because we don't want to waste your time with these matches. As Wazza says, Midoris, our first Italian invader, coming down, the Little Mac extraordinaire. Going to be taking on a semi-new face of the scene. We've got Aquatics from London. From what we know as well, the records have been attending a few Meltdown tournaments. They're doing fairly well, taking Ramon to game 3 and as well as generally just sort of playing very, very nicely. But this is what we want to see. How are they going to do against a player of Midoris' caliber?
Here we go. Yeah, we're starting 10 a.m. You better wake up now because pools are beginning. And we're already starting with a fantastic, small combo. There's no side B there, but the up B is going to get them back to stage. It's all going to come down to, I think, the ledge trapping in this matchup because, this is Little Mac, right? If you get him off stage, you hit him once, you die, right? But, of course, Samus excels in that ledge trap as well. And already Aquatics packing on 60% here. Just staying airborne and getting these little hits with the projectiles.
And we're barely 30 seconds into the game. And Aquatics is playing this so nicely. You can see them literally just retreating to his platforms. They're jumping in between them, keeping their distance, throwing out those projectiles, literally not letting Midoris in because they know that if they do, it is going to be bad news, Wazza. Especially if you just let something like that happen.
Yeah, a bit late on the trigger there was Midoris, but of course Aquatics, you shield, you cannot shield KO punch, so that is going to be a very easy KO. Might be a lot of percent up, but it doesn't really matter when Little Mac has a comeback mechanic like KO punch. And now it's all about piling on the damage, the extra credit, 36% already. And look at these combos, they're really, really good for Midoris.
Yeah, and it's absolutely crazy as well, the fact that at the start of the game, Aquatics was all over Midoris. They were doing such a good job of just keeping their distance, really just playing against Little Mac's inherent weakness. But then suddenly, it's been switched. Already we can see Aquatics on 98%. Midoris has packed on so much damage and has still not lost a single stock. You can even see, oh my God, Wazza, I was going to say you can see the KO punch coming, but then the up B comes out anyway.
I know, and I think what's changed is the pacing, right? You saw that Aquatics was really setting the pacing at the beginning. And aside from getting hit with these up Bs, Midoris now is just all over the town, Might have lost the stock there, but just constantly is always in the driver's seat now, whereas before when we were on first stock, maybe it was a little bit more back and forth, which is where Aquatics got to play more of their game.
Yeah, exactly. And now, again, this is all just Midorus' game to win here. If they can just find their way in, they can start piling on the damage. We're going to see Aquatics at 80% last stock. They need to camp hard. They need to play their game. They cannot let Midorus do what they want to do. Excellent set forward there. There's the charge shot nearly hitting as well. That could have been huge. But Midorus doing an excellent job of just maneuvering away around. And this is the true strength that you can see from a little main of their caliber. When they know how to play around this kind of play style, and then the up B comes out. And that is game one, Midorus.
Do you catch a floaty character with a jump habit like that? I mean, yeah, if you have an option like up B, that's going to take it. So fantastic stuff from Midorus. Really cleaned up his act there later on in that game. Again, what Aquatics needs to do, I think, is just it's the edge guarding that I think is letting them down. Like, you know, when they the forward air on the left side of the stage caught the jump, right? They fired the charge shot, but they were just a little bit too late, which allowed Midorus to kind of sneak under with a really well-placed side B. So maybe a little bit more patience on ledge. That could see that turn into very easy stocks, because between bomb and just reaction charge shot, Samus can keep you on the ledge for 20 years. Well,
absolutely. And it's what we were seeing initially at the start of the game, and then suddenly Midorus just found their way in. But if Aquatics had kind of kept up that initial gameplay in their head, we could have been seeing a very different game. So we have gone to a smaller stage here for game 2 then, got to Tunnel Bastion.
Okay, so one platform in the side. Between those platforms, not a lot of other places to land. Already, you know, I'm thinking this is definitely a good stage also for Little Mac. But, of course, Samus obviously benefits from any flat stages with very little platforms, because charge shot is just covering the ground. You don't need to worry about platforms that much or anything. And I mean, aside from the center platform, like Aquatics is going to be, oh my goodness me, that backer almost hit him there.
Yeah, I absolutely love the movement just from Aquatics, you know, alone. Just the way they obviously maneuver down, sort of position themselves, you know, reversing that charge shot as well, just to get the backer come out. Active maneuvering, but Midorus again just showing it, no matter what, they are going to catch you with those lists. Using this super armor on that forward smash there just to catch Aquatics out. And again, it is now up to Aquatics to try and close the gap, get this stock done before Midorus can find a way in.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to sound stupid, but Midorus is very much playing like a boxer, weaving in and out, trying to get around the projectiles, especially that up B that we are seeing Aquatics use over and over again in these panic scenarios. So, yeah, like, normally he's doing a pretty good job. Of course, as I start talking, he's been hit by a couple of them. But now it's Aquatics' turn maybe to catch him off the ledge? Or not quite.
Oh, okay, just letting loose the trigger there on that KO punch. Midorus just showing he's not slowing down here. He wants this 2-0. And still hanging on here. But the forward air finally going to take that stock away. Aquatics going to probably be sort of maneuver themselves back into that defensive game plan. You can see them kind of just keeping their distance. Because again, you don't need to approach. You finally got the stock off. So now you can start playing your game because you're not behind.
Yeah, that was a really good wait for the jump there, but Midorus didn't give it to them. And now, okay, another up B added shield, catching Midorus just running towards them. And look at these charge shots. We're just seeing like projectiles and grabs come out, and it is making Little Mac like just really difficult to approach. But again, how many times have we seen this situation now? It's been even stocks, roughly even percent, but KO Punch is here to potentially just take that all away.
And of course, one thing we haven't talked about as well is just the sheer intimidation factor of that KO Punch. That little button in the corner just flashing away at you, because you know that you cannot just, you know, sort of carelessly run in against Little Mac. You know, you have to be so careful. But Aquatics, you know, did a really good job of actually just sort of, you know, keeping themselves away, not ever letting themselves play risky. You know, got that stock up, and now currently in the lead, so we're going to try and see how far they can take it before Midorus can take their stock away.
I know this is really impressive from Aquatics, you know, getting that lovely little dash attack to close out Midorus' second stock, but cannot be whipping grabs like that. That's going to bring it straight back to even. And again, just commit to the game plans of both of these characters. If you're Little Mac, you want to get in and you want to make sure you're getting as much damage with these up tilts and these other combos and these KO punches that you can. If you're Aquatics, you're trying to keep that little boxer from Boston or Brooklyn, he's one of the two, trying to keep him away, and I mean doing a fantastic job. The grab there is going to send them off stage again. 94%, but the KO punch is here.
Yeah, and this is starting to get scary now. We thought it was going to go away. Russell, it's over. It's over with one KO punch and 20%. Are you kidding me?
I cannot believe it. The neutral get up. Was it a read? Was it a reaction? I couldn't even tell. But that is going to send Midori's to the next round of winners. 2-0 does not describe the tenseness of both of those games.
And you could hear the venue gasp as well when it happened. Just suddenly, just running up there and just getting that KO punch out. It was looking like Aquatic's game for so long. They were starting to cook. At the end now, especially with that last round, we got the grab out as well. And in fact, take away the KO punch, that could have been such a different game. But at the end of the day, it is still a threat on deck. And if you hadn't taken it away, you could just feel the force of that KO punch. Well,
it feels like an absolute robbery. But Aquatics, you know, if playing that solid, got to make at least a little bit of a loser's run, you have to believe. So well done to Aquatics there. Midori's, however, going on to the next round of winners. Big ups to Italy for the first match on stream.
Exactly, yeah. So, I mean, this is just a taste of what we got. You know, that was our first Italian player. We got so many more waiting for you. You know, we've got firstbones. We've got NFL. We have got, you know, obviously Midori's himself. We've got so many more that I'm even forgetting. We've got Gandix as well, the Nest player.
We do indeed.
You know, there's a lot to look forward to today. And, I mean, hey, if you know, one stream is enough, we've got a second one as well. We've got Team Regen 2 that has also got side stream matches. You can already see a few behind us as well, you know, already going on. So there was double dose of the action there. So much to look forward to, and God, am I excited.
Indeed there is. As we progress onto our next set here in Wave A pools, just want to do a little bit of shilling actually. If you're not already following the Team Regen GG channel, if you're not following the side stream as well, make sure that you are. Team Regen hosts a number of weeklies here in the UK, namely in Leicester and in Birmingham with Breakout and Smasher O'Neill's respectively. So yeah, come along, follow the channels, make sure to check out the social media. It's all Team Regen GG. And yeah, if you're from the UK, or if you're like going to the UK and you want to know what's around, Team Regen is where you're at. And if you're in the Midlands, there's no better place to be for Smash locals, really.
I mean, there's no better time to start as well, especially with the scene, you know, growing as it is. The UK scene especially, and the EU scene at large, just getting bigger and bigger each day. And also we've got events like this coming on the regular. So, I mean, if you are interested in Smash, if you're new here, this is your first time watching, then get yourself to an event. There were so many around. Check out the UK IE Twitter as well. Get yourself to a local, get yourself to an event, because you don't want to be missing out on us. You know, so many people here, the energy in here, and as with every invasion, is just absolutely insane. You got obviously you got people sort of like friends rooting for each other. You got entire scenes rooting for each other. We could already hear the North chanting for each other. Yeah. And this is pools. Let me remind you, wait until we get to pro bracket, because
this is for winners round 2, everybody.
Yes.
And somehow the North is drowning out the entire rest of the venue.
Do you hear that right now? I hope the chat hear that, because the North. Yeah. What more can we say? They are absolutely lifeblood of the team sometimes. Rooting up all of them. The North. Yeah, and like I say, we're going to be getting so much more of that later, because we're just waiting on our next set now. And I do want to say as well, you know, you may have seen earlier in that set, but we're actually rocking a very, very cool modded setup today for the Switch. You're going to be seeing a very special version of Pokemon Stadium 2. We're not going to show it just yet, because we're going to tease you a little bit.
Stick around
to
find out.
You know, the music you're going to be hearing as well today, going to be all of this modded setup. So you're not just going to be hearing the regular, you know, Gladians theme from, you know, Pokemon. No, we're going to be getting so much more.
And, oh my goodness me, I just hope people pick good songs. It's the fact that, like, we now have
We gave them enough.
I was going to say, we now have more fantastic songs to choose from to actually make the stream sets hype and to actually give the gravitas that these sets are supposed to have. Especially when you're in the winner's side and this get later on in the bracket as well. Some of the matches that are predicted to be happening to get out of pools are actually mind-blowing in terms of how good they are. Like, Parsnip Firstbones, I'm pretty sure is seeded. Yeah,
so this, to give you a little bit of a taste, obviously things could change, but, you know, sort of a provisional kind of schedule, I suppose we could say. Yes, Firstbones even, Parsnip is a set that is projected to happen. That will literally be #1 Italy versus #1 of Nottingham.
That's mental. That's so mental.
Oh, you are kidding me.
Wait, what's going on?
So I've just been told by production, it was me gassing up Parsnip, and Howdy slept in. So you know what, Parsnip, if you're listening, that one's on you. So you know, nothing matters anymore. I hate him.
Soon to be unranked in Nottingham.
I was so excited about that set as well. I was making so many notes last night. I was like, oh yeah, we'll get some, kind of get a few notes on the projected games. I was like, oh, firstbones Parsnip, that's going to be great.
But unlike Parsnip, we have now 2 players which are very much here.
Oh, yes.
In the building, waiting to play. And oh my goodness me, do we have a matchup for the ages. We have Shanique, which is the best Inkling in the UK, without doubt, from the south of England, versus Regenix, a Mega Man from the north.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, Shanique is kind of a star of the show at the moment.
All right, SPF.
Shanique, obviously, making that ridiculous run at Tea Party, taking out Bloom, who obviously have been on such a dominant run in UK. And suddenly, Shanique just kind of just popped down of nowhere. Like, obviously, they'd always been a super strong player, but never expected to make a run like that. But suddenly, just out of nowhere, taking that entire tournament, 192 cap tournament, 128 cap tournament, absolutely ridiculous. And now, obviously, all eyes is going to be on Shanique to see what kind of run they can make here today against some of the EU's finest.
They did make the best losers run of all time.
Exactly.
For the UK. That's just true. But okay, here we go. Inkling versus Mega Man, Regenix versus Shanique, and wow, here we are on the special Team Regen's very own PS2.
I'm going to say we teased it long enough. Here it is. So you can see our special little stage here today. We're going to be rocking that all day here on the main setup. And oh my god, it's beautiful. And what a match to crown its beginning right here with Shanique versus Regenix. Let's get into it.
It's not a matchup you normally see very often, Mega Man and Inkling, but it's one that, like, again, if Inkling is able to get in, they are going to be doing so much damage. But again, just Mega Man is so oppressive at the mid-range, right? With pellets, with Metal Blade, with those aerials. Everything is so strong for Mega Man, and you can see it happening right now. The pellets keeping them out, the forward air, the leaf shield here. And it's doing a lot of like chip damage, but when Shanique gets in, look at the damage we are seeing.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so quick every single time. And, what was crazy as well is we were seeing so often Shanique just going into shield because that's all they could really do. But as you say, as soon as they were in, just piling so much damage, like you kind of blinked and suddenly Regenix was 140%. And now at that barrier as well, where suddenly their stock could just be lost in an instant, Regenix gonna have to play so carefully here.
But here's the thing, right? You are out of up air range. Mega Man has a lot of recovery mix-ups, so maybe the edge guarding isn't going to be as effective. So you're really looking for a roller kill or just a raw aerial here. And yeah, Inkling kind of can struggle to kill sometimes. But if you win neutral enough, like Shanique is doing right here, it might not matter that much.
Yeah, and I think what you were saying as well about sort of like struggling to find that final kill, especially when you get to the higher percent, is exactly why we're seeing still Regenix still on these 3 stock. But finally, Shanique finding that stock, didn't want things to get too out of control. So now Regenix going to have to just try and find their way in, find their projectiles, find a target without Shanique getting too much in. But again, this is now just all Shanique's free damage here. They can pile on as much as they want, and they're still not even lost the first stock. We're almost even now in that percentage, but of course, Regenix still at that stock down.
52% already on Regenix. Inkling just hits you once and does so much damage with the ink. And both of them looking for that one hit. The leaf shields and the metal blade trying to keep them out. But Shanique is very happy to try not to interact as much as they can.
I'm going to say, you're seeing here, though, the complete change from that stock, that first stock, where Shanique was very much kind of in Regenix's face. Because they've got that stock lead, they are now just, basically kind of keeping their distance, obviously finding a way in, when they can. They see an opening, they are taking it. But otherwise, they're just saying, you know what, I don't need to approach. Why should I? But, oh,
yeah,
okay.
That's very unfortunate there. The up air going to take them off the top there. And now 73%. Regenix hasn't been doing a lot of damage in like just a few interactions, They're relying on that damage over time, which is just not as effective as Shanique's like, okay, I'm going to get a back air, I'm going to hit the grab, and then I'm going to do a billion% to you with my aerials. It might work, but against somebody who is as solid as Shanique in the advantage state, it's not a tactic that you can just do for long. So we need to see these bigger combos, these bigger advantage states out of Regenix.
Oh, Okay, the up throw up and nearly taking the stock there, but Regenix still living on here. And again, Regenix just doing such a good job of surviving in this game. Each time, each stock, they are just, going to these high percentages, giving themselves as much of an opportunity to try and catch up. But Shanique is just an absolute master of keeping a distance if they need to. But once they're in, it hurts.
Yep, another ledge trap, but a fantastic forward air from Regenix there, getting around the splat bomb. And aside from the first one in the first stock, we haven't really seen Regenix get hit by roller either yet. And okay, now it's Shanique's turn at the ledge. The back air going to keep them there. The metal blade, the forward smash, the pellets, everything is being thrown out to try and keep them in that corner. And, as much as like Shanique has got 173 here on Regenix, this is not as, lost for Regenix as it may have seemed by the first stock.
No, Regenix absolutely starting to cook here. They are hanging on to this stock for such a long time. That up air is such a threat. That back air especially. And now we are seeing a sudden flip of the table here, Voza. Regenix with a stock lead. It's a thin one, but it's a lead.
Oh, no, it isn't, Smart. As soon as you say it, that's
a
forward air that finds its mark. And now both of these players back on equal footing. With 2 minutes 30 to spare. It has been a bit of a slow game, but I don't think we're going to see a timeout anytime soon. But again, if you want to talk about like, oh, it's an even game, it's all about Shanique. If Shanique can find the heavy damage hitters, then they are, most likely, in my opinion, to win the set. But now you see Regenix doing a fantastic job of just keeping them out.
Yeah, Regenix's game plan since that second stock has been absolutely incredible. Keeping that, as you talked about before, that mid-range, where they're just not letting themselves get into Shanique's zone and just throwing out all these projectiles, has been doing such wonders here. But is Regenix going to make it back? But no, not with the down smash hitting. You've not got to jump and you are out.
Wow, one edge guard, that's all it took. And that was really the only successful edge guard of the set as well. We were talking earlier about how, it struggles, Shanique is struggling to kill Regenix because these early edge guards just aren't happening. But the one time that it was necessary to bring it all back from a stock down, you get the first kill, and then you immediately find the next one with an edge guard. Crucial get on that air dodge there for Shanique. So well done with that down smash. We're going to game 2.
Exactly, here we go. And already, just the changes that Regenix had made, as early as that second stock means that we are in for an exciting game 2 here. It was looking like such Shanique favor, especially at the initial beginning, but it just goes to show that, every set is not a race, it's a marathon. You can take your time. You can, if that first game goes down, you've still got a second one to play for, and I think that's exactly what Regenix has here. But Shanique, again, every time we talk, just cooking so much damage. Was finding that stock as well. That was barely 30 seconds into the game.
When you're not doing a lot of edge guards, a lot of people feel like, oh, I'm comfortable off the stage, I will just get to ledge, I will make it there in my own time. Shanique really took advantage of that there by saying, no, I don't normally come down for a low forward air like that, so I'm going to hit you right now when you're not expecting it. And that was absolutely fantastic, gets them a very, very comfortable lead here. And again, we can see Regenix work back a lead, but it takes a lot of time normally, and it takes a lot of just interacting in the mid-range.
Yeah, exactly. And it feels like, especially that Regenix, sort of having to do a lot, he has to get so many hits in just to catch up, and potentially find that kill. Sometimes Mega Man's, sort of weaknesses is that he doesn't have as many killing tools necessarily. He's obviously got strong moves, but he can sometimes struggle to find that sort of that final mark, that big hit that he needs. So, you can see that often Regenix is struggling to find it. And meanwhile, Shanique obviously just starting to really just run away with this game. Regenix going to have to find something big. He needs to find his stock first of all.
I know, over a stock down now. And again, what we're seeing off stage, getting hit by the splat bomb the wrong way. That's, Regenix will take that all the way to the bank. And another successful recovery, 191%. How has this not happened yet? 204. My goodness me, just every single chance Regenix is getting, and yet they are still so far behind.
Oh, beautiful work there from Regenix, getting that back air out, taking the stock away. And again, we talked about so much about sort of Regenix just surviving, 228%. We are getting close to sudden death percent right now, Rosa. It's absurd.
I know, and thankfully, we haven't seen a lot of metal blade combos out of Regenix right now, and you can see with that roller in neutral that I think Shanique was very desperate for the kill, but the back air from mid stage, 240% is going to be the final tally on stock number 2 for Regenix. And, well, wowee. If we can see another stock like that, I have every hope that Regenix can pull it back.
Yeah, again, Regenix was showing in that stock there how long they were surviving. Just goes to show that they know how to play that defensive game if they need to. They were maneuvering themselves so well around Shanique, not letting them in at all, because they know it's always such bad news if they do. Excellent spot dodge on the bowler as well. Genix still struggling to find any sort of hits on Shanique right now, who was starting to run away. You're on your last stock as well. Genix needing to find something.
I know, the damage just builds so much. That's got to be an up throw up there. The kill screen is there.
No!
But the DI is also there. That time from Regenix, and wow, that's going to be another lease on life. If Regenix has survivability like this, he's going to go far in this bracket, even if he wins or loses.
Absolutely. I mean, right now, he's still not saying that I'm out. You know, this is still a game I can win. It's a tough one, but he can still make this mark. He just has to play so intricately here. He needs to weave himself around Shanique because he knows one up air could seal the deal. Obviously, roll up, absolutely still the back air, the forward air. So many tools on Inkling there could do the job, but Regenix refuses to die.
Yeah, I mean, well, from the last stock, he has about like another 60% to go before he's even thinking about retiring this stock and potentially the set. But yeah, it's now time for Regenix to potentially find the kill here. The Metal Blade into up tilt maybe, or something like a grab back air, a back air in general. You know, Mega Man has kill options. We just need to see Regenix find them. Up smash is another one. Fantastic, fast out of shield option, that one, the up smash. Very, very good for Regenix there, 198%.
Do we dare to dream, Mozza? Do we dare to dream? Nearly 200% on Regenix right now. Literally hanging on by the thinnest of threads. That back throw gonna come out. Regenix still living.
Yo, somebody check the knockback.
Okay, there we go.
There we go.
There we go. Lovely stuff there for Shanique, just getting that trump in. And yes, now let's try him. Getting that back here, sealing the deal. And that is 2-0 to Shanique. But oh my god, Regenix.
Again, like,
refusing to go down.
There were so many instances in that set, right, where Regenix wasn't getting hit by edge guards and trumps. And then in the second game, I don't know if it was Shanique just tightening things up a little bit, or if Regenix was like, oh, I could have won that last game. But how did Regenix die in the last set? It was edge guards and getting trumped, you know? So very much had the skills to win that one. Regenix definitely looking to take the top Mega Man spot in the UK from Reese. But wow, very, very competitive set, and so early on in pools with one of our top seeds, Shanique.
I'm going to say, and again, I just have to say, this is pools. What's up? This is pools. We've had two absolutely insane games here. Yes, there have been 2-0s, but oh my god, they absolutely couldn't have gone to that game 3.
I should have been paying more attention. I'm really interested to see just how much damage went on in that set.
Oh my god.
And what the ratios were. Because it was last stock both times. And yet we had a live to 240, 204, and that's just the game 2. You know, like Regenix was already setting a standard for how long you can live. And against players that aren't able to capitalize as well an advantage, if he's living to those kind of percents versus these characters, well, holy, you know, he's going to go far.
And hey, you know what? We're feeling nice right now. We gave you a great set. Why don't we give you another one? Up next, Minimo versus Sapphire 99. Again, this is going to be a fun set. So, let's start off with Minimo, of course. Absolutely insane wolf player from the Northeast. I think currently ranked, if I check my notes, currently ranked number 3 on the latest PR for Northeast. Yeah, obviously, as making huge waves in tournaments, been on such a sort of a glow up, especially in a region as stacked as the Northeast is, where you're competing against the likes of Luugi, CurryGoverner, you know, so many more players, you know, too many to mention. And you're able to keep up with that sort of level, absolutely insane. Now, Sapphire 99, you know, from the Midlands, Ridley player. Again, another one that is sort of on the rise, really starting to come up.
Came up over online, actually. They enter a lot of the EU bootcamp tournaments, and they're always getting like top 8 there. I see the graphics every single time. And yeah, those are like EU-wide tournaments that are able to, you know, bring players up and, you know, get players which are looking to go on the grind, looking for those Wi-Fi tournaments still, even in a post-lockdown world. You know, they are still trying to grind as hard as they can from the Midlands. And for the record, and just to put this, get the clarification out there, Minimo is from Newcastle, which is the north of England.
Yeah.
Which means that the entirety of the north of England.
Let's hear it, North. Let's hear it. There we go. They're ready. I'm good, man. They're so excited for this. And I mean, the North is just one of my absolute favorite scenes because they rally behind their troops. They are the absolute, I said it before, they are the lifeblood. You can hear it, they're getting excited. I mean, Sapphire 99 gonna have to fight against the whole region at this point.
I know. The funny thing is that if we're talking about regions of the UK, Sapphire 99 is at home. And it's Minimo who's away. And yet it's the away crowd that is exploding for their boy.
Of course.
And Sapphire 99, despite being surrounded by how many Midlands players, is they're not going to out-cheer the Northern lot. This is impossible.
No, absolutely not. And of course, this is going to be an exciting one. We're going to get slowly into it here. They're just setting up the controls. So we're going to be bringing you an incredible set. I'm excited to watch this. We hope you're excited. And again, remember, if you want to follow along with the bracket at home, put in that exclamation mark bracket. You can pull it up. You can follow along with all the polls. Never mind, production's telling me no. Still, go to Smash.gg Invasion, April 2022, and you should be able to pull it up there. That's even better. There's there's 6 pools in Wave A, so you get to follow along with all of those. But there's so many sets that we wish we could put on stream right now, but we can't. But instead, we've got to choose some of them, and I mean, this is one to choose.
So the matchup here is going to be Wolf Ridley. And whilst, Wolf does very good against big bodies, Ridley's edge guarding and ledge trapping is actually phenomenal, with the F-tilt being able to catch you out of your recoveries, especially very good against that Wolf side B that doesn't quite snap to ledge as well. Being able to catch jumps with that intangible up air on the foot, just being able to down smash cover so many options. This is going to be scary for Wolf. If your execution is not on point, Sapphire 99 will just absolutely hammer you in the disadvantage. But of course, Ridley, big body, going to be able to get eaten up by those Wolf combos. And if you have seen any of Minimo's gameplay anywhere, whether that be the big tournaments or the Newcastle weeklies, you know that those combos are most certainly on deck.
Oh, absolutely. And especially as we're talking about, obviously we're going to get into it real soon, but with sort of what we think could happen, especially that projectile, that gun, it'll be such a problem for Sapphire 99 to try and approach. Obviously, Ridley, a character that kind of needs to be in. Obviously, have that command grab does go along, but that, that blaster just going to put them, stop them in their tracks here. So let's see. We're getting into it. The crowd's getting hyped. We're getting hyped. This is going to be a big set here. Minimo versus Sapphire 99. This is still Wave A pools. Let's get into it, Rosa.
The way you said, this is still Wave A pools. You're not wrong. You'd think this was a top 24 or something.
You'd think this was grand finals.
Yeah.
You really do. Okay, here we go. So we've gone to Battlefield 4, game 1. Kind of very nice neutral stage for both. Here we go. Minimo already getting into it. Getting the re-grab as well. 41% tacked on immediately.
Yes, and here we go. Forward air, up air, keeping Sapphire 99 on the ledge. How are they going to get off? Oh, an aggressive forward air. A forward air out of shield as well. But we're going to have to see a little bit more damage coming through. But an air dodge read. That's going to even up the game immediately. And we're talking about the ledge trapping. Minimo's already lost his stock.
Just with that one gimp there with the fire breath, Minimo not able to make it back. And now, Sapphire 99 starting to cook here. The up B nearly coming out as well. Instead, Sapphire just clashing into the stage.
They're chanting yes for any Wolf combo and no for any hit that Ridley gets. But, I mean, Sapphire 99, great lead getting here. And Ridley does have a little bit of weight to him. So maybe we'll be able to see them live for quite a while. But again, every hit on Wolf that Sapphire 99 gets is going to be a misplaced. Maybe they thought the up B was coming out there, but it wasn't going to be 100% now on Minimo.
Yeah, I think Sapphire 99 looking for a little bit too much gold there. You're going for that up B rather than the simple ledge trap. Going to actually backfire in their face, and Minimo already starting to make the ground up here. Great combo string coming out the side B. That could have been scary if it connected, but Minimo still expertly dodging around it. But he's going to need to be careful here. 136 against someone like Ridley with one side B. That's your stock gone.
There you go. There's the F-tilt we were talking about. The fireball's going to catch him out of the side B. How is Minimo going to get off ledge? The Nair is going to catch the jump. Sapphire waiting. What's the option? Reads the roll. The Nair is going to get it. Minimo at 170%. Can't have a lot of ledge invincibility there, but the roll is going to get them through and put them in advantage.
Yeah, good grab from Minimo as well, just putting himself into that advantage state, expertly dodging, just narrowly avoiding that side B. They are going to have to play so carefully because they know that a lot of moves right now could take that stock away, but Minimo also in the perfect position where he can potentially pull himself in. That up tilt coming out into the back air, and Minimo takes the stock away.
Again, fantastic ledge trapping from Minimo there, keeping them on the ledge and making sure that, well, Sapphire 99 likes to jump, so I'm going to catch it out there with that back air. So really, really well done. Now it's just about the extra credit and percent.
Exactly, and again, just like the previous set, Minimo survived for so long, and of course, as I say, falling to that forward tilt there. We're seeing an even game between these two. But Minimo obviously keeping himself in that advantage state. Use that blast, gets the grab, gonna pile on as much as he can right now, but Sapphire just avoiding all of that.
Okay, we're going to see another up throw there into the up air, 78%. Just the amount of raw damage that Wolf can do is really on display here. Because Wolf isn't like, Minimo isn't getting like super crazy combos right now. But every individual hit is taking them down.
No!
Oh
okay,
my goodness.
It was looking scary for a moment, but the back air connects and Minimo takes game one.
Oh, did Minimo take game one? I couldn't tell by the rampant crowd in the background.
You can hear it. You can hear it.
Looking at their boy go. And again, really good start from Sapphire 99. I don't know if it's the crowd getting to them or just Minimo figuring out the habits, because we do see a lot of tomahawk grabs in there when they're shielding a lot. But yeah, just really, really good recovery. Camp them out, use a lot of laser to force the approaches, and then just kind of stopped aggressively getting off ledge, and that was all it took for Minimo to keep his advantage and to get the win in game one.
Yeah, no, Sapphire 99, as you say, kind of in that initial stock was doing such a good job, especially getting that gimp as well to fire breath, keeping Minimo in disadvantage for so long. But then, just like an engine getting going, Minimo suddenly bursting into action there and just finding his mark, But we're going into game two here. We're still a very even game one. What are we going to see here in the second game? We've gone to Pokemon Stadium 2 for this one, so slightly different layout, taking away that middle platform. But the same big forward smash is still coming out from Sapphire 99 right now.
Yeah, kind of going back to what worked there, Sapphire 99. That was how of course, they got the big stock in the game one. But now a little bit more of a bigger stage to play, and I think in terms of like how that's going to affect the matchup, maybe we can see Sapphire 99 use a little bit more of that range that Ridley has, because Ridley has quite a bit of range with the down tilt, the forward tilt, like other moves like the up smash as well, and that's more range than Wolf has. So with a little bit of extra space, there should be a lot more opportunity to space like that with the F tilt, and potentially get a ledge trap here for the first stock.
Yeah, absolutely. Just giving, Sapphire 99 that little bit more space, especially just to throw those side beats or keep, sort of the fire breath out. Of course, then just sort of, finding a mark as well. You see Minimo approaching, so Sapphire knows, okay, I'm just going to drop down, back air, and is Minimo dead? No! It's actually backfired in their face. Sapphire 99 actually the one that is going to fall to their death there, taking away that stock. It was looking so scary for Minimo, but then suddenly he just pulled the reverse card on that one.
That tactic might work on Wi-Fi, but it is not here on the offline scene here in the UK, Sapphire 99. But still, the damage lead is in their favor, 58% even on Minimo. But again, oh my goodness me, we're seeing another ledge trap. Oh, the Nair's going to catch it. What do we see next? What's the get-up option? Oh, the F-tilt's not going to catch the neutral get-up, and we see Minimo back into center.
Yeah, Sapphire 99 doing such a just good job of, keeping those ledge traps going for so long. They know exactly, okay, right, so, they were getting up that way before, so I can go to, respond that way. Just keeping Minimo in that disadvantage for so long, just piling on as much damage. They're doing it so well in game one, and they've been doing it great here. Minimo, again, taking those hits from those fireballs, but this time not falling to the stock. But Sapphire just grabbing them and just slamming them into that blast zone there. No chance of escaping. You're not even going to get a chance to tech or do anything else. Yeah,
sinking like a full brick there was Minimo. And now Sapphire, again, keeping the lead here. I've got to say this to Minimo. You'd think you'd stand a little bit further away from the ledge if you kept getting hit by these side Bs off the ledge.
Yeah, it's a difficult position to be in because, of course, Minimo wants to find that ledge trap there. They want to, obviously get that back in and we'll find that forward tilt, which is a lot of what Wolf's strengths are. But obviously, as you say, the threat of the command grab is there, especially as we know that Sapphire 99 is quite happy just to drag you down, and go for something crazy if it means your stock is gone.
Yeah, there we go. Again, like, we were only seeing like a couple of forward airs and then he gets the dash attack into the up air combo, and suddenly the game is just evened up instantly. Sapphire trying to use that nair to do the ledge trapping again, but Minimo making a good adaptation, going to center, not trying to fight out of the corner, and it's really working, but the back air is going to catch a nair that's unsafe on shield. The next interaction is probably going to decide the game.
Huge hit there for Minimo, getting that down smash, and now in a good place here. Keeping that shield up this time. You know, Sapphire 99 not going for that side B. You know, thinking that maybe Minimo was going to keep their distance, but no, this time Mo just keeping that shield up instead. This is looking so even. One back air from either two of these players will seal the deal for this game, no matter where you are right now. And honestly, Sapphire just trying to keep distance. You can see both players not risking running in here because they know how dangerous it could be.
And you can see rising back here actually hits Wolf.
Oh
no, there's the jump. Okay, there's the jump. Good stuff. The nair not quite covering the roll.
Oh!
A lot of spaghetti coming out. You can tell the Italian players have got here because this is premium class spaghetti.
Yeah, this is so absurdly close right now. You can see how intricately played. That side B comes out. You see the kill screen, and that is it. Sapphire 99 taking game 2.
Wow, what a fantastic, just like, there were so many ledge trap situations there, man.
Yes.
So many ledge trap situations where one player would get out the corner, another player would, oh my goodness me, like they've just magically got out because they've jumped to center, a nair barely missed, a forward tilt barely missed, an up smash just hit. And finally, there we are. You know, the ledge trap worked out for Sapphire 99.
Yeah.
And that was it. That was what they were looking for in game number 1. And tightening that up will they tighten it up? We'll have to see in game 3.
Yeah, I mean, both games so far have just been so absurdly close. We're going into game 3. If you're not watching, if your friends are watching, get them on board right now. We're about to see one of the closest game 3s we've seen in a long, long time. The North are excited. We're excited. This is the decider right now. We're going to a small battlefield for this one. Again, very similar layout to Pokemon Stadium 2, as we saw before, just slightly smaller, closing that gap a little bit. So Mo, you know, obviously recognizing that Sapphire liked having that distance between them. You know, either it was to throw out those projectiles, or you know, just have a bit more room to suddenly throw out the side B. No, Minimo just closed in distance. A huge, that was absolutely huge in their form at Sapphire 99, but the recovery actually saving them from death.
So many instances where it could just go either way, and either stock could be lost in that moment. But wow, I was about to talk about how well Minimo was just doing off of the initial first couple of combos. But there we go, Sapphire 99 bringing it all the way back. Basically an even game at this point. It's all about who's going to get off stage first, and it looks like it's going to be Minimo. It's the ledge trapping here. We haven't seen that grab for 3 games.
Yeah, and honestly, Sapphire 19, you know, sort of, you know, throwing out that back as well. You know, I was going to say the ledge trapping wasn't quite as on point as it was before in previous games, but instead actually just keeping the distance, throwing out that back instead, finding the mark, getting that stock away. Now Minimo, again, just going to go on the aggressive. That forward tilt comes out, puts Sapphire 99 off stage. Trying to find a stock here, but again, Sapphire 99 just avoiding it now. Like, Minimo still finding that grab though, again, keeping themselves in that state where they can take that stock away because they need to right now. We know how much damage can be piled up so quickly.
There you go, and finally we see the dash back from Minimo, not getting hit by the side B to recover onto stage this time. And now the grab is going to come out on the unsafe forward air. Not going to quite kill Ridley, 193% on Sapphire 99. And what are we going to see? The ledge trap? No, it's not going to work out for Minimo. Again, just every single mistake gives Sapphire 99 another opportunity to get the extra credit, and he can't afford it when it's this close.
Especially if you saw there, you know, Minimo going for that pommel as well. You know, but Sapphire just mashing out the grab because I know how important it was. Finally though, Mo does find its mark with that dash tag, but this is a scary position to be in. You've got 86 against a counter like Ridley. Side B or something like that is going to be incredibly dangerous to fight against.
There you go, the up tilt is going to be on the platform, but the nair is going to catch the jump for potentially the up air. The tech chases though from Minimo are coming out strong, but again, going to get hit by the aggressive option off the ledge. Minimo is losing so many ledge traps to that forward air or that side B.
Okay, getting the good drag down there, more pummeling on that grab as well. The fire comes out, not interrupting Mo enough though to interrupt the recovery. But again, another grab and just down throw, sending him straight upwards, that stuff was obliterated.
I know, and it didn't seem like there was much of a mash from Minimo, because, oh my goodness me, okay, Sapphire 99. I will drop anything that I'm saying on commentary to say that, oh, like, down Bs right now, game 3 scenario, when it's this close, Oh, it's incredibly risky. And now that, like, look at this ledge chat we got going, you don't want to take many risks now.
Of course, and the argument can be made that throwing out that down B, because if it hits, that's an absurd amount of damage being put on. But you want a game 3. Your stock is hanging on by a thread, and Mo is showing that with that up smash. We're going down to the last stock in this third and final game between these two.
Okay, so yeah, a laser at close range. Mo's going to get away with it. The tomahawk grabs we've seen all set coming through once again, taking the lead for Mini Mo. And I don't know how many situations Sapphire 99 has been in these kind of last stock, last hit scenarios. But I mean, they can be very tense. The player that can play it the coolest normally wins. So we will see who can do that and who can just keep their game state going the longest.
Yeah, and Sapphire 99 right now just doing such a good job of throwing out these small little hits, these small little connecting hits like the nairs, the down tilts, just to pile a little bit more damage without risking anything. Huge back air now. Mo's going out there. The up air connects. Neither player falling to their death though. Ledge trap colliding with the nair there from Sapphire 99. And to get the grab, is this going to be as well? Putting themselves back off stage. And the forward tilt comes out. Sapphire 99 not going down.
There's no jump.
But
I think that's it, yeah.
And that is it.
And there we go.
That is it.
All it took was one bait. The jump off of the stage back onto it to bait the side B out from Sapphire 99. And that was where the forward tilt came in. The gimp comes through for Mini Mo. And the North pop off because their boy is taking it all the way to the bank.
Yeah, absolutely incredible stuff there from Mo. Such a ridiculously close game 3 then. It was just that small interaction off stage. Sealed the deal. That's how close it was. Both players, going off stage and either one of them could have helped. And Mo just keeping their composure, knowing how important it was. And the Northeast boy carries on in winners.
I mean, it's literally differences that are that small, which can separate the mid from the high level and the high from the top level, right? Making baits like that, stuff that you've saved potentially for the whole set, can be the difference between winning and losing in such small, like, really high-pressure situations. Yeah. So really well done to Mini Mo. The North are incredibly happy about that one. You've already seen they vacated all of the seats because the side stream apparently...
They go with the pack. They go with the pack. They follow their boys around.
But not a bad performance from Sapphire 99 whatsoever. They don't attend that many offline tournaments, I'm pretty sure, only going to a few breakouts maybe here and there.
Yeah, sort of attending the breakout, middle of the event.
But for like a big offline major, possibly their first, this is a really good showing against one of the Northeast's most talented players.
No, absolutely. So one to keep an eye on in bracket for sure. They may have dropped down to the losers, but they're not out yet. Expect them to make a run later on. We're not sure what that bracket looks like, but when you're playing like that, I mean, you have got potential to take some huge upsets today. So keep definitely an eye on. And again, if you want to keep an eye on the brackets, do go to that Smash GG page. Load up the Invasion April 2022 brackets. Follow all the Wave A, and then later on, Wave B, Wave C. We got so many matches on today. It's absurd, Russell.
We are going till incredibly late today. I mean, every tournament in history is overruns, and the schedule was packed for the full day anyway.
Not team region events.
Not team region events? Okay, then we go until like, what, 6, 7, 8?
Maybe later.
Somewhere around. Maybe a bit later, I don't know. But here we are, It's just so good to be here.
Yeah,
I can't stress this enough, and I know it sounds corny as all hell, but it really is just to be great to be here with all of the UK's, pretty much all of the UK's top talent and good players from all of the different regions. And of course, we've got Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland, a German player here, of course, Tarek, and the Italian players here today. Yeah. Everybody's here.
Yeah, exactly. And again, not only is Paul's exciting enough because the absolute energy in the room being as ridiculous as it is, obviously you heard the North earlier, you could hear them even before that. We've even heard some of the sort of Midlands popping off with their crew as well. They're getting excited. People just rallying behind their friends as well. There's so much noise and energy all around the room, and it's just going to carry on through the day. This is Paul's. Pros coming up later, but we've got to get there first, and we've got some exciting sets for you next. I believe the next one we are going to be getting up, taking to the seats right now, Alpha versus Snook.
Another Ridley player. Nah, I'm kidding. Of course, Alpha, one of the Midlands' best players here. I believe number 1, actually. Number 2 plays Joker. Maybe a little bit of Ridley and Byleth on the side, but mainly just focusing on that Joker. And, well, why don't you take away Snook?
Yeah, so Snook, I believe, one of Ireland's finest players here, coming down, blocking with that Palutena. Again, our data not quite as up to date with these players as much as it is. But these two, obviously, a very excited and sort of hyped up set. I know a lot of people are going to be excited for this one. As we say, with Alpha, you know, he is a familiar face within the Team Regen event, of course, being Team Regen himself. Obviously, I think planning to rock with Dividly today, especially in a lot of sets. And Alpha, what are you doing, mate? Like,
He's trying to make it good for the camera. Little does he know that he's not looking into the right camera, which then makes the...
Is he trying to Wojak meme?
Which makes the entire bit a little bit suspect. But here we are. So Joker Palutena. It's a matchup we see at top level a lot, you know, well, or that we used to see quite a bit. But, you know, two of the best characters in the game going at it. All of them, all of the tools that they have able to deal with all of the tools that the opponent has. I think this is a fairly even matchup, to say the least. It's all just going to come down to player skill, I think. There is no cheese here.
And especially, you know, these two players, you know, as again, a lot about what on earth is that tag? I'm sorry.
Speedrunner tag any %. He's going for the world record.
Yeah, so sure. Just literally mash the text. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's cool. You know. But regardless, you know, we're just going to ignore Alpha's antics here. But yes, just, you know, with these two players, again, so many people are excited for this one because there's just, of their sort of their caliber, their skill level is going to be so back and forth, you know. And why are you making a second one? Why are you making a second one of that tag?
Well, some people have two tags, right? So if they decide to go a secondary maybe, or if they have, you know, certain controls for certain characters, they will make two tags.
Yeah, why that tag?
Because it's quick. Yeah, but, you know, like it's not going to be seen once the set, you know, the whole graphics are put over it anyway. So you might as well, you know.
Sick of him. Hate it so much. Right, we're getting into it. It is going to be Alpha versus Snook here. We're going to, I believe, Pokemon Stadium 2 for the first stage. And again, we're just getting a little taste of all the ridiculous number of songs we've got here. Under Night in Birth, one of my favorite fighting games as well. You know, again, so many great songs there. Choosing the absolute banger of a track right there.
Bad surface? I don't know. I thought the Team Regen skin for the PS2 was actually quite good myself. But,
yeah, absolutely incredible.
Oh, never mind. Right, as we watch, how's the crowd looking for this? I think a lot of the...
yeah, I mean, a lot of the crowd as well
are running around their boy, that's for sure.
So, okay. Oh, it was actually Snook going with that tag. Okay, I will have to apologize to Alpha for slandering him on stream. My goodness. Right, here we go then. So we are getting into this first game right now. It is Alpha versus Snook. Palutena versus that Joker. A lot of people excited for this one. All eyes on this big set right now. Pokemon Stadium 2 for our first game.
Of course, Snook seeded to make it incredibly far in the bracket. So these two players...
Oh my goodness me.
Nah, Joker's recovery is much better. But now you can see why he is seeded to make it so far in bracket. The Palutena, you know, one of Ireland's better players. Put those two together and you have such a solid player because the character is solid and the gameplay speaks for itself.
No, exactly. And right now, again, Alpha, after that initial scare of that down air, doing such a good job, of course. As always, the Arsene comes out and that is when it's bad news.
I thought he was looking for a down air there, but it's the forward air there to catch the high recovery, predicting Snook not going to ledge. That's a mind game that, you know, Alpha was on top of all the way, and that's so good from them. Alpha taking the lead here already, looking to make an upset.
Yeah, of course, and I mean, you know, Alpha as well, in the position that he's in now, you know, able to kind of keep himself just, you know, slightly more on the defensive. You see that the Rebels guard coming as well, because he's, you know, at the sort of percentage he's at, he's not necessarily at, you know, huge kind of threat of being killed early. You know, obviously, as kind of each small hit does add up, you know, something like a back air will take it away. But right now, he can kind of play a little bit more defensive, throw on a little bit more free damage, wait for that Arsene to come out. But Snook recognizing the threat that was slowly approaching, saying, okay, I need to eliminate that now before it becomes a problem, because I do not want Arsene to come out.
Look, Joker is the king of free chip damage, right? Egeon, Ahar, and just guns in general pile on so much small amount of damage that you're like, hang on a minute, why am I at 40% and climbing when I've just been hit by like a few Arsene guns and an Egeon? But like 96%, not a percent to be taken here on Alpha's stock. Because, I mean, Alpha's just seems to be one step ahead on a lot of these interactions, which is really impressive.
Yeah, now, okay, so all that said, as you were saying, you know, Joker being the absolute king of chip damage, that's exactly what we've seen, you know, as he's just able to, you know, essentially pile on so much small little bits of damage here and there while waiting for Arsene to come out, getting Snook up to that 131%. Now, as soon as that Arsene does come out, that's when it gets really, really scary for Snook here, especially at these sort of percentage. I mean, hell, we are seeing, you know, Alpha doing an incredible job, even without Arsene, of, you know, getting himself in that ledge trap. And as soon as it comes out, that back, you see the lightning flash, but no kill just yet.
Yeah, what's the ledge trap going to be from Alpha? A couple of back airs, but a forward air is going to sneak through into the dash attack. Snook ever so slightly with each individual hit, making up the damage. The explosive flame just going to catch Alpha there, but it's going to be an egg on that is going to allow Alpha to just sneak out of the ledge situation. But how are you going to kill as 187% with Joker? Down throw maybe could do it.
Yeah,
yes, it will.
And yes, it will. 203%. That takes away the stock. And now Alpha hanging on here, 92%. Again, this is an opportunity for them to, you know, get as much free damage. And I mean, we're both gasping over there. This is all Alpha literally rolled through that explosive flame.
That looked almost frame perfect. The fact that, like, just the roll happened as it was going on, that's crazy. But speaking of, right, here we go. Alpha, 33%. Again, extra credit. That's like the amount of chip damage Joker could do on top of the combos is actually something else. But a forward air out of nowhere, finding the mark. Snook doing a really good job also to even up the percent, not to waste the opportunities that they are given, and immediately capitalizing a lot earlier, which is what they needed to do.
Yeah, no, Snook, again, just doing a really good job there, you know, kind of in comparison to the first stocks of just recognizing, you know, the R7's coming out, needing to find a way to get rid of it as quickly as possible. And again, now it's just slowly playing a little bit more defensive, sort of doesn't want to risk anything too much because they don't want to sort of damage, you know, kind of, you know, needlessly into Alpha. They want to just make sure that every, you know, move they do, you know, hits hard.
Okay, Battle of the Nairs, another Nair on Alpha's shield, but a whiffed grab there is going to be punished by the down tilt, and now we see another ledge trap situation. Alpha just kind of giving it up. Arsene, though, might swing the tide here. Forward air's looking good for him.
Okay, and the Arsene is out, 121 on Snook right now. This is very terrifying position to be in, but Snook going, retreating to the ledge as well, keeping that shield up, does not want to let any forward tilt into him. That would certainly seal the deal right now, Wazza.
Yeah, and you see Alpha reading these jumps, Snook not giving it to him one bit. You can see these rolls on the ground, you can see a very grounded base movement whilst getting off of the ledge. And yeah, there you go, we're probably going to see a roll. It's not going to come out in time. Drop the shield into the back air. That's Alpha taking game one, and wow, that's not the way we expected this to swing.
Absolutely. I mean, Alpha just, you know, throwing out those back airs, just saying, okay, I can keep doing it for free. Especially if I go into shield, like, I am so, you know, kind of, there is not much, you know, sort of hit lag on there. I am just going to, you know, throw out those back airs as many times as I need to. As long as one hits as mark, I've got the game.
Yeah, like, Joker can struggle to kill if you don't have Arsene and you get out of the range of certain like drag down setups and whatnot. But when you get to like 180, 190, back air is always killing at the ledge, and you also have down throw. So there are those kind of like safety options that you have that you can always fall back on when you are kind of losing it and going, okay, well, I'm not hitting my confirms, I'm not getting the big hits. What do I need to do? And oh my goodness, there you go, Snook receiving the power up from his friend there with the Ireland flag. Very well done.
This is what we're saying before. The troops rally around each other, each scene just rallying for their boys. They want them to win. They are supporting them to the very end. And of course, after how that first game went, this could definitely go to a game 3. But this second game is going to be the important one here. We're getting straight into it.
Okay, game number 2. What has Snook learned? What is Alpha going to adapt? I really want to see Alpha try and call out more of these rolls on the ground, because the ledge trapping is working for him. But if he hasn't noticed, like, all of these grounded getaway options that Snook is using on the ground, like we just saw with that roll, it's going to cost him a lot of damage, and it gives Snook more opportunities to play the game. And when it, you know, when you're playing Palutena, when you can do that much damage, when you have an advantage state like this, that's a big deal. You can't let that happen.
Absolutely, and I mean, Snook already off to a blinding start here, getting so much damage tacked on. That Arsene did come out pretty quickly though, and that is Alpha's chance to shine. But if Snook, again, just trying to keep themselves, you know, Alpha in that disadvantaged state, they want to carry that advantage as much as they can. But Alpha just doing an excellent job of just maneuvering themselves around, trying to get that back air to catch out as well. Snook throwing out in there just to interrupt what Alpha was trying to do. Arsene goes away, and now this is Snook's chance to shine.
I know Snook really cleaning it up here, keeping Alpha in disadvantage for a longer amount of time. And
Lovely.
there we go. The trump didn't work game 1, but it did game number 2. A lot smoother with that trump as well. More immediate, which caught Alpha off guard. That's going to be the first stock going in Snook's favor this time. And now it's all about, well, can I avoid any comebacks from Arsene?
Yeah, that explosive fire, you know, quite a lot of sort of lag to it at the end there. So Alpha just going to get a chance to get free damage in. Arsene's back out as well. And this is a little bit, you know, of a bad position for Snook to be in. But again, they've already got the stock off. So it's, no matter what, they are still in a good position here. But if they can outlast this Arsene as well, they are going to be looking so good in this game.
Oh, we've seen that drop down from ledge jump back on a couple of times from Snook. Whether it's to just kind of get out the corner or, you know, just like, well, I mean, just getting out of the corner. We've seen it a lot. And that means that Alpha's caught onto that and getting that Arsene back air. Big punish there. And it means that we are going to see Snook's first stock fall. However, the lead right now that Snook is building up, my goodness me, still clearly not fazed by it.
Yeah, Snook taking quite a commanding lead here in this game too, saying that, yes, the game 1 went that way, but I'm not going to let myself go down like that. The flag behind him powering up as well. He's got an entire country rallying behind him in this game, and he is taking it to the very end.
There you go, stray back air, going to catch the overextension on the combo from Alpha. Alpha smartly waiting to see if Snook was going to try and go for the trump again. They did and got off the ledge for it. Really smart play from Alpha. And now you can see him resorting a lot more to the chip damage. You see the runaway guns, the Aegeons coming out. That down tilt though.
Beautiful play there from Snook there. As soon as that Arsene comes out, down tilt into the forward there, gone. Great position for Snook to be in. This is all now on Alpha to try and close the gap between them.
I mean, the gap is a lot closer. That's like a 40-50% closer than it was in the previous stock. And I mean, oh my goodness me, going far out for these edge guards here, but not quite finding the mark. I hope that Alpha sticks with the ledge trapping. It's the ledge trapping that was really working for him in game 1. But yeah, like, you can't lose it now. The sign of a good player is keeping your mentality composed and keeping your gameplay exactly the same. So
absolutely, and I mean, especially, you know, Snook right now in a position where they're sort of playing right now. They, you know, you can see them, you know, reverting to this very defensive game plan, kind of not sort of approaching too much, kind of keeping their distance, waiting for Alpha to make a mistake so they can find a little opportunity to get their damage in. But otherwise, just kind of retreating those platforms, keeping themselves in the shield, rolling away, not risking anything. You know, and it is kind of down to them to try and keep this sort of gameplay up, you know, keep the composure, because they know that if they sort of do this for longer, they can actually still take this game. They can keep themselves in this set. Composure is going to be huge right now.
There you go. The dash attack is going to seal it for Alpha. The lead is so much smaller than it was before. And wow, this again still could go either way. Snook's had the momentum, but Joker is one of those characters that you cannot count out at last stock no matter the percent, because as soon as they get Arsene, ladies and gentlemen, it's a different game.
Oh, it really is. And while the threat may be sleeping for now, it will come out. It's down to Snook to try and do as much as they can right now before it becomes a threat later. But Alpha starting to cook right now, closing up the gap between them almost immediately. Huge explosive flame, though, putting Alpha into a bad state there. The back air coming out from Snook right now. Alpha trying to just keep themselves, you know, safely away from Snook, finding that grab as well, putting themselves in a disadvantaged state. Alpha, again, each time they are put in the back foot, closing the gap so just as quickly.
Each one of these individual hits, by the way, you can see the Arsene meter going up. That's another one.
Ooh.
One more hit from Snook, and then Snook has to deal with Arsene, which is going to be crazy. Also damage, you know, dealing damage as Joker also gets you closer to Arsene. So if, like, Alpha can bind Arsene, just one more hit, I think that's going to be it. Surely the big blue ghost is coming out now.
There he is.
And now it's the tables are turning.
Yeah, and you can hear the crowd behind us as well. They recognize the threat that Snook is now in, that Arsene is out in. He is here to stay. Can Alpha find a stock? Huge explosive flame, still not take away, but that does deplete the gauge a little bit, putting the threat of Arsene slowly back into his bed.
Yeah, you can see both of these players incredibly scared. One hit from Eva is going to be the game.
Oh!
And Alpha finds the back
And that
air.
is it.
And that's the upset, ladies and gentlemen. Alpha claws it from behind to take the 2-0. The Midlands are, well, I mean, they're very excited. They're just a little bit more reserved than the North,
Yeah,
you know?
and Alpha.
A hug comes out for him, though. Lovely. Lovely stuff.
Alpha breathing a sigh of relief after that one as well. He knew how close that was. But certainly, as you say, that set, just so back and forth. It was such an even set to begin with. We could barely even call it an upset, even if it even was. We're not even sure who we could say who was projected to go forward. But regardless, Alpha is the one progressing in the winners bracket. You know, a player that we expect to go far and is still going to make the run later on today.
I think the players in the UK, especially if you're from like the North or EOE or London, forget how good Alpha really is. Alpha doesn't travel a great deal to a lot of these bigger events, which means that, you know, if you're from the Midlands, you absolutely know who's Alpha is. But like, the strength of Alpha at Invasion right now is sending waves across the UK saying, actually guys, look at me right now.
Yeah.
I am still one of, you know, a player to be feared across the country, and taking out Snook is just another bullet point on that list of why you should be afraid.
And if nothing else, it just highlights right now that, again, Losers is looking like a shark-infested pool right now, because there are some big threats slowly progressing down into the Losers bracket. You do not want to fall in there, because it's just going to make your run into the later parts of the bracket so much harder. We are getting into the nitty-gritty of it now, was that the brackets are progressing. The players are slowly qualifying for that later pro bracket. We got, obviously, the other stream going on as well. Quite a lot of hype right now with these two players. So if you're not multi-twitching with Team Agent 1 and Team Agent 2, get on it. Have both streams up, because you do not want to miss a single second.
He's not wrong, you know. So, wowee. I mean, it really is the Shark Tank, isn't it? If you go to Losers, you are swimming with some big fish. That's what I'm saying. And, well, I mean, we have another big crowd over there right now. I don't quite know who's playing over there.
I would say this is the thing I kind of love about Invasion, especially because every time you look, you know, over your shoulder, you just see a huge crowd rallying behind some set. It doesn't matter what part of the tournament it is. There was just, you know, people cheering for each other. Literally, there were crowds everywhere across the room right now. It is absolutely absurd.
We cannot stress enough that if you're not from Europe, that is a very normal thing to happen in European tournaments, right?
Oh, yeah.
The players from their country or their region will follow the other players and their, you know, the other players from their region or their country, and just, you know, say, oh my goodness, you're doing so well, and cheer for them all the time. We saw it at Genesis 8, right?
Yes.
With the French and the European players cheering for Gluttony after set after set after set in top 8. And I mean, it's very much alive here
It's
too.
real.
The North
It's
are
real.
putting on a fantastic example of what it is like to have an entire crowd behind you rooting for you every step of the way. And every region does it as well. Well, they do it in their own way.
And I mean, especially, you know, with the players coming in from, you know, places like Italy, Wales, Ireland, all of that, you know, they've got entire countries running behind them. But folks, that does actually bring us to the end of our block here for Wave A. But again, don't go anywhere. We've just given you a small taste of what's to come. There was Wave B coming up. There's Wave C. You got pros later. Don't go anywhere. Get that multi-twitch up. Make sure you're watching Team Agent 2. Follow on the bracket at home. Go onto Smash GG. Load that up. You do not want to miss a single second. My name has been Smar. It's been joined by Rosa.
Hello, yeah. Follow our Twitch links or our Twitters in the chat, and we will catch you on Team Regen for Wave B. Stick around, everybody.
Don't miss a single second. We'll see you next time. Right.
We good?
Hey there guys, and welcome back to Invasion. We're ready to be starting Wave B pools. I'm Ali DGWP, joined by Jackster.
I'm Jackster.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
I took your...
No, it's
how it be.
It's fine.
Well,
it's
yeah,
fine.
we got a good set of bracket coming up now. We're starting with everyone's favorite, everyone's love, Robert AK-47, Robert Automatic Kalishnikov.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Did you actually know that the AK in Robert AK-47 stands for Afghan Kush?
That's new. That's news. I didn't know that. I always assumed it was always cool. Spelled
Always
with a K.
cool with a K.
Yeah, so you know he's cool.
He is cool. He's a pretty funky guy. I'm excited. Who is he up against right now?
He's up against a DK.
DK. Oh, Shulk versus DK. Now this matchup, I think we all know how DK fares in it.
DK wins.
DK wins. The belief.
Heart of the cards.
Hard. To be fair, if you believe hard enough, DK can do anything.
Yeah, except for win a tournament. But you can get upsets.
You can win a weekly.
Yeah. You can still have general good vibes.
Yeah, you can. That's not a tournament-winning character. You're correct.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel a lot of people never really think about that. Going to small battlefield to start this set off, we're going to see...
I'm so glad Small Battlefield got added to the game. I think that stage is so cool and awesome and adds so much to the meta.
It's just so fantastic. I love a second
second stadium, baby.
a second stadium. It's brilliant. A stadium that you can get games on.
Oh, this is picked. I like the pink Donkey Kong. Always rate pink Donkey Kong.
It's the best one.
Yeah.
So
I think no one's going to disagree there.
I can see this set just going to time if Robbie just never wants to approach Donkey Kong rather than just bullying him.
I actually disagree quite strongly.
Really?
Oh yeah. No, I'm angry.
You're upset with that?
Because listen, Robbie loves going to time, and he loves talking about Jesus.
That's
This is proving my point. Robbie loves going to time, and he loves being like, "Yo, I'm the guy that went to time. You heard about me? My name's Robbie. I took you to time." But it's Donkey Kong.
Oh yeah, you're
and
right.
it's round 1.
True.
I don't think this is going to time.
This is where you practice your time. This is where you practice camping people out, you know?
No, I don't. I think Robbie sees this. Oh, he almost got deleted.
That was a really smart swap to jump though, because it changes his AO speed.
I like Mugman here. He's activated and then immediately deactivated by doing a
He awoke and then side beat without seeing any movement from Robbie.
Yeah.
I think that's one issue with a lot of people at Ledge we see is that with like a lot of mid-level players, they will never really do things on reaction at Ledge. They will always go for a read. It is never something like seeing what they're doing and reacting to it. They just want to hit something and get the big read that they've not conditioned for it, they've not prepped for it. It just happens.
And now, this is reads. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So basically what's happened here is Robbie has lost the game.
That's
and
it.
Actually the set.
Mental gone.
I mean, if he had any honor, he would.
SD twice.
Yeah,
You just quit out of the game. That was it.
Instead, he's gone to speed mode, which is the most annoying of all the modes.
Fast man. They've made him the quick boy.
Yeah. Oh, the fast man. Oh, just the angry thinking about it.
Now, we're seeing a lot of just attempts to reversal out of disadvantage here from Mugman, and it's like...
Yeah, someone needs to tell him that DK doesn't actually have a destroy, and he's up against a character who's one of the biggest destroyers.
Yeah, exactly. So it's... As we see, that game went exactly how we were thinking it would go.
Yeah. Well, no, not how you thought. You thought it's going to go time. You thought
well,
still be sat here.
Oh, you're right. You leave me alone. You leave me alone. I just like making jokes about Robbie. You know how it be.
Yeah, no, I mean, I like making jokes about Robbie as well, but I also like being right. That's the difference.
God damn. Where do you think he's going to take him? I don't think it matters, really. I think Robbie's just going to do the same thing again.
Yeah, probably. I'm going to praise Robbie, which is rare, but I'm going to do it. I like his reverse nairs. I don't know if you know.
Yeah, there was a lot of reverse nairs there, yeah.
Basically, he kept his back to Donkey Kong most of the time because, obviously, Shulk, if Shulk has a problem, and I guess he does because he's not winning everything, is that his frame data can be a bit slow sometimes. So using that reverse nair to stuff out DK, particularly when Mugman wasn't approaching a back air, which is the fastest option, meant that Mugman can never really get in. But he has now locked the Kazuya, the angry man.
The Kazuya. Now, I'm pretty sure I've only ever seen, I think I've seen Mugman once before. Robbie, see, if he was any other character, that was dead. But sadly, he's Shulk.
That's so much privilege.
Literally, it's kind of crazy.
Oh,
But
punch
here
him.
it comes.
Oh, punch.
Oh my god,
Oh.
wait.
This is the most custom combo I've ever seen in my life.
To be fair, it's shield art. You got to hit a bit of a weird combo there to do it. But
Yeah.
Robbie is just playing
Oh.
nice and patient. Oh, he's going for the whole 10-hit combo. God. God.
I mean, the casual mains probably would be going, not
Questionable
sure
one.
that's what I would have done.
I think this is a.
Ooh, good job not jumping.
I think this is a very panic option character switch here on a character that Mugman definitely isn't too confident on.
I mean, we don't know enough about Mugman Sam. Maybe
Yeah.
he was leading with Donkey Kong and his main is here.
Maybe. Yeah, you're right.
But I do feel like he has been in a bad matchup and swapped out a bad matchup for another bad matchup. So you sort of feel, what was the point? Right?
Definitely.
If he'd waited on that down smash though, Robbie would have been sent to hell.
Yeah, gone forever. We'd never see him again.
Yeah.
All 3 stocks would disappear in that moment.
He's trying all the options to recovery. He went for everything.
I'm so confused. What, like,
Well, because he can only do up B or side B.
oh,
So he went with up B and then tried using momentum from down B because he didn't have a jump.
I see. Ah,
That's so silly.
the fact that that's a confirm
Yeah.
stresses me out because it doesn't even look like it. Oh, and
Go
there's
for a
the
second. Go for a second.
good up B and
Kill
that
him. Aw, boo.
went for the F smash, but Mugman SDs, and you see the shake of the head as well
Yeah.
there. He is not happy with himself.
He's looking more like a Cuphead rather than Mugman.
Wait, can I swap here?
Bottle fella.
Battle fella. We're seeing
Uh,
another custom combo away to start, but Robbie just counters out of it this time.
Yeah. He's trying too hard to force it. Oh!
That was
I think
juicy.
the first. Oh! God. See, I think that first jab hit Shulk in the head and like concussed him.
I think so.
And that's why he got those other hits off and then the down. Like, Shulk was so bewildered.
He was in shock.
Yeah.
Swaps to smash art just to get out of that combo. I actually kind of quite
It's
like
like,
that
why is
one.
this angry man just punching me in the head? What's
Why-
going on?
Why am I getting beat? What did I do wrong?
There you go. No smash art, so what am I have to actually be careful? There's actually a game on now after that SD.
Yeah, really? Even
Oh!
but backslash. Oh, not
Yeah.
quite killing, and we're gonna see
He's fine. He's fine.
That was a
He's
really
not
nice-
fine if he does that. Okay, well, messed up.
going over ledge. Should have just been punished and killed.
Oh, that's gonna be
Rage
damage.
drive 83, and like that, the pair are incredibly. Literally, a confirm will kill on Shulk here as well. If you see up tilt to up
Oh.
smash,
Oh.
my
Oh.
god, he moved forward. That should have been the kill.
All right,
Like
Robbie's
that.
gonna go out here. I don't think. Oh, caught by the laser.
I mean, you see,
I don't think
Mugman
Robbie
can make
drops
it.
these. Okay, he just. What are you doing, Robbie?
Oh, but he does still get
angry.
the F tilt.
I'm angry. I'm angry. I'm furious.
I can't believe he just let him on stage.
He had him. He didn't smash. He does it and walks away.
Let him back. Let's let him on for free.
Oh, yeah, tilts him.
But 2-0 to Robbie there.
Yeah.
Nothing.
There was a little bit. There was a moment.
There was a moment of belief.
He's talking to me. I got my headphones on.
What are you saying?
I didn't try. I complimented you at one point.
Yeah, we were being very polite. We were being very
I was
polite
just
and kind.
questioning how at the end of that last stock, you had him at the ledge and you used a fair to ledge trap him, and you just walked away. And then he just got on stage for free. I was like, you had a little bit. You had the fear of God. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Right, we're replacing our monitors. We're blind right now.
I'm excited for who we got now. I'm excited for every set.
So he just sounded very infused. I am excited for all
every
the
set.
sets today.
It's just how I speak.
Yeah?
It's been Scottish.
Ah.
I think it's supposed to be. I think we've got Mateus versus 107 now.
Wait, you've got a document. You didn't get a document.
It's in the commentator Discord. I had to just scroll up. I only found out because Imran was on it.
I'm not. I like how you hear my medals, January. I might take them off if it becomes a problem. I don't have that. Hang on. So who? Have we
Yeah,
got?
we've got Mateus versus. We were supposed to have Flynn versus Cool Kings, but I think that changed. We've
Yeah.
got Mateus versus 107 next.
Oh, 107, my Irish. Oh boy.
The Irish Mario. I played him. He's really solid.
I'm gonna root for 107.
Really, I'm gonna be unbiased.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna be biased.
Oh, someone's got to be.
Yeah. Get ready for that at home.
Someone's gonna be cheering for someone. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I appreciate? Not being able to see the chat.
Yeah.
Too many saps, you can see the chat. I don't like it.
Uh,
I think it encourages bad commentary.
I think because if you're sitting and chatting with chat, though it's interactive, you're not actually.
I don't want to interact with the people at home.
They don't deserve anything.
Yeah, you're here for me. I mean, you're here for the players. But
Nah,
me as well.
I'd be here for you.
Well, you start talking to chat as well. You're like, "What's up, guys?"
Oh, it hurts. That stuff always stresses
And
me.
it doesn't work on the VODs.
Yeah, you're watching back and there's
You're
like.
watching a VOD back, and you're like, "Why is the commentator talking about something completely different?"
Yeah, it's like not about the game at all.
Yeah, but it does mean that they can't tell me if the medals are jangling too much.
To be fair, they're not jangling that badly.
That's good.
I can hear them very lightly. To be fair, if you were like, ooh, if you're getting really into
I'm
the
not
set,
that type. I'm not that type for some movements. I'm more considered.
you're calm and collected.
Yeah. I tell you what, I was just thinking about this. Because I think that's what I said. As far as I remember, it's definitely not.
Oh, it's a.
Yeah. Oh. 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 So who's this? Well, this is different. Your document lied to
My
us.
document's wrong.
Your document's wrong.
I'm getting the
Alright,
strategy
I was
up.
just saying because 107 is Mario. I think this is 107. Oh no. Based on Mo's talking, this is any player. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I want 107.
I want 107 as well.
Because I was going to make a bit about how, like, if you play Mario, you've got this broken thing where when you do the button check, you're button checking with your main.
Yeah,
Do you ever
exactly.
think about how broken that is?
It's kind of nutty. You just get to do what your character.
Yeah.
I like. What if you play someone like Luigi? You can't warm up like that.
I mean, you just need to press the grab button.
True. You don't really need to.
Where is
You don't even gotta think that much.
I'm trying to do on my show?
You're trying to button it up.
Yeah.
Too much chest for
No, I'm just cold.
Nah, fair.
It's cold over here. It's warmer in the rest of the venue, but
Over here, it's
it-
chilly.
it gets chilly. It's chilly as you.
I don't have the body warmth of other gamers to keep me warm.
I didn't take a coat, and that was a mistake.
I didn't take I took a coat, but it's like a thin
Just
jacket.
because I left yesterday and it was warm as hell, and I was like, I don't need a coat for this
That's
weekend.
literally my exact same. I was
Fool
in
that I
Scotland
was.
and I was like, yeah, this will be fine. England will be nice and warm.
I don't come up north anymore. Well, I'm out of principle.
Oh, no one likes the.
I mean, I was in the Lake District last week, which was nice.
Ooh, that's quite lovely.
But no,
I used to go to Lake District like a ton as a kid. I've not been in like.
it's good. It's good. It's good
I only
vibes.
come to England for Smash. Only reason I ever travel down past the border.
I like that right now. This monitor's at angle, so I look taller than you. Even though I am taller than you.
You are taller than
But I look more taller than you.
You look. You
Like
look
if
like
I sit up,
you look like you tower over me. Oh my lord. Oh my. I'm just not even gonna try and sit up because you'll still tower me. I'll sit up and then you'll still be taller than me. And it'll be
yeah,
embarrassing.
it's just like embarrassing. You
Yeah.
like shift in your chair, you start moving about the place.
I'm caught. I'll be like, and I'll just no.
Yeah, exactly. And then
I'm
you
comfy anyway. I'm feeling good. So we've got Cool Kings coming up now.
versus.
I'm guessing it's Cool Kings because they're tagged CK.
No, I know. It is cool. It is.
I don't know.
My God.
My issue is I don't know anyone by.
That's on you. I've got you covered.
Nah, you got me.
I mean, if I was a commentator, I would have done more prep than you.
I don't know
but
what anyone looks like is my issue.
It's Flynn. It's Cool Kings of Flynn. Flynn
Oh, this is the set that we were supposed
is
to have.
Da Midlands. They play. I think they play Da Inkling.
They do, I think.
They've got modded set. Naruto.
Naruto.
Star Wars. And they picked
We've
Star
got the-
Wars.
Oh wait. We got Marvel vs. Capcom.
If I go on stream, I'm picking Naruto. Halo. Oh, yo. I'm not gonna go after Persona. I'm not gonna go after.
Get Naruto.
Yes. Yes.
Silhouette.
Yo.
Yes.
Oh. I mean, I've never actually watched Naruto before.
Really?
No.
I have watched Naruto too many times.
I don't watch anime. I've watched like 10 in my
What,
life.
Mr. Yagami?
I know. I pick these names, but I don't know the culture.
You should pick Sasuke Uchiha next for your
Well,
next.
currently I'm Mikel Arteta, which is difficult because I've actually got a match
Have you got a game?
in 35 minutes. I'm playing United.
Oh well, good luck for that. We'll
Yeah.
but first, Cool Kings versus Flynn first.
Oh, Flynn's Palu. Oh yeah, he does power as well.
Now, I watched this matchup earlier. I feel,
Oh yeah,
I can't remember the name of the players. I was just watching random quick games of pools.
yeah. Just enjoying the vibes, drinking in the atmosphere.
You know it.
Oh.
I feel like Link has trouble with his like. I feel like Link would just have trouble in this matchup just because Palu is just Palu, you know.
Well, you say that, but Cool Kings is
Cool Kings is kind of
cooking.
he's showing control here.
Yeah.
I think something that's really important when it comes to the Link matchup is your use.
Oh.
It was a nice counter, but he still made it back. The way they operate around bomb, but Flynn isn't even giving Coolkins a chance to even pull bomb right now.
I don't think Coolkins actually that much wants to pull bomb, especially at high percent. The big thing with bomb is that you can do this. Oh, that was like
That was
a
dead.
centimeter.
But
actually.
yeah, shield is getting way too low there. Fair just bringing it out there.
I think what we'll probably see is bomb at early percents when they try and go for those big confirms, and then bomb at high percents obviously for recovery. But apart from that, Palu's got too much maneuverability when bomb becomes too much of a threat. You see how they'd rather push the advantage they get than like they could have ran and got bomb there.
Going for a very
The beam.
Oh,
The hero's beam.
I forget that's a thing. I always forget the.
Oh!
Oh my
Oh,
lord!
that was sick. That was so sick.
so nice.
The
but
monitor went, but we can see their
It's
stream.
all good.
Oh,
It's
it's
all
back,
good.
it's back. We're good.
Very
Oh.
clean from Coolkings there. 86% onto Palu here. But Flynn is looking to answer his own, not letting Flynn get backstage. Oh my god.
That was a foolish recovery. He doesn't have bomb, I think, which is what forced him to do a couple things.
He saved his jump though, so which was
Yeah.
very, very
But he
sick.
could have also just recovered normally. You know?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he saved his jump after that poor recovery, but he could have just not done the bad recovery. Good
I
up
think
air, though.
Very good up air. I think Flynn was just looking, you could see Flynn was just fishing and waiting for he could go low. Oh, he reversed. Boomerang not quite coming through. That would have been such a nice little.
I need to check my maths on something, because I know Coolkings and Scores are related, right? But I think Scores is the older of the two, but he plays Toon Link, which feels wrong to me.
Yeah, I feel.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, the younger should play the Toon and Young Link variety.
Yeah. This is pretty impressive.
Yeah,
Coolkings
it's
shunted
so
a bomb as
strong.
well. And then you get grabbed back for it,
Palu
as is
back
the
throw.
fate of all of us one day.
One day, every day, I wake up in fear of getting Palu back thrown that day. It comes for us all.
Pressure.
Flynn-
Oh.
Very close on that down air. Not quite getting it. Coolkings now looking to. Oh my god, sorry, the lightning just
Yeah,
fell on us.
no,
So
Oh!
Oh
Oh!
my lord.
If he just waited. If Flynn had just
So-
waited, that down throw was so buffered to do down throw bear, which probably would have killed.
I feel like just could have waited and forward
Yeah.
thrown instead. Bomb coming through and
Good air
points the
dodge.
up air. We see Flynn is going
Oh,
out
the
there.
platforms are getting involved in this game.
Oh, misses the grab. That's so unfortunate for Coolkings there, but really close, really close game one there. I'm really excited to see how the rest of the set goes.
Yeah. The platforms had a lot to say.
The platforms
that
were
set.
doing a lot.
They were like, guys, we're involved. Let us in.
Come on,
Let's
guys.
talk about us.
I know hazards are off, but we are still here.
The hazards might be off, but
They're the star of the show at this
yeah,
one.
exactly. And also just Palu back air.
Yeah, Palo back here, Palo back throw.
Yeah.
They all just came through. Palutena just doesn't like facing you.
Yeah.
Like
I
a
mean,
coward.
she can. That's the thing, though. Her fair's really good as well, so she doesn't mind.
Crazy character. Oh, Coolkings.
I think what
Considering the
Coolkings, if Coolkings, oh, did he hear? Did he hear what he said? What's he doing? This is a bit. This is a bit. Yeah.
Baiting us.
Yeah, no one's impressed. No one's impressed.
Oh, you made us think you were going Donkey Kong.
I
but
didn't
you're
even
actually
think
going
it. I
Link.
didn't think it for a second.
You thought you could trick me? I caught you, faker.
I've,
Back to Town and City. So these looking probably to see a lot more from these platforms again.
my mind's lost now. I've only beat one Sonic game in my life, and that was Sonic on the IN06.
I've actually only beat Sonic in the secret rings.
Let's go.
So don't worry.
I had some analysis I was going to say. I was going to be smart. It was about like front-facing out. Yeah, Link's problem, I think, is that he's too slow. Obviously.
Yes.
And when you're up against Pat, it's going to be a real problem because you need to have like a bit of speed and you have a front-facing aerial that comes out quick, so that you can react after bears and pressures have been put in.
Yeah, and that Nair is.
Whoa!
My.
Whoa!
Hungry Box is calling. He wants his DI back.
No. Shut up.
I want to be as cringe as I can for the people
That
at
was the
home.
word. Back in my day, we called that JDI. People in the chat will know. That was JDI if anyone's ever seen it.
If everyone knows.
My Smash Raw goats will know that one.
Coolking's playing so patiently around shield there. He just waited in.
Oh!
Down smash, auto spacing. We like to see it.
Flynn is nervous. And another, that's free.
That's
free.
That's nearly every stock's gonna get taken by that.
3 out of 4.
Coolking's taking his time to
Oh,
get
the beam. Oh, that's
beam into fair.
I don't know if that was the good DI either. I think they could live that. I felt.
I don't know. Link fair in the corner, town and city. I feel potentially it was just. I think with better DI it could have, but you have to like hold up, and a lot of players don't hold up when they're DIing. Like to get into the corner.
Oh, Flynn is nervous. Flynn is shook.
Definitely. Coolkings is showing utter dominance this game compared to game 1.
Flynn's mental is shattered.
Even after that win, Coolkins is just not giving him a chance, staying on top of him the entire time.
Flynn's starting to reconsider everything. Like, did I go to the right school? What if I got better grades?
Maybe then
Would I
I
still
don't.
be here? Am I doing the right career path? That's how shook they are.
They've started questioning their entire being.
Yeah. Is this what I want?
Oh, it goes. That sent straight up.
Yeah.
I did not know that's where that move sent. Good, really.
That was
really.
a good response from Cool King.
Definitely. After that game 1, I think it was the game 1 was just a little bit messy, a little bit just stuff all happening all over the place. So it was really nice just to see it come through and just start working out.
I'll tell you what, for early pools, some good sets.
It's a pretty good set.
Some good sets.
I think. Well, there's been a lot of upsets today as well. Today's just been a bit of a crazy day.
Oh yeah. You like upsets? Name 3. Name 3 of their albums.
Name 3. Well, we saw Woj beat Griff.
I saw that. I was there.
You were there. You saw it firsthand. I didn't see. I saw the aftermath.
I watched Roger up tilt Griff's shield. Griff tried to shield grab, and Roger immediately up tilted again, and Griff died. And Roger turned to Griff and went,
"Good. He should have." I would have. I watched a guy spike someone. The guy's like really angry, and the guy who spiked him turned to him and just like looked at him mid-set, mid-game. Goated behind me. We're going into Northern Cave.
It's not looking new.
I hate
It's not looking new.
Yeah, they've got the sheet. It's legal. I hate this stage. I despise it. And we're seeing nair upon nair back. Oh my.
That's going out. Flynn's hasn't been going.
Oh, that was such a close one. I think we just waited. Coolkins went high. If we just saw an F smash there. Oh, reflects the boomerang there and just keeps going. If last game was a good oh my
goodness. Oh, and the taunt. That is how you come back.
This is a fantastic response from
What
Flynn.
what happened in the last 20 seconds on that last game to now? What happened?
Flynn
Does Flynn just love Final Fantasy that much?
Flynn's a oh my god. Flynn's trying to end Coolking's life here.
I think Flynn was obviously retrospective after that last game and realized, actually, I am happy with who I am.
Actually,
I am happy with my career, but I got good grades. It's all good. Huh?
Tagawa was matching me.
All right. That's fine. But we're moving. Flynn is all over it. But now, Cookies can force a bit way in.
Starting to make way. Forward air, not quite killing. See the needing to jump out the blast zone, not learning from their mistakes, but
they didn't learn from that mistake either. That's had a couple times. You know, they just unshielded the first hit.
yeah.
Cool.
I feel a lot of players do that where when they're getting hit by they're getting hit by multi hits, they think their shield's just going to automatically keep shielding throughout.
Which it does for some. There are a
It's
couple moves where the shield where you will stay in shield.
It's
in a multi-hit.
very inconsistent. However, I think it's just always safe. Just that you keep a hold of that button, you don't risk anything.
Yeah.
Coolking's making it out there with a high recovery.
Okay, careful. Always get a little scared when I see a side B.
Bomb getting detonated by the explosive flame.
Good recovery.
Really good hits into the stage. Flynn was going to go catch it again. We see, I think we're going to see a Palu back throw any minute now.
I mean, so there it is. Yeah.
It's the other back move.
I mean, what Flynn's done right is got that lead after playing so dominant and tried to slow things down a bit, which obviously normally is the right idea, but I actually think they might have made a mistake there. I think when they were playing that super high tempo all over Coolkings, things were actually better. Now they've sort of given Coolkings time to sort of find their feet back into the game.
Definitely. They're slowly making it back. Coolkings is literally one hit, one confirm off of just killing which is very risky when it comes to that slow gameplay. Cool Kings, they're now on their last stock each.
After being so far behind, Cool Kings has fought their way in.
Tooth and nail, he really does not want to get through into losers this early.
Was it he found all the memories? You know the snapshots. Breath of the Wild. He's got his power back.
Zelda remembers him.
Yeah, exactly.
Parrying the bomb there, not just waiting patiently in shield. Both these players are playing so back and forth now. It's kind of crazy. This is such an even set.
Feels almost unfair they had to play this point in bracket, you know?
Right, yeah, it's like, this is a good set.
Oh, the double boomerang. I don't think Flynn expected that. I think Flynn thought there'd be more time.
Definitely.
Maybe before fair was coming.
Cool Kings is doing this.
That's not going to kill. That's not
going to kill.
Oh, Cool Kings hesitated there.
Yeah, I think if we saw a detonation straight away, we would have caught in the teleport.
I think Cool Kings was just throwing out smash time, but they just had that little moment of hesitation. That fair is absolutely going to do it. Caught the
really
bomb.
good forward air there.
Caught the bomb.
It was really good. Used the bomb to bait, caught the bomb, followed it after.
Didn't use the bomb to bait. Just put the bomb down. Flynn picked it up and threw it in.
He threw the bomb out.
That wasn't a bait.
What?
Cool Kings had no idea what was happening with the bomb. I don't think a single thought in that 10 seconds in Cool Kings' mind was thinking about his bomb.
The reason why you throw the bomb in that is because it either confirms or they just end up picking it up, and then you just either way you're in that scenario where it just leads up.
I just feel like you're implying to me that Cool Kings was like, Flynn is going to grab this bomb.
Oh no!
And then they're going to throw it at me instead. Their forward aerial, and then I'm going to do my fair at the exact right time to catch it and kill them.
Oh, I just thought it was going to hit. You throw the bomb to try and get the hit confirm.
Yeah.
That's what I was meaning.
That's what you think.
That's what I think.
Right. Well, that's valid. That's valid.
That's valid.
I'm glad you at least could justify your position. That's what matters.
It's what I would have. It's what I would have tried to do. It's not what I.
Yeah. Have you played your bracket yet?
No.
What'd you get?
No, I haven't played yet. It's fine.
All right. Okay. That's they got hard at work for the best of us all.
The amount of effort that goes into these, we can only shout out to Gala for it. It's fantastic. Honestly, our goat.
I think consistently putting on probably. I don't think anyone's going to get mad if I say it's the best stream.
Yeah,
in terms of the in-person stuff.
I think it just is so well produced. Like the production quality is.
We got lights. We got lights in front of us.
Yeah, we're well lit.
And I like where the stream's positioned. We have 3 streams.
We have 3.
2 streams.
We might. Is there a Rivals
there
of
might be
stream?
Or but you know,
being able to run 2 really good streams.
Yeah.
We also have we've got Skulls versus Spider coming.
So
up
we've
now.
upgraded.
We have upgraded.
We've gone from Cool Kings to Scores. They're related.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. I only found that out when you said.
Yeah, no, it's true. I'm not just saying random stuff. Maybe I am.
You're not just linking links.
If I'm wrong, that's my. Huh? Linking links to make a chain.
This is going to be a
hot set alert.
Hot set alert indeed.
Cool Kings.
Cool Kings?
They stopped playing.
Skulls versus Spider. Do you think we're seeing the DDD or no? We're not seeing the DDD. We're seeing Joker.
God, I hope we don't see
the DDD would loot. DDD just gets demolished by Toonling.
Yeah. So I mean, we got Schools, who's on the back of a string of good results.
Definitely.
He's
been playing insane recently.
Yeah. He's. Oh, I'm in the corner. I like in the corner. No, I like it here.
No, nobody put Jackster in the corner.
But yeah, we've got Schools, good results recently, and I mean. Spider, what's the name? Hater. Spider, Hater.
Yeah, Hater, Spider. Either or I think works.
Also off the back of some real good things. I think he won North Weekly recently.
Yeah, they won.
I think Intoxicated SBF and a couple of, but like a lot of other players.
Okay, have you never heard about the 3-pint power-up?
No, I've never heard of the 3-point power-up.
The 3-pint power-up is a real thing, so it could, we could have seen the win from that. Oh, I think we're. I think we're getting a different.
Oh!
Are we getting a different set?
Come back! Come back!
Have we've been lied to?
You're on a new set.
Oh, are they getting put onto the side stream? No, I don't know what's happening.
I want them. I don't know who we've got now. I don't know either of these players. I don't know. I knew those 2. I knew Scores in Hyder.
I know. I was excited.
THS zoned. Now we've got two people that don't know. I'm going to have to pretend I know them.
We have to pretend. Yeah, I don't actually recognize either of these players.
Yeah. One's got a red hoodie, so there's that. The other's got a blue shirt, so you've got a red versus blue situation there, which I appreciate quite a bit. Based on one of them putting their tag in as Creeper.
Oh, one
I
could
imagine
only...
But I heard Creeper Constable played already.
I'm not sure.
Oh, Steve. Steve. It's Steve. It's going to be a Steve. The Creeper. Oh, man.
So we back in the mine.
Yeah, okay. You spare them. Oh, it could be made. Yeah, what am I talking about? It's Maze. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I apologize. No, it's not. Maze is playing Moat. What's going on? Creeper Constable's playing. Is it Creeper? Is it Lito? I think it's Lito. I think
Oh, it is Lito.
It is, man. Yeah, it is. He's looking at me.
Lito.
It is Lito.
Who bet against me the second he found out I was playing against a Luigi player, so
I couldn't work
dead
out.
to me. I want the other person to win.
I couldn't work out. I feel bad. I shouldn't know that it was Lito.
I'm bad at recognizing people from the back of their heads.
Yeah. I feel bad.
Surprisingly enough.
Yeah. No, that's on me. That's on me. Lito, when you're watching this back, I apologize.
Yeah, I'll be sorry too. You were my day one. Lito's my go.
Lito's like my day 300. But
Day 3, you know, back in the day.
yeah. And Creeper Constable.
Creeper Constable, this is going to be a good set.
Palu versus
Bowser.
Bowser. What do you think Cat Pound means? Give me some amnesia.
It's something weeby.
Yeah.
It has to be something weeb.
I mean, go off, I guess.
Slay King, speak your truth.
Enjoy what you love. Don't let others put you down. Lito, Creeper Constable. And it's live!
Starting off with just a string of back airs. How is Creeper realistically approaching Palu here?
Well, good question.
Evidently not, as we're seeing here.
Our boys in the lab are trying to work out an answer, but it's been 3 years now and we still haven't got around to it.
Finally, synthesized approach.
We've been labbing this matchup for 3 years and we still got nothing, dude.
I remember there's a lot of Bowser players that I know in Scotland who just spent so long entering every character Discord to learn it and just nothing worked.
This is pretty bad.
We've seen Creeper Constable get 2. Oh, you can hear that on the mic. Fantastic. We've got Any are out here.
Any are loud today. I don't like it. What are they loud about? What are you so loud about?
It's because they're Any. That's what it is.
Yeah, why are you proud of that?
We see the Nair to back are going to get.
Why are you proud you're from Middlesbrough? You know what
Why
I
are
mean?
you proud that you've got a point? You actually have such a point. Good pivot cancel F tilt. We're seeing Creeper is actually taking the stock back, not letting Lito get too much of a lead in this second stock, just waiting patiently on that ledge. F tilt will two-frame. I remember the first time I watched Creeper was so much younger, and he just plays so crazy from a deficit. It's kind of nuts. That's a player who is used to the super heavy tax.
Yeah, he's actually that first. I'm a John for Creeper Constable because that first he just looked off it. Like Lito did the way he died. Lito did a thing up shield that should have been up beat out of shield by Bowser. He did it way late and then got down smash.
Yeah.
So he's probably actually started to remember how to play Smash Brothers.
Getting the warm up. The first set wasn't enough. The first set or two weren't enough for him.
Whoa, that was a speculative grab.
That was very wishful.
Yeah, that was also a little foolish, if you ask me, from Creeper Constable.
Definitely.
He basically run off fair. He put himself to both players have now given up stage and put themselves to ledge willingly, which I think is
a very odd scenario. And now he just dies. Very odd. I don't think Lito's
we got the crowds somewhat building.
Oh, they're not killing.
Oh. See how Creeper gets up here. I mean, this is super heavy moment.
This is a super heavy moment if we've ever seen it.
I didn't think that worked.
Yeah, I'm shocked as well. What I'm surprised is that we haven't seen back throw. Like we wait, see get up attack, wait for the options. We're seeing a lot of patience trying to get the kill move. 200% on the Bowser now.
It's just going for a back row Bowser is very spooky because you've got to actually get behind him, put yourself in a position where you can get ledged. Oh,
that's
Lito's shaking his head.
Unfortunate. Trying to grab, getting hit by Nair. Not quite just being able to make it back. Creeper Constable. is doing so well on this extra credit.
Lighto-
200%.
Naito can only get like these stray hits, and his ledge traps aren't doing that.
Back air, finally. Lighto can get this done. We're seeing a lot of head shaking from Lighto. Lighto is not happy with how they're playing.
I mean, after the way you started, I guess you feel like you should be doing a lot better than you are right now. And always, I think with players, you get this thing where, because you think about it, Lighto took that first shot, only took 10, and that thought of doubt's going to creep in your head of just like, if I can't win this game when I had such a big head,
Yeah, exactly.
how am I supposed to win the other two?
Any are getting loud over this.
Yeah.
Lighto has
This is
such a
90% unanswered from Lighto.
just missing that. That was meant to be
He
fall
got
off
stuck
back.
on the platform. He got stuck on the platform.
Yeah, I knew. I saw.
What
Really
a
good
miss.
portal. Teleport.
Creeper Constable has just done a couple times now. He just runs across the entire stage and does a side beat.
Oh,
That
but
could
that
be it.
could be the game. No, Lighto is living.
And he's getting loud right now.
And he is getting loud and up tilt. Just
Oh, yeah.
want to take that.
You remember, Ireland's out in force today as well.
are.
So we got all the way two
Got
of the
a
bigger
very-
crowds.
A very loud crowd out with us today.
He's Lighto's turning back, shake his hand. Someone's up. But this is what I mean, though. You have that thought creep in after that game where you're like,
Definitely. I
if
think
I couldn't win when I had the first stock taken and I took 10, how am I supposed to do it now? You know, it's a doubt that everyone's going to have.
definitely, and I think it's going to be hard to try and not stay shaken up. And as well, we're seeing here Lighto with headphones on, and Creeper is staying composed.
I mean, Creeper barely moved this entire time.
He is calm, composed,
There's a focused player.
not reacting at all to
Yeah.
the crowd. I think that's something really important when you get into events like this, is being able to shake off the nerves of the crowd.
I don't know how people play without headphones on. It's a mystery to me.
It's psychopathic, honestly.
I mean, it's being Bowser, so there's already something up there, you know.
There's something going on.
There's already a little bit of Patrick Bateman in it.
That is the Sigma grind set already. We're seeing Lighto is just going for that early down air. I feel Palu there. Oh, getting caught in flame breath.
Getting cooked. Oh,
Going for that up smash. That would have just killed outright.
Bowser side is stuff of nightmares.
Why is it it's a frame 9 out of shield option?
That bad would have killed. Oh my goodness.
Did that hitbox shift from the grab?
I don't know what happened.
Because I know that move's supposed to be, I don't know if it's super armor or if it's actually just invincible.
There might have been the grab timer between after getting hit because they got that neutral beat off, and there might have been that last projectile neutral beat put them in the ungrabbable state. Just
You're
long
right,
enough.
you're right.
Bang. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my god! He is dead! He is dead! He's gone!
He's gone. He's gone.
He sat on him.
That was insane.
That was poor DI from Lighto. He should have just landed on stage to be alright.
Held left.
I mean, this is not looking like the start of game one.
This is a complete opposite.
Yeah.
A complete
I like that Creeper Constable's name doesn't fit onto the. It's just CreeperCon.
CreeperCon.
Yo, you're at CreeperCon?
It's my favorite Minecraft.
Yeah, you're at. Yo, I'll see you at CreeperCon, right?
See you at CreeperCon, man.
Yeah.
Going for the S smash there.
Oh,
We're
that
seeing
pressure.
Lots of just hopeful play from Lighto here.
Lighto's scared.
Forward.
Shaking his head. He knows this isn't good enough. Oh my goodness.
And it just
Oh
tanked
my goodness.
Right through it. We need to remember, when you see a Bowser holding up smash, you just get out of there. That was a free entry back to the stage if you just double jumped over.
Yeah. Went in aggressive. Oh, look. He's just. Creeper Constable's just been on top of Lighto this
It's
entire
been
time.
terrifying. I would hate to be Lighto in this scenario.
Oh, and again, every choice.
Forward throw nearly killing.
Oh, look at the Bowser's little shimmy. Oh,
The little Bowser wiggle.
back for it. Yeah. See what you can do here. Oh, that's not what you need to do right now. Oh, what is going on?
That is crazy. And that could have nearly killed off stage as well.
Yeah, up
Anything
tilt,
is going to kill Lighto right here.
what do you think it's going to be? I'm thinking up tilt.
I've got a side B bet.
Yeah, that's a fair bet.
After seeing it come out twice there, I think I've got a good idea here.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I just feel an up tilt in my bones.
That was the side B right there, I was all I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Cover save. Good. Yeah,
Very
you just do yeah, well
relaxed.
done. Well done. I think, see, Creeper Constables, let's put a bit more distance between them, and it's playing a lot better for it.
Definitely. Lighto
Oh.
gonna get hit by that fair 2-0 to Creeper Constable.
Lighter's out of there quick. Stand up, draw out, get out of there.
That's what I do.
Yeah, that's fair. Unfortunate.
Very,
It's unfortunate.
very unfortunate.
Just couldn't get that space. Couldn't get that space.
I think spending a bit too much time actually interacting with Bowser. I think in that you need to just kind of take it nice and slow.
Oh. Huh? I can commentate you. It's gonna be great. I'll commentate you. It's gonna be a fun time. Yeah, he's right there. You can ask him. Ask him who's playing. Well. Hot set over.
Hot set over, and
Hot set coming up.
I thought it was going to be a lot more
Apparently,
two-sided.
You're like T-sided. I've always said T, like Counter-Strike. It's alright.
We were playing from T-side. I don't play. I sadly don't play competitive shooters really.
That's on you. That's on
I play a little Valorant, but other than that, no, I don't really. Never been my thing. I was a League of Legends kid through and through. Sadly.
You just admitted to that.
I
to like 100 viewers last time I checked.
100 people now know that I'm sadly.
You said with your whole chest, I am a League of Legends player.
Was a League of Legends.
No, you're not was a League of Legends player because you still play League of Legends on the regular. Don't lie. Don't lie to the people.
I haven't played for like 2 weeks.
He comes in and he's like, yo, guys, at League of Legends, who's trying to run some games? You guys want to do some in-houses? You guys?
This is
yo,
slanderous.
what's
This
good?
is defamation.
Yo,
I am not happy.
I'm going to go in the mid lane, and I'm going to lock in Aurelian Soul in the mid lane. What's up, guys?
That's my flatmate. No, that's
ready
not me.
down to play some League of Legends.
I hate you. This is defamation.
It's true.
It's
true.
I only play for fun in a 5-stack occasionally with Smash with Smashers.
With Smashers.
Maybe I need to choose better company.
Now
we finally do have Skaz versus Spider. As we've already given up the introduction for this set, but
yeah, just rewind.
Go back.
Like 20 minutes.
Not even 20. 10.
Let's do it again.
How long was that?
Scores. Toon Link playing well. On the rise. Hyder. Joker / DDD. Probably Joker, hopefully. Playing well. On
I
the
don't
rise.
think we're going to see the DDD. I remember being, I was in call with these guys when they were grinding this map.
Were you playing League of Legends?
No, I was actually playing Elden Ring.
I can't play Elden Ring.
How so?
I beat Margit, and I was like, this game's really hard.
That's fair. It's not a game series for everybody.
It's the no, I mean, I love Dark Souls 3. I like Dark Souls 2, sorry. But I don't know, when I play a game, I want to relax a bit. Because if I'm playing competitive, I don't play Smash anymore. I'm playing like Hearthstone.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm playing at the moment.
I'll
play Valorant too.
How is Hearthstone going for you?
Yeah, it's good. I'm just going back, trying to get back up to Legend this season. New expansions come
What deck
out.
you playing?
At the moment, I've got 3 decks I'm running. I'm running a Quest Hunter,
Okay.
which has got some good cards in the new expansion. A Mech Handbuff Paladin, which is pretty strong. And then a Ram Druid, because I like Ram Druid even though it's toxic.
Yeah, my flatmate has been grinding Hearthstone.
Yeah.
He's been playing Mech Mage.
Yeah, Mech Mage just angers me.
Yeah, he only plays the good decks.
Yeah.
He plays Mech Mage. He's playing one of the Priest decks. The really
No, that
weird.
Priest deck's a cheese deck.
Yeah, he's playing the Priest decks
It's a cheese
for fun.
deck. It's like a 50-50 deck. You literally 50-50 coin flip.
And I think they're playing Mech Paladin as well.
Yeah, Mech Paladin's one of the best ones.
They play a lot.
Yeah, and obviously apart from that, Football Manager. That's the one taking a lot of my time as well.
You know, I owned so many Football Manager games as a kid because my dad was like, "Oh, you must like football. You like Man United." When I only liked Man United because my family were like, "You like football, don't you?" I never cared for football.
Here's the moment. Here's the moment. This is a big moment every set. Music says a lot.
Yeah, it's the rising fighting spirit.
We've had back-to-back Naruto.
This makes me
music.
happy. Both my earrings are Naruto earrings. I wear Zabuza's sword, the Executioner Blade, and Minato.
Yo, any Zabuza fans? in the chat?
Zabuza, and I had a guy once.
What's the other one?
It's Naruto's dad's kunai.
Naruto's dad. So not even Naruto. It's Naruto. What is the thing with Boruto, isn't it? It's like Naruto's dad's
Naruto's dad's
son's
Naruto's dad's grandson.
Yeah.
There's also like Boruto with Boruto. It's like Boruto's dad's son.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I was saying about Elden Ring. It's just like I can't relax playing Elden Ring. I need to be like sat there and ready to play Elden Ring.
You have to like, with the way I play Elden Ring, I have to like turn one of my monitors off.
Yeah.
Because I can't have any distraction.
Also because the optimization for it is terrible for dual monitors.
Yeah.
It's bad.
It's horrid. The game's
Perhaps the real Dark Souls was the menu settings the entire time. He's going.
Don't do this.
Don't do this.
Don't.
No. He's got headphones on. He can't hear us. He's got AirPods on. He
He's
can't
got
hear
AirPods
the
in.
car.
No, don't pick King DDD. He's got AirPods in. He can't hear us.
Oh god.
No.
This is only his fault.
Yeah, exactly.
What happens from now on is only the fault of him.
Saying that though, ooh, good opening.
But he hit 2 moves.
Hey, that's a lot for King DDD. Seeing
So-
DDD hit things before he had rage. Be proud of him.
The thing that Pelly has always said to me about DDD, obviously Pelly, the DDD expert, and this isn't being proven true right now. Gee! This is not being proven right now. So Pelly's thing was always, when you're playing versus DDD, the game doesn't start till DDD hits 100%. That's when the game starts.
That's the rule, right?
Yeah, but right now,
The game's begun.
but right now the game has begun.
Skoz is not respecting Inhale at
No,
all.
he's getting goblet. Maybe he wants to.
Maybe,
Maybe he's into that.
maybe DDD looks hungry.
Just charity work. Hey, DDD, you look hungry, bro.
That was his donation stock.
Yeah. I'm glad you went that direction with it, rather than where I was going.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Bail me out there.
I saved you. I got your back. I got your back. This stock though looking a lot more in Skaz's favor. These inhales for the bombs are actually working out quite well. I thought when DDD inhaled the bomb he exploded.
No, they changed it.
Oh, did they?
Well, I mean, it's in from Smash 4.
Yeah.
I still do this. Every now and then I'm like, yeah, obviously changed from the last game, and I realized Smash 4 was 3 years ago. I need to move on.
Yeah, genuinely, it's kind of crazy. Because I came into the scene at the very end of Smash 4. Oh my lord, I just saw Skaz's stock flash before my very eyes. 150%, Skaz just
Oh,
isn't
that
able.
fair. Just need to go a little bit harder out.
Wanted to, yeah, we need to just see a bit more of an approach. We're seeing this inhale is working really well. Skaz is just having all of his projectiles kind of not snuffed, but just thrown right back at him.
Yeah, and now ledge of DD. The one place where DD is a viable character when he's got your ledge. Oh,
Really good side B regrab.
Oh my
and
goodness.
The up B is going to kill.
look at Scores' face. Look at Scores.
I
Scores
do.
is sat there like, I could make a video on Twitter about this.
This Skaz is thinking about the interactions for
Yeah,
this.
he's going to look at the camera at one point, you know, and pull a face. He's going to save it and then put it in his next montage.
And it's going to be one of those bam bam ba bam. Hyder is playing incredibly well here. Like you were saying, they've been coming off hot from
Oh.
sets, eating them out of the up smash. That I would be furious if that happened to me. Like you're saying about mental when you're getting these dominant games. I feel like the mental here is so important for. Oh my god, that Gordo went flying.
Tell me why. Tell me why after dying there at 200% of DD after taking 2 stocks, Spider shook his head. He's like, oh, I shouldn't be dropping the game. Relax, bro.
bro, you're winning. Calm down.
Yeah, be happy with yourself. That was
Relax
a good
those
start.
shoulders. Take a deep breath.
Yeah.
Come on.
He's like, all right.
Maybe that's just how Spider enters the zone. They just get really angry.
Oh. Oh, the Gordo still had this going on.
Boom, another hit. And we're seeing Skaz is at death percent now.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
He got stuck on the platform.
That was not intentional.
That was not intentional.
He shook his head. I'm furious. Hayden shook his head. Like nodded his head. Like he looked like yeah. I meant to get stuck on the platform during my fair and dash tag.
Hey, in the ancient words of the prophets before us, we take those.
Yeah, but we don't act like we meant to do it.
That's true.
Remain humble.
Have you ever seen?
I see Pyromithra and Min Min on the other stage, so
you know
you probably want to stay here. For
yeah,
2
stay
minutes.
as long as you want to, as much as you want to go watch.
Actually,
Team Regen
what you
GG2,
should do, multi-switch it, multi-stream.
If you guys aren't watching both of us, but keeping our audio on.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh, we got Tarek meets Gabriel now.
Oh, this is going to be a really fun set. I'm really excited for this one.
Biblically accurate Smash player, Gabriel.
Biblically accurate Smash player.
Yeah, Gabriel in the Bible. That's my Bible references. All my Bible fans in the chat are going to get that one.
Any Biblers?
Any Bibbles? What's good? Who's Bibbling?
Who be Biblin?
So, what do you
Going
think
into
Scores
game-
has to do here?
I think Skaz needs to slow down the game, not be as I think we need to see reactionary use of their projectiles rather than instigatory. I know that's not the term, but it's the word I'm going to use because I'm a good English student, you can tell.
These projectiles be instigated.
The instigator. But see, we're seeing a complete reverse of last game. 100% onto Hyder, but that is just the DDD tax.
Yeah, he's playing well here. But as I said, now what I said actually applies. My Pelly advantage. game starts now.
The game,
You get that percent, but can you kill DDD? That's the question.
yeah, it's like a game show. Can he kill?
Whoa! I don't know why the Gordo changed properties there. That was weird.
It's very odd. It's always been really interesting to see the setting off stage with the inhale, going high,
Oh,
going
good for-
low.
Bombs, but he's
Still
got bomb.
in
He's got
hand, still
bomb.
got jump.
Oh!
Dash attack is going to 2-frame.
Now I'm thinking the bomb actually killed him. Now.
I think
I
so.
have to watch it back, which I'm not going to do. But it looked like as his up B was going, the bomb sent him up, so he didn't grab ledge and then got hit by that dash time. That's my thinking at least, but that's just a theory. A game theory.
There's a lot of them sitting in shield from Skulls here,
Yes.
which Spider is just punishing with the inhale, which I'm starting to worry a lot about for Skulls, because it's starting to, we're seeing Spider's at 160. We're seeing a lot of shields to protect yourselves from the Gordo. We need to be seeing the Gordos just getting sent back. We can't risk. Spider's playing insane in sending these Gordos back. Like, he's catching these Gordos every time. Dying here, but 55% already on to Skulls. We're seeing Spider is not even going to worry about the DDD tax in this stock.
Me thinks Scores may be respecting DDD a little too much.
I can only agree with you.
Maybe Scores needs to be like, lads, it's King DDD.
It's King DDD. He needs to go, wait a minute. It's the chicken. I don't know what he
He's
is.
a penguin.
He's a penguin? I've never played a Kirby game.
Okay, but like, look at it. That's a penguin. How the hell did you say chicken?
He's just a bird, you know?
Hey, but look how he flies.
Dropping that last one.
You try and get away from that. He's trying to get away from the fact that he thought DD was a chicken.
Hey, I didn't think he was chicken. I just went with a bird name. I picked a random bird.
Right, towards the court, towards the court. I
Skulls
like that
now
Scores
turning-
actually. Yeah.
Sorry, you go first.
No, you had something to say.
But Skulls has just been completely turned around this stock here. After working, he's only taken 33 from the deficit that he had in this stock, but he's going to accidentally bomb himself, and now it's scary.
Yeah, what Scores is doing, that's good.
Very good.
So what's happening, basically, from what I'm gathering, from my info, Hyder's been doing a lot of up in the air round. Scores is using that as a chance to just stay a bit more grounded, and rather than putting out a projectile, he's running underneath. Yeah, you saw him do it again. Running underneath and up tilting or F tilting, basically catching DDD coming down. Because the thing is, unless Hyder goes to a more committal now, which he doesn't seem to want to do, Scores will just keep getting under him like this and doesn't have to worry about Gordo when he's under him.
Definitely. He doesn't have to worry about any. The running in is working so much better. So we were seeing before, he was sitting in shield, fearing and respecting Gordo way too much. When Gordo, you could sneeze on Gordo and it gets sent back.
Yeah.
And even though Spider has been playing incredibly well and sending it back, and we're going to see the fair, this is still anybody's game.
Yeah, DD still hasn't paid his full tax yet, but about to.
He hasn't. The HMRC are knocking on his door.
Alright, that's tax paid. You can play now, bro. But to be fair, Scores is not letting him do so. He's using Zez. Zez beating out Inhale, which he wasn't doing that. He was coming in with a projectile, right?
A good that's one of the things that you need to beat Inhale is a good disjoint or to just jump over it. And we're seeing just the jump and inhale.
You know what I'm seeing before my very eyes? You know what we're seeing? It's adaptation.
It's what you love to see, and that's what we see from these hot.
No jump, though.
Fear in the crowd.
Yeah. You can adapt as much as you want, though. But DD, whoa, the down tilt. Oh, he hits him with the bomb. He's going so far out. Good job of Scores going out. Oh, he just
misses the fair,
Oh.
and he catches the DI out. The crowd is getting heated for this one.
Yeah, I mean, we've got Scores fans in the chat.
Skulls fans in the chat. Dude, head in his hands, just crying. My boy!
It's toxic behavior. I don't condone it.
Instigatory dude. You know how it is.
Let's go. Arsenal scored against Man United
Arsenal scored.
in 3 minutes. So, I'm supposed to be there.
Yeah, but instead you're here with me.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be in the coaching staff.
What do you prefer? The coach's stand.
Yeah. Because I'm Mikel Arteta.
Oh yeah, you are Mikel Arteta. Sorry.
All right. Hyder just immediately stole Scores' his whole flow there. Ran up and under him and up tilted.
Yeah, we're starting to see. We're seeing both these players adapting incredibly well.
Oh my
Forward
goodness.
air. No air dodge, just misses out. Oh my lord, that could have caught below stage.
I don't think he can.
Really? I see his shockwave moves and just think he can two-frame.
Oh, but that is... Yeah, it seemed
30
Scores
seconds.
was going high quite safely the last couple rounds and getting away with it, particularly in that last stock situation, but now he's going low. That's how he died.
We're seeing Hyder is fishing for these inhales now. Like, they're not conditioning the shield. Oh, never mind. The shield just comes back again.
Well, there you go.
You don't need to
Shows what we know. Oh,
don't-
that's... Oh!
Tries to F
Why
smash.
couldn't he drop those when he played me, man? What's going on?
Come on.
What was that back end?
Up, a very hopeful one is what we saw, and the DD tax has only just been paid.
Babs is getting violent.
He's getting angry.
Yeah, good weight. Oh,
Gordo
Gordo
saving him from the fair.
That's a kill.
Bomb up air.
Scores, fought his way back really well. Did not take too much damage after dropping
And
that
also
stock
did
as
not let himself get too tilted. And this is the exact scenario that we saw last game with Skaz being a little bit behind on the first stock, but just takes it back. Oh my, the back tilt! What the hell?
The accusations of cheating in the crowd right now.
There's hacking.
Yeah.
Unplug the game, Genie.
We'll check the setup afterwards. Oh, that back air. Just needs to be
Another
careful
back
how he
air.
gets through that.
Just keeps throwing the back airs.
Oh, damage.
Really, really nice item play there. Spider just getting the ledge of invincibility on the bomb. Gordo is going to connect. Throw out another Gordo. The one issue with Gordo when there's bomb in hand is you can just react to it and get it.
There's that.
Not quite getting the inhale that we want. I feel whoever takes this stock first is going to be in
Don't say what I
contention.
think you're going to say.
I was going to say in contention to take the game.
Yeah, bro. Whoever takes the stock first probably could win. Yeah.
No.
Well said.
Hey, no, but yeah. Momentum is everything.
Oh! You know, just as we said, Scores has taken that stock first, which means that he could win.
Unsurprisingly, Skaz is showing such control. The crowd is going crazy.
I mean, this shows what making content does, you know?
The crowd has been mental for a 12 o'clock crowd, for a lunchtime crowd.
I think people are trying to get loud because they want Scores to see, and then they know he's going to put them in his next video. I think it's tactical.
They're all trying to get into the next
Yeah,
free-for-all.
they want Scores to watch the man and go like, this guy was cheering for me quite well. I might put them in the next one. Scores all over Spider right now. But it's just the tax. It's the tax.
It is the DDD tax. But the issue is we're starting to... If DDD isn't able
Oh, it is!
really nice. Bomb catching DDD.
You know what? I think that was the first time in the entire set he was trying to hitting a projectile. It literally hadn't happened the whole time until right at the end.
Right when you need it.
Right at that critical moment.
That's a main character moment right there.
People are hugging in the crowd. Oh, I think that's just Tarek and Crispy hugging. I just thought they were
Everyone's like, my bar! Oh!
I just saw them
Like when Arsenal wins and you're like, oh!
Yeah, I thought people were just like hugging for like, oh.
The stress is gone, the stress is over.
There are probably some good side bets on that one, I imagine.
Oh, definitely. That was a hot set. Now we got Tarek versus Gabriel. This is a...
Can you tap? How much money did you have on that? Five. Only
Only
five.
a fiver.
He was screaming like that for a fiver. My lord. Okay, he's been down 20. Ignore that. I thought he was going crazy. I thought he had like 20 quid on that. You know,
Definitely. The side betting in Smash UK has taken an explosion. I want to make an expose on it.
everyone has a problem.
Yeah,
Everyone has a gambling problem.
definitely.
If you or a loved one that you know are experiencing a gambling addiction, please seek help.
Yeah,
There are numbers.
there are numbers. There's a lot of people who have lost lots of money
Yeah.
over Smash Bros. If you're betting on Steve or on Rob, that is literally random chance.
The only betting I do is money matches, and that's not a bet because I know I'm going to win.
Exactly, yeah. That's confidence in your skill. And
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
what's
I'm undefeated this weekend, so
Oh, fantastic. Have you played any money matches
I
though?
played one.
Nice.
I random deloed Klaus for 10 quid.
For a tenner?
I don't know why he gave me 10 for it.
Why would you do a random deal
Yeah.
for 10?
I was like, let's say no more.
Oh, wait, I was trying to...
Yeah?
Look at-
Who? Oh, you just pointed.
I was
Oh, it's
pointing-
Harper. You made it.
it's
Our strongest soldier made it.
our strongest soldier. God's
Yeah.
strongest soldier. Tesco's strongest soldier is here.
It's a wreck. Look at the big ass island flag come back there.
Pardon?
Did you see the island flag? They got a
Oh
big
yeah, they've
one.
got a massive one. There's a big Scotland flag cutting about as well. And
I don't want to see a Scotland flag.
What?
I'm waving at the crowd.
Hello.
This is very bad. This is very bad.
I don't want you.
Yeah.
I'm not
Professional.
waving- I'm waving at-
Professional.
I'm waving at Arsenal.
Focus. Focus. Professional.
Sorry. I mean,
What's up, guys? Yeah, so we're moving into our winners round.
Winners round 2? 3.
3. It's Tarek
Sorry, I started doing my
Versus-
Boris Johnson voice.
versus Gabriel. From the Warwick University. They're in the Warsaw.
Oh, are they part of the Warwick? Part of the
Yeah.
Warwick players. Oh, Gabriel, they're the Fox player, aren't they? I think so. I only know because Claw complains about a Fox player at Warwick.
Well, I was looking at their past brackets secretly.
Oh.
They did play Claw recently. I know double 3-0, but you know. So
Yeah.
maybe Claw's complaining after double 3-0 which feels out of order.
Claw complains always. I'm going to give him a shout out. That's my boy, but you are dumb.
I might play him on stream later.
Oh, that's going to be
Next wave.
fantastic. I'm playing Fleecy on the side stream at the first, so
Fleecy Kibbles. That's a good tag. I like Fleecy Kibbles.
I'm scared. It seems people know them for some reason. It's
I think they just know them because the tag's good.
a good tag. I hope it's just because their tag's good.
Yeah.
I hope they're not decent. I hope they're bad.
You hear that, Fleecy?
I
You
hope-
hear that? Ali GGWP hopes you're bad.
I feel like that's not really trash talk. That's just wishful thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got Fox versus Kazuya.
Look at Tarek rocking the La tag.
As always, as always.
Yeah. Just rubbing it in the face of single people.
Breaking all of our hearts.
No, I just more mean I don't like knowing the idea that happy couples exist.
You better.
Yeah. This makes me angry.
Now, I'm excited to see the Tarek Kazuya in person. I've only ever seen the Twitter clips. Saying that though, we are seeing,
I know, it doesn't look that good.
but now it doesn't look that good.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Gabriel's,
What's going on?
Gabriel's operating 100 actions per minute. Oh,
I mean, to be fair, so was Tarek there for a brief moment. Did you see how many random moves he was in?
these guys are pushing buttons.
This is what we call smashy, bro.
No, it's a button check. It's fine.
This is actually just testing. This is making sure the controller works.
It's hard to say much about this set so far because they basically just traded hits back and forth.
Yeah, it's just a very aggressive set.
Yeah.
I didn't think that. I knew that Fox would be snuffing out Kazuya quite a lot, and now we have Rage Drive on our. If we see Gabriel get hit by this, he will just die.
Yeah.
Because
Oh.
Fox is so light.
What's that going on? Oh my goodness.
That up B just killing, and we still have Rage Art online to just get.
That's why he's gone to ledge. He's going to wait out and try to get the ledge shot off. Because obviously you can hit Kazuya out there.
Oh!
Not only did Gabriel hit him out of it, he hit him out of his
I
life.
think the set's looking a lot harder than we meant it to be, than we thought it was going to.
Oh, but here we go. See something cheesy here. Bang, bang.
Oh my! As every Kazuya player wants to see them.
Oh my god, Tag's
Tarek's
starting
warmed up.
to
Tarek's
work
warmed
it
up
out
now.
now. He's warmed up.
That was insane. Tarek's figured out how he
Oh,
plays.
here he goes. Oh, missed that nair. He's just punching him. He's just punching him.
Just kicking him.
Lay off him. Lay off the fox.
Give him a sec. Hey, let him breathe. Hey.
Oh my goodness.
This is going insane.
Fox needs to get his R ring or something. Like he needs to get out of there.
He really just needs to.
The angry man's coming for you, right?
Kazuya's here. Kazuya's mad, and he's just going to start hitting you.
Oh, tap, tap.
And down. That throws. That.
He's going for it. He's going to go for the nair.
Oh,
No way
the
that
up
kills. What the hell?
Up he kills.
No, but from down there?
Yeah.
Oh, 140?
It's Fox.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel comfortable.
That move is strong. It kills like light characters at like 80.
That was like Tarek was like, you know when you roll something down a hill and it like starts slow.
Yeah.
And
And
it's
it
like
just
it's off. And
keeps
it's
going.
off. And
It
it's
keeps going.
It's gone.
That was insane.
Yeah.
Going to Hollow Bastion this game.
Oh, shout out to my Kingdom Hearts fans in the chat.
If you're a Kingdom Hearts fan in the chat, please press Control W.
You're a good one. You've just lost us some viewers. You should pay Dagana afterwards.
I will. Oh,
Yeah.
I'll
Don't
get
press
it.
Control W, that will close your window. Instead, you should hit the funny power button at the front of your PC.
I think we're waiting to see another game start the same. Gabriel wanting to start off hot.
Yeah, Gabriel is just so aggressive and needs to be so up in Tarek's face. Because if he respects Tarek too much, he's just going to get punched to
Yeah,
death.
and we see, and it begins.
Oh, he's trying.
Going for it again, Electric Wing Godfist coming back onto stage. Just running at him.
Oh my
god!
goodness.
Oh my god! Even Tarek was just fixing his
That
hair.
was the incorrect route.
That was
Oh,
a
what are you doing? What are you doing, Tarek? What are you doing to my boy?
I think we were seeing the fattest air dodge reach of all time. Rage Art is online now. We're going to see Tarek looking for it here.
Back.
Going for the back
Oh.
air. Oh!
He's just doing things. He's dead. He's dead. I don't
Say what you want about Kazuya. They do look cool.
Oh, he just gave him a little love tap. Said, good ledge, bro.
Come on!
Yeah.
Get on there!
Take a seat. Right.
Gabriel's just really looking for any kind of opening here.
Oh, tap.
Jab.
Oh,
1, 2,
comes
tap.
up. If I think that Wing Godfist connecting dead. Just straight up. He's using the platform well. Tarek's basically used that Hollow Bastion platform as a little like hut.
And just stayed in there the
Yeah.
whole time.
He's going for sign. Oh, he messed up.
Oh.
No free stock. You're bad.
Bad top player.
Go home.
DQ now. You lost a stock. You never do it like Luto.
Luto would lose his stocks game. 100%. He was actually playing quite well.
Gabriel is playing
Tarek's obviously really good, but Gabriel is playing in the right shot.
Gabriel is not going down without a fight.
Gabriel beats Luto actually. In my opinion.
I agree, actually.
Beat Gabriel is just
You've changed my mind. And we're going to see jab once again. Just going off, pressuring.
little techie. Going from there. You're bad. Just can't edge on Fox. Oh, good.
That's the weak one, but that will be the set.
Whatever.
Very quick 2-0 to Tarek there.
No one's impressed, Tarek. No one's impressed.
No one's impressed. You know it's because he had the power of the 7 Dragon Balls. He's very, very cute controller.
He's shaking hands in the crowd. No one's impressed, bro.
No one's impressed. Everyone's like, ooh, woo.
You punch the Fox. Go on.
Go. You did it. That's... We've got,
Ooh, it's Streakz.
We've got Streakz up on stream. Now, this wasn't actually on our schedule.
Your schedule. I didn't get given the schedule.
Oh, sorry, bestie.
Streakz will be playing versus Frey, who is an Ice Climbers main, and I know that. I didn't have to look that up.
And Icy's, damn, look at that. That was like your way to do a deadlift throw. Everyone throws their phones.
Yeah, bro, a deadlift throw. Yeah, bro. Oh, I love the gym.
I love it.
I'd be doing deadlifts.
I have one personality trait. Leave me alone.
I love the gym.
I love workout.
When I do that deadlift.
I love lift stick.
Can you do a push up?
Nah.
I can't do a push up, man.
Okay.
Tilt stick flame.
Are you a Smash Stick player?
Hell yeah.
Oh, I remember we talked about this last time. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because people are like, yo, you play Falco and you use Smash Stick? How are you going to up tilt? By doing the input. Go on.
What's going on here? We're seeing suboptimal menu control by these players here. How am I can be expected to watch the set if they can't even?
Oh, Streakz has embarrassed himself there. He definitely was like, I'm Streakz, bro. I'm going to be on this setup.
Yeah.
Scroll down, didn't see his name. Yeah, let's go back up.
I think he was going to the bottom to delete a name.
No, I think he was looking for it.
Damn. Top player moment.
Low stick sensitivity. How's that going to affect
What
him?
was that? What button did you just change Y to?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Neither was I. I'm gonna look back at the
I
bug.
was so focused on the stick sensitivity.
Who even makes the 6 cents? I was so confused by the smell. There's people with McDonald's right behind us.
So why that confuse you?
Because I was like, why does it suddenly smell like food all of a sudden?
But what?
No, but
Because
I'm
food's behind you.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
you just live to wind me up, don't you?
I do this to everyone. Don't worry, it's all good. Or do I?
You're good at it.
Maybe it's just you.
Maybe I'm making it all up.
Yeah.
Going in.
See, look, I was right. Ice time.
Yeah, you were correct.
I got the knowledge.
I'm actually excited. I've never seen Frey play before.
Midlands Ice Climbers. I think they're Midlands. Pretty sure they're Midlands. So they got
But
the
it's
crowd.
also my boy Streakz. I'm going to try and not be biased here.
I'm going to be biased. For Frey, let's go Ice Climbers.
Ice Climbers is a raw character. I think Ice Climber player...
No, they aren't.
Ice Climber combos are so cool to me because they're like so technical.
The thing is, right, my issue with these fellas is that and characters like this where the combos are very set in stone. Like sure it's technical, but you just grind it out enough and then you can do them.
Yeah, then you
And I
race for
feel
an
like
opening.
if it was like that, just go play an actual fight together. With Smash, it's cool because you react to a situation and there's like 100 different possibilities. If you want to just grind out a single combo over and over again, play an actual fight.
I'm quite surprised here because I didn't know how Fox is going to work against this character because, like you're saying, characters like this have a very linear playstyle. Fox ult is going to have trouble putting them together, and then they get the openings that they're looking for. Like, you typically don't want to be next to. You typically don't want to let Nana live throughout the game, like throughout the stall.
Fox will risk taking a few trades here in like some of the situations where they don't want to. Like if they're trying to push their advantage, they have to be a little bit more careful if backup is adjacent. Oh, could have killed that actually. It's like Frey remembered they could have forward smashed a minute, like 20 seconds ago at the ledge, and decided to do it then, and then died.
They awoke, they're like, shit.
Well, I got to balance my accounts here. My checkbook's looking poor.
Checkbook. Gotta sort it all out. Gotta make up for lost time.
Stray bear from backup there, something like that. You know about this, right? They're not Nano and Popo. They're main and backup.
I like that.
Yeah. I still have on the Nano. Because they can change it in some of the skins.
Yeah.
So you just call the robot backup.
I like that. I never really know which is which to be fair.
Yeah.
I assume really good by Streakz there, just looking to get them split up and then just chasing down.
They'll
the
come
main.
here.
But he makes it back.
Yeah, Frey backed off. Definitely think they did the job there. They're like mission accomplished. Return to base. The base being center of the stage.
Yeah, I don't know why they just claimed that position.
Report back to your commanding officer for your next mission.
Streakz is not letting this stop at all. Just get to it. He's like he got hit by a he's confirmed, but he's still just playing so solidly. Down throw.
Well, I mean, he's alive. That's the thing, right? Yeah, I got hit, but I'm alive. I can still do damage.
Exactly.
You say yourself. Frey's putting up a showing though.
He's playing very slowly, which is taking the pace away from Wolf from Fox. Just not really letting him run away with a lot of the openings here.
I will say, people in chat, if you are one of the people side betting in this tournament, Streakz could be a good shout. Talking to him earlier, he seems ready, he seems awake, he's confident.
He's looking very good today.
But he doesn't always say that he's ready, but this time he's ready. But Frey
Grab back up by accident.
Oh,
Just fishing for that
yeah,
up
it's
air.
really good pressure here.
The slow down air by accident. I still have no idea what influence, whether it's fast or slow. And
Oh,
that
he guessed right. That was literally a 50-50.
He was a 50-50 on which one.
Because no way was he reacting to the right, like able to tell the colors in that short time. He just went for the 50-50.
Do you think Frey picked that color because they're the most similar too?
I don't know. It was like a Mario Party minigame. The fox down and Ice Climber sent one each direction. It's like, quick, go! Kill the real one.
It's like a Wario. That's a Wario
Yeah.
minigame in every sense.
100% Streakz had no idea which one he was hitting there.
He just killed one of them.
He
and
was
hoped
just
for
like,
the
I'll
best.
kill one of them and work it out after. Let God sort them out.
Let God have the chance.
No desync on that side B, so couldn't get any confirms off it. It was just a raw side B.
Yeah, we need to see the desync, but sadly I don't think you're gonna. There's a specific thing you're supposed to do to make it desync.
Yeah, he
right?
just does that little bit of extra stuff. I mean, Frey's probably not complaining. Damage is damage.
Exactly, and he's playing a lot more patiently in this game. We're seeing a lot slower start here. A lot of use of that of ice.
Yeah, a lot of ice.
I don't know what the move's called. Ice,
I mean, no one does.
ice spray, whatever.
Ice spray. Is that what Superman says? Superman's got ice spray. Oh, there's the setup. That was sick.
That was so clean. First off, going to Frey. Streakz is now very.
It was just that one jab that set it up for him. And then they confirmed it.
It's kind of crazy the level of conversion that you see from ice climbers.
Yeah.
There's so many combo tracks that you can take.
And yet that's still garbage.
Yeah, crazy. One day they'll be good, maybe.
No. No.
You don't believe it?
No, they're bad characters. They'll choose a set every now and then, but they're bad characters. They just, you can see here, right, their disadvantage is too bad. They just get farmed and disadvantage and they can't really land, and it's a problem for them.
You keep seeing Streakz accidentally grabbing the backup instead of an unit. Oh, text in there.
I can't believe backup survived though.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Must have not taken any hits as well.
I think they hit.
They have separate health values.
Yeah, and
But backup takes more damage
Yeah,
than
I think-
hits and then the high knockback.
I think Streakz has just been focusing on the on hitting main anyway.
Which I don't know if I rate.
I think
I've always been in the camp of kill backup when given a chance.
yeah, remove backup, delete Sopo,
Yeah.
send in the Sopo.
Well, that should be a death. It wasn't even the double F smash, it was just one of them putting in the work there.
Exactly.
Main was having a day off, I guess.
Having a rest.
Yeah. Left it to the wife, to the missus.
They are siblings.
Are they?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I never knew that.
I'm pretty sure they're both young siblings.
Oh. Well, good for them.
Good for them.
They're just really good friends.
Streakz has a massive deficit to try and play out from here.
Yeah.
The way that Frey's been playing this set.
I feel bad. I feel like I led the chat astray because I was doing that whole thing of like, yeah, Streakz is online today. He says he's ready. He says he's going to play well, and yet here he is, struggling.
Definitely.
But
As you said, that Ice Commander's disadvantage coming in for Streakz here.
this is the thing, right? They just get hit and then they get hit forever.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
One day they'll have a go. Oh, wrong grab.
Oh,
And this is what I'm saying. You kill the backup. Otherwise you just lose a good option.
I think there might be a little bit of matchup experience here.
Yeah. Oh, bang. Crowd's getting loud. Crowd's getting loud. They sent something.
Two stops to Frey.
It's not fair. There's two of them. How
Does
is he
that
supposed to
does
win?
that make it a 4-stock?
I think you feel like Streakz still takes it.
I believe if Streakz takes this, he might wake up, realize maybe
But-
he's got to.
In your head. There's that little thought. Ice Climber zeros down. You can hear. Look at Frey smiling. He's enjoying it.
Look how many people are in the crowd for this. You never see.
I love a good deep breath. I like that from stuff. Okay, don't do it in the mic. Kill the viewers.
I didn't think it was actually going to get picked up that loudly. I feel kind of bad now.
Well, it's fine because you did the breathe in, but if you went in on the breathe out, you'd be killed.
I realized doing the breathe in how
Yeah.
loud it was.
Streakz crowd going out. I think a lot on this first couple of interactions. Because either Captain America's theme,
Yeah, what?
because what I think is going to happen, we're going to see either Streakz get that big hit and push it really hard, or Ice Climbers gets confirmed.
Definitely. We're going to be seeing one of those.
Yeah. We'll just see the testing. They know. They definitely know how explosive each of them can be. It's 20 seconds and no one's left their half of the stage. Frey, first person to cross into the other half of the stage.
They're just not approaching it. They're not risking it, and they weren't even able to make the connection.
Look at this. So much more patient than the last
This
two.
game is going to be such a slow game, I can feel.
30 seconds. Barely any interaction. Streakz trying late, and that's what happens. He goes to the first interaction and he takes damage for it. But here.
Reversal. Oh, my lord.
What's going on? What is going on?
That was insane. That was a footstool
Yeah.
from Nana into the down air.
Oh, easy hit there. Frey's playing well.
Frey's playing so incredibly well right now.
Oh, but here, platform, this is the problem. Oh, Streakz
Focus.
got a little... Oh, Frey's getting nervous as well. Oh, we got smashes back and forth. This is not top level.
This is starting to get a very panic
Smash.
game.
Oh, the
Up
up
air.
air skill. Frey shaking his chair.
Frey is feeling himself. Right.
Crowd's getting loud. There's something here. The Streakz Sean is coming out. Streakz needs to kill backup. He's getting these chances, and then he's just not doing anything with them. And he's focusing on main.
Every single time he's
See there?
grab backup.
You run over there, you back the backup, and then you can focus later.
They live?
Lives.
Oh, well, we've got Sopo now.
See what Sopo can do.
Frey's going to be looking to just take Sopo and get as much percent as he can. But that
That's
will
a kill.
be the stop. This game is hot.
Oh, coming in. Straight back here. Yeah, above. If Frey's above Fox, that's where things happen.
Definitely. We got to see the pair of them. We've got the desync online.
Yeah, but Streakz knows if the desync's online, you just back up. Because they'll have to come in, and they'll lose the desync coming in. Oh, that's a poor punish. That dash attack needs to get punished way harder.
Frey going for the jab lock there off of the side B.
Oh,
Up tilt, catching the out shield option. Very good.
I think what happened there, up smash starts in front of them, so because he got behind, he was able to hit before everything started up.
Streakz just getting out of there.
Oh.
Up air. We're going to see next. If they get an up smash out shield here, it's... Oh,
that's damage.
Up smash.
It's damage. It's good damage. Oh, the up air almost connected.
Streakz finally going up and chasing these delayed down airs.
Oh, that's a...
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness! Ah!
They're both just throwing out smash attacks again.
Back air from back up. Oh!
Back air from Frey.
Crowd's
my
loud.
God. Blast. Streakz could be getting put into
Oh,
losers.
that's going to be it. That's going to be it.
That could be it.
Oh, Nana getting a little 5% in.
This is a hot set. Everyone is the crowd is going mental, absolutely bonkers at this set.
Oh, the side beat's a little committal here. Oh my god, it's loud. Oh, that's there. That's damage. That's damage.
A very good start from Streakz.
Oh, back end clip. Streakz needs to push here. Yes, this is it. He's actually good. No, he doesn't go on back up again.
He keeps letting backup live, and it's going to be
But if he's going to get all this damage, it's wrong way. Yeah, resets backup's position.
Very
That's
good.
too aggressive.
Trying to approach these lasers with just the side B.
Oh, just testing. Down there, reset. That could be a punish. Oh, he doesn't get the right punish. Bad timing. Oh! Oh my goodness! Oh! Streakz up on his feet. Fist up.
Just saves it.
Oh my god! Oh. God damn. God damn.
That was a crazy one. That was close. If I was Streakz, I'm gonna be feeling myself, but also upset that I did not that I let that set get as close as it did.
Yeah, I'm afraid he's gonna be kicking himself.
Definitely, I can see it.
Just you felt like even Streakz, like there was just no composure from either player.
They were panicked in that last game.
They were a complete mess.
Just a complete state. But honestly, we're good. Yeah. But that's us getting the sign. It is time for us to wrap up. That has been Wave B for pools. So thanks everybody for coming through. I hope they enjoyed it. They've had some insane sets today. Who's coming up next for us? Who's next on the commentary slot?
The wonderful, the amazing, the incredible, get it, quick. The amazing, two brilliant commentators who I'm obviously close friends with. And
we've got Mystic Eyes and Spiral
Yeah,
KO.
of course, yeah.
Great friends of both of us. Yeah. I hope you guys have all enjoyed. I've been Ali GGWP. And it's been Jackster. I hate you. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Yeah.
Peace.
We're still in Wave C for pools. In fact, Wave C just started now, actually. But
Yeah, looks like we have Claw versus Hen.
this is a hot set.
This
by the
is,
way.
yeah.
There's definitely a lot of side bets going on for this one.
Yeah,
Because
100%.
the favorite would be Claw, but Hen is a very, very unpredictable player.
Yeah.
Sometimes he can beat really, really good players.
Can as well. Claw is a very aggressive player too, and with
Yes.
aggression comes like volatility as well.
Exactly,
You know,
that's
he could
true.
win, he could lose, he could be like a 3-stocking.
Yeah. This is definitely a matchup you do not want to be aggressive in. Though.
Yeah.
This very tough matchup otherwise, because
I know.
you got Revenge, and then after he's also like Incineroar's slow. He wants you to approach.
Yeah.
He has really good like get off me moves as well with Nair and whatnot.
And if you
But either
overextend
way,
an advantage as well, that's just, you get revenge, you get side beat, you're done.
yeah, it's nuts.
So it's important to be wary of that. In
Yeah,
this matchup.
Claw just has to abuse the fact that he's Inkling. He could dash dance and just invalidate everything he does.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is going to be hard regardless. So it's going to be very tense.
Yeah.
I can see it. I can already see it. It's literally Incineroar, and it's Hen's Incineroar as well. It's not just any Incineroar.
Both players entering the zone.
Okay, looks like they're
Using
starting off a
selection.
battlefield.
Yeah.
Small battlefield.
Small battlefield, okay. I can see that.
Okay.
Battlefield's an interesting pick because Incineroar's up air chains are like insane.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Okay, they are going ahead with Inkling. Yeah, there we go.
Interestingly, a lot of the counterplay against Inkling is the platform camp, so I can maybe see Hen doing some of that, but I'm not sure
Yeah.
how much Incineroar gets off that because his falling aerials are quite predictable.
Yeah, they're still really strong though. Either way, we're going straight into game one on small battlefield.
All right, here we go.
Right.
Both players just feeling each other out. We've got some ink on Incineroar here.
It's quite a bit of pain on Incineroar, so it's a good opportunity for getting a lot of damage.
Ooh, missing the grab combo.
Oh wow, that roller worked out
Yeah.
really well.
Ooh, slips off the side of the stage.
Huge
Big
damage.
jab. Yep, this is going to be big.
Yeah, it's fully painted. For
Just a
those
couple
of you,
conversions and he's out.
Yeah.
It's how is it, 1.5 times?
I think so. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh wow, just whiffed that upper conversion.
Yeah.
Either way,
Oh,
my
the
God.
reversal coming in
This is
from
what I
Hen.
mean. Like he
Yep.
knows when to be aggressive, and he just turned that situation
Absolutely.
completely around.
Incredible down air coming in from Hen.
Oh wow,
Side B,
look
that's
at
a
this.
nice 25%.
Huge damage. Another forward and gets 38.
Keeping up the space
He's
control.
definitely. Oh my
Here
God,
he
the
is.
falling up has. There's a
Up
serious.
air,
Oh,
and that's going to connect.
okay,
Great
good,
bread and butter there
good.
from Claw.
Claw needed that.
Yep.
He absolutely needed that.
A lot of jumps coming out on Claw's end, and
Yeah.
Hen's beginning to catch up on it, you know, with full hop up airs and things.
That spacing is
Bravo.
really good. Well, that revenge was amazing.
Yep.
Oh my God. Look at that.
Incredible stuff. Great get off me tool, frame 5 in that neutral.
Absolutely, and
Yeah,
fully
there
intangible
is.
for the
Yeah.
first part. It's really, really good. You know what? You were exactly right when it came
Wow.
to explaining that Claw is really aggressive. He's just getting
Yeah.
hit a lot, and Hen is not letting him get away with it.
Yeah, that's the
Like, look
thing.
at
There's
that.
the intangibility you were talking
Yeah.
about. It's just incredible stuff coming in from both
nuts.
players. But oh, it's like a missing
Right
foot
now,
falling
though,
off the platform.
It definitely looks like Hen has Claw's number, and it's
Yeah.
mainly because of that aggression. It is really hurting him.
Oh, great
That's
edge guard
how-
here. This should be it.
That's it,
probably.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
he
no,
has
he
his
had a jump.
Really good recovery conservation there from Hen.
Tomahawk, fully
Up airs
painted.
isn't going to work.
Oh,
but
he
the up
still
smash catching the landing is going to take it.
Yeah,
That's
just
even
about.
stocks here for both
Ah,
players.
he's mass teabagging, all right. Either
The
way.
patented claw taunts. He just loves to
Splatter
have a bit of
shot.
fun. Yep. That is pretty much like an RPS situation on shield. It is
Yeah, exactly.
very difficult. Okay. Oh, wow. Yep. That's pretty good upon whiffing, is just throwing out that neutral beat.
Exactly, it's
But
really
not
hard to deal with. And
Yep.
also stuff like that where the negative one hit and they just drift into you, they just get hit for free.
Yeah, exactly.
So much damage.
Oh, big damage here. Yep, that's a fast ball.
Follow up.
Okay, goes for the safer route. Ends
Yeah.
up getting a nice bit of inking damage.
It's even now. Use a down smash to
There,
cover.
nice.
Fully painted. Up
Convention
for
ledge
up.
trapping.
Yeah, up for up. I'm actually
Drop
killing
it,
it.
yeah.
Claw
Oh, it
completely
misses.
whiffs it.
Is it gonna,
Forward
oh, misses the edge guard a bit as well.
Down there, barely whiffing.
Okay.
Okay, this is a very scary situation.
Yeah.
Down smash covering it.
This is an uphill battle right now for Hen to get off the ledge against him.
Yeah, this is a tough
Like
situation.
Claw's in his element. He's covering space. He's timing his down smashes.
He needs to be careful because one wrong interaction.
Yep. Oh my
and
goodness.
That covered
Had
two
that tech
options.
chase been red, then he would have met his quick demise. And the
Absolutely.
ledge trump.
That trump. That was really, really
Yeah.
smart from Claw. Down
Yes.
smash. Yeah, that's it.
That is it, all right. Beautiful stuff from Claw.
Yeah.
Then an excellent display of ledge trapping and throughout that last stock. That is-
Absolutely.
you can see he really found his groove. He stayed
He
calm.
literally just he set played ledge. He just
Yeah.
went through exactly what he needed to, got
Yeah.
the coverage, and you know what? He took him out for it.
He did.
And it was looking bad for him at the start because he wasn't chilling. He just got hit by Hen many times, especially in very negative situations where
Yeah.
he hit him. He just drifted into his neutral B and whatnot. But eventually, he started playing around it. His spacing eventually improved throughout the game. So that was a solid, I'd say that was a reverse in that sense.
Yeah, I think that was really good stuff. Claw. He's going to be going into the next game with a bit more confidence.
Absolutely.
To my knowledge, I don't think Hen will be switching off the character.
Yeah, I don't think Hen will be swapping.
Probably be seeing Inkling Instant again. And it was super doable for Hen, so it's not like
absolutely.
He has any reason to doubt his character choice here.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, what would Hen do to change this time around? Because he got caught. It's mainly edge guarding is such a problem, but there's not really much he can do because he has to either upbeat it very early or side B very low.
Yeah, it is difficult. He'll have to maybe start mixing get up attacks.
That's
at
true.
ledge, because if you can kind of work the intangibility of get up attacks through the splat bomb, it's really beneficial.
Exactly. It's just claw spacing is so good on it, so he might just end up down smashing past it. It's more so like he needs to use ledge jump, air dodge or something like that.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Just mix up. Yeah.
Absolutely. You definitely need to reach deep into the pockets when you're against Inkling on ledge.
Absolutely. Okay. A decent start. Okay. 30%. That's
off 2 hits. Wow, that's quite a
absolutely.
character.
Yeah, just literally just nair. And what was it? Forward or something? I don't know. Either way.
Yeah. I see a lot of full hops from Hen, which I'm not really used to see from an incineroar.
Yeah.
Okay. Almost getting started here.
Oh, that splat off delay was amazing.
Oh
my
God. Goodness!
He almost took him down again.
That would have been an incredible edge guard if he was able to finish it off there. But great damage nonetheless.
See, look at that. He just stood out of his neutral B range.
Yeah.
And was just patient.
He's really understanding the disadvantage habits a bit more. It's good.
Yeah, absolutely. Despite that, though, Hen is just covering that ledge really well, using that nair.
Wow. Runs up and grabs the neutral B. I'm not really going to.
It looked like it was a really weird interaction. It's like Splatter Shot just pushed him away from neutral B range.
Yeah.
Oh, while he gets side B, he's dead.
Yeah, that's instant death, especially on town.
Especially
that amount of rage.
Uh-oh, he got buried. Yeah, that's it. Yep.
Good stuff. Even stocks.
Absolutely. Either way, the situation is reset now, and oh, huge damage. Look at that. Yep. Sour now into neutral B. Solid 30.
Four starting his own combos now.
Absolutely. He's
The
got a lot of
unpredictability of the splat bomb is everything's difficult. Oh,
yeah.
Bit too late on the grab there.
Combo? Not quite. Oh my God, that interaction was nuts.
Oh, you might have been looking for a drag down upper there, actually.
Yeah.
Big damage here from Claw.
Absolutely.
Both players looking for a grab.
That side B, it might have actually killed that.
Yeah, I think it might have.
That down smash, oh, I'm not sure what he was going for with that down smash.
Claw does not hesitate when he gets a berry.
Yeah.
He's absolutely great at capitalizing upon it.
Exactly, he's just letting him just do his thing and just staying out of his range.
Yeah.
Either way, huge damage now.
Start here.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, he waits for the neutral B again. Oh, he goes for a similar combo.
He almost
quite connect on sweet spot.
Exactly. You saw what I was. You saw exactly what I was seeing. He almost just lost that.
Claw freestyles his character, man. It's beautiful to watch.
Absolutely, yeah. His just control of Inkling looks so smooth.
Yeah. Hen is doing a great job at moving, keeping up with his movement as well, which is hard to do as a Incineroar.
Yes. Oh wow, he managed.
Mash.
He actually managed to mash out that. That was really good. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now he's just giving him reactions.
Yeah.
When it's not warranted at the moment. Off ledge. Splatter shot. Okay, I'm not sure if he
went for a jab. Oh, he's ready.
It doesn't look like he knows how to deal with it, but okay, he eventually gets the side B.
And that is it.
Yeah, but basically you're shield locked, but you can actually hit cancel the shield stun and roll. So you can roll away, for example. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. This is huge. Side B! If he rolled away, he was dead. 100% dead.
I mean, that was great option selects there from Hen, because you gotta pull out stuff like that to win this.
Absolutely. Oh, that side B. Almost died for it. Down smash.
Great patience.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Kill percent now for Claw.
Absolutely. Side B goes for it.
No! The nerves.
Wow.
That was a
one.
That's it!
The
up smash out shield is going to take it.
Hen just kept it calm. Up smashed out his shield and just said, get out of here.
My word. 1-1 to both players.
Exactly.
Quite an emphatic second game.
The fact that he had a 2-stock lead, but Hen just said, you know what, I'm calm.
Yeah, man.
It's fine. 2 interactions, it's fine.
Honestly, after he missed the timing for that side B, the fact that he was able to stay calm, get the up smash was incredible. Great stuff from Hen. Solid mental from both these players.
Absolutely.
Exciting game 3.
Definitely. This is a very tense game 3 now, and this is exactly what I was saying before the set. We both knew this was going to happen, in terms of just how much intensity the set is going to have. it's just the volatility of Incineroar as well as Hen's mindset behind it as well.
Yeah.
Like, he really did just keep calm near the end. It was really good.
Keep calm, carry on.
Hen definitely has the mentality edge for this one. And let's just see if he can hold on to it with a solid game plan.
Heading into game 3, we are on Hollow
Absolutely.
Bastion.
Hollow Bastion, go to the stage. Oh wow, that Splat Bomb just completely interrupted that.
Oh,
Yeah, you can't trade with it.
yeah.
It's really, really tough to trade with it.
There's going to be some damage. He doesn't actually I like that he's aware of instant revenge and he doesn't try to follow up off the net. He just gets the damage that he can.
And then he just gets away,
Because
yeah.
the back air isn't true, so instant could just revenge it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's going to be some big damage. And the
Classic
last
ledge trap.
set up.
That down air. He's running out of ink, so he really wants to... I'm pretty sure he needs space now.
Yeah, interestingly though, like you'd want to play a bit more aggressive when your opponent is inked because you know you get the damage bonus. So it's kind of you need to strike a balance between playing conservatively and playing aggressively. Okay.
Wow! Yep.
Late on the punish there from Claw, get an attack.
Up smash this neutral gets up, completely destroying him!
Yeah, how can you react to neutral gap with instant up smash? Great stuff from Hen.
Uh-oh, he needs to respect him.
Yep.
Huge damage,
That's
40.
40% on the board right now.
Neutral B covering, 60. Neutral B again, he hasn't been touched at all.
Yeah, he's getting so much mileage off neutral B as well.
Absolutely.
Perhaps he went a bit too far now. Situation's in Claw's favour. Landing back is
Claw, he needs to chill out. He should have died there.
Get up smash, yeah.
Exactly. Oh, okay, he gets hit by the splash.
Answering back. Oh, wow. Great recovery from Hen.
Fully painted. Throws aren't affected by paint though, so... Oh, yeah.
Def. Alright. Yep. Solid edge guard there.
Alright. This is Inkling though, so you can build that damage up much quicker.
Yeah, you can. But pretty
It's
much
just-
anything will kill at this point.
Exactly, that's the problem. Like, he
needs
will
to
die
go
to one strong kill.
my goodness.
Literally, yeah. And most people would be thinking, you know what, why is he going for so many kill options in succession? But you know what, he can afford to.
He can.
He literally can afford to.
Absolutely can.
Clean forward there, that
Very
almost
heavy
killed.
target.
Claude needs to keep calm, otherwise he will just keep eating damage. The best situation for him right now is to take him to 100%, but he wasn't able to. And now Hen is in the lead with 40% on a very heavy character like Instant. This is a difficult situation to be in. Okay.
Great, good stuff. Back air into
Yeah.
that's going to be sufficient percent. If he gets consistent ledge traps for a bit, then we can see him at kill percent. Perhaps this game will get eaten up a bit.
Okay. That was a very early splatter shot.
Yeah.
Splatter bomb, actually. Regardless, though.
Well, moving around really well. That was great evasive maneuvering.
Up throw, not killing.
Not bad. Not going to take this off just yet.
Down smash. Yeah, that's fine.
170 on instant right now.
Back out?
Oh,
okay.
Super could have died there. That was scary.
Very careful. That up smash. Wow.
The trouble of Inkling.
Nah.
Oh, okay. Back air's not going to take it.
This is a really weird situation. You can only kill with like certain moves. Yeah, down smash.
Wow,
But that was a weak hit.
spot,
Yeah. Side B. Uh-oh. Now.
Nice, yep.
Now, if I was Claw, I'd be extremely scared
This
right
rage,
now.
like, I would not be surprised if Claw dies first here.
Yeah, absolutely
Oh
not.
my goodness, he's thrown out the scary moves.
Yeah. Like, Claw isn't even able to get the standard ledge trapping. He's just taking so much damage.
Kill percent for both players here.
Absolutely. Wow, the forward, they're not even killing him there.
Terrifying stuff for Claw.
Down smash. Oh, no, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Dead.
This is it.
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane.
My word, what a way
Dude.
to finish the game there.
Max rage and back throw on someone that's kind of like Inkling just dies to that. Damn.
That was
Hen was
incredible
insane
stuff.
that.
You can see the
Yeah, he just kept
boys
calm.
Celebrating. Yeah, he
literally
did.
just
He
kept
did.
calm.
He
It was
played
really
that
good.
really, really well.
Yeah.
You know, Claw was getting a bit antsy when it came to whiff punishing and things, and
That's true.
That's
And you know
kind
what? We both saw like the first couple of games, the first two games.
Yeah.
His ledge plan was much more simpler, and you could
Yeah,
see it.
yeah,
you could see
yeah,
it work out, right? He was able to
just,
like
he just repeated the same thing
Yeah.
and it worked every time, so
Set
there was no
play.
real reason to change it. But,
Exactly.
You know, he
But
felt
the
like he had to
second-
eventually anyway.
the second he started feeling fear and wasn't able to really, you know, use the set play, that's when people become more agitated because they lose the opportunities. They don't cover as much because they lose confidence in it. And that lack of confidence clearly affected his play, and he just wasn't able to set play and get what he wanted. Either way, Hen just holding strong because, yeah, he just did what he needed to.
He did. He played that really well.
Absolutely.
I think what he did the best was kind of catch on to Claw's how Claw would react to to different situations. Like whenever Hen would land, Claw would kind of dash in for a grab, and then he'd do spot dodge neutral B.
Exactly, yeah.
So kind of playing on that was really, really good on his behalf. And he also didn't spam revenge too much either.
No,
like
he didn't.
He respected the fact that Claw was able to wait for it, so he didn't want to give him any free punishes.
Exactly, yeah.
Just didn't even revenge that much.
Instead, he just opted for neutral B, which is much more safer and just, you know, it has that intangibility. So it's definitely going to trade if you try to jump into him with any kind of move.
I think revenge, like just the fact that Incineroar has it is such a boon for his disadvantage, because like he can proc it, he can not, and you just have to respect that. You can,
Exactly,
like,
you
even
just
if he
gotta
doesn't use it at all, you have to assume that he can, because if he does, then you're gonna suffer for it. So
you're
it's
like
very difficult.
Your kill range goes from like 80 to like 40 very quickly.
Yeah, exactly.
It's nuts. Either way, I wonder who we got next on this.
I have no idea who we have next, but I'm sure it's going to be a great match. Looking forward to
Absolutely,
it.
yeah. I wonder how many people bet. There's a lot of people who just lost money, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh. Side bets going hot this tournament. It's a very huge thing. Side bets are elsewhere. It's a European thing now, I guess. Like, it's more of a UK thing actually now.
Yeah. UK side bet culture is like unmatched.
It's
I'm not gonna lie.
huge
I'm
now,
not
like-
gonna lie. It's so big.
We have like Discords for this stuff now, or Discord channels and all that.
Discord channels.
Yeah.
We got people running at events saying any
side
core
bets and
fans, any fucking.
Exactly, yeah. And especially Fabs. Fabs, dude.
Fabs goes off on side bet. Fabs
he
is
is
pushing the side bet meta.
Absolutely, he pushes
Blast
every
zone-
meta
Blast
he's
zone
in, man.
side bets. Have you guys heard about Blast Zone side bets?
Exactly.
What was it? It's like left and right, right?
Yeah, left and right. I don't think they do
I
up
love
and
the way
down.
it's
That
designed.
sounds
No, it's
nonsense,
really
yeah.
well designed though. It's like the left, all of the top and all of the bottom. If it's on the left or right side divided, then
Split it down the middle. Which side do they die at the end?
timer
You
side bets.
just
People
bet
don't know about
it,
timer side bets.
At that point, you might as well
Odd
just do
even.
50-50. But
Yeah.
yeah, literally. We have a couple of people that went winner's side this time around though. I think one really good one, Scores, is on top 32. Top 32? No, it's top 64.
yeah.
Winner's side.
Excellent. Scores are so good.
Very,
Really,
very
really
good. Yeah,
I can see him doing really well this tournament.
absolutely. Yeah.
Very stacked tournament.
He's going to play Pelly in top 64. I'm pretty sure.
Round one. Interesting.
Yeah. That's going to be good because they never had a chance to play, I don't think.
Oh, really?
Toon Link is a very, very good character.
Toon Link is a very good character.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure Pelly doesn't have that much experience against.
I'm not sure.
I don't know. Like people just don't. Like it's quite.
Yeah,
a difficult
it's a
character.
very uncommon character.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Scores makes you feel like everyone should be playing it though. That character.
Exactly.
Is
Okay.
Very good. Who have we got here?
All right. So we got Cloaked.
Oh, we got Cloaked. Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
So that's going to be Meta Knight, 100%.
Yeah, Cloaked hailing from the southwest or Wales, I believe.
Southwest.
Yeah.
Southwest. Yeah. Southwest.
Southwest playing Meta Knight.
Yep.
Character loyalist.
Absolutely.
I don't know about any secondaries or such.
I
but
don't know if he has any secondaries. I don't think I've seen a secondary from him, but it's more so like he has been playing. He's literally been playing Meta Knight from Smash 4.
Wow.
Like as long as I can remember, and he did change quite a lot in this game.
Yeah.
His conversions are way harder to get in this game. Like being able to do ladders in Smash 4 is really easy.
Mate, I remember early on, even like pre-release, people would put Meta Knight combos with the side beat, the sideways ladders with the neutral beat finisher.
Exactly. Yeah. Neutral B. Yeah.
Everyone thought he's like a super broken brawl level Meta Knight, but thankfully,
Yeah. Yeah. It just turns out. You know what? It's actually really precise, and it's much more. It's so much more dependent on SDI now because back in Smash 4, believe it or not, it just didn't matter.
Really?
You got dash attacked.
You just die.
You just die.
That
just
is-
die.
that's very
They
sad.
have to mess up severely to like actually like fail that combo.
Yeah.
But in this game, it's much more tight.
Emas versus Cloaked, by the way. I didn't realize that
it's
Emas
Emas
was
versus
playing. Yeah, this is
Cloaked.
going to be phenomenal.
Oh,
Those
this
who
is gonna
don't
be.
know, I don't know how you can't know Emas, one of the best Joker players in the entire world.
Yes. This is going to be rough
Yeah.
because Meta Knight. I feel like Joker just does really well versus.
Yeah,
this
I think so
character.
too. Like, disadvantage is going to be rough for Meta Knight.
Yeah. It's more so like almost everything he does is punishable.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Meta Knight is a very one-dimensional character when it comes to
In neutral, oh my goodness.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
yeah,
so
you know.
one-dimensional. Yeah, very linear character in a neutral. And Joker has a plethora of options to
Exactly,
choose from,
yeah.
so it's going to be like very simple for Emas to figure out counterplay.
Absolutely. And knowing like Cloaked is a he's very, very good at punish game.
Is he?
So yeah,
Great.
exactly. Yeah. So he will get those dash attack conversions if he does hit it. But this is Emas we're talking about, and
Yeah, he has to be able to hit it in the first
I
place.
feel like he's going to be conscious that dash attack is always going to be a thing. So
Yeah.
he's not going to let that hit him often, if at all. We don't know yet, but I just feel like he's already kept it in his mind that I'm not going to get hit by that. Because you know when some players are that good to the point where they have that presence of mind they can actually just decide, I'm not getting hit by this move the entire game. And
Yeah.
it just doesn't happen.
They're just so aware of it, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, because they're just really good of just knowing what's going on. They never get caught slipping.
Like, they'll see the game as a series of possibilities as it happens. They'll
Exactly.
see the characters as like a potential interaction every time they're near the character.
Yeah,
And assess the best way to act, and that's really what it is to be
exactly.
a good player.
I wonder if Bloom's here today. I think he is, yeah. God, today is so stacked because
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Bloom, Iffy's here, Pelly, and then after obviously we've got Emas here.
Emas, Steph,
Steph.
firstbones from Italy.
Exactly, yeah. So many strong players.
Lots of very good players, yeah.
Absolutely. Split Smash versus Trundle. Mitch, the names are wrong, aren't they? Yeah. I hope that wasn't there for too long. I wonder how long that was actually there for.
Oh, Rose.
Because usually when I'm at MD, I have the Twitch chat, so
Oh,
I
yeah.
can just see what's going on. But yeah. Okay, looks like they're going to Battlefield first, and I'm pretty sure this is going to be Meta Knight versus Joker. Almost certain.
Cloak, yeah. I'm excited to see what Cloak can do though. Like,
Yeah.
advantage is advantage no matter who you play against.
Exactly,
Like,
yeah.
There are going to be differences in a good player's disadvantage, but
Absolutely.
if he is able to get something going, then that's just it.
The thing is, recovering with Meta Knight is a lot harder.
Modded switch, I had no idea.
Whoa,
Wow.
what was that? Oh, he has custom skins.
Yeah.
All right. There we go. Yeah, that's good. All right. Name tags are fixed. Yeah, as I was saying, like recovery-wise, Meta Knight usually has it easy.
Yeah.
But Arsene, exactly. And we know what that does.
We are
Pretty
very,
much
very
all of
good.
his attack recoveries just get ruined by the Arsene counter.
Yeah. Meta Knight has his own capacity for edge guards though. And
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Arsene
yeah.
recovery isn't the greatest, so you
Yeah.
can see a couple stocks secured from Cloak's side.
Yeah, it should be interesting. Either way, we are going to Battlefield for the first game of this set. Cloaked versus Emas, and immediately he's not letting him sleep with that immediate punish. Okay, there we go. The first
There we
time.
go.
This is what I mean. His
the
punish game
advantage,
is
yeah.
nuts. That was a really good turnaround at that point, but yeah, Emas was just ready still.
I think a lot of what determines this match is going to be how well each player catches on to their nairs on shield.
Absolutely.
Because like
yeah.
both of them are landing on each other's shield, and then Emas will sometimes spot dodge or sometimes full hop after.
Exactly.
And
Yeah,
it's up to
yeah.
Cloaks to determine what the best option is to do after that.
Yeah, those situations where you're just about safe, but not quite exactly, and then you just have to guess what they're gonna do next. Okay.
I just want to note it was great DI there from Emas. He DI'd the down throw outwards and was able to actually reverse it before.
It seems
Cloaks
like in the
did
Battle of
upper.
Nairs,
Yeah.
in the Battle of Nairs, Emas just wins that because he does literally have a sword.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Meta Knight himself is the hitbox.
Yeah, and Joker's hitbox is so mobile in every time he does an area.
Yep.
that-
RB with that kill?
No,
Not quite.
just yet.
That was a good fade back.
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
Okay.
that was really good. He's walling Arsene really well.
He's doing
That's
really
kind of
well.
what you got to do because it is a scary thing to go up against.
Okay, so Arsene's run out. He has a completely fresh meter
Yeah,
now.
so
So
it should be a kill, but
oh no. He popped up
drops it
really
first.
high.
Yeah,
actually.
he did. I think he might have DI'd in or up even.
Yeah.
Back throw here.
Yeah, that's not gonna
Gets
kill,
off
but the
stage.
position is really nice for him.
Going deep for the
Yeah?
edge guard. Yeah,
There we
there
go.
it is.
Wow.
That's an edge guard. Good stuff
Got
from
him.
Cloaked here. Having the stock lead on Emas.
Exactly, and you know why? He caught that one because Emas could float, but that time he chose to just rush the recovery. And wow!
Wow, that was such a good punish.
The awareness on that. He did like a full hop down there on shield.
Yeah,
And he just said, you know what? No.
Immediately died for
Up
it. Yeah,
smash.
great stuff from Emas.
Straight away. Either way. Oh my god, the back end. Almost got a triple.
Emas lands so ambiguously on the shield. You can't really commit to an out of shield punish. His movement is incredible. Yeah, catch him. Roll.
Look at that nair. Oh, that's the start. Look at that SDI. That was really good. You can tell somebody SDIs the up airs really well when they do the up air and they end up below Meta Knight.
Oh, yeah.
This is really, really good. That's exactly where you want to be. Oh, that's
Dash
attack.
attacks coming out from both players.
Yeah. That was a very,
That was a
very
really,
good
really
kick.
good dimensional cloak there. His namesake.
That was a dangerous
Yeah,
falling
that's
there.
good.
He's going to die for that. Absolutely. He had no
Emas
business
is
trying
just
to swing
chasing
at
him
him.
all around the stage.
Exactly.
Great advantage from him.
Emas is very aware when it comes to spacing, so there was no way he was going to hit him with
His
the falling
pressure is
arrow.
so good. Because he'll just follow you across the entire stage.
Yeah, and he will
use his
stay
movement
just
to trace you.
The thing is, if you try to hit him out of disadvantage, he already knows like how most hitboxes work. So
Yeah.
he's just going to thread around them.
Exactly.
So good. All right, that's a very good whip punish.
Wow.
Yeah, he's not going to kill off of it, but the damage is
Deceptively
nice.
low end lag on Meta Knight's F smash, quite famously. Gonna cloak back into the center.
Wow,
of the
that back
stage.
air just went right through the side B.
Yeah.
Oh, the
That's
forward
edge guard
air!
there coming in.
He caught him swinging at thin air, and he just went
Yeah.
down there. The fact that he's able to have that capability is really good, though.
Yeah, that was really good. I think because last time he waited for the jump and did an air instead, but this time it kind of just went.
Yep.
Really good stuff. Both stocks coming from edge
Oh,
guards here.
that was a very
Cloaked.
strong dash attack at the time.
It's
Wasn't
not
able to
unlikely
convert.
that the third one would as well.
Yeah. Oh. Wow, he's just not able to get it. That's what I mean by like it's much harder now. Like
Yeah.
the knockback is just not right. Wow. Wow. He would have died there.
Yeah.
Get it fully charged, basically. Yeah, safe on shield. He's gonna respect it. Up smash. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's dead. He got caught by it.
Really good stuff from Cloak though. Honestly, a much
Yeah.
closer first game than we might
Really
give credit
close.
for.
Yeah.
That's got to be a big confidence boost. He knows that he can bring it back second game. He knows what he needs to do, get the right edge guards.
Absolutely. Because he knows, like, so he must know that now, after playing that game, that it was very close.
Yeah.
He's found certain situations where he knows that works.
Yeah.
But at the very same time, he needs to realize in disadvantage, he has really bad airspeed. Meta Knight is not fast in terms of horizontal airspeed.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
So Emas knows that. He can abuse it, and there's no way he's going to hit him out of disadvantage from
Yeah.
first time. Like, if he tries to throw out a hitbox during disadvantage, Emas will just thread around it.
Yeah, exactly.
He'll
He's
just
going to
thread
get
around it.
punished for it. He doesn't have enough like drift or airspeed to
Yeah.
land with hitboxes aggressively.
Exactly. So at that point, he just has to focus on going to ledge and mix up with cape and whatnot.
Yeah.
It's a really
absolutely.
tough. It's a really tough decision to make, especially in disadvantage. It's the hardest part about Ultimate, I think, because advantage is usually like more or less simple.
Yeah.
But disadvantage, you've got to figure out
It's so
exactly where you
difficult,
go.
yeah. Emas just waiting here. Going to get this nair and the advantage started.
Yep. More or less the same percent. They're just feeling
Yep.
each other out right now.
The landing nair is getting so much mileage. Like he's able to convert grabs off it.
Yeah. That range.
Yeah, really good spacing on the forward tilt. Just some safe ledge trapping, getting his damage.
Yeah, I'm not
Close,
sure about
yeah.
these nairs. He's nowhere near close enough. And it's, as I said,
Yeah.
the airspeed is on Meta Knight is not that good. Yeah. Up here.
Oh, here we get the chain begun.
There we go.
Platform coming in
Wow.
perfect. That was really good.
He hit the SDI was nuts because he got the back hit of Meta Knight's up air, and
Yeah.
that one has much less hit stun.
Arsene coming out to play soon.
The S smash check on
Emas is
shield.
aware of it.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay,
that
very
was
good.
really good there, yeah.
Just kept him to the ledge, but he
Very
does
quick.
break through. Look at that shield. Oh my god, that, if
Wow,
he was
the
a tall
patience from
character,
Cloaked, yeah.
if he was a tall
That
character,
hopes
that
that
would
he
have
dies, absolutely. Oh,
Okay.
that could have been it.
That was unfortunate. Just
Yep.
wasn't able to hit. Multiple jumps. You can't afford to use it like that though. Next time he'd probably get hit.
Yeah.
Needs to be careful. That was also very risky.
Yeah, I'm
If-
surprised he didn't.
yeah.
I think Emas himself was surprised that he did it, that he wasn't able to use touchdown quick enough.
That was a really good downer.
Yeah. Oh, missed the edge guard
No!
slightly, but Emas SDs, unfortunately.
Yeah, I felt like he either misinput that or he overestimated his air dodge.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, advantage getting started here. Being on a platform again above Meta Knight is not
Look at that.
ideal.
He's just spacing with the back air, keeping it safe as
Emas
possible.
knows what he needs to kill with, and that is going to be back air. Without Arsene, Joker's kill options are a bit more linear. They're not bad by any means, but they're a bit more linear. And he's aware of that. Just going to be fishing for the back air here.
Cloaked can kill with a dash attack right now, by the way. It is very possible. Even now, if he gets a late dash attack,
Yeah.
it'll be enough. Okay, neutral
Oh.
B, this is huge damage. He actually is in a very good position to win this game.
Back throw? Oh,
Down throw, yeah,
okay,
yeah, he's light
Kill?
off, yeah.
He is light, yeah.
He needs to keep it calm.
Oh, no.
No, the
Slightly
damage
misjudged on the
now.
dash attack. Yeah, that's pretty much going to bring it back to an even
Yeah.
game. He's like retreating to the center stage a lot.
Yeah,
with his
okay,
disadvantage,
wow.
And that's going to make it quite predictable. Gets the F smash.
Up B?
Dash attack.
Oh, he
Oh,
whips it.
doesn't. Confirm.
Okay, the back
Here we
air.
are. No jump on Emas here.
Oh,
Both
that
not
was
ready to punish the air dodge.
very dangerous situation right now for Emas there. Okay, looks like Cloaked is resetting the situation now. And they're more or less even at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay, wow, he's got caught with it.
The edge guard?
I'm not sure about these
wow,
backers.
that's such good fucking movement from Emas.
Yeah, it's nuts. Really good. The movement's nice.
Recovery just weaved in and out of the hitboxes. Dance with the blade
Yeah,
and the
he
dimension.
got him.
Cloak is going to get the
He's
kill.
not doing an empty cape this time. He's mixing it up.
Yep.
We love that.
That's great. Putting the threat of dimensional cape is so important.
Absolutely.
Because then you can just mix it up like that and get back to stage 3.
Up air.
Oh, doesn't connect the third one. A bit too close to the platform there. This is probably going
Down
to be a kill.
smash. There we go. Solid kill confirmed
Yep.
right there from
Emas
Emas.
is very consistent with his drag downs.
Absolutely.
Very practiced player.
Wow, that
Oh,
grab.
this time Emas is doing
Yeah.
the landing theirs. Cloaks is going to get the punish for it.
Yeah, up air drag down. Almost
Yep.
got another one.
Cloak DIing away. Gets himself into a better position.
Missed
Here
the
we are, the
tech.
up airs.
That is
Up B.
dangerous.
No. Oh, was that Arsene invulnerability or did he just air
No,
dodge?
no, no, he just air dodged.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my
No, what?
goodness.
He
I'm
just
pretty
jumped
sure
right
he just dies
into
here
it.
to Tetracon.
Yeah, this is a problem. He has
Oh,
to, yes, that was smart. He
That
had
was,
to.
yeah. That was really, really good.
I'm actually surprised Emas didn't cover high there because he literally had no jump.
Oh, he didn't Tetracon.
Okay, there we go. He's already done it quite a bit now. I think he just wants to just get the ledge trap.
Yep. Oh, great gap attacking Cloaked. And the landing back air is going to take
Yep,
it.
there we go. Cloaked almost
69%
had it,
on
but you know
Emas,
what?
And that is his game and
Yeah.
his set.
Exactly, yeah. Emas just about clutching out. Honestly, both games were quite close.
They were. Great
And
stuff to both players. Cloaked did really well.
Yeah,
really,
absolutely.
really well.
If anything, yeah, Cloak's issue that's I feel like he might have actually taken one or both of his games if he just realized his airspeed and just jumping into Joker is not a good idea. Like, if he's gonna jump anyway, he should be jumping away from Joker, just going to ledge straight away, not messing around in disadvantage because Emas will just club you for trying to hit. He knows his movement. He knows his space.
Yeah.
He knows exactly where he's going.
Disadvantage is definitely where Cloaked could have had like a significant amount
Yeah,
of
but
improvement.
other than that though,
He did really well.
he did really well, honestly, yeah. He edge guard, Emas caught him off guard quite a couple of times.
Yeah, the edge guards were really
Yeah.
good. I think having off-stage presence like that is super important. The
Exactly.
only issue is to not go so far off stage that Emas can reach stage before you, because Meta Knight, as you said, has slow airspeed. So if he
Yeah.
goes really far off for an edge guard, he's not going to be able to make it back.
Yeah, but that's
Joker's
true,
reversal.
exactly. Like if he goes too far, he traps himself in a situation where he has to either side B or up B.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
It's about timing the initiation of the edge guard to kind of land that back air on there, whatever it may be. Coming up next on stream, it looks like we have Squid Snipe versus somebody who I can't recognize.
Trundle.
Is that Trundle? Oh, it's Trundle. Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't see his
yeah,
face.
yeah, yeah.
Oh,
It's just he turned
excellent.
around, yeah.
Squid Snipe versus Trundle. That is
This-
going to be a great set.
it's
So
going
we're
to be
looking
a
at
very
Inkling /
volatile set.
Falco versus DDD. I
Yeah.
don't even gotta know if Trundle has a Joker as
This
well. but
is, on paper, a really bad matchup for DDD, by the way.
Trundle's different, however.
Trundle is different.
Trundle
indeed.
was literally built different.
Built different, exactly.
This man is securing wins in his home region. He is taking names.
Absolutely.
all with the big fat penguin.
He got top 8 at that away smash
Yeah,
recently.
yeah, he did. And
Doing
yeah,
really well.
Squid Snipe, of course, is not a name to sleep on either.
Yes, one of the EOE kids.
One of the
but-
EOE kids,
Exactly.
of which we have the maker behind us.
Exactly. The
Shout out to
godfather
GG.
of the EOE children. is
Godfather
right
of the
behind
EOE
us.
children.
That's
The
my god. Look at him.
laboratory,
It's so chill.
the laboratory maker. Yeah, look at it. So
Exactly.
cool. Okay, shout out to EOE. Great scene.
Facts.
So we have Squid Snipe, Inkling Falco. I'm not sure. Do you think he'd go Falco versus DDD?
Ghastly, surely.
Frame 1 reflector is just too huge.
It's massive. And the fact that
And yeah,
DDD has really bad airspeed.
yep.
And Falco likes it when his opponents are slow because,
Falco jumps are also really high, so
His jump is
disadvantage
really high.
is not going to be that much of an issue
exactly.
if the DDD is just spamming jumps.
Yeah, Falco tends to struggle with faster characters because whenever they take the lead, Falco just suffers.
Mm-hmm.
But DDD's a bit different. He has a Gordo, which he can frame on Reflector.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, the fact that they're close in speed is really nice
Yeah.
for Squid Snipe. Because other characters, let's say for example, a classic hard matchup for Falco would be Lucina, for example.
Yep.
Because
Swords.
the disjoint, the speed, the fact that the second I take a lead or any Lucina takes a lead,
Yeah.
they can just sit back.
They can.
And Falco can't really do much.
Just
apart from side
wall out,
B.
yeah. His approaches are very linear, like his forward air is not safe on shield, you can up be that, I can up be that as
Absolutely.
Crom.
Yeah, exactly.
It's,
And also, like, once Falcos are forced into that situation, side B is the only thing they can rely on after that.
Yeah.
Where
I'm
they do-
interested to know how DDD's Isshin will work in this matchup if we do get to see DDD
Yeah.
Falco.
See, now the problem with this matchup for Falco, we've talked about the positives, now the negatives. The two frames are really, really strong for DDD.
Very.
Yeah.
That
So
dash attack is brutal, and
Dash
it
attack-
will end stocks at
Exactly.
very early percent.
If he
Down
pulls
tilt
out-
as well,
yeah.
might work.
Exactly, yeah. Down tilt will put him in a really bad angle.
Yeah.
Dash attack will straight up kill him at like 50 even if he has full rage. And then after he has really, up smash apparently hits under left. I'm not sure it's actually, no, that's a lie, that was a hard
Hits below, right?
No, it actually doesn't, It's because they caught him leg dropping. Okay, so this is a button check first,
yeah.
I've got to say though, I love this stage. Because
Yeah,
of
it looks beautiful. I didn't even know this was a thing for Invasion.
Yeah, the mod pack.
Shout out to Team Regen.
Absolutely, we'd love to
Incredible
embrace
POT.
the mod pack.
Both players just practicing their things. You can see Squid's very mechanically adept.
His movement is insane. He knows exactly what he's doing. All right, I think they're done with the button check this one.
Button check coming to an end. We'll head into game one soon. I would assume it's on PS2, but I don't know for sure.
Surely. Looks like they had
Both
a
players having fun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
seeing who dies first.
little race for how quickly they can just
Yeah.
get rid of their stocks.
That's great.
Absolutely, yeah.
Squid Snipe donning the Eevee tag. He also has an Eevee plush on the table
does.
next to him, which
That
the
is
camera isn't
lucky
picking up,
Eevee.
unfortunately. But yeah, that's the lucky Eevee. RPS and stage picks will follow
I'm
shortly.
gonna ask him to Squid.
No, Squid Snipe,
That
can you show the Eevee to the camera? Can you show the Eevee to the camera?
yeah, if that's all right. There we go.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
There's the lucky
famous
Eevee. There we go.
yes.
That's the go.
The lucky charm.
Absolutely, he brings that to him everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Like he brings it with him to T-Time as well. It's pretty cool. I like it.
Great kid.
Yeah, as in terms of like player background, Strandal is a London player. I
Yep.
don't know exactly whereabouts in London he is, but he's mostly at London, and he does go out quite often in terms of like different tournaments outside of
Yeah.
London. He's been at Wave Smash, as I previously mentioned. He's also here now.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And I'm not sure if he's gone further than like,
I don't know, this might be the furthest he's gone in
Yeah, it
terms of
could
like
be.
up north.
yeah,
As far
exactly.
as north goes.
Yeah. Oh, we got a banger in the.
Yeah.
We got a banger in the halls right now. Sonic Adventure. They're singing along in the back. Goodness.
Game time.
All right.
Falco versus DDD. Looks like we're on a small battlefield.
Okay, so we are on small battlefield.
There it is, the reflector.
Look at that. Wow.
Before they get started here. Tech away from Trundle. We'll get to see how Squid Snipe keeps track of Trundle's habits here.
So right now he's starting off with a hefty 30%.
Darking the upper,
50
yeah. I
from
didn't
that
know that
single
did so
upper.
much, yeah.
It's a heavy, I guess, but wow.
The advantage getting started here. That's
Oh,
clean
yeah.
82.
Huge damage.
Yeah.
That back air was really good to
Yeah,
cover.
that was really, really good.
Squid Snipe was just playing a solid lead. Oh, that down a hit,
yeah,
but the
the
armor
armor.
was just. Yeah, the armor was not letting him go with that. But that's attack.
That's what we were talking about.
Did you see that Gordo just
Yeah, I
not
don't
work
really
on the
know what
firebirds? Yeah. Down smash covering, yep.
Very similar to Clawsman with the
That laser
yeah.
was so cool. But then again, wow,
Yeah.
Firebird just ignores.
Yeah, that's
Gordo.
actually crazy. I didn't know that.
Look
That
at
was really good DI
Yeah,
from
the
Durandal,
DI.
my word.
Exactly. Tries to up
Good
air.
talk again. Yeah, Squid Snipe a bit more wary of it this time.
Wow, look at that. The way
Yeah.
he tried to force that up tilt really, really hard.
Again, the DI coming in from Trundle. He's making these up tilt back airs almost impossible for.
Look at that. Clean forward there.
Gordo's going to take it.
Yeah. He tried to land with the Gordo and get an F tilt, try to cover himself. But
Extra credit, very easy for Falco in this matchup.
exactly. But he doesn't let him.
When
Trundle
that
doesn't let him.
happens,
He just gets the Gordo into down tilt and just kills him quite
Yeah.
smoothly.
nice back air.
Oh, apologies. So,
All right,
yeah.
so. Jet Hammer
Oh,
coming in
no.
here.
Needs to be careful.
Gonna miss on the neutral gap, and it's Squid Snipe's advantage getting started.
That was very, very good
Yeah.
awareness of that. All right.
such free-flowing advantage from Squid Snipe here.
Yeah, he
Manages to
just
pick
about
Gordo.
weaving in and out.
Oh my goodness, the Gordo snipe from Trundle.
That air
Excellent
dodge.
display of character knowledge from them.
Trundle's covering it really, really well.
Yeah.
Okay, forward air from ledge. That was a really good time.
I'm loving that the ledge makes up options here from
Yeah.
Squid Snipe, because that's really what you have to do against.
Absolutely.
Oh no.
That Gordo's a menace,
Yeah.
honestly. Like, the only way to cleanly interact with it is to have a reflector, but even
Pretty
then.
much, yeah. Yeah, this time
Down
Squid Snipe
tilt.
ready for the up air, which
Yeah.
famously shield pokes as well. So sometimes shielding isn't even the best option. Identical percent for both players here.
This is tough for Trundle, but
Gordo's gonna
you know
be
what?
taking it.
They pull it off. They pull it off really, really well right
Great
there.
stuff from Trundle.
Just about. Trundle doing work. The back air so close to
connecting.
hitting. Oh no, their advantage is insane. They're
Yeah.
going hard. The Gordo just covering it.
Jabber.
Uh-oh.
Oh
I
my
am
goodness, that was very, very brave coming in from
terrified.
Squid Snipe.
I'm-
Yeah, steers clear of the
Yeah.
up air.
If they decided to stay grounded, that actually would have hit because
Yeah.
the armor is actually intact. So much damage off the Gordo.
Honestly. Trundle is very, very merciless when it comes to his Gordo usage.
Absolutely. Okay, we've entered the realm where up tilt no longer confirms.
Falling down with their Gordo is such a good way to get down.
Yep.
to this match. And
Oh.
there it is. Gordo is going to cast the jump out.
Trundle worked
Essentially
that.
a 50-50 disadvantage situation.
Absolutely. The second Trundle got that lead, they just absolutely kept pressing it.
Fantastic stuff,
Yeah.
honestly.
It was nuts. They just kept calm and just said, you know what? Come into my zone and I'll just bop you. And that's exactly what Squid Snipe did. And unfortunately, he does lose that game. The second Squid Snipe lost the lead there. He got a bit antsy and just picked up the gear, but not in a good way.
Yeah.
They were playing well before that though. So, you know, if they chilled out a bit, it'd be fine. It'd be fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Hydration's important, actually. Oh, they go straight into game 2. Hollow Bastion, alright. That media reflector into double laser, cheeky, got a 10%.
There's the beer of oh wow, goes for the dash attack. Advantage getting started from Squid Snipe here, not letting up on Trundle. Great stuff, the reverse up air,
It's an
converted to
optimal-
back air, and that's a good
optimal
90%. Yeah, great stuff.
That nair safe.
Oh my goodness,
Wow,
what an option.
the
Trundle's
play.
so good out of shield.
They're amazing. They are
Yep.
so good at using that neutral B.
Yeah.
Regardless though, Squid Snipe does have the ledge now, and it's going to make it harder. Yeah, okay, that time they respected the Gordo off the ledge, which is nice. Look at that, the forward air almost got him. And it would have killed, definitely. The Gordo? Okay, yeah, not getting hit on that.
Regrab here.
Look at that, yeah.
Great
yeah.
stuff from Squid Snipe.
They must have got frustrated at ledge, honestly. They just
Yeah.
said, you know what, I just want to hit you, and you got punished for it.
Now Squid Snipe with the stock lead. Unfortunately, he lasers the wrong way and needs Gordo for it.
Oh.
Hashtag not connecting, but the slip off stage back air will.
Barely threading the needle there.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, great maneuvering there from Squid Snipe.
That forward air. Wow. The punt, almost
They
got
read
punished.
the roll away as well, or the
Yep.
dash away. Okay,
Exactly.
Valco advantage here.
Another grab from Trundle, and that's,
Yeah.
the damage from it is nuts.
Yeah, it does a lot.
There's like a hefty 15-ish, something like that. The back air would have killed, but
Yeah.
forward air just catching the start. Down tilt.
Wow, great timing.
Wow, I thought they were going to go for down air after that.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
no.
Yeah, it's a
Gordo's
very...
at a disadvantage. You're getting Squid Snipe quite a lot, actually.
Gordo is a projectile that it just demands a lot of respect.
Yeah, absolutely. It is such a potent projectile.
Exactly. It just has a lot more. It has so much strength to it. In
It has
terms
so much like unpredictability and mix-up potential, and this could be death yet.
Oh no, no jump.
Unfortunate misjudgment of the Phantasm.
The forward air, not
Yeah,
quite,
forward air's
but
not gonna take it.
damage and the ledge positioning is nice.
Yeah.
So. Wow,
Oh, what
that
an
smash.
incredible up smash. Having
Kinda spooked
just
into the
enough
mic there, but that was
hitbox in front of
really-
him to catch.
Yeah, that up smash was amazing. And it reflected the Gordo as well.
Yeah.
Not reflect, but hit. But yeah. Careful.
Oh,
That did not look like
yeah,
what.
the air dodge
Yeah.
did not look like very intentional.
Oh my
big
god, the damage.
And the
Dragon
forward
Man.
edge is going to go straight through the inhale.
The stars.
Yeah. Good
The down
spacing.
tilt.
Good spacing on Squid's part.
Yeah. Squid Snipe is working really,
Yeah.
really hard. The
Yes,
Tomahawk!
beautiful stuff from Squid Snipe.
Trying to cover with that.
Oh,
It's
fantastic.
not quite. The DI from Trundle is just
Yeah.
amazing.
Great stuff. Squid Snipe is playing
Scouting.
very well. Applying pressure to Trundle, but keeping their movement ambiguous, making sure that Trundle
Absolutely.
doesn't have something to punish.
Chasing with
Till
the
now.
side Bs.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Unfortunate. That was. I can't
He
believe that
did
hit.
retreating forward there, and it hit him.
I cannot believe that hit.
That was the safest possible way he could have done forward there. That up smash.
That was fully
Is-
spaced.
Yeah, that's huge.
My word. Good stuff to Trundle.
That's so
Unfortunate
huge.
for Squid Snipe.
Squid Snipe was doing so well, but I think
Yeah.
you know what? Near the end is just
Trundle
that was
is
just unfortunate.
Yeah.
That was
That's a heartbreaking way to lose a set.
absolutely. I
Squid
would
Snipe
have.
was playing very, very well, but one mistake against DDD is death. I mean, quite clearly.
Yeah, but
Trundle
Trundle kept it
moving
calm.
on.
They just pushed through it and just worked.
Was that winners qualifiers?
Should be, surely. It's
Yeah,
Trundle
that has
versus
to be.
Squid Snipe. Has to
Trundle
be.
Squid Snipe has to be winners
Yeah,
qualifiers.
it has to be.
So I would assume that Trundle moves on to top 64. Winners side.
Yeah. Wait,
Great
Wave
stuff
C
from their
has
part.
1 or 2 sides for winners. Oh, okay.
Dynamite versus Pick. Fantastic.
This is going to be a very good set.
PKP on stream.
Actually, hold on. Do you would you know Dynamo?
Yeah, Dynamite, I believe,
Yeah, could you inform me?
is a Italian
Italian.
who plays Joker Sora. I played them in
Joker Sora.
friendlies,
Okay,
I think.
Interesting. All right.
Yes. So they're quite good.
That's the second Italian that I know of here. Because there's.
I know two. I played two in friendlies. One Gandix and one Dynamite.
Yeah. This is going to be a hot set then. Because
This is, yeah.
we got a very good
Joker
Ken.
Sora versus Ken.
Yes. And this Ken.
PKP, the legend.
Exactly. Pikmin who? PKP.
Yeah.
He has been in London for a while now, and he's been playing for quite a while. Been at most weeklies, and he's pretty well established here. He does well. He's taken games and sets off of some of our best players, notably Streakz.
Yep.
Dogs?
Streakz Zone as well. He's been Zone before.
Zone. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, very, very strong player.
Very good
and
Ken.
his strength lies in the fact that his advantage is disgusting. He knows.
His advantage is
yeah.
insane.
Yeah.
If you air dodge inwards, you die.
Inwards,
if
you
air dodge
die.
Outwards,
Outwards,
it's
you
because
die.
you didn't. Yeah,
If
you
you
didn't
do-
air dodge inwards.
If he hits
know
you with
that-
like a hard up tilt or jab and an after, you just directional air dodge anywhere around.
Yeah.
You get blown up.
He's really good at recovering as well. Like he uses focus really well. It's kind of
Yeah.
hard. Like especially us as swordies, you know, it's not as
difficult.
easy to
It's very difficult
push
because
advantage versus him. But
yeah, they're getting a lot better with just recovering and mixing up.
yeah,
The thing
absolutely.
is, Ken is quite linear when it comes to recovery, but he does manage to work it out with focus attack mix-ups. Sometimes goes with high tatsus instead. But yeah, no, it's good. I haven't seen Dynamo play though, so this will be interesting for me. It'll be
Yeah, I played them
learning
earlier.
experience.
They're
Yeah.
good.
So, what would you say his strengths are? What did you notice that
His reactions were really good. I was quite
Reactions,
surprised. Yeah. He reacted to rolls really well.
Okay.
So I'm looking forward to see how he does that. Like
So
Joker
you
back
say-
air and things. His ledge
Yeah.
trapping was quite reactive.
So his raw reactions, you'd say, are very, very strong.
I would say so.
Yeah. What does his advantage / disadvantage look like? Or neutral?
Okay, so
It's-
neutral is
yeah.
very. I don't know. I didn't play enough to get like a good amount of data on him, but advantage was very reactionary heavy.
Yeah, okay.
Disadvantage was pretty generic. I think he jump a lot.
Oh,
but
okay.
Joker's kind of allowed to jump.
Yeah, that's true. In fact, if he jumps out of disadvantage, it's better than air dodging.
Yeah.
So you know what? That might be a strong suit for him right now.
Both players just want to get their Kondo stars up now. Nair from Joker and
Yeah.
down tilt.
Look at that.
And
He's trying to go for the nairs and
Yep.
F-tilts. F-tilt famously gives him a lot of just conversions.
Yep. Down tilt's there coming through.
Follow.
JFK
tilt.
tag. Arsene almost out to play.
Exactly,
We see
yeah.
a much more aggressive shade of Joker from Dynamite's part here.
All right, Arsene's in play now, and this is going to become a lot more difficult.
Yeah, there's a focus. Takes
First
advantage is very good, but the up air not going to
Look at that.
I mean, that's preferable, honestly. You would have died to it. Oh, he doesn't actually Tetracon. Wow. I believe Tetracon just straight up kills Ken in this matchup.
It does, yeah.
So
that was a really good.
Instead, that will happen. So, yeah.
Down tilt? Oh, I'm surprised he didn't go for hard down tilt again.
Yeah.
Chase, look at that shield break.
Oh
Yep,
my
yep,
goodness!
Yep. We know the classic.
PKP
We've
on
seen
job.
it. We've seen our locals a million times,
Yep.
but you know what? For those of you who haven't seen
The
Pick,
Italians don't know. The Italians don't know about PKP.
Exactly. This is exactly what PKB does.
Molto bene from PKP here.
Exactly. The
The
rain
edge
of
guard coming out.
backers.
Oh, the gun. Gun is. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
Oh,
should
wow,
be
he's
it
not
because he has no
dead.
jump. Nope.
Wow,
He's
recovers. This is not ideal.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
he
He
doesn't
does
keep
get the
this
ledge
good.
trap. Great stuff from Dynamo.
You don't want a Ken running around
Yeah.
with rage.
This is 65.
Yep.
My word.
Oh, the Nair follow-up. He just has to
Oh,
respect
great
that.
anti-air from Pick there.
Absolutely. Nair covering the platform
Yep.
right there. Wasn't
Good tech roll
covering.
in.
Uh-oh.
Is this death?
The
Oh,
hard
the
jab.
roundhouse, the DI
He wasn't ready
mix-up
for the
gets
DI.
him. Yep, he was
Wasn't
expecting
ready.
the Shoryu. Great
Absolutely.
stuff from Pick.
Huge damage.
Oh no.
He just waited.
Waits, yep,
He just
beautiful
waited.
stuff from
He
Pick.
says, you know what,
Very
I could
aware of
grab.
rubble guards. And
I could grab or I could just, you know.
I could
just
charge,
wait.
but you know what, I'll just
And
wait.
he's dead.
Oh, and this Shoryu's going to take it.
No.
No.
DI was very good.
Yep, great DI. Lots of time to react.
I'm
to kills
surprised
like
he
that.
gets
Oh,
chased.
he waits for the roll away.
As I said, the chase power is
He
strong.
is
and
very
he's-
scary.
He just does it. He just does it.
Yep.
He's like, I'm not
The
letting you
up.
pass me. No.
He's going to take it.
Not happening.
A clean two-stop from Pick here.
Absolutely.
Fantastic stuff.
The
In
pick
what can
fits.
be a very, very tough matchup for Ken.
Yeah.
If Joker air camps, just full hop down guns constantly, lands
Yeah.
with Nair,
To be
bobs
fair,
and weaves out, it's very difficult.
this is pretty tough because Pick plays versus Emas.
Pick does play versus
A
Emas,
lot.
I was going to say. He knows Joker matchup.
And he knows exactly what Emas does to him off stage.
Yep.
So he's already prepared for whatever edge guarding
He's prepared for
shenanigans
the
that
worst.
happens. Exactly. And you know what? He's working his strength right now really well in terms of just chasing. And it seems like, if I'm to be honest, Dynamo doesn't really have much Ken experience when it comes to certain moves.
Yeah.
Because yeah, there's just certain scenarios where you can avoid it. You can absolutely avoid it. And yeah, while that parry, immediate open. Down smash, huge damage into that.
Oh, the anti-air was so good. Pick is
Absolutely.
very confident. Like, amongst Kens, he is so confident in air-to-air situations. He'll do a lot of full hop forward airs, a lot of full hop nairs, and then get great damage off them because
Exactly.
he knows the combos that
He knows
start.
exactly what.
Yep, and the parries as well. Really catching on to
Focus
Turning
attack!
hit!
Why did you
Focus!
add
Spot dodge read
Spot dodge!
is going to lead to the
That
stock
was-
there from Pick.
You
Fantastic
should have
stuff.
just got away from there.
Yeah.
There was no reason to mess around with spot dodge and focus attacks. Come
My
on.
word.
Uh-oh. And now he has all the room in the world to just work. Wow, forward air to up smash.
Almost lapping him in percents here.
Oh,
Tatsu
no,
goes
don't.
for another focus. Oh, just
Uh-oh.
straight F smashes coming out
Huge
from
damage.
parts here.
Tries to chase for a further air dodge there. Oh, no. If they were ready for that, it was over.
Joker jab. Oh wow, great movement there from Pick to avoid AR.
Exactly, using the B reverse focus attack there.
Yep.
The down tilt, follow up shield break. Oh, close.
Sensing some
The back cat
desperation
almost
in
did it,
play
but you know
side
what?
there. There it
Down
is.
tilt into the hard jab, and that would be more than enough. Focus attack, he almost got hit by it.
Yeah.
Down smash into double up. Yep, follow. Oh, almost.
Okay.
The Nair calling out that jump in. So strong. Wow, that Hadouken just getting rid of that side B right there. Dynamo needs to get rid of him sometime soon because it's rough. Okay, there we go.
Wow. Really
I'm
good
surprised
stuff.
Pick
Yeah.
got hit by that.
Snipes with the side B. Great
Yeah.
stuff from Dynamo.
Guess he just wasn't ready for that situation. Either way, oh my god, shield damage on him. Okay, 21%. Right, okay, that's good, good. He should fade back.
Running, yeah,
He should
running
fade
away
back.
using side Bs. Exactly what you want to do in this matchup. There's some
Absolutely.
down gun as well. Great stuff. Good adaptation coming out from Dynamo
Good.
start. Oh, here.
Dynamo is
My
playing
goodness,
well
yeah.
now. Look at that, he's running
Yep.
away. Good.
Perfect.
Good.
Great stuff. There it
Easy
is,
to
the
be careful,
air-to-air
almost died.
situations that we talked about. What's
Absolutely.
the ledge trap here? And then rolls
Yeah,
going to
okay,
get
he
caught.
rolls right into it. Wow, the
Not going to kill just yet.
Arsene's
The
online
upper
very
goes
soon.
down. Arsene is online soon, yeah.
Oh,
And
yeah.
the jump
He
read
gets it.
just getting caught
He
out
gets it.
by the Shoryu. Fantastic stuff from PKP.
Yeah.
Pick
He discovers it.
good as frickin' Ken.
Absolutely.
unfortunate loss for the Italian visitor.
Yeah, that
Luugi.
looks very rough. Like
Moving on to losers.
the problem there was whenever he touched his shield, he didn't really know what to do because he held it. Look, he just gets
Yep.
absolutely blown up
That
for just
is
holding shield.
Unfortunate just to die there.
Demolished him.
Such
Yeah,
a moral hit to take.
absolutely.
So we have Gaia coming up next.
Gaia versus
Very, very exciting player.
That's Tarek, right? Yeah.
No,
He
that's
is.
not Tarek.
No, he looks like it. I'm just kidding. That.
I don't know. So Gaia versus somebody who I don't recognize, could be from the Italian scene. But it's going to be interesting. Gaia playing Steve,
Oh, so wait, no.
having a massive surge in results recently. And yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Very, very good Steve from. I actually don't know which region Gaia's from. I just know he's UK and it's really good.
Gaia's like between Mids and Portsmouth. He's
Oh,
in one of
okay.
them for uni. I think he lives in Brum, but he goes Portsmouth uni.
Yeah. Oh,
So,
okay. That makes sense. All right. Okay.
Yeah, switches between the two, and obviously he travels.
He does travel quite often. He
Yeah.
was at Wave Smash.
He was,
And
yeah.
I'm
He was
pretty
at
sure
the first boss battles too.
Yeah.
Obviously he's here. Very dedicated player.
He's got very good wins as well.
Yeah, he's got
Very-
amazing wins. He's been
Absolutely.
doing really well. He
Yeah.
managed to get like top 8 or like top 16 at some bigger
Exactly.
majors.
That Steve be doing work. I'm not aware if he plays any other characters. But I just know his Steve
Yeah.
is like the main.
Before the Steve, there was the Pickle Rick, me gunner, that famously he used to make with a massive grin on his face. I wouldn't
Oh
be
yeah,
surprised
yeah.
to
He
see
spent
it.
his entire time
The whole time
in
making
the
that,
in.
yeah.
God.
Got that, and then before that it was an Inkling. He was known as G-Daka. He was a yellow Inkling. And you know, he's come quite a long way. Changed his characters twice, and
yeah.
it's doing really well. Seems to be a good fit for Steve. He's
Right.
rocking the Anchor P tag.
But sorry, who did you say he played? Oh,
Either-
I missed it.
Him.
Who does he play? Godaka.
G-Daka, yeah, that was Guy's old tag.
Oh, right. Okay. Sorry, I got confused. Okay, so this is Pitbull. I think I've heard of that tag before.
Yeah, I feel like I have too.
Yeah. I love how his provisional tag is risotto. Okay. Look at
Oh
that.
yeah. He has a troll tag just for this tournament apparently.
Yeah.
Tired of
Tired
Guy's
of
tags.
Guy's tags. Tell him exactly. Swapping them every single time. Ah.
Real talk.
Oh, that's my go. Right. Up next, Tired of Guy's tags. Love to see it. Either way.
My phone. Do you have my phone?
I actually don't know what this matchup's going to be like. I don't know. I haven't seen Pebbles play.
Yeah,
So,
me neither. I don't know anything
yeah.
about Pitbull.
It'll be a very fresh experience for me. But Gaia, we know that he's extremely cracked with that Steve.
Yeah,
He knows all the Looney Tunes setups, you know.
he does.
He's just ready. So ready.
And Pitbull will have like a mountain to overcome because it's not just the Steve matchup. Guy is a very competent player as well. So on top of knowing all the Steve
Exactly.
gimmicks, he'll have to play the actual game. It's
Ooh,
Ken.
Okay, that is a nice
Okay.
surprise.
2 Kens. Let's go.
Yeah.
wonderful character to
I just do not see Ken apart from Pick.
Yeah.
Like,
Same. It's
just
always
rare.
a welcome.
Carrot used to
surprise.
play. Carrot used to be
Oh,
an
Carrot
EOE
was
player.
incredible,
Yeah,
yeah.
he was really good.
Very,
with,
very good
Ken.
player.
But either way, regardless, we are watching Pitbull versus Gaia on Battlefield. Small Battlefield to be exact.
One here, the wall's coming in. Gaia just wants to set up.
Oh
the-
wow, okay. Oh wow, okay. I'm actually impressed with the way he's moving right now. I'm impressed with Pitbull.
Yeah.
Let's see how this works out though. Hefty 40%.
It was a lot more than what we saw from
Yeah,
last week.
look at that.
Oh,
His
big damage.
His movement's insane.
It is.
It's very low key at the moment.
Yeah,
we don't know
yeah. Look at that spacing on that.
He's anticipating.
Look at that.
What's going on? Do these two play each other often, or
I don't know,
Am,
but that
am I
is
missing something? He hasn't been touched.
insane amount.
Look, he's just ready. He's
Wow,
just ready
wow.
for everything.
It's very good. For them, it's very good.
Okay, there we go. That's the first touch.
Let's
Finally.
go.
All right,
Okay, the
Gaia's starting to
Dragon
move.
coming here from Gaia.
Just digging up for now. Shield damage. Oh my god. If that second part
That's a punish
connected,
here,
if that second part
damage.
connected, it would have just
yeah.
broken.
Yeah, absolutely.
Looney Tunes setup? Not quite. Not this time. The respect. The respect from Pitbull versus this Steve.
Yeah.
This is not something even top players forget to respect Steve sometime. And you know
Yeah.
what? Pitbull is doing an amazing job of just respecting hitboxes.
Fantastic.
Ooh,
That was
that's
really
up.
nice. Yeah, that was a really nice setup.
Cute setup. Nice.
TNT ledge trap coming in here.
Yeah,
The jump
the Looney
getting
Tunes
caught out,
setup.
but
Look at
the
that down there. Tries to
Reaver
punish.
just good enough to dodge it.
For a second, I thought he was going to get hit out of the focus attack with TNT. Oh no, this is unfortunate. What's going on? Just not able to get
Diamond
this
is
out.
mind.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's such. I just realized there's a thing in the matchup where if he hits the block, he can always special cancel. He can special cancel his smash attack.
True, yeah. So he won't
Okay.
get punished for it long.
Regardless though, Gaia does secure a backer and takes that stock.
Pitbull having a hard time finding the stock here.
He's able to like not get hit for a long time, but he needs to secure a
Oh,
spot.
it's gonna be, no.
That strong jab almost killed from there, but
He's
he has
closer to
diamonds
the
though.
stage. Yeah, he does.
So he's probably going to stick with that for next stock.
Gets
Ooh.
in, gets the down tilt short confirm. Great stuff from Pitbull here.
Yeah.
Diamond
There's the
sword is
diamond.
out in play.
Down throw into strong jab. Wow, the anticipation.
Waiting for the minecart is very, very good on Pitbull's part.
The follow game is looking very similar to Pick as well. The aggression is nuts.
Ready for the anvil as well. Doesn't
Oh!
overcommit.
Oh my
That's gonna
god!
be
Oh my
an amazing
god!
0 to death from
Absolutely
Pitbull.
deleted that stock.
That
He
was incredible.
just didn't have a chance to play. It was a single player game for such a long time.
Yeah.
Okay, and now
Quite a
Gaia's
questionable
turn.
option for destroying the blocks, but Gaia is
Yep.
going to take the advantage.
Mom said it's his time to play on the Xbox, and that's exactly what he's doing with this Minecraft Steve. My
Real.
goodness. Alright, down to shield
Shield
pressure.
Not going to be enough right here.
Damage. I just love the movement from Pitbull. Whenever it feels like whenever they click into that frame of mind where they just don't get hit, the anticipation of every single move that Gaia throws out is just top notch.
Oh, great spacing. Like, Pitbull was so aware of threat ranges in this matchup.
Yeah, exactly. And the movement's clean. And
Yeah.
look at that nair, punishing that minecart out. Just really, really good. Another diamond though. I know he doesn't want to rush it. And you know what? That's a good thing. Now follow up. It took down air, yeah.
Oh, goes a bit crazy. It's a ledge trap here.
Look at that. He's giving him so much space, respecting it. I'm not. That might be a bit too much space, but yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think that Pitbull gets the most mileage when they're aggressive.
Yeah.
And is able to get in, but
Like-
obviously if you have a lead, you don't want to throw it away. So
Absolutely,
it's kind of
and
about striking that balance.
This is huge damage now. Wasn't able to fully convert, but now there's diamonds.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, that was very good awareness and spacing right there to punish that. And another good case of awareness and spacing, defeating that gold card. Gold card is like one of the hardest moves to like consistently punish. It's super difficult. Well, that's shield. Oh no, drop shield. That's fine. Back air. So much going on. Okay, space. That dash attack out of the corner. Look at that. Waiting for it. Okay, minecart's right in front of him. That is not a very quick move unless you have gold. There you go. That's gold. The back air, wow. That hitbox looks huge.
Yeah. Diamond
that.
pickaxe out and play now, the back air.
No, still alive.
Not
still
gonna
alive,
take it.
still alive.
What's the TNT ledge trap?
What? Oh my god, it triggered! He got caught by his own Looney Tune setup. By his own Looney Tune setup. And you know what happened? The fire triggered the TNT. The fire hit the TNT and just said, kaboom, it's over.
My goodness.
It's finished.
That is very righteous.
He did not get to do Looney Tune setups this time around. He just snipes the TNT with the up B and just says, get him out of here.
Fantastic
Not
stuff
doing
of Pitbull advancing the Ken Steve
Yeah.
meta. I did
Okay.
not know that was a thing.
Yeah, fire trigger. I'm not sure. I'm
Fire
pretty
triggering
sure.
TNT makes sense.
I'm pretty sure he didn't do that until
Yeah, of
I'm
course.
pretty sure. I mean,
I think
Yeah.
a lot of us in this room right now learned something.
yeah, everybody was confused. Nobody knew what was going on. And even he's still
Yeah,
confused. He got
guys.
whiplashed.
Wow, that was
Yeah.
Guy's game to win. That cannot be
It was.
very, very fun.
He was too close. Even, yeah, he just has to brush it off. He
Yeah,
just has to shake
absolutely.
it off and just move on.
Competitive mentality.
Absolutely. But yeah, fire with most like explosions, bomb type of things, it usually does it instantly. So yeah, that's something to watch out for.
Yeah.
All right, this is Pitbull's chance to take. Wow, yeah, that was the first game. I forgot.
Yep.
That game.
Game one
wow.
going to Pitbull.
That
It was a
minecart.
very, very long game. That's
Damage.
good. You know, you see an excellent display of evasive gameplay here from Pitbull.
Or tries to get a Looney Tune setup, not falling for it.
Deceptively low end lag on that up B there.
Yep.
Pitbull knows not to try and punish it.
Look at the downer.
Yeah.
And the block immediately after. Okay, this is what I mean. This Steve moving.
Yeah, Guy is
Yeah.
very tricky with the Steve setups. Like,
Very clean with it. He
Yeah.
knows exactly how to just abuse his frame data in certain situations. Oh,
Pitbull
huge
gets
damage.
here though.
Tries to get the raw bear off of the round cross kick. Yeah.
TNT setup right now.
Hadouken's right
Really
off
good
of it.
option there.
Okay, he's using Hadouken now to just
That's good.
assert a little bit of space here and there, which is nice. Hadouken is a really good.
Oh
Did you
my
see
goodness, that movement was
The
so
movement
good. Yep.
is elite.
Incredible
This
stuff
is
from Pitbull.
this is like top player movement.
Yeah.
Right here. RB, the conversion!
Pitbull is
He
so
just-
good.
This is
Wow.
disgusting. Okay. This Ken is
Movement and
insane.
conversions. Yeah, I know. Where are they
This,
from? Are they Irish? Because I feel like I saw some of the Irish people like
yeah, I saw an
cheer them
Irish
on,
for like,
that's what
yeah.
Dimitri-
Okay,
Oh,
yeah. Focus attacks right into it, and then after tries to up you for it, just not gonna get hit by it. That down air from Steve, so strong. Oh no, it starts. It's stone, it's still enough damage, 47. And now he takes his 30 back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Roll away, roll away. Never roll in because auto turn around as well.
Yep.
And spot dodging is also never a good idea either. Despite that,
Pitbull's disadvantage is
look
so
at that.
good. Like the way they
follow.
use focus to just be
Chase,
reverses.
you see, one really insane thing that Pitbull is doing is when they down tilt to the point where they can't anymore and they're at the tip, he starts chasing. It's so good.
Yeah.
And right now, Pitbull is going very, very strong. Giving him space at ledge. Yeah, go on. Man cut out there. It don't matter. The range, the
Grab
movement,
and punish. What's the ledge
everything is
grab?
there. He just up tilting.
Oh,
Good,
wow,
as he
walked
should.
straight up.
The DI almost costed him quite
Yep.
there. Down tilt ledge. That
Yeah, the gap
delete.
attack getting baited
Oh,
up.
doesn't that be that time? Back air, that
Wow.
beautiful back air. Just caught
Was
him
not
jump.
phased at all by the disconnecting.
Exactly, absolutely not. Pitbull, very, very strong game right now. Gaia can definitely bring it back though. This is not
Yeah.
impossible, absolutely not. The movement from Pitbull. I'm in a bit of shock to be honest because
Yeah.
this
I
is
didn't know what to expect.
yeah,
when-
I didn't
when
know what
going
to
into this
expect.
set.
And this is unironically one of the best this is one of the best Kens in terms
This
of movement
is, yeah.
I've ever seen.
Like
Looney
it's
Tunes
making
out.
me understand what makes a good Ken. You know, like this is the
Exactly.
difference between like top level Kens and those who aren't.
Yeah, this
Movement
is
is
very insane.
insane.
Look at that Hadouken trying to just cover that jump just in case. Look at the
Look
nair.
at
The awareness
Just
of just
controlling center stage so
Yeah.
well on Pitbull's behalf because you know they know the guy's gonna have to come to them if they
Guy
want
is
any sort of
jumping
damage.
out. Guy is jumping out of the
Downstairs,
mine
damage.
carts
Yeah.
and just getting caught.
Yeah, Pitbull catches it every time.
Okay, the back
Oh,
air out of the mine
spacing,
carts.
yeah. with this
And
guy
now,
to win that fight there.
Diamond is online.
Diamond pickaxe.
Dude, Hadouken off of the ledge.
Yeah, Hadouken off ledge is getting quite a few wins here. and
Okay, there we
that's
go. Gold carp.
Gonna be the stock there from Gaia.
Yeah.
73% on
Uh-oh.
Steve.
That's going to be
Big
nothing.
damage.
Because,
Ooh. Back end not connecting.
yup. Oh, he just
Yeah,
backs up.
Pitbull
He
just
just backs
waiting.
up. That's good.
Yeah.
He doesn't scrap with Steve. He knows what's good
Yeah,
for him.
not with a diamond sword, not with an anvil, and blocks into
Absolutely.
play.
That,
Wow, that was
yeah.
incredible shield pressure.
Shield
coming
damage
in.
is disgusting. And now you gotta go. No! That was so anticlimactic! Why, man? Why? It was a good set until that, man.
Oh no, that must be heartbreaking.
That's.
That
ah,
is 2-0 to Pitbull.
man, I hate it when really good sets just end that way.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
sucks.
me too. That's very sad, but great stuff to
That
Pitbull.
sucks.
One of the finest Shota displays we've had.
It's really good. Like, I felt like he probably still would have won either way because
Yeah.
his control was really good. But damn.
But that's
Sucks.
not the best way to lose. I mean, losing 2 games in the ways that Guy lost,
Yeah. I mean,
that's difficult. That's hard.
yeah, it's
It's
tough.
not easy, but so be it. Losers bracket exists.
Absolutely.
Tournaments exist.
And
it's all part
he
of
will
it.
make his run back. I know, like, Guy is a strong player. This is not the first time he's done a strong losers run back. But look, the movement and just being able to just follow and chase.
Yeah,
Look at
like,
that.
look at this. Gorgeous stuff. This
Jump,
was
jump,
so
you're
good.
dead. Don't matter.
So,
Where
so
you running
good.
to? You're gone.
Yeah, just instantly realized
Yeah.
where Guy was going. The disadvantage was so reactionary,
Destroyed.
and then boom. Okay,
That-
we have
that-
BMW
yeah.
versus Rambos coming up next. So me, Sword Fighter, Samus.
Me sword fighter.
Ram does have a Sephiroth, I believe it's a secondary, so I don't know if
Does,
he'll
yeah.
go for the Sword Fighter, but we'll see.
He was playing it quite often today and yesterday as well. He did mention that Lee's sword fighter is not fun to play against with Samus. So
Yeah, I don't think me Sword Fighter is fun to play against. Full stop.
Period.
Yeah,
Facts.
that character is something.
Yeah, and
Tornado,
depending on
uppy.
like the moveset. Wait, I wonder what rule set's like. Do we allow custom like moves, or is it just one-on-one?
I think it's just no. Wait, I think you have to just choose one moveset, right?
Yeah.
Wait, do they have to play 1-on-1?
I'm not sure. That's what I was asking. Like,
That feels so restricted. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah, but that's what every character has to deal with, you know?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know or care much about Mies, to be honest.
Me fighters have always been a strange one when it comes to just generally and rule set wise. Yeah. Because in Smash 4 we had just 1-1-1.
Yeah, yeah.
You just have to deal with it. But
There was sizes in Smash 4, wasn't there?
there was, and that was nonsense. So we
That's
just
very
decided.
odd.
We just decided, you know, medium size. But in this
Yeah.
game, obviously no sizes. They
Yeah,
realized
just one
realized
size.
their mistake. They're not letting that happen again. Small me brawler just killing people at 40 from down throw.
Yeah, that's
Disgusting.
not okay.
Not okay at all. That game was tapped in multiple different ways, and that me brawler especially messed up.
Ridiculous. Just wanted to check the time.
Yeah. Either way, it's going to be. I wonder what stages they pick.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Big stage, Ram would want.
Yeah,
Lot charge shot.
I think so. He wants as much space as
Yeah.
possible.
Also, looks like BFW is making a missile fire
Oh, there we go.
as we speak.
Okay, so they got that. Multi-slash up B.
Yeah.
It's a very, very good up B. It's like you'd be surprised at how good it is. Right. I think Ram will opt for the Sephiroth there.
You reckon?
Yeah, I think so.
Just a bigger sword, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He just doesn't have to deal with, and the fact that Missile Fire also has a reflector as well.
Yeah, yeah.
He doesn't have to deal with that.
Yeah, reflectors fuck Samus up. Man,
Yeah,
like,
absolutely destroy Samus.
you just get owned.
Yeah. The thing is, Samus's base moveset without charge shot is still really good. His
It is.
charge shot is like so important.
Yeah, for sure. I think a number of things make Samus a good character. A lot of it is like the neutral mix-ups of forward air, grab, charge shot.
And the fact that she's floaty, she can just dance around in the air as well.
Yeah.
Which is very good.
Disadvantage with down B as well. Recovery also with down B. It makes it very difficult to kind of push when
Exactly.
she retreats into such a tiny hitbox.
And also, depending on the neutral B for the Missile Fire, I'm assuming it's Tornado because that's the best one.
Yeah.
If you get hit by that, it's a consistent kill confirm almost all the time, or consistent damage. So it's really hard to deal with because they're 2 frames and it's very active. So ledge is a nightmare.
Yeah.
They got the multi-slash up B, we've seen that already. Side B is most likely Reflector. They'd be insane not to if it's versus Samus. And I'm pretty sure once you make the me sword fighter, I think at the very least they have to stick with that combination throughout the whole set. I'm pretty certain that's how it works. But yeah. So we got BMW versus Ramos. I wonder if they'll go for a button check first. Usually I'd go for button check first. It's just if I was up, like if I was in a very important match, that's the first thing I'd do. Absolutely.
Button checks are great.
All right, so we do see the Samus. Okay.
Yeah.
Then they almost certain. Okay, it's 1-3-2-2. Okay, so it's self-explanatory. All right, nice. So down B,
very close, so I'd assume this is game 1.
yeah, down B. That's a reflector. Yeah, that's a reflector. Okay, immediately gets up. That's fine. Using the charge shot right there. Not quite confirmed. Look at that. Yeah. The down throw is a consistent confirm for a long time.
Yeah, very jarring to get hit by.
Absolutely.
Tornado as well. Did we see his up B yet?
Yeah. It's the multi-slash.
Okay,
and it's Chakram for side B. Okay.
Yeah.
This is the best set versus Samus.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, look at that. The
Having to
fear of the
respect that
reflector.
reflector,
Yeah.
Ram is very good versus a reflector. So he plays Steph enough times to know at least a bit how to bait it out, when
Exactly.
to shoot, when to not. So he's very proficient in that regard.
Yeah,
The
wow.
down throw up is just going to take it. That
The
a
thing
great
is,
confirm.
he didn't DI that time, so he just gets hit.
Yeah.
You have
What's
to
the
DI.
option? Do you have to DI away?
You have to
or-
DI down and away.
Oh, down and away. Okay.
Yeah. Oh wow, the
Up
up
tilt,
tilt.
yeah.
Pulls out the ledge jump. That was really good from
Yeah.
Ram. He just kept it
Great
simple.
stuff from Ram.
Yeah.
Great shield on the tornado as well.
Look at that, huge damage now.
Yeah. Ooh.
Trying to end it all right
Yeah.
there and then. But BMW not letting that happen.
Landing.
The up
above
tilt's
the damage.
huge.
It is. Oh, this is Samus.
Wow.
The good old jab on into tether grab.
Wow. The down smash tries to get an edge.
The way that Ram is baiting out the reflector is so good, and then he ends up connecting these charge shots as well.
Exactly. And whatever
Playing
charge
his
shot, BMW does reflect, it's not an important one. Where, like, where he'd get hit by it.
Yeah. ready to jump for
That
it.
down smash hits ledge. Okay.
Yeah, it does not visually look like it does. but
Oh, that's it.
that
No!
Doesn't connect.
Oh yeah, I forgot because they took the multi-slash up B, the strong
can't-
up
yeah.
B is not going to kill.
Yeah.
That
they
makes
can't
sense.
do that. Oh, wow. Great stuff.
That's classic Ravnos.
That
right
is,
there.
yeah.
Got a set play. Tries to break the shield. I know that's out.
Wow.
But gets clipped
That's
with
the
an L.
floatiness we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
It's so ambiguous, and then Nair, the strong hit's going to connect.
Exactly.
26% from across stage. BMW not ready to reflect that one.
Gets grabbed. All right. If BMW, oh, the jump
no
is
jump
gone.
on Ram here.
Sour up
This
air, not
is
quite.
going to be difficult.
I'm surprised he didn't go for the back air
chasing.
immediately. But regardless, Ram has a lot of space now. Okay, BMW still managed to hit. Slow chakram. Yes, good. He knows what he's doing.
That could be death.
Not quite yet. Slow chakram is important because
That down smash
Yeah.
is so good.
down smash is really good and the slow chakram to cover ledge jump as well. The only
Yeah.
realistic option there was to literally like roll and eat the second part. You know, it's really interesting. Like, Me Sword Fighter has a melee. Oh no, he messed up.
The SD from Ram.
Yeah,
was game
he
was
took
gonna
his
go to
he took his
BMW.
jump,
Yeah.
and I think he tried to do the tether cancel into a jump, which is a classic. But yeah, he messed up and dies. Just fast forwards to his death because he assumed he has a jump.
Yeah.
That's rough. You know, I was thinking. You know how I said that not having RB and he might struggle to kill. Actually, not. That's not as bad as I thought because he does have back air, which is strong enough to kill. So yeah, like as you can see, Me Sword Fighter is probably the best swordie when it comes to high damage guaranteed confirms.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah, not
it's-
many sorties have like such consistent kill confirms.
Exactly.
Like, obviously with Croy you have jab back air,
Yeah,
Nair F smash with sorties is a bit more of a niche thing, but
yeah, it's very niche.
like
Absolutely.
down throw up air and Nado up B with sword fight, like that's where a majority of their stocks can come from in certain
Absolutely.
games.
And just having the privilege of a projectile that's really tall and able to be extremely active,
Yeah.
it's so good. It's so good to have.
People talking about the Ram BB blaster in
It needs
the
to unleash
crowd.
it.
Stream needs to know, it's not a joke.
Absolutely. It's not a joke. If you think
Very
it's
serious
joking,
stuff.
If you think it's joking, the blaster will be ready.
Up to Hollow Bastion and we go.
This is a really... Ram counterpicked this stage.
Apparently,
I am shocked. This is not a good stage.
is it not?
I disagree with it because he doesn't want to give him platforms.
Yeah, that's true to be honest.
It's too much of it. That grab, did you see that? Charge shot
Yeah.
cancel to immediate grab.
By baiting out the reflector again. And
Absolutely.
when he does actually shoot the charge, he chooses the perfect time to shoot his charge shots. I think that's
Exactly.
the best thing.
He's fully aware of charge shot cancels and knowing
Yeah.
what to do.
Like,
Look
it's
at
not just that he's not using charge shot at all, because like any Samus can do that, but he's actually deciding when to shoot charge shot,
that. Yeah, absolutely.
knowing when the reflector isn't going to pop up, and that's what makes him into like someone who knows what he's doing. With that.
Yep, that's
And
it.
that's a great ledge trap coming in from Ram.
Amazing set
Only
play.
40%, yeah.
He just caught him with no jump,
he
and he
decided.
eventually just kept eating the down Bs.
Yeah. It's a brutal ledge trap from Samus. Like, charge shot is so good at covering space on ledge. It honestly
Exactly.
feels like you can't do anything sometimes.
Very good up tilt to back air.
Yeah. Great
Chakram.
chakram's coming in. Goes a bit too low there. Ram recovering
Yeah.
high. The charge shot. That's
Barely
a
caught.
deceptively big hitbox.
Yes,
landing.
huge. It's massive. That air dodge
Crazy
back
air
was
dodge, yeah.
very dangerous. The RP from ledge, yep, it's very quick.
Yeah.
That's the one thing about it. Reflect, yeah.
Ram's ready for that.
Yeah, Ram he's in his space now. He has time to work with,
Yeah.
and he does have the stock lead as well. Look at that. The reflector skank, he made some skank immediately from
Yeah.
just presenting the charge shot. Oh,
Oh,
wow.
wait, he died.
Okay.
Wow.
That DI was a lost and found. He wasn't
Yeah,
ready.
must have been an air dodge thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Chakram just
Doesn't
boosts
reflect that.
properly.
Yeah. If charge shot's big enough, then you
Yep.
won't trade. It'll just straight up get lost.
That there.
Down B ledge trapping again.
Look at that forward
Forward
air.
air, no jump. He has to be dead. Yep.
That air dodge killed him especially.
Great stuff from Ram there. An
Yeah.
entire stock up after quite a tragic game. One loss.
Look at that confirmed from the fair.
W. Yep.
I swear, like, this is like the most Project Plus, like, swordie ever.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Dude, the hit stun is so dumb.
It's so silly. You get forward air confirms from like the first and second
Down
air.
throw. Look at
Uh-oh.
those hit stun.
Look at that,
Ram
there you
is
go.
just there.
Yeah. And the down tilt's amazing. That's a jump. That's a jump.
Jump on. I don't know if BMW's aware of that though.
No, I don't think they were.
Yeah.
The reflector. No, that was.
Oh no,
that's
the
death.
reversal.
That's def. Oh, wow, the
wow.
drift! The
Magnet
drift.
hands, yeah.
That was nasty. That was a
Very
smash
scrappy
4.
recovery from BMW there. Yeah.
That was a smash 4 magnet hand right there.
Ram can't get complacent here. I mean, it's very close. The reflector's gonna take that stock.
Yeah. I was almost sure that Ramos was gonna bait it there, but
Yeah.
either way.
I think you got a bit lazy there.
Yep.
Playing around the tornado as well.
See, this is what I meant. Like, look at the platform. The up tilt hits it, and the up air damage is disgusting on
And
Shield.
the landing is so difficult at that point because he has to go to the side and become predictable. Not able to punish the end lag on that NATO, unfortunately.
Exactly.
Trading with a chakra.
The up tilt is so big.
No,
No jump.
Ram. Air dodge
at
gets
that.
caught. BMW just dashing in.
Wow.
Takes the
Look
center
at
stage.
that. The movement.
Ram is having a difficult time. There's
Oh,
gonna be a
no!
huge upset.
That's
NATO
it.
into up air's gonna take it.
That's it.
BMW.
BMW.
Rambos.
Just
to
2-0's
advance.
Ramos.
Wow.
That is rough. That is
Wow.
rough. He got that's the thing. Like having such a consistent ranged projectile that can just confirm solidly. And the thing is, it's crazy. Even if he rolls, he can punish it with a smash attack if he really wanted to.
Yeah.
Or he has a down tilt that confirms it to everything. So
Yeah.
it's
Wow.
nuts.
Incredible stuff from BMW.
Damn. You know what?
Hello.
This time around, he says the Ram UB Blaster is a joke. Not for me. It is a joke to BMW. This time, he just goes through.
Yeah. My lord. That was quite the set.
Yeah. Game 1 was a bit tragic because he did miss the pivot, but that game, he just solidly lost that one. That's tough.
Yeah.
He just got confirmed and just... And near the end, you saw the momentum. He wasn't just swinging, he was moving.
Yeah. He's playing so well. He's playing advantage so well.
Exactly.
Like he dashed in. Ram was kind of drifting into center stage a lot, landing with air dodges, using jumps as well. BMW just kind of stepping back, letting Ram make a mistake, punishing it, rinse and repeat 5 times, and then that's the stock, that's the game.
Exactly.
That's the set.
You know what? You wouldn't expect it, but that was a 2-0.
That was a 2-0. That was a 2-0. Although game 1 ended in a pretty tragic way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so
We're done now.
we're done.
Exactly.
It's been a
That's Wave
pleasure.
C.
Yeah, that is Wave C done. It's been
Right.
a pleasure. I have been Spiral KO.
And I've been Mr. Guys.
Thank you for tuning in, everybody.
All right.
Bye.
See you later.
Oh, we're here. Right, okay. So, yeah, we live? We're good? Yes, we're live. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Top 64 at Invasion. My name is Smart, and I'm joined by the return of the lovely Jasper. How are you doing?
I'm doing absolutely lovely. Smart, it is great to be back here with the Regen team here for another Invasion. We've got some stellar players, both from UK and Europe in general. And we're starting out straight out the gate with one of the best examples of that, right?
I'm going to say, yeah, we're going to hop straight into it because our players are sat down, so we're getting ready for it. We're just going to hop straight into the action. So, sat down, we currently have firstbones. Of course, there's so much to talk about with them, but main thing, #1 in Italy. Of course, come down, one of our invaders at this event, facing off against Piplup from the north.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's as far away as you can possibly get, right?
Really is.
North
It really is. But
versus all the way down to Italy.
Yeah, but this is the cool thing about Invasion, and I said it before, you know, that obviously we're just bringing players from kind of all over, and obviously we've been trying to get Italy down here for nearly 2 years.
Yeah,
you know.
I remember signing up for the first Invasion Italy.
Yeah.
Many moons ago. What a different world that was.
Really?
But we're here. We finally made it.
Exactly, and you know, we brought all of these Italian players and they've all been doing incredibly today. And finally, we are seeing the top dog. We are seeing #1, and it looks like we are going to be kicking off already, going into the first game potentially. Unless, oh no, just done about Jack. We're all good. So we'll be getting to kick off, but yeah, this is an exciting first match. I mean, to kick off top 64, and there's so many more to look forward to as well.
Yeah, we have some of the best in the business here from the UK. Of course, we have all the mainstays. We have Luugi, we have Bloom, we have Pelly, we have Emas, and of course, as well as Pelly obviously being a much more long-term mainstay. We also have SBF and Curry, my honey Minimo.
Of course.
Hanging in there.
Yes, after a really intense game early on stream as well against Sapphire 99. We weren't sure how that one was going to go.
It was a spooky one, but you know
it really
what?
was. Oh.
He made it through, and he's still sitting happy in that winner side, and we have all kinds of other players down in the loser side as well. This is still top 64, so it's the fact we're going to be seeing this kind of level of play this early in this broadcast, you're going to be in for a treat from start to finish, so make sure to not look away for even a second.
Oh my god, yeah, and especially, of course, as before, we have got those 2 streams running. Get them both open right now. You want to be looking at all the action. You do not want to miss a single second, especially with all the upsets we've had today. We've got players like Aggressive Duck sitting in the loser side top 64, beating Squid Snipe, who made top 8 last time. That's just a small example. What we got today has been absolutely absurd.
Yeah, I could not agree more. I've been hearing there's been upsets upon upsets upon upsets all the way through this tournament, and yet you still look at those top seeds from the UK side, and they're staying firm, and that's the kind of the reign of this new era. But Piplup was a player that was from even before that era, remember from the NASA days. Getting into things already, this is a strange matchup, I've got to say. Both these characters are so fantastic at applying pressure to shields, and then they also really don't deal with that option very well themselves.
Yes, exactly, and so dealing with these two, both of which very much do capitalize on advantage today. So trying to see who gets in first is going to be so huge. Already we saw the firstbones kind of just finding those initial hits, those small little openings where they were getting something going, and already just weaving themselves around Piplup here.
It's going to be a big thing also because Greninja does have some fantastic tools to stay in the air and apply pressure that way, but Palu is going to do so much to negate that between Bear, Fair, and Nair. But so far, Piplup has been able to kind of get a little bit of control on the stage, but just as quickly gives it up for a bit of an early edgeguard attempt.
Yeah, and I love the use of the neutral air to confirm into that forward air. That's exactly the sort of thing that Piplup needs just to get themselves back in. Of course, Greninja, as we sort of said before, very much an advantage state character. Once they get in, their combos are absolutely ridiculous. Their flowchart is insane. They will absolutely get that damage in, but they just got to get that small opening in.
Very much so, and seeing stuff like that, like the drop jump fair, and then a get up attack. It's a little bit of not my favorite start from Piplup straight out of the gates. A little bit, missing an edge guard like that and then getting caught like that yourself. It's not how you want to start a set like this. But a fair like that to catch straight between firstbones evasive options, very, very nice stuff.
Yeah, lovely, good stuff from Piplup, just keeping themselves calm and just following through with that forward air. Now just keeping themselves calm, keeping themselves in their shield, just trying to find a little opening. Good parry as well, but not able to get anything on it. Firstbone's not going to be caught unaware by anything right now.
Parries on paper is such an important aspect of this matchup. Both of these characters really do not have out of shield tools from the conventional sense, so parry will open up a lot of punish options that wouldn't be available otherwise.
Okay, firstbones just opting just to play it safe at the ledge, not going to commit to anything, does not want to risk anything. They have a healthy lead in the second stock right now, and they're not going to commit to anything that could potentially take it away, especially not against a character like Greninja. Of course, we see Piplup trying to go in there, going for a low edge guard though, and firstbones just going to recover high to avoid it entirely.
But they don't really make anything out of that kind of gained ground. Piplup manages to fight their way back really, really efficiently and still keeping control. Even though they're behind a percent, they look super in control of this second stock right here.
Okay, again, both these players now just sort of opting just to play safe right now, kind of throwing out their particularly safe areas like that back air. You see that neutral air from Greninja, you know, just literally just the definition of trying to play it safe. Because at this stage of the tournament as well, you are not going to commit to anything. They know how important it is to keep the stock alive, especially, you know, with the sort of percentage they're at right now. Great parry from firstbone there, but
I actually disagree with that being a good parry, by the way. I believe that was a call on the nair. Obviously, it was a bear, so that second hit came through immediately, interrupting whatever firstbones was going through. It was a really good awareness from Piplup.
Yeah, very, very nice. Okay, and then the back air coming out again once more, taking that stock away from Piplup. Now going to have to go on the aggressive, but again, sort of just doing it in a way that they're not committing too hard to anything if they want to.
We're seeing a lot of, to dash back and put a hitbox out behind you, and that's, it makes sense because it means you stay mobile, but it's also a pretty predictable way of trying to kind of net this kill. And there is no invulnerability, on firstbones there. Piplup just was not comfortable trying to apply any pressure there.
Exactly, Piplup was just opting just to wait there, see what happened, and of course, finally does find a stock with that up air there. Now, Piplup, again, just trying to play a little so, find that opening, goes to the dash type, not going to find anything here. Firstbones maneuvering themselves quite nicely right now. Again, trying to find small little hits in. Just getting 2 dash tags in a row, and then finally that neutral air connects. Going to try and capitalize on the state that they got.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of that anti-air nair coming on through, cleaving through kind of Piplup options. That's a great first example of it. A little bit late into this game, but Piplup kind of demonstrates that Piplup's had a lot of control and ability to kind of maneuver in the air. But this is not looking too hot. All things being equal, 100% between the two of them, and any hit confirm could lead to death here if you are Piplup.
Oh, okay, here we go. That's where it starts to begin for Piplup. They are certainly, a high percent, but they're not out right now. Off stage, firstbones trying to go for that trump, gonna potentially go for the back, missed entirely. Gets the throw, and
some catastrophic DI. There's no way to put it. There's no other way to put it.
Oh, yeah, there was no lightning. There was just, unfortunately, I think, a bit of bad DI on Piplup's part there. Going to be going to the left. Game 1 going to firstbones.
And it was a pretty well-fought first game, I have to say. Like, both sides of that definitely had chances to kind of demonstrate kind of what got them to this point already, but it definitely felt pretty much throughout like firstbones definitely had an edge in a lot of the niche situations, specifically the ledge.
Yeah.
It never really felt like they were super pressed on the ledge, and they felt so comfortable when they were applying pressure themselves in that situation. Just happily sitting back, observing options, just hanging out. Because you've got that fair, and Piplup did not prove that they were able to stop that fair from ledge a single time in that first game. It happened a good 2 or 3 times.
Exactly, like the entire first game was pretty much just not even necessarily like combo strings coming out. It was just firstbones throwing out those safe moves, poking away bit by bit until eventually they were landing the big hits like the back air or anything like that. So we'll see what happens in this game too. Gone to Northern Caves, gone shrinking the stage a little bit here.
For sure. And obviously that's kind of what you mentioned, that kind of nickel and diming. I think that's what you can kind of expect from this matchup. Because both these characters are so explosive, they're going to play very, very carefully because they do not want to get caught out. But that might be a different story from what we're seeing so far. Just tossing them straight up the stage, doesn't want to deal with any kind of on-stage nonsense because they've kind of scouted. I think they have a lot more control on the ledge right now.
Okay, firstbones again, just trying to sweat your heads. Again, sort of any attempt that Piplup makes, just parrying away, just not letting them get even a single little bit. And you see each time, firstbones not actually really committing to much of a ledge trump there, or any sort of ledge guarding, but just, instead just waiting out, seeing what Piplup does. Very happy just to play extremely patiently.
We mentioned that earlier, the parry, being able to down tilt to punish a blocked aerial is such a huge thing. You usually have no access to unless you use the parry. So good stuff from
Oh!
Pillar, but an incredible catch straight out of the gate
Oh!
from firstbones.
Now that was a nice parry. That was a nice parry. Very nice stuff on firstbones, sinking Piplup down into the abyss below. Now to try and capitalize.
And
Caught
then
in
an
a
air
nair
play.
chain as well.
Does manage to find the way out only after the second one, but that is not a good situation. Again, the parries in this set have been ludicrous. Just how much reward they give you. Remember, back when this game first dropped, it was like, well, parries are ridiculously hard to do, but look at the reward you get.
Exactly, yeah, and firstbones just proving it each time, sort of taking the parries that they do get and really sort of just meeting that mark. But great stuff there from Piplup, finally finding a mark with that forward air, take away the stock.
Not just that forward air, that was a full true sequence from that 2-hit there. That was a beautiful play from Piplup.
Okay.
And they are not stopping just there. That chase is continuing. They do get stuck on the ledge there. This is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
And this is literally what we were talking about before, about how explosive these sort of characters are. Good Ninja especially, because you see that Piplup took those huge, small hits and was able to combo into about sort of 30–40%.
But getting stuck on side platforms, be it Kalos or Northern Cave, it is a dire straight versus Palutena. They have so many ways to approach you and so many ways to apply pressure, and all of them will kill you.
Okay, Piplup just trying to get back, but again, just caught in the nair machine right now. The explosive flame coming out, but Piplup able to avoid it, get back to stage safely, but he's still not been able to make a meaningful mark on this Palutena in quite a while.
No, it has not been looking too hot since that beautiful sequence we saw earlier, and might have been all of the gas in the tank. This is only best of 3, by the way. This is dire straits if you're Piplup's winner side.
Yes, this is literally, your winner side dream on the line here. You've got to take away not only this stock, but another one as well.
And you see, firstbones goes for that quote-unquote read on the roll, and you see them grinning when it doesn't work, because they know they're just being silly and they're being ridiculous, because they want to just, they have so much confidence and control of this set right now.
Yeah, exactly. This is literally right now firstbones game to win, set to win at this point. But Piplup still not going to go down undefeated. He wants to find this game, but he's going to have to pull off quite a miracle. He needs to get a combo string in, but with firstbones playing so defensive as he is, it's going to be difficult.
And especially because, again, Piplup has just not been able to do anything about these poking fairs. The bears, yes, we've seen a couple of punishes, but these fairs, again, just not getting any mileage. Even when they find a parry, they aren't able to, and the falling there, almost killing, but some good DI, going to save their bacon for now.
And slowly Piplup has been making the rounds, but again, go to the little top bite of that blast zone there, and finally the back throw in. You see firstbones smiling. He knows he's just taking it away. 2-0. Firstbones moving on through in the pro bracket.
I just love that they went for the funny joke roll read earlier in that previous situation on the exact same side of the stage. The next time they're standing the exact same position, they're like, okay, we'll do the sensible version this time. We'll keep it sensible.
Exactly, and just lovely stuff there from firstbones especially. Kind of just again, we talked about so much with just how defensively playing, but there was just not really ever an opportunity for Piplup to make any kind of meaningful strings here. We're seeing a replay, of course, come up right now of that final. No, they have the 3 stocks there. The parry into that down there was absolutely ludicrous, Jasper.
Is some honestly beautiful stuff. That is this game expanding and growing and becoming more than the sum of its parts. We mentioned before, parry was a mechanic that kind of got written off. It was like kind of just being weak power shield back when this game first dropped. And on launch, yeah, it definitely seemed that way. But the amount of expression and freedom and increased options that parrying a hit gives you is, you cannot understate how huge it is. And beautiful stuff from Piplup as well. Even though they weren't able to take a game in that set, that every time I see Piplup, I see stuff like that, and I see these beautiful conversions where they're taking jump from ledge and finding a kill out of it, which is always impressive.
Yeah, it really is. And I mean, especially Piplup, of course, not out yet. They do still have that losers one to go, so you can still expect to see a bit more of them yet. But up next, we have got a very exciting set. Looks like we're going to be getting Luugi versus Alpha. Now, this is one I have been excited for. So, of course, let's start off with talking about Alpha. Of course, Team Regen's very own Ridley far left, Joker. He's got a mix of all three of them. Mostly we've been seeing a bit more about Joker today, but I know he has also been warming up the Ridley. He's been potentially played it earlier against Corvus as well. So, just in the pocket, it's there if it needs to be. But
I'm really
Luugi.
hoping for the Ridley. I'm not gonna front.
I'm always hoping for the Ridley.
love
I'm
Ridley
always hoping
so
for the Ridley.
much. Character after my own heart
Of
in
course,
every
of course.
capacity.
And there's not obviously many Ridleys today, but
Banger choices.
players like Sapphire 99, Alpha, still really showing that the character still can do very, very nicely.
Please put some Strife music on, I'm begging you.
I'm saying, yes, if you haven't already seen today, we've got the modded setup, and we've got so many songs to choose from, so no longer we've been having to suffer from, Galadian's theme from Pokemon or anything else.
I don't remember it. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's a good theme.
I
It's just when you hear it so often, you get bored.
That's fair. It's fair. Can't relate. With my home game, I can't
Oh, it's
lie
good.
about that.
You've escaped Smash for quite a while, unfortunately, but
When you got melty music and you got Strife music, you are eating good. That's all I'm saying.
They had Under Night by Birth on earlier recently, and I was, oh gosh, that's a game after my own heart. I love it.
It's such a fantastic series, and I'll even forgive you for butchering the name.
All right, okay, you're calling me out like this. Oh.
No, but yeah, absolutely. Alpha, as we said, homegrown talent, part of Team Regen. This is their home turf. But Luugi, obviously, Luugi is a player that since I've been away, has kind of taken everyone by storm. I've known for a good minute how scary Luigi is as a character.
Yes.
That Zair that it has non-projectile properties on a projectile that you cannot clink with, you cannot beat it out almost anything at all, as well as the sheer damage potential and kill power that the things it leads to gives you. Even though the character has so many things wrong with them in terms of their physics, their mobility, that character is dynamite.
Yeah, exactly. And there's been so many times with Luugi especially, where we've seen them literally on the brink of defeat. One grab is all it takes to get themselves back. And it has been a case time and time again where literally they are just able to bring it back. One grab can just lead into death. And that's what makes it so scary to face, because you have to be always aware that, yes, okay, you might have a lead, but suddenly that can change in a little dime.
And I think it's a big thing also. There's a perception about Luigi that you're safe after 20%, and that was definitely true a long time ago.
Yeah.
But those conversions, they are so much more nuanced and so much more complicated. Every single time you see a new Luigi combo, it's just like, well, this is another range you're not safe. And you start eventually realizing you're just not safe.
There he is. Get over here. Get over here. You're not set to play. God. Unbelievable. But yes, literally, and this is what Alpha's obviously going to have to be aware of. I will be thinking right now that he's going to need to maneuver himself away from the grab at all times, because as you say, it used to be that at 0, that was the scariest point, but after that, you were all fine. But now it is definitely not the case. One grab, at any percent is going to be bad news. And, not even that, Luigi mains, of course, now don't necessarily just rely on the grab either. Yes, it does lead into a lot of things and gives them a lot of maneuverability, but they have found different ways to, confirm into that up B or, just different kill routes.
Yeah, and using other incredibly powerful tools, like they have their down tilt, again, the Zair. This character has a lot.
Yeah.
If they moved a little bit less awfully, they would be... They have some of the best moves in the game, but they are tied to a character that moves like a brick, kind of moving through treacle, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's going to be a scary one, of course. Alpha, a brilliant player of their own right. Last invasion getting 9th, taking Pelly to Game 5. And as we said before, with that Biolift, that Joker, and that Ridley all in the pocket, we don't know which one we're going to see.
But 2 of those 3 have a pretty comfortable time versus Luigi in terms of keeping Luigi at bay and keeping control of the screen, and then the other one's Joker, so it's a pretty good time.
And obviously the thing is as well, what we have to be aware of, and I think Alpha will be thinking this too, but with Joker especially, Luugi has a lot of experience faced up against someone like EMAS. So you do have to wonder if Alpha will decide to opt for that, knowing that Luugi obviously has the matchup knowledge, or if he'll decide, okay, right, I have been playing Joker the most today. He is the character I am most comfortable with. maybe I should just stick with that.
I don't believe that Alpha is any more or less comfortable with any of his characters at this point.
Yeah.
He has been playing each of them for so long at this point. He's been playing Ridley since launch, and has pretty much picked up each of the successive characters when they came out. So I would be shocked if that was even an issue for them. I would personally, obviously I want to see the Ridley. I want to see the Ridley. Ridley's not a bad
I
choice.
think everyone wants to see the Ridley. The Ridley is fun.
He's so fun. He's so like chaotic. There's so much that can go wrong when you're fighting against Ridley. The same way you could just end your life at a snap, just like that. But yeah, I remain hopeful.
Exactly, yeah, and obviously we'll have to see what Alpha decides. But of course, we do have to bear in mind Ridley with that big body of his may not like, of course, being stuck in the Luigi blender after one grab. There was a lot of different ways, but this is what makes the matchup so exciting. So we're going to quickly be getting into that shortly. Luugi vs. Alpha up next. But of course, if you want to follow along at home, do go and Smash EG, load up that bracket, because there's so many games going on right now, and there's so many crowds forming around different monitors and setups for all these different games on. So check out our bracket, to follow along. Of course, load up the multi-Twitch as well. Get both streams going, because as we said, you do not want to miss a single second of any set going right now, because especially the way that things have been going today, anything could happen.
It's all kicking off. It has been kicking off the entire time. I don't know sports metaphors, but it continues to be kicking off.
Exactly. And I mean, every invasion always has ridiculous upsets attached to it, but this one seems to have taken that to the very, very far end of it.
Very much so, yeah. It's an exciting time.
It really is, yeah.
I was following along, on the train here, and it just felt like people I expect to see, at the very least, making the top 64, dropping like flies, fresh faces that I've not really got to commentate before or see before, left, right, and center, and I couldn't be happier. Just because that implies there's just a fresh cavalcade of players ready to take the spot if you're sitting on your laurels and you aren't grinding, which you can't ask for better of an environment than that.
And it's just, it's an exciting time to be in the UK community. And now we're getting into it again, another player that could potentially make this upset. Alpha versus Luugi. Alpha with that Joker, of course, facing off against the true, the tested, the powerful Luigi from Luugi.
Getting straight into it, and of course, right out of the gate, you see that fireball. It's not the best fireball in the world, but the fact you can get a Zair before you land is a really, really nice thing to give Luigi a lot of coverage in that mid-screen. Especially when Gun will not do nearly as much in regards to that. But this has just been the Alpha show so far. Just complete control, comfortably taking those hits, nearly getting 60% uncontested.
And you see that already, Jesper, of course, Alpha just maneuvering himself away from that first grab. But conventionally there, Luugi actually opted to spot dodge and said he didn't want to continue the string. He did get the grab, but instead actually just opted to patiently wait there instead.
You're kinder than I think that's a misinput, 100%. I don't know if there's a reason for Joker to engage in that. Unless they can get Rebellion in that time, I'm not over that.
That was definitely a strain up, but of course Luugi sort of slowly making the damage in. As we've always said with Luigi, it's just a case of getting a few hits in, and already this is what Luugi's trying to show. He's good back on there, trying to go for the ledge jump as well, but Alpha is just not having it. And of course, we have to be aware that are sent out right now as well, so Luugi will be aware that, something like that back air can deal big damage.
That's actually a really scary misfire to get. That can actually get you killed sometimes as Luigi if you go too low with those misfires. A second in a row. Fantastic stuff. Just Luigi things. It's just how it be.
I'm honestly convinced that if you main Luigi, your success rate with misfires multiplies by about 10.
I think they just happen a lot more than people give it credit regardless, if I'm honest.
Absurd. It's honestly absurd.
Oh no, they had the positioning they didn't believe. They thought they were baiting the roll, but they were covering the jump. But the roll was right. They had the position. The air actually getting the wall bounce in a very weird engagement. Doesn't quite be able to convert it, but that back throw doing a lot to keep this control. 160 on the board for Luigi. One touch is easy death. No Lupin needed. That is a dead Luigi.
Yeah, that was a lovely catch out of the jump there from Alpha, taking that stock away. And now, again, he's just going to be making sure to maneuver himself around. Does not want to get grabbed right now because he knows that can lead to death. You can see Luugi as well going for that downbeat. Now, typically a great sort of aerial option, a great way to interrupt your opponent's moves. But Alpha instead just avoiding it entirely.
And some wonderful stuff as well I'm seeing from Alpha is just in terms of, you know, the coverage. Whenever they get that hit, they are, you know, they're hitting through where that air dodge is, and then they're punishing the air dodge afterwards because they're going for these non-committal options like Bear. It's super, super nice to see. Catching the ledge, incredible stuff from Luugi. They do lose a little bit of control of the screen for it though. That was, you know, a little bit of damage, kind of hoping it was going to kill, I think. Sour Bear as well. This is just not a dying Joker right now.
Yeah, Alpha refuses to die right now, and of course with the Arsene out as well. Oh, now of course Alpha did avoid the down B there, but unfortunately just wasn't space enough to actually get the hit in. But the bullets, you know, interrupting Luugi's recovery there, and suddenly Alpha in a great position to potentially take this game. Does fall to the down B there, but still 2 fresh stocks versus Luugi's 1.
Absolutely. This is looking really, really nice for Alpha still, even after that good catch from Luugi. That was what they needed to get back. That was what they need to stay in the game, not to get back into it, right? But Arsene is almost here. Lupin arrives. Let's see if we can see Alpha kind of, you know, securing this with this Arsene here, or whether Luugi is able to kind of, you know, withstand this.
Yeah, the bringer of doom is here, and you can already see Luugi just, you know, acknowledging the danger that he's in with Arsene being there. So instead to say, okay, right, I am going to space, I am going to zone with my fireballs because I do not want to approach. But a beautiful downer there is going to put Luugi right back in it. So he does catch out, even with the Arsene recovery, Alpha is not able to make it back. And now Alpha just needs to try and seal the deal. He does not want to get grabbed here.
Yeah, we talked about how it's not just 0%, but 0% is the scariest one, right?
It really, really is. And it's literally what we were talking about before with how often Luugi has managed to bring games in his favor from the very claws of defeat. Are we potentially going to see it again?
Look at this damage. This is not even the claws anymore. This is just even. The positioning, though, is catastrophic for Luugi. There are so many ways to die here, and they SD! The unfortunate
and Alpha
stuff.
managing to do it in the end. Again, the bullets interrupting recovery. This is actually something we've seen previously when against Luugi. EMAS using those bullets to interrupt recovery. It's clear that Alpha, you know, sort of acknowledging the same way that it's doing, knowing that, okay, Luigi has a very linear recovery. I can just, you know, go off stage, interrupt the bullets, you know, safely from good height, and that will still make it so that Luugi is not able to recover.
It is the absolute kryptonite of Luigi as a character. You know, Luigi players are so good at recovering. They have so many tricks, but that is because ultimately the character's, you know, ledge guarding the character is a solved thing. You can just do it. If you follow these 3 easy steps, you too can get this boy to fall off the cliff. And even in that situation, you know, sorry, the bullets didn't even connect. It was the threat.
Okay, don't worry, folks. This is just a button check as far as I'm aware. So we're not seeing the actual cable coming out from Alpha. It doesn't exist, don't worry.
And yet, it's a wonderful cameo nonetheless. Hanging out here.
Clear, sort of Luugi, you know, after game 1, thinking that maybe there was something wrong with the controls. Just want to be sure, because especially, as we said before, this is the best of 3 sets still. And with Alpha game 1 up, you know, this is, you know, certainly time when, you know, Luugi needs to be, you know, aware, you know, he needs to make sure his controls are correct.
And it also makes sense because, you know, as we said, that very first grab of the game, we saw a really kind of unusual and strange spot dodge situation, which, you know, maybe I'm just less charitable. It looked like a misinput to me.
Yeah, exactly. So, of course, both players just making sure they got it right, especially in just with such an important game coming up. Obviously, Luugi will want to get up. But it does look like we are going into it properly now. Luugi is aware he is, you know, sure he's got the right controls. Alpha again on that Joker. Let's see how game 2 goes.
Absolutely, absolutely. You know, I love this game in a best of 3 format. Can I just say, it is so nice how, you know, breezy and intense these things are. Definitely about it.
Okay, again, both players just so patient, but there's the grab, but
and a full jump into the short hop. So again, we're seeing more, you know, command errors coming in from Luugi when they kind of have that secured situation. Obviously, it's not exactly the end of the world when you get thrown. There's still stuff to do. But if Luugi isn't hitting these combos, then Alpha is just getting new leases on life every single time.
And of course, you know, that Arsene is out as well. Luugi going to be aware of the impending danger, but doing a good job of just batting it away right now. Since the Arsene's come out, Alpha hasn't really been able to do almost anything with it. He's been able to get a side B, a few bullets out, but otherwise not been able to get any of the strong hits like that forward tilt, the forward air, the back air, anything like that. Luugi was just keeping himself away because he recognized the threat that it followed.
I would say they did manage to get a full screen control just out of the Arsene, just the pressure it exerted. But yeah, in terms of tangible control that could be taken back away from him, nothing too much. But not catching that, I was so confident. I was too confident in Alpha's ability. Gets that dash attack. It's an incredibly fast option, great burst. Isn't going to quite find its mark. They both survive, despite all odds.
Oh, and a down again, but Alpha just going for a ride there over the top of it, going back to safety of the ledge. Now, Luugi, again, you can see them fishing for these up smashes. They really wanted, but the foe does come out, back foe, not going to take the stock just yet.
Not in the middle of the screen, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, and Alpha is still hanging on here, 146. The Arsene is coming closer, but will it come out in time? Luugi saying no.
Doesn't matter what hitbox it is at that percent, you are dead regardless.
You are extremely dead. So now, Alpha again trying to find it, but a good first grab there, and is that the stock? It is just, that is the stock!
We've had a couple of drops of it. It's good. And that must feel amazing for you if you're Luugi in that situation. You drop 2 of them, and pretty much both of your opportunities so far in that set, and you manage to kind of pull yourself ahead in a situation like that. That's Cloud9.
And what a time to do it as well. Now Luugi holding a pretty commanding lead here. Alpha still struggling to find his stock hit, but he needs to find it soon. He cannot allow himself to get any more damage put on him. It make it so much more difficult to get back in this game.
Yeah, very much so. You know, any hit you take here is so critical, especially if they can convert like this on each of their tags as well. The Arsene is here, but I don't know if they're even going to get a chance to come to play.
Okay, and again, this is just a complete reversal of that game 1 now, with Luugi hanging on to all 3 stocks still. The Arsene is out, but it's almost nearly gone too. Alpha finally finding that up at there. Incredible confirm into it as well to take that stock away. Now it's finally Alpha's chance to get back in, but Luugi is still holding a pretty commanding lead. This is going to take a mountain to climb if Alpha wants to get back in.
Yeah, I said the exact same thing the other way around. That was, getting a kill in that situation if the Alpha is not a comeback. It is getting seen in the game, but you can only do so much in certain situations like that, especially when Luugi is playing so comfortably and carefully on the ledge, keeping you at bay so efficiently. We are in a game 3 scenario.
It's almost like that game 1 didn't exist at all with the way Luugi was playing there. Finally, as you said earlier, Luugi, of course, was dropping a lot of those grab confirms, especially when we started off, game 1 where he did that, he got the grab and then he spot dodged instead of trying to sort of wait it out. A little bit unconventional, but finally, Luugi again finding his target, We're back to the full force Luugi that we know and love, and Alpha is now going to have to find a way to respond to that.
Honestly, though, if I'm completely real, I don't know if what Alpha is doing is necessarily wrong in any way, shape, or form. These are things where it's micro situations, because Luigi is able to get so much advantage out of a micro situation, like getting that throw. A lot of it was coming down on what Luugi was doing rather than what Alpha was doing, because I think Alpha is playing this fantastically. They have good control, they're getting good chases when they get hits. They're controlling the screen really efficiently. They're able to force Luugi back in neutral really efficiently. They're kind of getting ledges and getting kind of screen control just by moving forwards a lot of the time. I definitely think this is still fully possible for Alpha. And it is just 1 game apiece, so anyone can take it with just 3 stocks to go.
Absolutely, there's still one more chance for both players here to make it further into the winner's side of the pro bracket. But who once more is exactly what we're going to find out here. Again, Alpha already starting this game a bit more on the aggressive, using those 3 platforms as well. Really just kind of just to use those bullets and sort of just dance among them, sort of just jump high, not really getting anywhere in Luugi's zone.
Yes, absolutely. And it makes perfect sense. You can't get grabbed when you're all that way up there, but you can apply damage and pressure. So it's kind of like a no-brainer of a kind of passive game plan to go for when you have that comfortability.
But just a raw up B. Luugi standing up. He's hyping up the crowd.
Incredible punish on that really risky nair coming from Alpha. Usually it kind of feels really scary to apply pressure or kind of respond to that nair, especially when you're in Arsene. Arsene is a lot harder to do, but it fully is possible. That jump punch is basically one of the strongest out-of-shield reversal tools in the game.
And of course, it's such a momentum shifter now for Luugi as he is holding down the ground. It's up to Alpha to try and find their way in because they know they need to be on the aggressive here. But when it's against Luugi, against Luigi alone, is just so scary that Arsene is out though. So finally, Alpha going to get a chance to potentially make his mark here.
The plunger clinking with the side B. We talked about it before. It's such a powerful tool. Just the way its properties lend it so much to controlling the screen so efficiently.
That plunger can really do anything here. It's just absolutely absurd.
It's an Inspector Gadget option if I've ever seen one. Beautiful counter on that side B. Another one of the myriad ways you can catch out Luigi on those recoveries, and there isn't much you can do in response.
Absolutely, yeah, just really good stuff from Alpha. Again, having not done that previously in any of the other games, really good time for Alpha just to pull it out suddenly, as Luugi wasn't expecting it. So finally, Alpha taking away that stock, but he's still got to try and tack on a bit more damage here. Meanwhile, Luugi just holding down the fort here, just jump out, zoning with those projectiles, with the plunger as well, not letting really Alpha do much.
But they find their way back onto the screen and they find that throw. This is the start of things. Unless you flub and miss that up smash there, that's a catastrophic timing. Does not get caught by that dare, but it's still very, very scary if you're Alpha. But a bear from Arsene does do a lot of things. Isn't able to make too much of it, does keep the position though.
Okay, Alpha slowly clawing their way back in. That down air was looking close, but Alpha still hanging on. Great back in there, using the beautiful use on the bullets, might I add on, to just put himself in a perfect position where he could just throw out that back air and catch Luugi out.
And just quickly, if you see the air dodge there, you just get the drop zone dare just as fast. It is a really scary situation to ever find yourself in, but a really, really ambitious slide is gonna even things out. We are in final game, final round situation.
Yeah, this is the final stock now between both players. The crowd are starting to get hype up. They know how big this is. This could be one of the biggest upsets in the tournament if Alpha is able to make it happen. And he's now just one stock away from doing it. But Luugi is not going to go down without a fight. Holding down the fort there. Again, just throwing out these small little hits, small little bits of chip damage.
Anything is possible in a Daburichi situation. Literally, this is just down to singular interactions, especially in a matchup like this one. Any tag can mean so much. With this character's explosive ability, does not get caught by that F smash. Luugi pushing a little bit hard there, does allow Alpha back into the middle of the screen. Arsene back air, gonna secure a lot of control, and another one. This could be everything. Good patience from Luugi, playing it very, very passively on their recovery.
Alpha again, just not risk anything. Another back air comes out.
One
He's
touch
still
to do
got
it.
Arsene. He goes for another one. Narrowly misses that. Luugi still hanging on by a thread here. You can see how defensively he's playing because he needs to get rid of that Arsene. Great back as well. Now Arsene threat is gone. Down smash, sending Alpha high. Another back air. Alpha's without a jump and he's not able to make it back.
Just ever so slightly too early on that up B. Was not in the rage. Luugi having a field day. They do it on purpose. They do it on purpose. There's no other way to explain it.
Absolutely incredible stuff there from Luugi though, just keeping calm, recognizing that Alpha didn't have the jumper as well, so just really just piling on as much as he could throw out, because he did not want Alpha to put the turn to that stage. Really just trying to seal the deal as much as he could. And Luugi moving on through 2-1 over Alpha in one of the biggest nail-biter sets we have seen all day.
Yep, that was phenomenal stuff, and it is not slowing down any time.
Oh my goodness, it is not.
As we have got Stranger versus Tariq coming right on up. They are already here, they are already in position. Tariq has been raring to go, and I'm very excited to have a look at
this is going to be, again, another really exciting set here. So, of course, we'll talk about one of our invaders again from Germany, Tariq. One of the most recognized EU players right now, sealing up tournaments like no one's business, you know, taking so many wins over incredibly good EU players. Coming down once again to an invasion. He was here in January as well, where he placed 5th. So coming down to potentially try and take the win this time, and has been certainly making a case, you know, for the way he's been playing. But facing off against Stranger.
I love Stranger so much, I cannot even lie to you. In terms of any kind of dark horse pick, Stranger is almost always my personal favorite in any UK tournament. He is so good and so crisp, and he just doesn't care. That's honestly one of the most powerful aspects is you can really feel a kind of looseness in their play. They are really just happy to be here, having a good time. They do not, it is not a life or death situation if they win or lose. They are just happy to compete. They're a player in mini games, and it never feels like they're shut even once. Anytime I've watched them play, it's amazing.
And of course, Stranger is just a familiar face at this point. He's been around since Smash 4 days. He's been, obviously making waves in Ultimate as well, and always a common name to see in these pro brackets. But yet, to kind of really sort of find the big sort of marks in brackets. So today could be the day. Taking down a player like Tarek would be absolutely huge. And now we'll just have to wait and see. He's certainly a player of his caliber, can do it. But Tarek is a force to be reckoned with.
Absolutely. Both of these players are absolute juggernauts, and this will be exciting regardless of who comes out on top of this. Correct me if I'm wrong, Streakz playing Kazuya these days, right? Very, very interesting.
Yes, no, it's going to be odd. So we'll have to assume that Tarek, of course, is going to be going with that Kazuya, but he does also have the Greninja, which typically is his main. But Tarek has been sort of walking with that Kazuya for quite a while now. Now, of course, that is also something that's quite interesting. Not too many Kazuyas in the UK. So not often a matchup that you face in brackets, and Stranger certainly may be unfamiliar with it. But, as we said before, Stranger, a player that can make ridiculous ones of his own right. So definitely not go down without a fight. And we could see the Greninja as well come out. That is something we'll have to work out.
Oh, very much so. That's the blessing of having multiple characters. One that you've trained up and grinded for many, many years, and then a character you put some serious focus in when they release, and you kind of keep that up. And they're such different characters as well. Obviously, incredibly fast and incredibly powerful on either ends. You have to play against those incredibly differently. And in contrast, we see obviously Sully, mainstay on the Martha Lucina. As long as I remember them in all 3 games I've ever seen them play of Smash.
Yeah.
It's pretty standard fare, right?
It's always that Lucina. It's just a mainstay now for Stranger. And here we go. So this is game 1. Of course, Tarek going with that Kazuya, as we said before, walking against Stranger's Lucina. We're on battlefield for this one. Let's see how this plays out. And already, oh my God, we're getting started, Jasper. We're getting started.
We love a couple of dick punches straight out of the gate in these routes. This builds up so much damage nice and early. Oh, very, very deep stuff, but they are able to find their way back both sides of this. Sneaking back, they really go in for that dragon uppercut straight out of the gate. Why not?
Okay, and the down B coming out there, the rage drive. Sending the Sully off, but not to the death yet. What a parry as well from Tarek. Even though it only would have done kind of a little bit of damage, just parrying that meant that it was completely safe from any sort of harm.
Yeah, because it's completely different if you block that and you don't get shield broken. It's like, oh, well, I have to get the hell out of dodge, right?
Okay, Tarek again just controlling, trying to use that laser just to keep Sully, making too many sort of linear recoveries, keeping themselves calm as well. But Sully doing a really good job, just keeping themselves away, trying to keep themselves out of zone, and then throwing out, Lucina's great spacing tools, moves like that neutral B, just to keep Kazuya as well, because you do not want them to touch you in any way, shape, or form.
But Rage is online. They could pop so easily, and either way, this is very, very scary. Incredibly high percents on both sides of the table here. Goes for the up smash, doesn't find it, but does close out that stock, which a terrifying character to be at a stock deficit against, right?
Absolutely. I mean, and Stranger will be aware right now that he needs to try and stake that stock as quickly as he can, and he does exactly that as we are speaking. Eliminate the threat of potentially too much damage being put on while still not having taken away Tarek's stock. Just doing a really excellent job of just keeping himself nice and patient.
You say as they preemptive Wind God Fist to try and catch Sully moving forwards. But this is incredible stuff I'm seeing from Stranger right now. They have had such control for a solid half a minute, have just not been contested even once by Tari.
Again, and I'm just loving the absolute patience from Stranger there. He's not really committing to anything. He's, things with those up air, he's just waiting. Getting rid of that rage drive as well. Tarek now just in a position where, He's at Stranger's mercy, but oh my god, the damage!
The Hell Sweep coming through does so much, but does not find the kill critically.
Okay,
Yep.
but finally...
Grab him
that
by the
is-
face, put him
yeah.
in the ground.
It's going to come out and finally take that stock away, but 164 on Taro's second stock there. Stranger certainly on the hunt for this stock here. Just trying to keep himself nice and safe. He does not want to let Kazuya get anywhere near them. The upbeat out of shield is going to do the job of taking away the stock. Even stock between these two.
Very, very nice stuff. A good, solid reversal, but so much pushback on that shield. Good lord.
Again, Stranger just keeping themselves sort of throwing out that forward air, at a distance, just zoning away. Does not want Taro to even get in close, and been doing so well at just keeping them away.
I really want to see Sully contest those eye lasers. I want it so bad. There's been something that Tariq is getting a little bit, they're getting very close to really dangerous situations.
Okay. Oh! Okay, using that laser to try and come back, but unfortunately, air dodge just not taking them far enough, and without that jump, of course, you are gone. So Stranger, suddenly, again, we are potentially on the verge here, just once again, of another huge upset on horizon.
What did I say about dark horses?
Oh, yes. There is, and as with every set, it's a marathon, it's not a race. So, there are still many more games to be played here. Stranger 1-0 up over Tarek, but not, Tarek's certainly not a player to be counted out.
No, absolutely not. But I do want to just really shout out how incredible the control and conciseness of Stranger's play has been. That really, the slow play, it's very tempting to just try and play as fast as possible versus a character like Kazuya, who can be so explosive. But Stranger, a very comfortable BPM, right?
Okay, and actually, Tarek recognizing that, Stranger was doing, such a good job of keeping himself away that was making it difficult for Tarek to approach with Kazuya. So instead, switching off to that Greninja. Even though Tarek has been going Kazuya quite a lot recently, that Greninja is still always an omnipresent threat.
This is a character that has a very good time applying so much pressure to Lucina. You see that straight out of the game with a footstool, straight out of the
20 seconds into the game, Jasper. Oh my god.
Incredible stuff. But Stranger, undeterred, immediately takes the ledge, tries to take control, tries to take it stock as fast as possible. They aren't able to find it. Not getting caught by that follow-up off that nair. Really scary situations that Stranger's putting themselves in.
Yeah, again, Stranger just playing very safely here, just throwing out this, nice space move, not really letting Tarek approach it. They know that obviously they took an early stock there, but they don't want to, play anything too risky there. Again, so even with that down tilt, waiting out, even though Tarek didn't tech on the floor, just trying to see, how Tarek responded. But oh my god, it doesn't matter! It doesn't matter!
Beautiful stuff. Looking like a character from a previous game, that's all I'm saying. Those drag down situations and these footstool routes that we're seeing from Tariq are beautiful stuff. I love even dragging them past the stage so they don't have an opportunity to tech that footstool as well. Beautiful displays.
And again, we were talking so much before in the previous set with Pitblood, how Greninja just has these ridiculous flowcharts. You know what? I'm gonna stop my sentence there because oh my god, what did we just witness?
You catch a Marcina's jump, and there is nothing to be done. As long as you're cognizant of Dolphin Slash, they are dead in the water.
Yeah.
That character goes from having such an incredibly hard to contest recovery, because, when you have that double jump, to being so easy to bully and apply that offstage pressure to. And Tariq is more than comfortable with working around Dolphin Slash, right? Like, what year are we living in, right?
Yeah, and this is what I was going to talk about about how we've mentioned always with Greninja that having these ridiculous combo charts, just this flow chart that they follow, and how destructive it is. It's exactly what we saw in this game too. And Tarek, again, just reminded people, some people have been wondering, is the Greninja still a threat? Because Tarek has been going Kazuya a lot recently, pretty much been sort of solo using them in a lot of tournaments. So people have been wondering, is this Greninja still a thing? Tarek reminded them, yes, it's very much still a thing.
When you play a character that consistently and that high of a level for that long, it's not going to go away just because you've learned another character. It is just not. That is just not how it works.
Yeah, and Tarek reminded them of exactly of that. Of course, already Stranger doing a pretty good job of just, again, trying to bat them away, not really risking anything. But good spot dodge there, suddenly putting Tarek into the driver's seat here. But Sully not deterred.
You see there the dash attack going through Lucina. That is what the spacing you really need, because it forces them to react to what side you're on if they want a Dolphin Slash. And that's going to be the only thing they're going to get regardless. Beautiful stuff with that turnaround, a beat just as I say it.
Okay, and the up smash as well coming out. Tarek not able to find a kill just yet, but very much in driver's seat, trying to use the up B as well, just interrupt. Follows through with that forward air, taking the stock away. Tarek now 3-2 stock. Sully still trying on the hunt here to take away that stock. Tarek really just maneuvering themselves away.
That is 4 stocks ramming. That is all I'm going to say. That is a scary situation to find yourself in if you're Stranger, but another reversal up B with the turnaround. Looking really, really nice with those. Not something like really getting caught out by. And once again, catching this wonderful stuff from Stranger. You're not allowing Tarek any of these landing nairs whatsoever.
Yeah, exactly. And this is something we are seeing here that is different to game 2, where Stranger was barely ever throwing out those up B out shield. So Tarek is very much in Stranger's face, and Stranger wasn't really able to do much about it. But now recognizing, okay, like, hey, if he gets my bait, I am just going to throw that up B.
Catching that really aggressive ledge as well with that back air. You know, that up B is a little bit stale right now, but it has been proving incredibly useful. But they cannot get off this down platform right now.
Yeah, Tarek really just keeping them in. Let's take this advantage. Finally, Stranger finds a way down.
Tansi's a homie, that's all I'm saying.
So.
Keep refreshing those options, giving Stranger the room to breathe that they needed. Gets the throw. Doesn't manage to catch the air dodge. They do read it, though. Oh, this is a good situation. Hold up. Doesn't find the dare. That was everything. That would have been such a huge situation. Probably not going to kill, but terrifying to find yourself in.
Yes, Stranger suddenly going into a different gear there. Even trying to follow through with that down air, take the stock way early. Stranger suddenly, able to switch you between the sort of aggressive and very defensive play styles if needed to. So almost on the fly as well, but Tarek, oh my goodness, following through that water shuriken. Oh.
Beautiful stuff. And I want to say, the exact same way as you say for Stranger, Tarek has proven so incredible at catching those landings, chasing, playing defensively when they have that positional advantage. It is terrifying. You just can't, the floor is lava as long as this frog is here.
Yeah, exactly, and Stranger very much aware of that right now, and you'll be aware that, of course, this is his final stock here. Can Tarek seal the deal, or Stranger able to make the comeback? But Tarek, again, is just
beautiful.
He's just dancing around him. Again, that's footstool. He's just not allowing Stranger to do anything. Okay, following through. Stranger just again playing a little bit more grounded here, just a little bit more defensive. But I love the run upside
chase down.
So
just
nice.
like that. 1 stock apiece, Dabaruichi.
So this is exactly what we were saying about Stranger, how he's able to switch between these sort of different playstyles. He was very much kind of on the defensive here, but now suddenly we are seeing an aggressive Stranger here, going all in against this fog.
Really, really nice stuff. Tries to catch a jump. No such luck. This is getting a little bit tradey and a little bit messy. That Dolphin Slash not hitting its sweet spot, but it was a little bit terrifying.
Okay, now this is starting to look a little bit scary for both players. Stranger obviously approaching those triple digits, but Tarek not far behind as well. Stranger has massively caught up to him here. He is going to have to avoid those forward airs. Tarek trying to catch him out with the up smash as well, but not having it. Stranger still living just about, but is he able to make it back?
Very much so.
Very nice.
But that bear going to cover. And they jumped early, unfortunate stuff. They were still alive, jumped the gun just a tiny bit. Really poor awareness, unfortunately, in that final situation. But it's so hard to be aware in those kind of situations.
Yeah, it's just, in the end, sort of, Tarek just keeping his composure there, not allowing himself to be flustered in any way, and then finding his mark with that back air. And Stranger falling to their death there. But 2-1 to Tarek as Tarek progresses through the winner's bracket. And again, if you think we're slowing down with any sets, oh my goodness, we are most definitely not. We're going to be hopping straight into next already. Both players starting to sit down. Zanati versus CurryGoverner.
Ooh, let's go. I haven't seen Curry play it so long. Are you correct in this, or are you wrong in this?
Oh,
I'm
well,
not seeing CurryGoverner
okay,
down.
I thought I was correct. Am I correct? No, it looks like it is Okay, I think there's a little bit of confusion. So we'll find out in a minute. It looks like it's Zanatti versus someone, potentially, but we'll find out who later on. But regardless, if you want to be correct with which sets are on stream, you can check out Smash GG by going to the bracket pages, type in Invasion April 2022, follow along. Okay, right. It's decided, right, they have both sat down. It is Zanatti versus CurryGoverner, back on track.
Very, very nice stuff. Curry, one of the best in the business, in this game and the previous, has had a pretty much undying reign, except for the times they're pretending not to play the game.
Yeah.
Super consistent player at all fronts, on pretty much every aspect. They are such a phenomenal player. Playing with the Cloud in this game, there's not much you can really say. He's just a player that is universally consistent, universally has the ability to kind of sniff out a player's habits on just a few interactions. They're so good at kind of getting those quick analytical interactions and exchanges.
Right.
And with a character like Cloud, a mechanic like Limit, you are able to capitalize on that so efficiently.
Yes. Yeah, exactly that. And as you say, Curry there's never been any doubt of his skill. There's never been any sort of like blips as well in any of the brackets he's entered. He's always consistently up there, no matter what. Even with the last invasion he came along to, was consistently in that top 8. Sort of from the winner's side, and just he's always a present force. But of course, we talk about sort of this old guard that's always been kind of there. But now we've actually got a story of kind of the new guard that's started to shape up. And one of those players is most definitely Zanatti.
Mm-hmm. Sure, very, very much at like the tail end of, before lockdown and all that stuff. Has definitely stormed ahead as one of the strongest players in the Midlands.
Yes.
Left, right, and centre, they very much just kind of, exploded forwards in rankings and standings all across the board. And they're really impressive, I cannot lie.
Yeah, no, as you say, Zanatti and Connor have always been a kind of a force, especially in the Midlands, always done quite well. Kind of never had sort of like the big sort of like breakout tournaments. So finally, sort of in this invasion today, finally making a huge one. And they've been making obviously bigger runs as well, obviously after picking up Pyramid. Did used to main that Inkling. Now kind of, pretty solo.
Come to the senses.
Yeah, pretty solo on the Pyramid. Took the Midlands curse of dropping Inkling for the Pyramid. But since then, it's been a completely different force where he's just able to keep up with the best in the UK.
Real Midlands players drop Inkling in Mithra to go back to net.
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying.
There we go. Right, okay, so we are hopping straight into it. As we say, this is Zanatti versus CurryGoverner. Game 1, this is Pro Top 64 winner's side.
And which means it is still best of 3, which is ludicrous. These are going to be such tense sets. Every interaction is going to be so critical. And it makes this analytical stage so much scarier. Because everything is on the line straight from the word go.
Yeah, and Zanatti obviously recognizing they were caught in a bit of a loop there. So just trying to use that fast side B option, just keep themselves out. Switching to the Pyro as well, recognizing, okay, that I can just, pile on a bit more damage. And ridiculous
Let's
down
go!
air. Oh my god, that's why you go, Pyro!
Beautiful stuff. Getting a nice and early kill. Still 6 minutes on the clock. Very, very strong start for Zanatti, I gotta say.
Yeah, I mean, just what a way to make a statement immediately in this game, of course. So all eyes will be on the set thinking, okay, this is definitely sort of Curry's favour. But Zanatti reminding them, okay, no, I'm still an incredible player of my own way. This now, certainly all eyes in the venue will be on this set if Zanatti is able to play at that sort of level. And already doing a great job with those uppers as well, just keeping Curry up in the air.
Mm-hmm. Very, very nice stuff. Curry hasn't had a chance to kind of play in a little bit. They kind of got a bit of screen control to work with here. See if they can make something of this ledge. The instant hop. Limit cost / not going to be able to make too much out of it though. I love that idea of an anti-air F tilt there. That is so, so smart. And that connected, good lord.
And you could tell that Curry just wasn't, aware. Like, he didn't think that one would happen because he just stood there. He was like, okay, I think I'm safe with the hype, but he's just not.
This is not looking too hot for Curry so far. We're seeing some, weird lack of awarenesses, some weird misinputs like that up B there. But, they're still able to kind of bring this back together, I fully believe.
And despite that up B coming out, unfortunately, Curry losing the limit as well, which meant that Zanatti was just otherwise safe to return back. as well. Very nice stuff there from Zanatti.
This is firmly just looking like Zanatti is in full control of this set right now.
And you can tell how focused he is right now. He knows how big a set this is, but he's not letting himself, be caught in the kind of this scale of it. He's just playing the game that he knows, and he's doing so well at it.
They're very much a player you can kind of see in their their visual body language, the way that where they're going in their head, and which. Oh, I love a clap down smash me. I cannot lie.
Okay. Zanatti's still hanging on there. The up B coming out.
Hold up. Oh my lord.
Oh my god, and no tech! Zanatti taking game 1.
Really not a great start for CurryGoverner fans out here. There are a lot of kind of spotty gameplay and missing techs, miss inputs. It's a little bit worrying if you're in that the North camp right here.
Yeah, I mean, Zanatti just really, again, just showing just how focused he is on this set. We said it before, you could see in the player cam, he was literally laser focused. He was not, it was like almost everything else in the room was completely deaf to him. There was only one thing that he was focusing on, and it was the set, and it's showing.
It is so hard in these sorts of situations, If you've never been to a UK event, you might not register quite how loud the audience is. It was talk, I think it was last week at Genesis, how quiet the crowd was in terms of the American side of things. It is a whole different thing out here.
It is a completely different ballpark here.
For an event that's just a percentage of the size, it is so much louder.
We've said before about how loud the North especially can get for the boys, and they are certainly coming out in full force here. It is essentially just North versus Midlands here, as the Midland boys are also all out here rooting for Zanatti, especially after that game 1. But Curry certainly seems to have woken up after that first game. He has certainly woken up, Jasper.
Returning the favor of the first stock in the first game, firmly, kind of saying, I'm back, I'm in my headspace, that's all I need, and just closing out Zanatti's first stock in a beautiful showing with that beautifully spaced fair.
Yeah, and suddenly, again, this is almost a complete reversal of that game 1, even just in terms of general sort of pace right now. It's almost all Curry's favour. Meanwhile, Zanatti's struggling to find that kill. Curry's just piling on more and more damage.
And that limit is here once again, so they're going to be able to have so much control of the space. I am so shocked we didn't see the limit plus last there. That looked like it was perfect, like the stars have aligned. But who needs limit when you have Cloud back air? Incredible damage, incredible knockback, incredible pressure. It does it all.
Okay, and again, this is just such a different pace right now, a completely different vibe to the entire set.
All right, let's come down.
Even then, Curry, 136%, refusing to go down, but finally that up B does connect with the ridiculously huge hitbox that it has. Curry not able to avoid it, certainly going to go to their death there. But Zanatti got quite a hill to climb if they want to make their way back.
But a beautiful call on that throw, spot dodging that beautifully. Is a great way to start it. Oh, cleaving through that. We saw Curry failing to kind of respond to that side B a few times in the first game, just beating it out the first time we see it this time. This is a new man. Oh, whereas Zanatti, that is not what you want to see. That is no way, shape or form what they wanted as an option in that situation.
And again, I'm just loving the absolute patience from Curry as well, just sort of just waiting out. He's not risking it. He's got the limit as well, which is such an intimidating factor to it, because Zanatti knows that if something like the Blade Beam or Side Beam was to come out, that would be the game.
It's looking a little bit dicey right now, I'm not going to lie. Both players really scrambling to find a hit. Both of them know that they're going to kill on a single touch at these kind of percents. These are both killer characters.
Okay, and Zanatti using that burst option there from the dash attack, second away their stock, and showing that they are certainly not out. This is, they are a high percent, but certainly they are not out of the set just yet. Curry's still trying to find their mark as well.
But Rising Dare is such a great way of re-establishing tempo of your own. This is a really, 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 really great situation for Curry, but Zanatti is doing some good stuff to kind of get some control back off the screen. They fought their way back into the center beautifully.
And you notice as well that Zanatti has been sticking with that Pyra because they recognize with the high percent that they were at, they want to try and pile on as much damage as they could, as quickly as they could. But unfortunately, it's all for naught in the end. Curry finds that back air, takes game 2. We're one apiece.
Absolutely. And as you say, Pyra does so much damage and establishes so much control, applies so much pressure, but losing control of the neutral is one of the biggest aspects of what we're seeing here, is that once you're in Pyra, you can't move.
Yeah.
You are a moving fortress, but moving is a strong word, whereas Cloud is able to dance around you so cleanly, so efficiently, and still have that power at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, now for game 3, going to a slightly smaller stage here in Hollow Bastion. So Zenati, clearly sort of looking to try and close the gap between them. Really just going for almost a very aggressive game here, I think is the plan.
Gets a really solid 50 straight out of the gate, turning into a 70 even more so. Very, very strong out of the gate. These two are just trading tempos back and forth. Ooh, tries to find that parry punish, isn't going to quite find it. It's so ridiculously tight versus Climb Hazard. And the combos out of that Climb Hazard as well from Curry. Really beautiful stuff. Be careful when you're on that ledge. You are never safe.
Yeah, Zenati thankfully aware of the position he was in, but a lot of players wouldn't in their sort of position. So Zenati still hanging on here. Meanwhile, Curry actually at a very high percent. Despite everything, Zenati's just been, piling on all this damage so suddenly. And now just on the hunt, try and find that stock. But Curry
And I'll tell you what the percent is. I'm sitting at 0 on Zenati because Curry masterfully taking control of this and losing it just as fast. With a very, very aggressive Climb Hazard. That's the thing. If you find a Climb Hazard in that situation, it establishes so much tempo for you, but they completely whiff it. Does not go their way. This is how Zenati gets back into this.
Exactly, and especially, that was so good for Curry as well. Even though he went down very quickly after taking the stock, considering how down he was in that first stock, to get himself back into it that quickly, absolutely huge. And now, again, we're just seeing, a very, very even set between these two.
Oh my lord, that is when you get the limit on the hit that gives you off stage, it's a special kind of terrifying, right? Oh, the returning Nair to keep the pressure going. This is beautiful stuff!
And yeah, unfortunately, Zenati not having a jump there. Was so close to making it bad, but Curry just capitalizing on the fact that he recognized that Zenati not having that jump. And now Zenati starting to look a little bit panicked here. That side beat coming out. Curry was ready for it.
And another one as well. Trying to end it all with that two-piece situation there. Not quite finding the mark. Almost one hit to limit. There we go. One tag will easily close things out in this situation if you find a good offstage situation. If you're Curry, they go for the finishing touch. They aren't able to find their mark. But even still, the stock lead is so huge, and it's only getting bigger as we see the red numbers coming on for Zenati.
Exactly, and Zenati certainly, it's clear that they want to take this stock now, stick with that Pirate the entire time, not even think about switching to the Mithra. But they need to find it, and Curry's not going to give it. No, Zenati's still hanging on.
Just building limit off stage for no discernible reason, Sometimes you just got to let people back. Again, the flame has hit them in a situation where they weren't ready for it. 3 games in a row right now. Curry is just not aware of that hitbox. No way, shape, or form. But even still, the control is so huge. The back throw into the offstage. This could be everything here and now.
Yeah, you can see that Curry knows that he's in a great place. Just plays safely, so kept himself nice and sort of just calm. And in the end, that back air.
The rising back air from offstage.
Yeah.
As you said, they've been playing it so carefully, so controlled. We saw situations where they would get the ledge and they would actually just let Zenati come back just to see if they'd go for an aggressive option. Because if they went for an aggressive option, they would die on the spot for it. And the last thing you're expecting when a player is playing on that kind of wavelength, to do a rising bear from offstage, that is not on the cards for you.
Yeah, exactly. And in the end, all it sort of came down to was Zenati maybe a little bit sort of impatient for that kill there, recognizing that he was in a good place to potentially make a big upset, but just maybe a little bit too eager to take the game and throwing out a few options, which Curry was recognizing like, okay, yeah, I can punish this. And in the end, Curry just keeping his composure, keep playing the game he knows so well, and moving on through in the winner's side.
I think the big thing, honestly, was the Pyra. Like, the Pyra play was fantastic, do not get me wrong. Fantastic stuff, and Zenati is masterful with them.
Yeah.
But Mithra is an integral part of it.
Yeah.
And it really did feel like they just weren't able to kind of keep pace with Jermaine's Cloud a lot of the time.
Yeah.
There were just times where Anytime I was thinking, man, they're moving really slowly, I would see Curry jump over and get that bear. Either it would hit and kill, or it would be blocked, and you were put in such a minor situation. And there's not much Pyro does about that.
There really isn't, and that's just the matchup knowledge that Curry knows. He's played so many Pyro methods at this point, he's just familiar with it. But, of course, as we saw, Zanati playing on a completely different level today, essentially making, again, we've had 3 sets in a row now where we could have had some ridiculous upsets, but they still hang on through thick and thin. So, the bracket's still looking the same as it was. Nothing too crazy yet, but there are some sharks in the pool down on that loser side.
Very much so. I want to say, though, that's such a great thing to see as well. Obviously, you love to see upsets.
Yes.
Upsets are so juicy, but seeing players be able to like stay stalwart and stay on top of things, even when you get to those final situations, game 3 or game 5 final stocks, and that's when you see the difference in kind of temperament a lot of the time. And Curry was a great example of that because they were playing so refined and so clean, even to the last second. That's what separates the good from the great.
It really is, yeah. It is literally the line between sort of that top level play in the UK scene kind of versus the sort of those sort of cracking in from that sort of high level play, sort of trying to make it the top, but they're not going to let it happen easily. So, and of course, speaking of the tip-top level of play, Jasper, we have the #1 seed sitting down right now.
The one, the only.
Bloom4Eva sitting down right now. Of course, I mean, where to start with Bloom? Where to start?
He makes the character look like it's a different game. That's all you can say. They are so fantastic with this Bayonetta and any other character they pick as well.
That is the
Do
thing.
not misconstrue, but the Bayo play that Bloom is able to bring out, honestly, it brings out the hives, it brings out the chills. They make this character seem so overbearing, so overpowering, like you have no answers, no responses. They have a situational awareness for almost every conceivable thing. I very rarely have ever seen Bloom look like Bloom would know the size of that giant explosion.
Yes,
We'll put it that way. That's a great example.
Yeah. There was, the way you see it, Bloom is just someone that knows this game like the actual back of their hands. And as you say, using a character like Bayonetta, who obviously, doesn't have quite the same strengths that she once did in older titles. We obviously knew how much of a threat she was back in Smash 4, and so she got toned down for Ultimate. But even so, Bloom just showing that this character still means business. And that's not even getting started with the other characters Bloom could use, because Bayonetta's not even the only one.
Nope, absolutely not. They have a cacophony, a cavalcade of characters they can bring out on a moment's notice. You can never be sure what is going to come out of character select versus Bloom. But I have to say, I'm not personally familiar with their opponent, Gandix.
Yes, so Gandix, one of our Italian invaders coming here with that Ness again. So this is another interesting one. Ness, not a character we often see in kind of the top level play, especially here in the UK. Not too many kind of at the very sort of tip-top level.
Not since the days of your Smash Bounds and the like. That's going back a far way.
Yes, exactly. I'm just like, that's rooting deep into the archives there. My goodness.
It's where I live these days, so,
The bird of ye old days.
I don't know the new ones, I'll tell you that.
So yes, Ness certainly a character that it's not necessarily fallen off, but they're just sort of not as quite as many players. But now, hang on. No.
So we're seeing Donkey Kong versus Ness. So if you wanted to see like
Does anyone else want to commentate like?
You know those the low tier tournaments in Melee. This is actually a relevant matchup if you're playing low tiers in Melee, because these are both fully functional characters who also suck.
It's just I am rendered almost speechless so many times.
I don't know how you're still shocked by the fact he does this, because you just said they're fully capable of bringing out any of these characters, and
Absolutely.
and they're winning. Let's just be frank. They are winning.
Exactly it, Jasper. This is what makes Bloom such a scary player. Because yes, they make that Bayonetta look terrifying, but I think Bloom's strengths also just come from the fact that they don't just have a pocket; they have a whole bag
They just
of
have
characters.
Smash Ultimate.
They just have the entire game in their bag. Any character at any time they can pull it. And we've seen it so many times. At One Life Left a couple of weeks ago, Bloom was able to even use Cable and take down some of the best players. And that is a character that we've never seen him use before. He's often able just to pick up a character out of nowhere and pilot it to the top level.
There are so many ways you might have to DI in that situation. It is so hard to react. And you can't be feeling great if you're Gandex in this situation, because you know, like, this is only stage 1. Even if you win this first game, like, what does it mean? Because you've still got the Bayo afterwards. Even if they even decide, if they ordain to grant you that wish.
And again, I mean, Bloom just showing right now that yes, the DK is a random pick, but it's a very, very real pick. This is looking like any kind of sort of like high-level play we'd see from someone that's been mainly the character for years, Jasper. For years!
They make Bayo look like old Bayo, they make old DK, they can look like old DK as well.
Absolutely, and so Gandex, you know, just got to be, as you say, aware that, you know, not only is this DK doing bits right now, but there's still so many characters that Bloom can pull out. But of course, Gandex now just trying to find a way in. They do not want to let this purple monkey, you know, get their hands on them too much more, because they can get real bad real quickly.
It is worth remembering, Ness can absolutely obliterate DK if you actually get a combo started. It's DK, you know, it's what he does. He gets hit.
Absolutely. And you know, being the big body that he
man.
is.
Not going to kill, but that is a huge amount of damage, and keeping the positioning as well by sending them upwards. And the throw, this is really dire stuff. Not going to kill that close to the stage with that.
Oh, yeah, no. Unfortunate there for Gandex, just falling to the death. Of course, they were in a bad position regardless, as Bloom was just kind of all over them at the ledge there. But unfortunately, Gandex just, you know, plumped it into a way that, you know, without a jump as well, they were not making it back. Couldn't even make the sort of the angle to try and get the up B out. So,
and that's game 1 with DK.
And that's game 1 with DK. Yep.
Could not
put your hands up if you saw that one coming.
I can't say I did not see it coming.
I had a feeling it was going to be something random.
There's 80 characters in this game. Like, statistically, you're not going to guess.
It's absolutely incredible, yeah. So, of course, as we said before, Bloom just really just, with all of these characters, just making them look like he's been making them for years. And that is what makes it so scary. And
oh my god, they can just pick another character.
They absolutely
you can do
could.
that in this game.
They absolutely could. Just, this is the thing, Bloom used that DK there, only lost to 1 stock as well. But right now, they could absolutely go onto that character select screen after stages and pick someone else as well. And in fact, that is a very real possibility.
And it's such a different thing, because you know, in a lot of other games, you know, if you pick a character and you win, you're stuck on that character until you lose. It's a completely different way it works in a game like Smash, which is really critical, because DK is a character you can figure out real fast. If you're given a second game to fight against a DK, that is when that DK starts getting beaten up. Like, it's a very real possibility. So if we just see a complete switch on characters, I fully don't know what the answer is, but who cares? Because Big Monkey.
Oh no, okay, he's talking about, well.
So we've just got Trilby on the setup.
Okay.
Because we've had the Donkey Kong and we have the Roy.
Oh, so it's Trilby's influence of the Roy.
In the honor of a fantastic, lovely, lovely bean.
But it is going to be the DK in the end still. Bloom actually just showing like, okay, yeah, this is like, that's, you know.
That's first stock.
I'm going to say, yeah, that's a stock take. TOs? Anyone? No, okay, looks like we are getting into it. I think they're just doing a quick check to make sure all is good. But no,
I don't know if they are. I think this is the
yeah, this is just the game. Okay, no, we're hopping straight into it here. And already, I mean, an immediate start with Bloom just racking on so much damage. The back end coming out as well.
I don't think they have a double jump. They did not have a double jump there. I want to highlight. That was a really terrifying situation if you're Gandex.
Yeah. And Bloom, of course, just recognizing that, which is why they went so deep out there. You know, even following through, you know, DK does not have the best recovery in the world. That is, you know, always very, very clear. However, Bloom just saying, okay, I'm still going to follow them out there with those back airs just to make sure I get the kill.
But Gandex is staying alive here, looking a little bit more clean. Gets a wonderful hover around that get up attack. That get up attack has no hitbox on that whole overhead swing. It is just along the ground.
Yeah, Gandex, you know, clearly using that game 1 just to recognize actually the small faults in Bloom's DK, but still Bloom just finding the teeniest little gap
in the string there to get that up air and take away Gandix's first stock. But Gandix, of course, as we said, still very much, playing so much nicer than they did in that game one. They've definitely recognized what they needed to do, and now they're playing it to perfection.
Honestly, it's a big thing. Again, it's Donkey Kong. There's not much to this character.
Yeah.
Once you have a read on how a person likes to play DK, it can be a lot faster and a lot easier to kind of adjust to how these situations are going and respond accordingly. We're definitely seeing that because Gandix is looking way, way crispier than they were before, just way more aware of the things they have to be looking out for, and they are in full control of this game right now.
Yeah, absolutely. They've just gone into a different gear right now. Again, using that magnet as well, just to hover a little bit
What is
stall,
DK ever going to do there?
and then the yo-yo at ledge. And as you said, what can DK do? What can DK do?
Imagine
Nothing.
if DK was going to recover high. What a world that would be.
Yeah, DK, unfortunately, one of the characters that suffers from one of the most linear recoveries out there. So Bloom just not able to do much about it. And now Gandix very much in the driver's seat here. Got a stock to play with as well. Try and tack on all this free damage if you can. But he is going to have to watch out for Bloom, who's on the hunt for this kill.
And that's the thing, once you go on even stocks again with Bloom, that is when things get really scary. So I know Gandix is going to be really trying to maintain this lead to the best of their ability. Unfortunate hitboxing on that up B. It's just not great. Not going for the ideal kill throw, going for a DI mix-up.
I'm sorry.
What an incredible player. Good
Oh my
God.
That is one of the most beautiful things I've seen in such a long time. Incredible parry there from Blue, and then just slapping his hands up in the air, taking away Gandix's stock. Now, of course, Gandix undeterred, and as
Still
we
dead.
said, yeah, you're still dead. There's no chance. There's no chance.
Well, there is literally no response option.
You can't do anything.
You cannot
You
air dodge
can't.
up, you cannot double jump up, you cannot up B up, you are dead.
Yeah. And the thing is, Bloom even tried to stall the recovery as much as he could, but there's still nothing you can do.
You can
You're
charge
dead.
smash attacks for so long in this game, for like a full 3 seconds. You cannot stall that long with DK. It is a physical impossibility.
So,
They're not going to beat it this game. I don't believe it.
So, of course, yeah. Now, this is the interesting one. Game 3. Now, with the way that Gandix were playing, yes, it went to the last out, but that was very much Gandix's favor from kind of the get-go. Yeah, it very much looked like he was just controlling a complete reversal from that game 1. Now, does Bloom go to the main? This is a best of 3, Jasper.
I don't think they're going to be on the main, but I do think they're going to change characters. That's
Are we
my
seeing
read on it.
something else coming out? Of course, as we said,
Oh, never mind.
And here we okay. Actually, catching us both by surprise. Bloom isn't messing around anymore, recognizing that yes, this is a best of 3. This is winner's side, and I want to keep myself in it.
And you want to talk about a character who's really good at bullying Ness off stage?
Oh yeah.
It is unchanged from the previous game in that aspect of the matchup. It is literally word for word the exact same interactions.
Absolutely, yeah. It is completely the same. No matter what, that witch time is just so powerful against the recovery.
Bullets as well. There's just bullets, dare. There's everything in your arsenal.
Yeah.
Even just falling nairs, rising up Bs. Your entire moveset is a counter. Oh my lord! And you get a combo off of that, of course.
Yeah, I was going to say, and that's the thing. Gandix got the down air there, sort of interrupted Bloom's general movement, but even then, Bloom was still able to get a few more hits out of it. That's just how insanely long Bayo could just stay in the air, keep themselves nice and aerial.
That was a ledge regrab that wasn't clocked by Gandix. That could have been huge stuff. Ness is one of the best characters in the game at catching those ledges. That rising ABK is so fast. Even a character as short as Ness is gonna get clipped by it as well.
Okay, and now, again, using that witch time just to basically tank all of that neutral B there. Bloom undeterred, but neither player actually dropping any stocks here, unsurprisingly. And there we go. Okay, well.
What was that F tilt?
Yeah, and that's F tilt as well. Just using it just to,
That's gonna kill.
kind of clash with Ness, but
Jab killing easily at like a 150. Not an issue in the world against a character as tiny as Ness. They are but a small boy.
yeah, Bloom, right now just keeping Gandix in disadvantage. This is at the ledge. That's really where it's scariest for Gandix. But Bloom, again, just keeping that shield up. Even despite all that sort of dancing around that Gandix was doing around the shield, Bloom was still undeterred and didn't take even a single drop of damage there.
I do want to shout out how good Gandix has been at getting back to the stage in this matchup, though. This is not an easy feat. Unfortunately, they spaced that down smash. They didn't walk that dog quite the way they wanted.
Yeah, Gandix now again just in a bit of a rough spot, 159%, and Bloom is certainly on him for this kill. Certainly can look for it. Gets the down tilt there, but not able to do much. And this is what we were talking about before the game began of how much Bayo can just bully Ness, especially off stage. It was literally just one hit off stage with that side B, and that's all enough just to push Gandix away far enough that he couldn't even. He didn't even
that's
think,
it.
okay, yeah, that's it. All right, that's it. Cool. Right, wrap it up.
Caught off stage without an air dodge, without a jump. There's nothing doing. That's unfortunately gonna be another game. It's just, at the same time, we saw the exact same kind of scenario happening the other way at the start of this set. It's just how some matchups are.
Yeah, that is the thing, and it's literally what we were saying about, that Bloom was just able to keep Gandix in that disadvantage state. As I was saying before the final kill, just that one little push meant that Gandix wasn't even going to attempt to try and recover because he just knew there was no chance. And that's kind of just what we kept seeing throughout that entire game. Sort of Bloom just able to just beat away whatever Gandix was doing. And that's just how it is in the matchup, sadly. It's just how it is.
Very much so, and it's a different story.
Oh,
when
no, hang on. I'm mistaken. This is a best of 5.
Yeah, we are in top 32.
We are, yes. So without me even realizing, we'd actually progressed all the way into this top 32 winner side. So yes, this is a best of 5, and we are seeing the Void come out now.
Again,
Bloom.
the Spirit of Trill coming through. There's at least one fan in the crowd.
Yep. Okay, so now, and again, this is another character that actually does have a pretty good time bullying Ness. Again, any character that has a counter is always going to have a good time face off against Ness's recovery, as Ness is not really able to do much about it.
For sure. But it is worth remembering Blazer only has armor on its grounded version, so it is going to get completely blown up by that yo-yo in those ledge situations.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, that is if Gandix gets a chance to do it. Back throw comes out there, putting Gandix in the driver's seat. Tries to go for that neutral air off stage, because we know how bad Void's recovery can be sometimes. It has a good height to it, but sometimes can't quite make the distance.
Oh, sour hits with Roy are so funny. I can't lie.
They just look like such nothing hits as well.
And then you get the real hit, and you're like, oh
yeah,
no, this character's terrible.
You're dead at 30, and it's.
We have fun.
And Bloom just really poking away there. Conditioning Gandix into a recovery, and then just getting that shield up, grabbing, throwing them up in the air, and that shot's not done.
That's the thing, like, Gandix knows that Bloom is begging them to get up attack because they are going to shield them as soon as they see the animation start and kill them. They have to try and do something to mix it up. So they try to shield. There's just nothing doing. Bloom has such good reactions, you are not going to be able to respond to that. Yeah. Tries to catch a roll, the throw tech, I love it.
Okay, and again, now Bloom just showing just how proficient they are with so many characters. Again, just keeping their distance there, good spacing from them. Dash tag finally taken away though. Gandix getting themselves back into this game, taking away that stock. But against Roy, and when you are triple digits, it's a scary thing to face down.
I definitely think Ness is one of those characters that, if you have a lead, is one of the most terrifying characters to fight against. But once you have a lead versus them, it is such a brutalizing endeavor. Yeah. And Bloom is very good at finding leads, as we are demonstrating here with masterful stuff.
Very
going on to possibly set point here.
Okay.
There's a timeout going out somewhere.
Bloom now again just in that driver's seat. Gandix not really able to get much. Putting themselves off stage. Good air dodge back though. Again, Bloom still just keeping them in this disadvantaged state. Even with the magnets to stall, Bloom just doesn't care. He doesn't care, Jasper.
What is to be done? Masterful stuff. Textbook displays left, right, and center. Bloom has it all.
Beautiful stuff there from Bloom. Again, just showing that able to take that DK, that Bayo obviously, and that Roy, and pilot them to a top level that you can take down even some of Italy's finest players. Just what you got to face when you get to this level.
Absolutely. One of the best in the business, one of the best to ever damn well do it.
And there we go. And of course, that does actually wrap it up for us. We have entered into top 32 winner side, but there is so many more sets yet to go ahead. So do not go anywhere. Grab a drink, grab a bite to eat, but get those 2 streams up again because there are so many more sets on the way. You do not want to miss a second. But my name has been Smart. It's been joined by the lovely Jasper. Pleasure as always. And we will see you next time.
Take care, everyone. Yes, no?
You know what? I'm just going to take off the headset.
An intro?
Yeah, sure. All right. What is up, ladies and gentlemen, everyone in between? We are here, top 24. Unfortunately, Zanati is not here, but I'm here. Name is Trilby. If you don't know it, now you know it. And now I've got one of the best commentators that has not yet been ahead. It is Copter.
Chill. Yeah, what's up, guys? Yeah, Copter on the mic, or just call me Fabs, whatever you want. And I'm joined by the lovely Trilby, man. They had to fill in nicely, thank God. Even though Jude Zanati couldn't make it, it's still going to be a good concert. You know, we got me, of course, the energy, and we got Trilby, man. So it's going to be a good time. We got an actual very interesting first set.
We got a hot set.
Very hot set to take off. Hope everyone is okay. We got Curry against, I don't know the name of this guy. I believe they are. Oh, this is firstbones. Okay, so extremely good Italian Palu. So I'm already excited. Curry, real good actually against Palu. Had a lot of practice against Marissa in the old times. Lito right now, so he's familiar with this matchup. So I don't see him really, struggling with him. But we're gonna see.
Yeah, definitely one of the few people who has like the best Palu practice in the UK, and not only that, but now we are going to see it against the best in Italy, firstbones. Now Jermaine is kind of like got his form back on track, and we're going to see it in this game one. I'll actually give it back to the original comms duo. Here comes the GOAT Zanati.
I fucking love Trilby, by the way. Just saying. Just letting everyone know.
So actually, never mind. Zanati is actually ready.
I'm here. I decided I was going to lose in time to come on to comms.
Oh,
I made it. For our first set, I think you've probably discussed it already, but we've got CurryGoverner and firstbones, who's going Sephiroth.
Wait, what?
He's going Sephiroth.
Okay.
Yep. So what I knew about firstbones was that he was a Palutena player and that he had a nice Mewtwo in Smash 4, so he also had a Mewtwo in Ultimate. I did not know he had a Sephiroth.
Well, either way, Jermaine is very good against Sephiroth. Either way, plays the character himself. You know, Darth. Don't want to reveal the name. I will leave that alone. Yep. But yeah, Curry's not exactly unfamiliar with this type of character.
Not at all. He's got practice against Czechs in his region.
Yep.
Minimo's got a nice Sephiroth.
Yep.
He's got all the practice he plays often with Mitch.
Oh yeah, bro, we got experience
down the line. He is prepared for this. I wonder if the same can be said for firstbones, because right now, he's got the advantage with him.
Oh yeah, definitely got the advantage right now. You're looking more like secondbones right now, man. Curry's taking a good lead at the start of the game. Firstbones actually is coming back a bit, so let me stop talking. That Sephiroth might actually be putting in work.
Because what you always have to keep in mind about Sephiroth is the moment he gets that wing, he goes from like maybe high tier to uncontested top 3.
Oh yeah, these two characters, they just live and breathe by the comeback mechanic, and that wing is no absolute joke, man.
It's no joke at all. It's a very serious problem that Jermaine's going to have to deal with, and he does so with ease, with relative ease. That up smash coming out.
And then there's up smash just to match the match.
Up smash back and forth, and we've got 2 stocks to 2 stocks, 0% in this first game of top 24.
Honestly, I thought this was going to be a wash, if I'm being real, but it's looking kind of close right now.
I'm not gonna
the
lie.
Sephiroth actually is putting in a little bit of work. I like to see it.
Because obviously when it comes to Palutena, CurryGoverner has so much experience.
Yeah, I was saying
from
literally
Marissa,
to Trilby earlier that, with Palutena.
He's got Lito in his region.
Yup.
He's played against Zone a hell of a lot. He knows what he's doing, so I do respect this pick from firstbones. And for the most part, it's working out to a degree.
Absolutely. That Nair is going to get swatted away. Jermaine, nice advantage right now.
If there's one thing you have to know about CurryGoverner as someone watching, he has maybe one of the best advantage rates in the UK. I think top 3.
It's literally a breath of fresh air to watch,
The moment he gets a grip on his opponent, the moment he gets a few seconds, unlike, apart from them, because sometimes he does just go wide with those cross slashes, but the moment he gets a read on his opponent, he starts moving, even from that first second.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's already going for bigger reads. He doesn't want true combos. He wants the most percent possible.
Yeah, you can see it from now. I mean, second stock, they both started at literally 0%, both up smashing each other. But now if you look right now, look at Jermaine, literally taking the stock, only on 53%. Not literally, just a scratch on the nose for him right now. Has limit as well, so does go for the limit blade beam option. Yeah. Thought he was going to keep it for the movement option, but I guess it's not. Just wants to just keep it for the, burn it immediately.
While limit is running out and while you think your opponent is off guard, blade beam is a really good option just to burn that. And just to get any extra percent. You can also get a fair extension from it, so it's a really, really powerful option at those low percents.
Just wanted to say, we haven't actually seen much of that Sephiroth side B. Usually Sephiroth, they love to do it, but oh wow, let me stop talking that up there. Just swiping away, keeping me quiet. And nice stop by firstbones. Actually coming back Only 40% down, not too bad, but Jermaine, with that time ticking down, is doing quite well now.
And we talked about Jermaine's proficiency with calling out disadvantage options, but so far, firstbones has gone from an up smash and an up air, both times reading Jermaine's defense options is drift down.
Yeah, I love these callouts from him. I'm really liking firstbones play right now.
Right now, it does seem CurryGoverner is sort of taking it away a little bit. Wing's already back online. This is when Sephiroth gets really strong. But CurryGoverner with his parries.
Every stock, Jermaine starts off so strong. It's like he gets a really strong opening gambit at the start of every stock, goes up high, and it's like up to firstbones to come back and see what he can do to match the energy. At the moment, it's not looking the same.
Jermaine is so... He talks about how much he knows Sephiroth.
Absolutely.
He knows when it's time to strike is. When Sephiroth's at that 0%, Jermaine's just like, that's it. You're going to take 100 now. There's nothing you'll be able to do about it. He's at 151 now. And these back airs, this is a light character. He might be tall, but he's incredibly light, and they're going to start killing.
I don't know if you've peeped, but a lot throughout this game already, very good stop by Jermaine. I don't know if you've peeped already, the Sephiroth firstbones has been doing a lot of short hop up airs to kind of catch Jermaine's retreating away, and I do like the option, but I feel like Jermaine's kind of weaving in and out, and is trying to find the stock, and shows it there, man.
True,
the
backbone of Sephiroth's neutral tends to be F-tilt, fair, side B, maybe neutral B for like more zoning. We usually don't see a lot of those approaching up airs. Those seem to be more like risky option where you want those big advantage hits, but right now, when firstbones is looking so far behind in all of those situations, I think you want to play neutral a bit more solid. I think
for
you just
sure.
want to keep your ground.
No, that's right. Like that's why I was surprised. Like these short up airs he's using to approach Curry, but they're kind of catching Curry on the way back.
Yeah.
And I feel like he wants to kind of do the opposite because Curry can just weave in and out, man. Cloud is fast, especially when he gets limit going. It's just going to be an absolute terror up close. So I feel like with firstbones in this second game, I want to see more kind of retreating a bit more. Like Sephiroth doesn't really want to approach. He wants you to approach. And he's got that long sword, you know.
When it comes to Cloud, the way you don't want to send him up usually. You want to send him out.
Yeah.
Out is when you can edge our Cloud. Out is when you can make him burn his limit.
Yeah.
But it seems that we won't be seeing that Sephiroth up airs anymore
the
because
Palu
here
back.
comes the firstbones Palu.
Oh,
what
yeah.
the Italian evader is known for.
Absolutely, the goddess is out, man. Everyone better bow down and pray because goddess is out looking to cause some big damage. But Curry, 10% lead at the moment.
Yeah, and when it came to Italy, like, I don't think people were too scared. We had eyes on certain competitors, but...
Sounds so disrespectful.
We
weren't too scared.
I know, but
okay.
the UK is nice. We want to prove ourselves.
No,
we want to say
nice,
it's
bro.
easy.
We are nice,
But
right?
watching firstbones throughout the day, I have noticed what an incredibly solid player he is.
Okay.
We've seen in the past with players like Marissa,
Yep.
those that have incredibly good fundamentals and really good adaptation are the ones that can make the most of this character. As he reads that spot dodge with ease, with grace.
Yeah, I can see what you mean, man. Those fundamentals kind of showing right now. This firstbones, this Palu looking kind of clean right now.
Because so far, Jermaine's always the one that's set the speed. He's always the one that's got the lead.
He loves,
but right
he
now,
does
it looks
setting
like
the
firstbones
tempo.
the one in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
As the NE crowd goes wild for every single hit that CurryGoverner can land.
I do like the sharking up as Curry's trying to do to keep the pressure on firstbones, but firstbones don't really care about that. You know, he's got a nice % lead, just needs to find this kill. Fair's poking on the shield, but not doing too much. Curry looking for a grab, but just gets jabbed for it.
We're seeing some nice adaptation from CurryGoverner already. He's using his air dodge a lot later to try and avoid those sharking up airs that Sephiroth hit with that he was up smashing the up airs. Already, both these players across characters have gotten so used to each other in such a small span of time.
Yeah, the adaptation's going off crazy. That's only the first game, man. It's type of high level we're watching. I love it.
They do not need a second game. They probably don't even need a second stop to get
Big
inside
chop
each other's
from Curry,
heads.
man. Keeps him at the ledge. Looks there, and look, this is the classic Cloud Bear. Where are you going? Showing some sword. Let me swap you away.
There, 4, but the up air answers right back. Both these characters just abusing their strongest kill moves on each other and taking away those first stocks. Ooh, what a recovery.
I feel like it was very crucial that Curry took the first stock from firstbones. He was getting kind of battered at the start of the game, so I do like how it's back and forth right now. You know, Curry's not still showing some fight, which I do appreciate.
And Cloud with Rage is obviously a bit of a terror.
Oh,
he has
he's
so many
absolute
fast,
menace,
strong kill moves that when he finally gets that lead, or when he gets back into the game, he is a force to be reckoned with. But right now, Jermaine's telling an entirely different story as he starts taking the lead now.
And this is what I was saying, that every stock, Curry always starts out strong. It's like this opening gambit. Like he needs to take control, and I do respect it. That limit cross slash getting stuffed out the way, I do appreciate that from firstbones. Gets the fair, pushes him with the dash attack, keep him at the ledge, down tilts, but yeah, nothing coming. Retreats for some sort of reason.
I think the majority of people would describe CurryGoverner as a very aggressive player, and I think that's what ails to his early starts, his early aggression. He really wants to get inside his opponent's head and then start devouring
Absolutely, man. That man is barking in your face, man. He's the big dog around here. Actually, not letting you go, man. Just chews on you, doesn't let you leave.
One of our 2 Northern representatives today in the winner's side, at least.
Okay.
Along with SBF.
Yeah, 3-0 over Shanique. Very nice.
The North are looking incredibly strong.
And so is that dash attack right there,
As
man,
we can
taking
see-
it.
yeah, as we can
Only
tell.
66% on CurryG, man. He's looking real strong right now. Nice up B. Get the hell off me. Limit cross slash? Nice. He's got the limit already, though.
Maybe that switch had him shaken from Sephiroth to Palu, but he's so quickly adapted and start turning it into his favor. Start reanalyzing that matchup and then start abusing it. Then start getting inside his opponent's head, getting inside their minds, inside all of the cracks and crevices he can find, and really pushing it to the absolute limit.
Yeah, for sure. I'm speaking of limit. He's about to use halfway
Start
there.
it up.
135%, not too much, but firstbones, 35% on him. Does need to get this stop, I feel, right now. Jermaine, CurryG's going to run away with it.
You have to remember with Cloud. Oh, there it is.
okay.
Very nice confirmed.
Okay,
But you have to remember with Cloud, it's not just when he charges, it's every hit. And it's every hit he does. to you.
It's passive as well, man. You don't care. He's getting limit either way, man. He's breaking them.
We have seen this player have 4 limits per one stock sometimes.
I feel like firstbones is trying to zone him out now, man. He tried to approach and got beat up for it. He's just trying to, get away from me, trying to keep the pressure on just from mid-range though, instead of close up,
CurryGoverner has clearly put the fear of him, and even with Cloud's subpar grab, he is getting a lot of those already. But firstbones, not to be underestimated at all, as he gets a lot of his own reads and his own ledge strums. These are some really unique options for the Palutena.
I like the up tilts from firstbones, man. He's trying to anti-air him, even if he's got that big sword, Curry, but he can still anti-air him with the up tilt.
Because we're agreed, the place where Cloud spends most of the time in the game is the air.
Yeah, of course. He's called Cloud for a reason.
But he'll kill on the ground with that F tilt. CurryGoverner looking incredibly strong.
He just looks too good right now.
It always looks. The NE crowd coming out, supporting their boy.
They've been loud today,
they've
man.
Been going the whole
and they've been
game.
having, I'm not going to lie, guys, they've been having a few not so called fans of them today. Got a lot of complaints from people in that actually playing.
A few tweets here and there,
if you're in EU, you're in the UK, you're going to have to expect loud crowds. We love our boys.
These Genesis crowds, and there's just nothing. There's
Exactly,
nothing going on.
to Genesis.
What we do here is we make noise, and we make sure that they know that they are felt appreciated and supported. And
Can't lie, guys. We just want to be loud for the boys, man.
He looks happy right now, but we've seen the same pattern in these first 2 games. CurryGoverner, maybe slower start, then starts taking away slowly, and by the time he's in the last stock, he's at 1 stock, he's at 50%.
I wouldn't even be surprised if we start this game 3 right now and Curry just goes up 2 stocks ahead, just like that, man. That opening gambit power just be too good.
He's so solid at the beginning.
Way too good.
And firstbones seems to be going back to Palu for that last game.
Oh, he is going Palu, okay.
Yeah. Well, they did about the same, I think, just that familiarity with his character, but his butter and bread, it's the one he wants to go for.
I do think the Palu was working out better. He had more mix-ups, I did like the more retreative play. Like, if he just goes up close, I'm not going to lie, Curry is just going to beat you up for it. He's got the big sword. He's going to swat you away like you're just a little fly, man. Like, you're just not ready for it. And look right now,
He's keeping it even at the beginning again. Firstbones seems really good at keeping pace with CurryGoverner in these initial times, I think is what's really important.
Yeah.
At the beginning as well, he's an incredibly strong player. As both the players go for some interesting reads on each other.
Yeah, a lot of trades. I don't know why Curry threw out that down smash on the platform. Tried to get something cheeky going.
I'm not going to lie, if he just randomly texts, he'll just press down smash.
I feel it.
But sometimes those are the sort of options that work out. We've seen him work out time and time again in this case.
I like the short hop trying to bait something and does burn the limit just there.
Goes very high with that limit cross slash, not really like wanting the jump from firstbones, but he's not giving it to him.
Yeah.
Really smart knowledge from firstbones, really good acknowledgement of where CurryG wants him.
You see firstbones trying to slow it down. He doesn't want to just approach. He just wants to bide his time, try and find his way in. That's fair. Doesn't get too much off it. I think he was trying to get the fast fall up tilt, but got fair instead.
And every time he's getting off stage, he's not really getting edge guard at all, even if Curry tries to go for a ledge jump, there's really nothing he can do to intercept that teleport from
Yeah,
Palutena.
absolutely.
So it's in his best interest to keep it as slow as possible and just slowly whittle
Yeah,
down his opponents.
yeah, he really wants to slow it down, but if you compare it to Curry, he's literally revving up on the gas, man. He's speeding it up, but talking about speeding it up, nice from firstbones, man, nice F tilt. Takes actually the first stop.
Recognize that Kaz is going to go to high and has the perfect punish on lock. And maybe we start to see a bit more zoning now that he has the lead.
There's no zoning allowed. There's a no zone.
If he had a lead, he could zone.
You're not allowed to zone, bro.
No, but some really good call-outs from firstbones
Yeah, that
right
back air
now.
going through the up B was nice.
We can see him slowly remembering the Cloud matchup over time and really adapting to this character.
I don't know if you're peeping this, but he's doing a lot of Curry's doing a lot of limit blade beams from the ledge.
Yes.
I don't know if that's to scare firstbones, like to keep him away, or if it's like a misinput. But I do like the option. But I would prefer him to keep the speed stats. You know what I'm saying? Just keep zooming around him.
I think against a character like Palu can call out your jumps really well.
That makes sense.
So that sort of movement is really important. I think he just wants to tack on as much percent as possible from the beginning. As we've said, it's his bread and butter. It's what he's known for. But really, what he might be looking at is to change that game style going forward.
I like the punish on the grabs, man. Firstbone's been trying to grab him a lot, and Curry's like, get your hands off.
Here is Curry waiting with the limit. He's really threatening right now. Any back airs?
Look at the pressure,
just
man.
some
Look
waiting.
at the pressure. He's staying there. He's scared as hell.
What
Gets a limit
a
cross
side
shots. And look,
B.
do you see what I mean? He
An
forces him to
amazing
jump
catch.
up, down, can't go anywhere around,
Very good
and just
insight.
loses the stock, just like that. Real nice play from Curry, man. Looks like textbook Cloud.
He's not throwing out any moves, but there's this wall in your mind of these back airs that will come out, that will catch you off guard. So when you try and come in on the ground, he's ready for you.
Yeah,
he's prepared.
that threat bubble huge, bro. And Firstbone just can't pop it.
Up airs, any percent is good percent right now. He can take all the trades he wants as long as he doesn't die.
Yeah, 60% up, man. He's nice. Looking real nice. Try off the limit. Firstbone's struggling right now, man. Just looking to get some middle ground, but he's just getting kept to the ledge. Gets the nair though, pushes him, gets the side B, clips him, and he's only 68% down on the last stock. He can take this.
It's Palutino. Standard Palutino combo is 50%.
He's looking too hard now. Curry already got him in the air, man.
It's the same pattern as every other game. He gets that lead, and by the end of it, it's
see the micromanagement. Sorry, I can see trying to get him to the ledge.
Yeah.
Just those little steps, they matter, man. He's really scoping them out, trying to see what ledge option he chooses.
He might have some of the cleanest movement in the UK.
Oh,
honestly, the way he presses his opponent into the corner.
Oh, goes to the spike. I love that option, though.
You have
keep
to go
that
for
in the,
everything.
You have to keep that in the bag.
It's game 3. You are losing in this stock. It's time to bring out all of these options that you haven't shown before. Like that back air, he's off stage again, but really smart air dodge doesn't by the limit.
No blade beam this time, though. I was looking out for it. Curry now has him at the ledge, gets the back air and swats him away, man. And he just 3-0s
But
him.
did you see that? Short hop, short hop, short hop, short hop. You're on back air.
Yeah, it's just
Hand me that stop.
The precision on Curry is actually insane. Like, I'm not even trying to just gas him up too much, but the precision, he just knows. It really felt like all 3 games, he just knew. Every ledge option, he was there.
He always caught that roll because he was always doing these short hops. That covers jump from ledge, it covers get up attack, it covers neutral get up. So where do you go? You roll, you try and get past it, but he's ready.
He's
he
there.
knows what he's pressuring and he knows what he's going to hit
there,
you with.
man, he's there. Now that was a nice, real good set. I was hoping it would be a little bit competitive. Shout out to Firstbones, man. It's the first time I've ever actually seen him play.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. I didn't really want to see the Sephiroth, but the Palu was putting in work. I feel like he could have maybe taken the game if he went Palu a bit more, but shout out to Curry G, man.
It's not the end of Firstbones run either. He still has all of losers to prove himself. Prove himself to UK, prove himself to Europe. They are watching with bated breath.
He's still nice, man. I feel like he can go deep in this bracket.
For sure.
Might be real.
He looks incredibly strong still in that set because you are competing with what a lot of people perceive as one of the top 5 in the UK.
Oh, yeah, honestly, quite free, actually. So I do believe, are we having Bloom back on the stream?
It might be. I believe we've got all of the winners' quarter sets.
Okay, nice. Guys, hope you are having a good time, though. Just while we're on a break, I just want to shout out to Team Regen for giving me and Zanati the opportunity to commentate top 24 to top 6. You got us for a long time, bro. No hiding, no running away from us. Hope you guys are good in the chat.
Neither of us have really done many commentaries.
This is my second event. Thank you. And also make sure, if you haven't already, give my fellow commentator Zanati a follow.
Thank you.
Give me a follow if you feel like it.
The O's are 0, by the way, for my Twitter tag. Just in case you were wondering, just in case you were searching. But no, we are incredibly thankful to Team Regen to give us this opportunity when we haven't really done that many slots before. This is a big step for us.
This is a huge event, I'm gonna be real.
And it's such an honor because we have such a high caliber of players.
Yeah, absolutely.
Speaking of high caliber of players, what about the best in the UK?
Damn, so we've got Bloom, Bloom4Eva, bro. If you guys don't know, get to know. This is the kid boy wonder.
This is who the UK will tell you is actually top 5 in Europe.
Honestly,
you don't see him perform yet, but
we fully believe he can take a set off glue. No, seriously, guys, he's literally Bayo main, but literally mains the whole cast. If
he loves playing around. I'm really interested to see if we'll see the Bayo straight away, or maybe he did a Wario Ditto. They played last Invasion,
right?
And Bloom did Wario Ditto.
Wario Ditto,
and he won.
Lord. Well, that
T1.
just tells you about the type of guy
He's an
Bloom is.
incredibly strong
No,
player.
but Bloom does boast loads of wins on and offline in the game. I believe he actually has sets online versus a lot of top US players.
Absolutely.
And then offline versus
They
literally
hate him
all of
over
UK
there.
and EU. So just missing a few people. Do want him to travel out, but at the moment he's just staying in the UK, show proving his worth. We're going to see another set from him. And actually, on the other hand, we've got SBF, Warrior Wonder, bro.
This is probably one of my favorite players in the UK. I'm always behind SBF. And although during the quarantine era, SBF felt like he's been in a bit of a slump, he was always placing a seed or not, or just barely underplacing it. He was having performance after performance that just felt underwhelming for him. But there was Smash Dash, the most recent Smash Dash, where he finally took a tournament and he took over CurryGoverner, getting the run back, beating a seed, everything. This man is riding some momentum right now.
Yeah, he's got momentum, man. Like, I really want him to believe in himself, man. Like the set before, it was on the other side. He was playing against a nice Italian snake. Maybe he did kind of clutch it, but then after that, he 3-0'd Shanique.
3-0 Shanique. Shanique was the winner of Tea Party.
Right, was coming off wins off of
Several
all of
amazing
UK,
performances in every group. And Sam, 3-0. There should be no underestimating this player. He is incredibly strong. He gets his confirms. He gets his percent. He camps out his opponent because he's very late.
Warrior, bro.
But he is nice on the sticks, like his opponent.
I do think he can give Bloom a run for his money. If he really plays solid, like how we just played against Shanique, I don't see why he doesn't take 1 or 2 games. I might be real. I always keep it real. Don't think he will take the set, but I can see him taking games, man. He's playing nice today.
And what's interesting about SBF and CurryGoverner in particular, I think they're the 2 of the best players in the UK at adapting to their opponent.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's the Bayo.
So
no
Bloom,
playing around.
So no
We've
playing
got
around,
Wario
man.
Bayo. We got
Bloom
mains.
said the money matters right now. Money on my mind, man on the money.
We got some taunts to start us off, and we've got Wario versus Bayonetta. This matchup, I can't say I know too much about it.
I'm gonna be real, I don't know anything about it. All I know is that Wario putting the hands on this woman right now.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And we know Wario's strong because Gluto got that second at Genesis, bro.
Yeah,
This
man.
character can do it. We know he can do it, and we know SBF can do it because he's proven himself in the past, but
Bloom definitely doing it right now,
the best
man.
in the UK.
Definitely at the
So
moment.
just in case you needed a reminder, check out SBF's percent. He is nice as hell at this game.
The good thing about Bloom, what I really appreciate, I don't know if people notice too much, is his position. He's always in the right position, He's always there. He takes advantage of his micromanaging spacing, and he's just got the good punishes, take stocks, and a flash.
Like when you think Bayo, you think he's getting all of this percent because his combo game is really good, because he knows his combo game really well. But it's not just that. Bloom is so good at getting into spaces where he can get more percent, more damage, and then eventually the kill. Everything about this player is incredibly solid.
Yeah, I completely agree, man. And SBF stared at the face at 168%. Could die to a lot of things right now. All Bayo needs to do is just sneeze on him. Gets the back air. Doesn't even kill. Never mind. I forgot Bayo's kill power isn't the best.
Bayo could sneeze on him, but it wouldn't actually send him that far because this is the one thing this character struggles in. And that up air is going to start killing. It's a combo tool. It's a kill
kind of
tool.
scary, man. SBF looking for the net to
Wario
land
with
on him.
full rage and Bayonetta at 96%. I dare say this is even.
Forward throw though. He should
But
die,
this is lock.
And this is quite important now. It's up to SBF to try and get the kill right now before Bloom kind of racks up, because Bayo is very known to rack up a lot of damage. We're going to be seeing it now. It's 58 already.
Put him to the ledge.
It's got
He's
the bite
staying
he
there.
does.
Oh.
I like the down sits at the ledge from Bloom. They're catching SBF a lot. I do want to see him trying to mix up away from getting down to because back air confirms, and that will kill pretty early, you know?
But we see him convert one little neutral into 71%. You just have to think, what's the option here?
That's what I mean,
How do you get around this? How do you get his stock without trading 100% at least? Because he's just so consistent with this damage as he racks on more and more.
Yeah, man. Fly me to the moon playing right now, man.
He's almost lapped 100%.
Oh, nice.
Baguetto.
Okay.
And this is waft. Hello,
Yeah,
this is waft. In case you weren't familiar with this mechanic, if Wario hits you twice, you're dead. But if Bloom hits you once, you're also dead because he finds that back air 140.
140.
One early kill for Bayo.
2 stocks to 1. But SBF does have the waft on deck. Can equalize it pretty easily if he just needs to land that confirm, that up tilt, maybe that fall in there, I believe. I don't know if that confirms, but I do know the up tilt does.
It's a question for SBF whether he wants to use the waft this stock and just even up the stocks, or save it so he can put pressure on the next one after taking this. It's a matter of confidence, and it's a matter of what the opportunities arise.
Well, judging on how Bloom is so good at just putting on damage and making you eat hella percent, I would opt for the waft right now, and he does indeed takes the stock. Only 61% down. pulls his pants down, takes the you-know-what on him, and she's going to only be, not too much down right now.
I think what SBF is looking for right now is to really slow down this game, really try and get that half waft online so he can still get his confirms, but Bloom's not giving him the option. Bloom wants to finish this now. Bloom said, this is my game, and you're going to respect that.
Yeah, as soon as he took that stop, Bloom was like, nah, let me go into 4th gear and just...
Another back air.
That DI was a bit questionable,
Yeah.
but Bloom is going to keep him at the ledge. Hasn't got any percent on him.
Whoa,
Puts him back on stage. Okay, SBF with the stage control. SD's SBF takes the first game. Zanati, talk to me, bro. What's going on? What is going on?
Let's go, sir. I don't think anyone saw that game ending that way. I think it was doable for SBF, but I think that was maybe just a bit of a gimme.
I can't believe he wafted him and then he forced the SD. Insane. Insane by SBF.
Insane gameplay from SBF. He's looking so strong right now as he takes game 1. Completely deserved. Shouting back to the crowd. I think he's upset with the chance.
Oh, absolutely. Before we start the game, I just want to say the mod for the Team Regen PS2 is so nice.
Shout out
to
really
Trilby.
Nice.
Is that who made
It's Trilby.
They made it?
Trilby got the music running. They got the stage running. Shout outs to Trilby. They are an absolute goat.
Didn't even know they made it, but yeah, shout out to them. That's a real goat. But yeah, sorry. I can't believe SBF took that game. That is quite insane. I feel like Bloom's going to just start off this game all up in his face saying, hey, you didn't deserve that.
Bloom might be pissed.
Yeah, Bloom might actually just be pissed.
And if Bloom4Eva's pissed, you're going to feel it.
But we didn't even talk about, we talked about Bloom with momentum, but we haven't really talked about Sam with momentum. He's a scary guy, with Wario, the type of character. But let me stop talking, because Bloom's going to just take him to the skies again, puts him off stage. But
the big scare of Wario is when he gets that lead, when he's already got, when he gets that waft, when he's already a stock up on you, you feel like it's over. You feel like you're done. But Bloom is never letting him have that lead. Bloom's always taking this early lead.
These down tilts are putting in some serious work, man. Setting up for very good strings. Oh, Bloom looking for the extension.
Oh, and that
gets the back air, but
doesn't
kill. Only has 4% on him.
Wario's so heavy.
Yeah,
but he's at 147 to 4. This is so dominant right now.
He's got rage, man. Looking for the chomp. Puts him on stage again this time.
That's going to be
probably dead. Yeah, F tilt up smash.
Very nice regulation from Bloom. We haven't seen the witch time so far at all, but he knows just when Sam's trying to get that percent on, really wanting to get back into the set, he's going to press that witch time and he's going to burst all your dreams.
24%, man. I'm kind of scared for SPF on this second game right now. He needs a miracle. He needs another SD out.
Really needs that percent. Maybe Bloom could just toss him one way.
Okay, gets the back air, puts him off stage. Looks for the ledge option, covers it with the nair.
We start to see this game slowly shift towards SPF, slowly gacking on a bit more percent, and he's Wario. He's going to kill a lot more ID than Bayo can.
Absolutely. Do you feel like if SPF gets a little bit more percent, just like this, get that early stop, maybe with like a down tilt dash attack, right in this, man?
Because we got 30 seconds until waft. That's not long, and Wario can definitely survive that for that long. Unless Bloom's got something to say with that. This incredible edge guard, something so far out. Only stopped by Wario's big priority in his up B, but that nair!
Oh, man.
That nair!
A double dive kick into the Beyblade,
what
bro.
on earth are these combos, Bloom? What is this mix? What is going on? SPF looks clueless right now.
Okay, SPF puts him off stage, but just lets him get back on.
Bad behind
smacks that ass and
smack him out.
Get off the stage, man. Takes a second, the first
We're in the same situation. He's about to get waft.
Only 2 stocks down, though.
There it is. It's
80%.
online. He needs to get this percent again, and I guess Bloom needs to SD again.
And yeah,
right
like
now,
you said, we're in the same situation, right?
It's 121. And that back air just about not sweet spot. Doesn't kill.
Yeah, against the sour spot, but doesn't get the healer. No boots on that woman. 159, though. Maybe if you can get one waft combo,
these heals are definitely made for walking,
bro.
Oh, this jab kills now, by the way.
Yeah, the jab does kill indeed, and Bloom is going to take that second game.
Yeah. No waft from SBF. I feel like Bloom was able to take away that game much quicker this time.
Yeah, jokes
so
aside, I feel like Bloom was way more dominant in that game, man. He really said, like, nah, man, you got lucky.
Sam needed 2 SDs to take that game. We know that SPF also has a Diddy, by the way. I don't think I'm going to see it come out just because he tends to have more confidence than his Wario. I think he knows this matchup to a degree. Yep. Probably more than his Diddy just because it's less practiced. But there is always something in the back pocket in case he really starts feeling pressured. In case this Wario really just gets destroyed again.
I actually thought he was going to go Diddy. I was going to bring that up, but I did remember that he's not really confident on Diddy, like you said. Bloom actually going for the Joker now.
Speaking of confidence.
He said the Bayo wasn't enough. Let me go Joker and show you some Arsene work.
We told you this guy went Wario against Sam's main, and he won. He is a confident man. He always knows whether he can take a set or not. He always has that faith in his abilities to execute. And Joker is probably one of his best characters still. That's not to undermine SBF
make
at all.
the transition to Joker, so
Yeah.
we are going to probably see him a bit more. And it's
really
looking decent right now.
He's really wants to pick up a top tier for some time now, and Joker seems to fit the bill for him really well. Those long combos, that massive comeback factor, you can kill way earlier than Bayo, but it's still off of extensions.
I feel like Joker's such a good pick versus Wario because Joker's really good with horizontal combos.
Yes.
Puts Wario off stage, and Wario has to be forced to use a bite just like there. And I feel like Joker with that huge RSM back, it can really
and then
capitalize
look
on
at this
that,
disjoint. How is Wario getting around this huge disjoint?
Oh, he's not, bro. He's going to face it. He's going to have to hold that.
SBF, he's got Spider in his region, he's got Riol in this region, he's got a lot of practice in this matchup, but that doesn't matter. When you're coming up against a player of Bloom's caliber, it's more so the way the player can then pilot the character rather than the character piloting the player.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
As we see an S78 to 147 lead coming out from Bloom immediately in this game.
I mean, at least he survived the Arsene now, 154%, so he has got
close.
a bit more to work with. Should get the stock now, but unfortunately,
Nice,
Bloom gets the stock instead.
really good
Nice
F-tilt.
F-tilt, just gives him a little 2 stabs in the belly.
It lingers
and,
so long on that ledge, but it's SBF.
I like
what
the
a back
clapback. I
air.
like the clapback from SBF, man. Nice back air. The classic, 2 stocks apiece. Gets the combos, but not anything from it.
Yeah.
Ooh! Okay, chomps on him.
And as we know, we said that Joker's a really good character, but it's not his best character. It's still Bayo, and Sam's still got more familiarity. He's going to perform stronger here.
Yeah,
this is where he can
absolutely.
get an edge. That landing there, really good for calling out Bloom's aggression as we going for the whole set.
Yep, the big man is here, man. The big man is here. Guns are blazing.
Yeah. And Joker's camping with this character, and his positioning with those short hops is it fits Bloom
This is
so
what I was
well.
talking about. Bloom's positioning is extremely good. I think it's one of his best things about him. It's one of the traits that makes him a very, very good player in our region, and even in EU. And you're seeing it now, man, with the Joker.
And when you have a character that's so fast, that's so slim, you can get around so many small spaces, it really just is hard to take advantage of. Really nice neutral get up. Probably baiting Sam into, because when you linger on that ledge, F-tilt looks so appealing, but Bloom having really good knowledge of that, just neutral get-ups, get off of me. This is my stock, this is my advantage, I'm the one that's going to take it first.
Waft online, doesn't on the ledge. Bike setup stuff in aplenty. Goes for the raw F smash. There's smashes just being thrown around, but thank God that SBF actually wins the scramble.
SBF really good at keeping himself calm right now, really good at keeping himself composed. He has more experience in this situation. He's been here 100 times.
I want to point out that Wario is definitely in the lead with a stock up out with Waft,
yeah, this
bro.
is what we're saying. Oh!
Misses it. Kind of a raw one, and Bloom going to get that up
As
smash,
the chants for Whammy are coming out. Whammy, a member of this community known for never hitting his welcome first.
Shout out to Whammy if you're at home watching this, bro. But here we go. Horizontal combos. Wario does fall out. Kind of confused how, but those horizontal combos are going to come into play a lot, man.
It's really a shame because that would have killed. With Max Rage on Northern Cave, that boy was dead if that one hit. But Bloom, really good recognition.
Ooh,
But Sam also incredibly good
snuck in
recognition.
that back end, nearly killed him.
F-tilt, he's going to go again.
Down there? Oh, first F-tilt again.
Good recovery, he stalls it just a little bit, but there's no more Arsene. Bloom,
and he's going to
there. I don't think he can make it back.
Dead? Oh,
whoa, that was max
tether.
range. That must have been max range on that tether. But another F-tilt, back DI, that's it.
Yeah, says
That's
put it here,
another
pal.
game to
Shake
SBF.
my hand. He's going to give that big slap F-tilt, take the 3rd game. SBF up 2-1, bro.
You need to put some respect on him. You can't just go switching characters just because your Bayo's doing well. This is SBF. This is still a top 10 player in the UK.
Absolutely.
And he is here to show it.
Literally said, listen, that DK I saw earlier, that Joker I'm seeing right now, put that away, bro.
Put that away.
It's
Give me
nothing.
the Bayo.
Give me the Bayo,
Give me a
bro.
challenge.
Give me the Bayo.
Because he needs to be challenged here because that was very strong. As we are going into the last game with Bayonetta.
Yep, he is gone
Potential last
Bayonetta.
game rather, game 4. And SBF, he's looking. Can we? There we go. We couldn't see it. I was scared for a second.
So game 4 on small battlefield. Not too familiar with the stage list, I'm going to be real, guys, but do have to question why he's gone now. He went PS2, believe the other game, so I want to know what the change is now. You know, what's he looking for with these double platforms?
I believe against Wario, most of the time, depending on the character you are, but I think especially as Bayo, you want the least space as possible still. You don't want Town, you don't want Kalos, you probably don't want Northern Cave. Sometimes you might not want PS2. The less space you have, the more damage you can rack on, as he's already at 138-7. This is exactly what we saw in the first
I
two
feel
games.
like I blinked and he's already at 160.
I don't know what happened. And that
those
gun
bullets.
edge guard is going to come through.
Man. Yeah, that was real nice.
That move really heavily nerfed into this game, but still a weapon to be really wary of.
Yeah, Bloom just put the shots on him. and he's already, you know, SPF
He's
already at
slapped
60.
100%.
SPF, Bloom kind of running away with this game, running a mile right now. But SPF looking to kind of get some type of damage in, but can't really find it as he's
just so
eating
hard
all
to
this
find.
percent, man.
Bayo obviously has dropped like some gaps in her aggression, but Bloom is so good at positioning around the ledge, specifically making sure he gets those ledge hangs, making sure he's landing on those platforms, so he can just kill him as quickly as
Ain't no
possible.
platforms up in the sky,
There's
bro.
no platforms in the
They said
sky.
Angel Zone. It's over, bro. Playing the wrong
I
game.
think SBF wants to land on the platform right now because he's really just been taken to the top, taken to the side. He wants back on this stage. He wants to go home.
Nice chomp at least to put him off the ledge, but
Yeah,
doesn't do too
okay,
much with
there's
it. Gets
enough
the up air, but just needs a little bit more oomph.
He's getting
you know,
a few
in
more
these- in these
pokes.
punishes.
Okay, that grab. This is where he might be able to start coming back with this. If he can get this stock, then get the next stock with Waft, we are back to an even game that's perfectly SDable.
That is true. I mean, I like the optimism.
And there's the F2.
Okay, there it starts
Bloom,
from here, man.
I
It
think
starts
Bloom
from
has
here.
fallen so much that move. Sam's really good at just noticing when he's going to fall into it, when he's coming in, and just catching out with that incredibly strong, incredibly lingering F tilt.
Yeah, for sure, man. I've been liking SPF's ledge punishes, man. He seems to get the correct answer quite a bit, so he's obviously very well versed in the ledge game RPS system, you know?
As we said at the beginning, harkening back to our comment at the very beginning, it's one of his strongest attributes. That finding that adaptation, finding those little gaps in his opponent's defense, and just taking it for all it's worth.
Yeah.
It really, he's got so much work to do.
Looks
But
for
that's
the
an
flat
up air.
drop.
Wow!
Oh, never mind. Let me stop talking, bro.
117. Can he pull this back?
He has to pull it back now. It's now or never, man. 133%. Doesn't really want the game 5, man. Bloom looking
Bloom
real
goes for an
strong
edge
in that
guard.
game 5, but we're in game 4 right now. 148. Sorry,
Not
percent.
impossible. He just uses Waft, so it's going to be quite a while until he gets half off. But once he does, if he does,
Bullets. Are you still in
because he
it, though?
needs to survive.
Has he got the
Really
bike?
good drift
He has
out,
got the bike.
and he gets
Gets
past
that
in there.
beat. Ooh.
Put back on stage though.
Gets put back on stage. Only 27%. Gets the up though. Here we go.
This is
50.
not the same Bayo as pre-patch though. She has kill options. She has jab. She has F throw. She has down throw. She can take your stock.
Bloom is flying all around this, man. Looking for the jab.
Is that
Gets
the
the
end?
jab, and I believe that is it, man. Yeah.
That move really got buffed.
Oh, yeah.
So hard.
It's Bowser Jr. type levels, man.
So,
Game 5.
game 5.
Game
But we saw game 2 and we were like, there's no way this Vario's beating this Bayo.
Yep.
We saw this game and he was at 54%.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. SPF did bring that back.
There is some room here for SBF to take this set. I don't think he's unconfident. Even if Bloom's looked so strong during the entire set, I don't think SBF is unconfident because he's found those gaps. He's found Bloom's weakness, and now it's a matter of can he act around Bloom's advantages?
Well,
Can he act around
this
his
is what you
strengths?
was bringing it up by the SPF's adaptation. I want to see it right now, man. It's game 5. It's crunch time. You know, he needs this. Warrior Bayo, game 5. You know, where are we going?
Yeah, it's great that you could abuse his disadvantage as much as possible, but you're taking 170 in the process. You need to start adapting to that neutral, and I think that's what SBF's going to try and do with this Northern Crater pick.
Yeah, we got bypass a lot of since this whole set, man.
Is that the first time Sam's got the first hit? It might be.
At least it's even percent right now, man.
It might be signs of change, though. I think he's taking it way more patient this
Yeah,
time
I
around,
do
though.
want to see SBF slow it down a
He's
little bit.
hanging
You're
back,
Warrior,
he's getting
you know?
those grabs.
Camp him, you're
Bayo
Warrior.
has gaps. She can't just be safe all the time. That's not how this game functions. So SBF is now going to lose for those gaps and those aggression and really just try and slow that pace down and pick him apart piece by piece.
Yeah, I haven't seen too many up tilts from SBF, and I want him to anti-air Bayo more. She's flying all around you, and Sam's kind of sitting in shield. I want to see the up tilts, you know?
Bloom.
Make her be scared of you, you know?
But Bloom's jump call-outs, man.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
we talked about how good he is getting positions, but I think in particular, every time you're above him, he makes you feel scared. You are unsafe. He's always there, just ready with a button pressed. And that side B, that second part of the side B does not have a lot of lag. SBF aiming for a punish, but gets put onto the stage.
Gets the jab. Is he dead from
It's
that?
not going to kill, surely.
Oh.
What?
Does get the kill, 56%.
What? Air dodge. Right.
Do you want to see SBF kind of pile on a bit more damage? I know he was taking it slow, but that's because they want even stocks. He's kind of down now. He's kind of forced to approach, and I feel like that's what Bloom just wants, so she can run at you,
Okay.
get the side B, misses the up tilt, half waft, I believe, And yeah, he's going to eat a lot of percent for
That's
this,
a
man.
lot of Sam's pressure just taken away there. That down smash almost catches him off the stage.
Yeah, a lot of Hail Marys running out. I feel like Sam's running out of steam.
Oh, does he
Needs
have
to
no
kind
jump?
of Not tweet
No.
any SDs. I feel that's going to be a big tilter. And Bloom SDs
Oh,
for him.
so-
I'm not a fan of homie
No,
stalking, but
it's
I believe
a bit
Bloom
of
is.
showboating.
It's
It's a bit insincere.
Depends
but
how you interpret it, man. I'm not a fan of it, but you know, some people might be.
I think with Bloom racking on that quick set 69%, he's just like, yeah, this game's mine. I can afford to throw away
Bloom's
stock.
that type of friend when you do friendlies, you SD, you're like, fuck. And then he's like, you know what? I can do it for
can
you,
do
bro.
it for
After
you.
beating your ass for the whole session. That's the type of friend Bloom is.
And that
But he's not his
F-smash,
friend right now, man. F-smash
He's not
sends
looking
him,
friendly
and
with
yeah,
those
that
moves
game
as he
5
takes that game.
wasn't really...
3-2. It doesn't really feel like a 3-2.
Don't think FCF will be happy with that, man. I wouldn't be
No.
happy either.
You have to set your expectations a bit lower when you're playing against a player of Bloom's caliber.
Yep.
But SBF wants to be there at the top, hanging with the best of them. And that's just probably not a performance he's happy with.
GP with the East England. Shout out to EOE.
Always present.
Shout out to EOE, man. The monsters of the UK for real.
But speaking of EOE, it's more so Bloom and Luugi that I think are repping EOE today. Pelly obviously
And
as
Pelly,
well.
of course.
But in terms of their more so mid-level players, they've been catching more L's than we expect. It looks like even in that set, the rest of the UK seems to be catching up that
Well,
bit
yeah,
more.
man. We've been saying for a while that EOE are kind of like I just said, the monsters of UK. But I feel like, you know, as time progresses, gradually every tournament, I do see them catching these upsets here and there. And I do feel like you said, you know, the UK are catching up, man. We're not all far behind EOE, you know. They ain't clear no more.
The core behind fighting games is adaptation.
Yep.
It's improvement. And the UK are always improving.
Yeah, for
always
sure.
looking to better themselves. Million grind sessions, millions of weeklies just going around week by week. They're always looking to better themselves. They're always looking to make it one bit closer. Because I believe last time SBF and Bloom played, it was 3-0.
Yeah.
That's 3-2.
Yeah, 3-2, man.
It's closer. It's
We
closer.
thought it was a little bit of a lucky first game, you know, SD, but you know, man, SPF kept it competitive.
No,
I
he
do respect
definitely
it.
has that edge. We saw it in that last game when he just barely missed his WAF confirm on Bloom. It was still 54% on last stock on Bayo. It was doable.
Yeah, it was
SBF
doable.
can win these. So what I really want to see now is just some solid losers runs. We've seen firstbones, we've seen SBF lose, but they don't seem out of it. They're still
I
strong.
definitely believe SPF. If he just doesn't tilt right now, I know how he can tend to be. I feel like if he shows some heart still, he could definitely go far, man. Shout outs to him.
It's depressing to lose like that, obviously.
absolutely.
It was in your hands. You were 2-0 up. Everything was in your grasp.
Nobody wants to lose like that, man.
But you shouldn't let that disappoint you.
Yep.
You still made an excellent effort. You still made an incredible performance, and you still have all of losers to go. Never count these players out. With the
We
next
know
set,
the next set or nah?
what is the next set? EMAS versus Owl Babies. That means Owl Babies
Ooh.
beat Streakz.
That does mean Owl Babies does beat Streakz, man. I feel like he's got his number right now. Do you
Oh,
feel
really?
that? Yeah, he's beat Streakz a lot of the time recently, man. Like, I don't even bet on that set anymore, and that's my guy. But I do leave that set alone. I do feel like Owl's got his number.
Yeah,
It's
that
a bit
was.
surprising though with the matchup being Banjo Fox. But
He's-
I don't know.
Owl is incredible.
Oh, Owl is.
I feel it
oh
doesn't
my-
really need to be said, but it needs to be said because he's incredible. Because he was placing really high in all the brackets he attended. He can't attend often, but he was placing really high. Then he had, I think, that 9th or 13th at T-Pie, and people were like, "Can he still do it?
Fell off. Blah,
Has he
blah, blah.
fallen off?
The classic.
Can
you
he
know,
really
do,
still hang
do
with the best?"
do decently at one event, and you're called washed, bro.
But then we had Wave Smash.
Yep.
It was top 3.
Yeah.
Big lad, top 3.
Do you know what I mean? Like, just get off him, bro.
He
He's
is
nice.
one of the best players
He's
in the
nice.
UK.
But he's
Easily top 10.
up against the Joker. The Joker.
The
bro.
Joker, EMAS,
The
the
Joker,
France killer. He hasn't quite had that reputation in the UK. He's taken home his fair share of tournaments, but there's always Bloom and Luugi to stop him, it feels like. Very often, those are the players he's really falling against. Pelly as well has taken sets off of him. So while he has such good showings in Europe as a whole, in the UK, he's seen some struggle. He's seen some pushback.
But I do feel like EMAS has got better versus Bloom. I've seen him take, even if it is the local,
Definitely.
he's taken some sets versus him at the local. Actually won it over him the other week. I believe he took a set off him last week, or if it was the
Definitely.
week before. So he's keeping it competitive.
He's not
It's
out.
not free anymore. I do remember when EMAS kind of used to get a little bit
No
bullied
chance.
around by Bloom. But, you know,
I think he
the
played-
Joker's putting in work,
he
and I
played like-
actually believe it inspired Bloom to play Joker low-key.
Yeah.
Low-key.
Very possibly. He played Luugi at MCQ, I think,
Yeah.
and Luugi got some insane 2 stocks. You know how Luigi is.
Yeah.
Just took all the momentum and he just SD'd away that last game. But even against Luugi, he looks really strong right now. He has readapted for the UK. Maybe those different styles caught him off guard at first, but now EMAS is here. He is here to play. He's here to hang with the best. And we have really two just such high caliber players that maybe the confidence in was waning at some point, but now we have complete faith that they are two of our strongest set to compete against each other.
I'm really curious. I don't think I've seen the set. Joker Banjo sounds bad. It just sounds like EMAS should.
It's Banjo. Every single match we think about with Banjo is like,
right.
It doesn't sound
but
winnable.
then if you haven't seen Owl Baby's Banjo, you'll realize why he's
you are missing out
in this, I believe winners quarters set. You believe why he's here. This Banjo, one of the best I've seen. I'm not gonna lie, the combos are crazy. I believe frame 1 or 2 type combos that he hits in
actually
bracket.
frame perfect. Those
I
neutral B cancels that he gets and those extensions to the up smash. It's just
exactly, bro.
Literally perfect.
Insane. Yeah.
But
So
he labs them day after day. He plays Wi-Fi day after day. He has the fundamentals. He's got the execution. He is the master of this character.
I know. I literally know that even after we just said Banjo, I know a few hundred people probably logged off the stream. But I'm gonna be real, guys. If you still kept here to keep watching the stream, I'm gonna be real. You're in for a treat. This Banjo, nothing to sneeze at,
different.
Man. It's
It
different.
is different.
It is different.
It
I won't lie,
hits different.
man.
It plays different. It's nice.
It's not a lame banjo, I'm gonna be real. It's not your local smash, elite smash banjo that be making you salty every night. It's a nice banjo, man. It's got nice technique, nice combos, nice kill confirms.
He's never just looking to camp out his opponents repeatedly with projectiles. He has a much more nuanced, stronger neutral than that. He is really good at getting inside his opponent's head, and when they're off stage, he's really good at making them fear.
Yeah, for sure. I want to see how he deals with Arsene Bakker, though. Always wonder that every time someone faces against Joker, my question always is, okay, this is nice. You play pretty well, but like, what do you do with Arsene Bakker off the
I think instead of killing, what we're probably going to be seeing Wonder Wing a lot for, so much for, is recovering.
Yeah.
Just that invincible option to just get yourself back on stage, get yourself back in the game. He's probably going to be wanting that as much as possible because it's such a move to be reckoned with.
And these egg bombs, I believe the eggs and the egg bombs, the grenade, are probably going to chunk down the Arsene % quite a bit. So I do want to see how that interacts, or probably going to Rebels guard it.
I can imagine Al's is going to be incredibly good at poking out his opponent, but what he's also known for among the top players is just these reads he has in neutral. There's a lot of times where Al just, the two opponents are standing corner to corner, Al just runs up, grabs. Who can see it coming? Why is he grabbing there? No one understands it, but it always finds its mark.
Do you have the Kibs you tag? Shout out to Kibs if you're watching, bro. Shout out to Kiram. Pretty good UK player, doesn't really play anymore. Prefers Valorant.
Doesn't like this game.
Yeah, man, I'm pretty hyped for this set.
I'm incredibly hyped for this set.
I don't think I'd ever say that I'm excited for a Banjo Joker set.
I don't really know these.
I absolutely despise both characters, but I'm gonna be real. These two type of players. You talked about the high caliber. We talked about the level of play that that you guys are watching. We get to commentate, and it's just nice. Like I just like to see these.
And I really don't think there's much history between these two players either.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen them play against each other.
I think it might be a first, and if so, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Two players that might not know each other at all going at it.
Both players are in contention for top 5. Don't think it's really an argument. I think they both are. But people it's still arguable.
America, especially the whole Wi-Fi community. Fabs.
Hello.
Fabs, are my eyes not working?
I hope this is a button check. I'm gonna say button check.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. I did get a bit scared, guys.
Okay.
I nearly got my first train back home to London.
I
was thinking, don't think I want to commentate
I was actually about
Steve Byleth.
I was about to actually hand over these comms to Trilby, I think. I think he might enjoy it a bit more than me.
They can do some solo comms. They'd be alright. They'd be okay.
God bless us, but check, man. Jesus Christ.
I'm actually surprised that Al Baby doesn't even play Steve, because back in Smash 4 he was Shulk, Duck Hunt, I believe,
rare characters.
Some other characters, and then in this game he plays more Banjo than Duck Hunt. Dropped Shulk and dropped Bayo actually. He used to play Bayo in Smash 4, and now in this game, like I said, just Banjo. Surprised he doesn't play like Steve. I thought Steve would be like a Duck Hunt Banjo type of character.
I don't know how many Americans we have in the chat, but if you were watching EMAS's run at that Monday Meltdown this Monday, he did actually play Byleth a fair bit. He's not like bad with this character. It's just, after all this discussion about that one matchup we were expecting to see, I think you understand we're hoping to see it. This is a very entertaining button check right now. Two players just joking around at the start.
Oh yeah, EMAS getting that mindset win, bro, with the quick down beyond him. So I respect it.
It's good for you though, because sometimes going into these sets, there's a lot of nerves, there's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, there is.
And sometimes this little joking about can really help that your player just calm down a little bit. I can't believe you've got Star Wars in this.
I need to hear some Star Wars.
I need to hear some Star Wars. Star Wars? Star Wars?
Anything from the Empire.
We've heard Naruto so much. Okay.
We got Bleach. Any anime fans in the chat? Okay.
It's a good song.
Okay.
It's good OST.
We got Taste in the chat. I love it. We got Taste in the game as
I'll-
well.
I'll be upset
And I'm
if-
seeing Sora and Joker.
Yeah, I'll be upset if our comms are muted, but it's a good song.
Does
Oh, he's got the modded.
Al Baby plays Sora? I had no idea.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
So he's Banjo Sora. Okay.
He is Banjo Sora
I've
Bayo.
actually never seen his Sora, so I'm hyped to see it, I guess.
I'm really interested to know what makes him opt for Sora over Banjo in this match as well.
Maybe disjoints. I mean, I know
Yeah.
Kazooie has like a little bit disjoint on down tilt, but you know, Sora's always the disjoint with the keyblade.
And I imagine Sora's good at edge guarding both the Arsene and
yeah.
the grappling hook recovery.
I
how far out
believe he can
go.
camp out the Arsene all the way off stage, and you can just float away, you know.
But what we've seen already is this slightly weaker neutral from Sora. He's got safe buttons, he has nice pressure, but a lot of it is Camille. He has to come into the Joker, who is right now just setting up camp with these A-has.
I'm interested on how Al Babies is going to approach EMAS. I feel like you said, he's just a bit too slow in the air. Like, he's like a big floaty boy.
It takes so long for Sora to come in, and those
Yeah.
swings, they're big, but they're still like not massive, and they're not going to beat out any projectiles. These gun spacings, these A-has spacings right now are just kind of flattening all of Al
you can
Baby's
see it right
offense.
now, man. 120 to 100 to 18. That's not really the smallest gap. But looking for the Nair and Fair chains.
Okay.
Rolling on him.
Tries to find that up air. That up air is huge.
Yeah,
It's
he
so
pulled him
active.
out, but nah, man.
EMAS is very knowledgeable with it clearly and gets the first stock with some really nice confirms.
Doesn't
already
even
laying
have
down the
Arsene.
law.
Yeah, it's still coming, man. He's knocking on the door.
Up air, up air, up air. 18% ranked on, but the mental damage is what I'm worried about.
And I feel like Sora doesn't really have a quick button to, tell EMAS to get off him.
No.
EMAS, with the Arsene right now, is going to tell him, I'm coming onto you right now. Side B's all around him.
Yeah. Like he's got those down airs out of disadvantage at that rare option, but in terms of a really solid disadvantage option, no, Sora's main option is usually just to drift to the ledge. And against Joker, with these back airs, with these side Bs, he's got so much horizontal coverage, it's really hard to find that ledge.
Okay. Like I said earlier, Sora can stall out that recovery a bit long, to keep Arsene from catching him.
Yeah.
And he's just going to do that right now. Look how long he takes to get back to the stage. I do love it. Gets the singular side B, but gets the gun shot down on him.
With so much damage coming onto Owl already, he's got so much work to do with a really light character who's going to die to up air, up smash with that percent, because EMAS don't miss those.
Bro, he will never miss those,
He
bro.
does not miss those. We talked about it. This man is so solid in every department.
He's just there, man. Like, I can't say anything else. He literally just is there. He's waiting for the move, counter-attacking, whiff punishing,
Dare
everything.
I say, I don't think the Sora pick was the one. Our Babies looks just a little bit clueless on what to do against such fast options, against such patient neutral.
Yeah, he's kind of getting bullied right now.
Yeah, goes for the fair S smash, confirms in thin air. EMAS doesn't find his own punish, but that up, he's still not going to kill Sora. Trying to take that first stock.
Arsene is out, but never mind. Goes back into the closet.
Thank God he doesn't have to
Thundergut
deal with
just gonna take
high,
that stock.
Thank God he doesn't have to deal with a high rage Arsene, because that's taking Sora's percent stock
sure.
at like 60.
At least Al Baby's on the board, man. He's got one stock. Just needs to pile on the pressure a little bit more. I don't know how with these slow buttons, but gets the chains going. Okay, Keyblade.
If not the game here, this is his chance to get data. These two players haven't played before, as we said. At least we don't think so. So it's all the opportunities right now to just get as much information as you can.
Yep.
Because Banjo and Sora neutral, while the two characters are very different, they're both still very slow in the air, projectile based. So maybe that's the switch he's looking for here. Or maybe he thinks that this Sora could have done much better and he's going to go back. But right now, it ain't looking like it. That he barely gets off that platform and doesn't die, but
I was very confused on these options that I was choosing. But Arsene is here, the best option there can be.
Yeah.
Does juggle him, but yeah, the guns.
I thought he was going to up air there and just
yeah,
take away
I
the
thought so
stock.
as
I
well.
hate.
Gets the down
And
air
that's
into
it.
the up air. Yeah, he's going to take the first
Did you
game.
get down air at 60? Up smash. Did you get down air at 100? Up air. Did you get down air near the ledge? Back air.
It feels like Joker's got an answer for everything. And
There is
EMAS
no
is
option
apparently
there.
just there all the time, man.
When the debatable best character in the game gets his debatable best mechanic in the game, what's your option?
What do you do? But I'm interested now. I want to know who Al goes now. What's the game to pick? Does he stick with Sora and tries to figure something out, or does he switch characters? Because he has a lot of characters.
I feel like the switch is imminent here. I agree.
Yeah.
Like after a performance like that from the Sora, I personally, as a multi-character main, would not have much faith that he can do it again.
Yeah.
I think at the stage we are going to is Northern Cave.
Northern Cave, okay.
We've seen a lot of Northern Cave picks actually here.
People love biplats.
People love biplats. The layout of Northern Cave itself is really interesting. It's got quite the low ceiling.
Yeah.
The side blast zones aren't too far out. You don't have the wall like you have on Kalos. A lot of players have actually been looking to play on it today. They've really been enjoying it.
So we got Banjo and
We got the
Kazooie.
Banjo.
Okay. So we are going to see the Banjo now. He starts off with the eggs, just like we thought.
Yeah.
But like I said, the Rebels guy is going to come out. It's going to be interesting.
But the moment you think
know?
the eggs are just keep on coming, he pokes you with that.
Yep.
Fair. This Banjo is different. He knows his options very well. He knows his gaps very well.
Yep,
Ooh,
looks for the
that
egg
pressure.
to gun combo.
You see the moment, and there's the side B back
Yep.
on stage, as we said. The moment that Owl sees your jump is gone, he's looking to end the stock.
Yeah, it's like a shark in water with blood, man.
All
He's
of his
just
characters are incredibly good at edge guarding, so of course he's going to be very practiced in that matter.
Okay, so Arsene is out. Owl is definitely going to take it slow, just to keep the eggs, keep him away from him, stay at the
just trying to keep it
mid-range,
slowed down a
get
bit.
away from me.
Gets that landing there, and Arsene, it's almost on. It's up to Emas to try and get the most out of it. With those side Bs not finding their marks, Owl has managed to take it away and still has the lead. He is looking already so much stronger in the second game.
Well, he's keeping Joker at bay, no
What a
Arsene.
back air.
Does get the back air, looks for the Wonder Wing.
The other one's going to bring him back, though.
Yeah, and he clips Emas, and I don't think he was ready. I don't even know Emas' experience versus character.
I don't think so. It seems not. But did we see that fall from the, to the platform, the back air? His movement with this character is so clean. And this is what we meant, to not turn your eyes away from this Banjo. It is so aggressive in so many circumstances.
Yeah, I love the pressure that I was putting on him, man. He's
so
running
many
at
unique
him.
options you don't see
keeping
from others.
these disjoints. I don't know if Kazooie is disjointed, but keeping these hitboxes near Emas, keeping him scared, keeping him shield. But Arsene's out, no fear right now, man. He's gonna go straight in, needs that kill.
Speaking of like the Kibzu tag from Owl,
right?
Kibzu was a Joker and Sora player.
Yep.
Owl has a lot of experience in this matchup, actually. He knows what gaps he's looking for against this character. He knows what he can do to recover. And that matchup experience is really already coming out in spades right now.
Bro, shining through right now. These eggs keep the Joker away from the ledge. Doesn't seem to recover. Arsene nearly gone, man. Back into the closet. Banjo, 156% Owl needs to run away, but gets the up air catches it.
I told you, those top blast zones are not that high, so those up airs are going to be killing slightly harder. But Owl has his own up smash confirms to look for right now. The down tilt knocks him off on stage.
Oh, looks for the Nair drag down, I believe. Looks for the back air to stage spike, man.
So many strong options from Emas.
This pressure from Owl Babies is nice, man.
It's such a nice back and forth, yeah. Emas really, really knowledgeable on what he can do to get out of disadvantage, but Owl equally is knowledgeable on what he can do in advantage to take that stock away from Emas.
Yeah, has to. You keep going, bro.
Yeah. We saw that. We said that Emas was the one that might be getting cancelled. Clearly not. He's been really trying to slow down the pace and just trying to tack on any percent he can, but Owl is really bringing the fight to him.
I don't know if you peeped that, but the jab block to get that stock from Owl Babies was so nice,
It was insane.
Jab blocked him with the egg and just got rid of him with the back throw.
This player in advantage.
I don't know if you're peeping, but what Owl likes to do with these egg grenades is throw them and then just walk straight behind them. He keeps that item pressure as well as himself as well.
Yeah.
Very good, like, double layer of advantage.
His player is very multi-lashed.
Did you see him get that egg?
Yeah.
I didn't see him grab it.
What is going on? That small air dodge just grabbed the egg. Okay, that back air takes a stock, but it's 95.
And Arsene's about to go away back.
He's
about to go away, bro.
So much percentage over time, you barely even notice it.
Okay,
down
gets
throw.
The down throw.
Okay.
No up tilt though.
Really good mash from Emas.
Thought he was going to get the up smash, but he decided to go for the up tilt instead.
Yeah. Clearly knowledgeable just how quick Emas wants to get out of that situation.
Where are you going? Up B to tether him.
Really good at following him. His Banjo is quite heavy and fairly large to a degree.
Big boy.
So Joker can really start to knock on these percent at this low percent. He's trying to slow down the pace again with these guns and these side Bs. But
yeah, I feel like Emas is trying to slow it down because he knows he hasn't got Arsene yet and he's at high percent. He needs to stay away until he can build that Arsene meter, get the big boy out and start looking for the back air kills.
But I think really where he's finding percent is these small hits because Owl is piloting so well around these projectiles. But the moment Emas manages to get in, it's 40 to 84.
Well, I mean, it's
95.
starting to look kind of even now, man. I mean, Arsene's halfway there.
One Rebels
this
guard.
comeback, percent's rising a little bit for Owl. You got to be careful a bit.
One read with that Rebels guard, and that could just be Arsene on deck, and that could be your stock. Owl looking to close out right now.
Oh, a bit of a Hail Mary up smash. Needs to stop being just a little bit desperate. I do understand why, but just got to let the kill come to him, man.
Because Emas has been playing so safe this past stock. He's really just been trying to slow it down as much as possible.
I love the patience. I love the patience from Emas.
The delayed confirm, and he knows that he's not going to get either of his smash attacks, so he goes to the grab instead.
2 Wonder Wings left. Goes for the get up attack option. That's very good. But
There's
Arsene is out here, bro.
you.
Arsene's here, and he gets the dash attack and does take the second game extremely clutch.
I always forget that
from Owl Babies, man. Extremely clutch.
I always forget that.
Does a little tuck and roll, man. Shout out to the firefighters. Crazy. putting out the Arsene fire right now, man. Nice game from Our Babies, man.
Really, really good of Our Babies. Just even though EMAS had all the momentum, he stole away all of Our's momentum. He just kept his head in the game, found that one little gap that EMAS was willing to give him, and took it. Gets the dash attack with all of that rage backed on. It's going to destroy him.
Yeah, man. No, the thing is, I feel like Owl was starting to crumble a little bit towards the end. You know, you could see EMAS piling on the pressure. Even without Arsene, I love the Joker play without Arsene, but still, Owl still kept it, you know, kept it intact, you know, closed it out. You know, real good game from Owl, man, to keep himself in the game.
And we are 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1, man. We thought it was going to be over from that Sora. Well,
honestly,
I did. I thought the Sora pick was over.
The Sora pick, it looked like it was all naught but done. But now, Owl, with this banjo, with this tried and true, proved, well-known banjo, has really made a name for himself in this set and looks like he's starting to take it back from EMAS's hands.
Shout out to Owl's mask, by the way. It's a
very good mask.
It's a duck-up mask.
Second, I thought it was banjo.
Wait, is it banjo?
I thought it was banjo's nose.
I think it is banjo's nose.
Probably banjo's nose.
You might be right.
We go back. I think Owl was hovering Joker for a second. He does actually have a Joker.
Yeah, he does have a Joker as well, yeah. I'm telling you, he's got a lot of characters under the belt.
But I think what he wants to go back to is the character that he's won a set with.
Okay, and we're going to get to tri-bats now, bro. We're going to Battlefield, okay.
This is interesting. I can see why EMAS would want this. All of his more linear side Bs.
Oh my God!
You remember when you said Brain Perfect?
Bro,
it don't matter.
Bro, triple egg into the gun looking like an omelet combo, bro. God damn.
Racked on that quickly.
Frying that man in the pan right now. Owl looking so
There's
nice.
no banjo like him.
Yeah, these combos are clean, man.
Yeah. So these pokes from EMAS are probably a bit less effective, but he realized that's not where he's getting his damage. He's getting his damage from the conversion. So Battlefield is a nice pick from him in the set.
Holds the grenade a bit too long. I don't think he's familiar with Banjo's item play, man. Arsene is out, but gets the back air. Looks for the Hail Mary F smash, but instead eats a down air up smash instead.
Not going to kill Banjo that early, but another one.
Oh, damn. Watch it. Damn shield, man.
That DI to the left saved him so
shield
hard
looking
there.
Tiny.
Another dash attack, really calling out these landings from EMAS right now. Doesn't quite get the grab, but the back air is going to send him out. And another great read on this disadvantage.
I like his call-outs to dash attack, man. He's catching the roll-outs. I love it.
And if you don't
that's
know,
going to kill. And Baby's taking the first stop.
Because that down tilt crosses up. And if you don't know, you're going to get caught by at least once.
Yep.
But I really like his overshoots right now. I feel like he's noticing that EMAS just wants to go back and create as much space as possible. So he's getting in his face and saying, no, you're going to fight me right here. You're going to catch these dash attacks. You're going to catch these grabs. You're going to catch this 40% racks on so quickly. 50, 60.
God damn, Owl, man. But Arsene, he is out. I've been saying this a lot. He's out, but he's not doing too much this game tonight, bro.
Another cross up just takes away all of that damage. Arsene's already half down.
Looks for the Hail Mary S smash. That ain't doing nothing.
Back
to get the hell off the stage. Arsene's gone right now. Our Baby's walking to mid-stage. He's feeling it himself. He is feeling himself.
And he doesn't even get the confirm because he pops out the other.
EMAS missing this?
EMAS must be terrified
right
now.
Beat Gimp. But still doesn't recover his Joker. I don't even know why.
What attack from Owl to recover though? Side B, it's safe.
Yeah, has to burn the Wonder Wing for it.
Oh, but really smart down air to take away him stock.
100% down though.
And Arsene has no charge at all. This is such a perilous position for EMAS right now.
Yeah, Joker nowhere to be found, man. Arsene went to go get milk. You know, he ain't come back for a while. Our Baby's, 100% up. He looking good right now, man.
I need to go to the store for a couple hundred years, baby. Catch me when you're in the last stock again, please.
Yeah, fact. Up air combos, though, looking kind of nice, but not too much percent, though. Back throw again.
Back has been the name of the game
that
at Ledge,
grab from Our Baby's the ledge is putting in work. I'm telling you.
And it's such a strong grab as well.
Yeah.
You really don't expect it. Like usually we're expecting those down throws, but no, Owl has figured out where EMAS wants to be on ledge and really abusing that position. But EMAS equally recognizing what Owl wants to do in disadvantage and racks on that quick 65%.
Okay, Arsene got the call from the baby mama. He's coming back soon, man. But Our Baby's the percent rising up a little bit, man. EMAS is racking up a little bit.
Arsene said, wait, how much money's on the line?
Honestly, he said, hold on, let me come back, man.
Let me collect a bit of that. Let me collect a bit of that.
Let me come back into Joker's life. Okay, Owl with a nice short hop, trying to bait EMAS in, looking maybe for the dash attack. Looks like I said, call me a prophet, man. How did he read that? God.
Very, very good call out from you. And as we said, harkening back to what we said before, those overshoots are so nice with Owl.
Up smash
and
out of shield.
If you overshoot with your own down air, catch this. Up smash, taking away the stock.
God, man, Arsene got put in jail, man. He didn't even get time to play. Got on the playground for a little bit and he's back to school time, man. He's gone for the day.
Said, oh, wait, you go inside me? Oh, let me see you in the last stock. I'll be with you then. But for now, it's all out.
Okay, does get the drag down upper into down smash. Real clean. Emas only down 20%. He was down 100 earlier, man. He's brought this back. I love the fight for Emas. Not giving up. But I like these egg combos, bro. I'm telling you, Arsene out now.
There's an extension. Arsene's back online, but Owl's looking to take it all away with his combos right now.
That man was strafing a minute ago. He was still in gun mode.
That F tilt is so good at ledge, by the way. It lingers for so long. It sends in such a horrid angle. And Emas right now using all of his advantage.
Emas actually in the lead now, looking for the down air spike. It's 70% of stock, you know? Arsene about to go away, though.
Just trying to get an A on a gun, trying to get down that 20% guaranteed, but Owl's not going to let him.
There's that back throw again, puts him off stage.
Oh.
Okay, gets the grenade.
Owl, shock his opponent.
The back, drag down back at up smash. True confirm, it doesn't kill, though.
So nice for Owl. Oh, he's
empty
just
hot
shocking him right now. He's really looking for any panic option from Emas right now to take away his stock. Banjo's really good at killing at these percents. If he gets a down throw, you're dead. Gets a back throw, you're dead.
But Arsene's about to hear, and I feel like Owl Baby's about to be dead right now,
How
man.
is he already back?
I don't know.
I feel like I just saw it leave.
He's always in your life, man. He's not leaving you. Puts him on stage, looking for the ledge option.
Definitely a better father than some.
So many empty options from both players. I love it. Trying to create some pressure out of nowhere. Trying to create fear. Gets the dash attack again!
It doesn't kill!
But it doesn't kill! Arsene's still out!
That Fed is going for this mark.
Here come the
He's out
scrambly
ledge.
options, man.
Here comes Arsene. Oh my god, the jump to another
Not a dash attack again. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Sonachi?
joking,
That man is tucked and rolling.
Fabs.
He definitely signed up to the firefighting
dash
brigade
attacks.
team, bro. He's
think-
been on that practice mode forever.
Bro, Emas looks clueless versus them. He said, let me tuck and roll, let me take away that stock.
That is
let me
crazy,
take it away
man.
again and again. Once more, these dash attacks really just finding their mark, and Owl is really finding his mark and advantage today. It feels like these two players are so even and neutral, and the moment one of them gets a hit in on the other, it's 60% one way, 60% the other.
Yep.
It's a I think you've
Pendulum, right?
Pendulum
Yep.
is swinging.
Absolutely, man. It's just swinging back and forth, and right now it's in Owl's court, man.
Yeah. We have to wonder if it's a pendulum or an hourglass, and if Emas' time has ran out,
Oh,
because
man.
right now, Owl is looking so strong.
So strong, man. Ever since he picked Banjo, the pressure, the different type of gameplay on him has been really, really different. You're seeing these type of item gameplay with the eggs, you know, the omelet combos, I call them. You know, they're looking nice.
No, it's the extensions, it's the movement, it's the pressure, it's everything with this Banjo right now. It all just looks so solid.
Okay.
But Emas, not one to be underestimated.
Yeah, bread and
not one
butters.
to be
He's going to
perturbed.
take the lead right now, 40-50%.
Very
man.
nice. Small confirms, but that damage really tacks on. Owl already at the 60% mark. Only 20 seconds into the game. Another 10% right off for Aha. Another 20, maybe 30.
Yeah, I'm liking the options from Emas, man. I think he's finally scouted out that Owl Babies loves to put the grenade egg at the ledge, jump down, come back up.
He really loves his aggressive disadvantage option. So Emas is like, you're going to be aggressive? Fine. Catch this projectile. Catch another one. Catch another one. You're coming in. Here comes the Nair.
Yeah.
It's disjointed, but it's fast. It's going to catch you out.
And Arsene about to be back in the game, man. He's about to be here. Gets the drag down.
Oh,
no down smash,
no.
but gets the stock anyway, man. Owl Baby was a bit too scared. Air dodge to his death.
Yeah, I don't think Owl really had an option there except doing nothing. But really, when you're there, you don't want to do nothing. You're so terrified of what Joking could do to you.
Gets the 2 eggs. Gets the 3 eggs. Can I get a 4th?
Yeah.
Nope.
And it should be stated, that stock was all Joker.
Yeah.
No Arsene,
Yeah.
all Joker.
Now look at him now, man.
And
Racking
now,
up
here's the Arsene stock.
Look at that, man. Horizontal combos, I've been saying. Puts him off stage, but nah, not too much. Gets the rapid jab. Needs to see some more fight from now, man.
there
Okay,
goes
down
Arsene.
throw.
Okay.
Gets the
Does he
up
get
throw.
down there? Oh, and the fair barely misses it smart, but he gets the back throw.
This is where he has to make it count. Looks for the back air. Just misses it, man.
Amazing drift.
Because
So
he was
tricky
taking
from
away, but
Emas.
he couldn't connect it.
Yep. I was really just looking for some sort of mix-up, but Emas, so much confidence in his disadvantage, as he should have, just managing to make his way past. And right now, I was looking for so much panic options, but Emas is just not giving him to him at all.
Yeah, I like these fairs from Owl, but they're just not making their mark in this game. But gets the up tilt. Okay,
Finally
only
up tilt.
100% down. I don't know how about Banjo's damage too bad. I don't think it's that good, but just needs to keep chipping and poking away at him. You know,
Owl's
find himself even again.
Banjo's damage might be good, but Owl's damage is definitely good.
Oh, facts.
But Emas, he's got that Arsene on deck. Making a comeback against Joker might be one of the hardest things in this game, man, because that Arsene, you know it's going to start coming in. And when it does, he's at 120 through. That's kill percent to so many moves.
Yeah.
That's even if Owl keeps this stock until before Arsene, because right now, Emas looks so solid on ledge.
He actually just made him burn 2 Wonder Wings, which is very good for...
And that back throw, another, he just resets the situation over and over. More resets, more damage, and just more Wonder Wings. Owl is looking so scared in this ledge situation right now.
Okay, gets the Nair. Arsene's here though, man. Burns the Wonder Wing, doesn't get anything off it.
I think he was looking for like some immediate disadvantage option, but Emas smart, just about doesn't find it.
Okay,
that's going to
sets up
start
the
killing
eggs
now.
and the grenade, okay. Rapid jab though.
A nice 15-ish%, and he's been put at ledge.
Yeah, Arsene's about to leave the game, bro. Respect it. Fair, punching him away.
I'm so confused, because it seems like every time Emas is piling Joker, he's doing amazing. He's putting out 100 stock. But the moment he gets on Arsene, I was like, yeah, now's my time to shine. Let me take this stock. Arsene who? Joker there, though.
Okay, gets the back throw to kill, but only 100%. And Owl with the Hail Mary S-Smash.
Who?
He
goes
said,
for
meet
those?
my friend Kazooie, she looking nice. Hold this quickly, slams Emas with her, and we're even stocks tonight, bro.
I know Kazooie's happy about that, bro. I know she's feeling it right now, and I know Owl's feeling it right now. He was looking all but lost, but right now Owl is really taking it back. But again, Joker's putting on 60.
Yeah, he's been really good without Arsene. I really like it.
So interesting, because usually we see the inverse with
Yeah.
pretty much everyone who plays
Okay,
Joker,
gets
but
the egg
Emas,
combos. Only gets 2 this time. Only 2 eggs in the frying pan, but doesn't get too much off it. Emas still in the lead though, 78%, racking on the damage with the Ahas.
Yeah, and even if you're trading, it's not really a good look, because here comes the big man himself.
Oh, he's about
here
to show
comes
up,
Dad. Another Nair. That Nair covers so much space, and he's put off stage with 123% to his name. It's so perilous in this situation.
Okay, gets the down tilt.
Are we going to see another massive option from Owl?
I feel like another Hail Mary is going to come out soon. Emas just needs to take his time, man. He's got...
Oh,
only gets the 2
but
eggs.
really nice delay into the Nair. The pressure's not over. The Arsene is almost over, though.
Yeah, Arsene's about to leave. This is extremely good for Owl. Only has 2 Wonder Wings left. Throws the grenade. Doesn't get too much off it. Still has stage control, though.
That's a back for our stage, I think. Yeah, okay. Emas wants to reset the situation. He's been so strong on legs the whole time. Really good at reading his options. Can he find the back air here? Can he find an F-tilt?
Yeah,
nothing. Oh, so patient.
And he didn't even use
the setup.
Oh my god, I was about to say he didn't even use the Wonder Wing. Uses it there in the combo. Doesn't get the kill though. Only has 1 left on his last stop.
That back air, I don't think he's going to take the stock.
Gonna kill, but
Banjo's
that
too
bet
heavy.
is thick.
There's no more Wonder Wings online. It's just Banjo and Kazooie. But will it be enough?
No, he hasn't
He's
got
still
no Wonder Wings to
surviving.
use. I feel like Joker should go out there, man. He can't recover horizontally that well. He doesn't apply no pressure.
Emas
Owl
chooses to
gets
stay on
back on
ledge.
stage.
Oh no.
Whiffs the grab, doesn't get punished for it.
drag
Drag
down.
down there, but no grab. Emas still in control right now. Has the ledge try
There's
and gets
the back
air.
air.
Very nice.
What good recognition Emas. He hasn't done that the
Extremely
whole
clutch.
set, but now, when the time is nigh, when all he has is 100% to his name, he takes the stock,
Yeah, that
and we
drop,
get to game
that
5.
drop zone bear was nice. I really liked the play from Emas. Kept his composure. You know, even with the kills, even with all the combos missing, still had that composure to clutch up the stock.
Exactly.
Take it. Real nice
I
close
think
out.
at DBZ we saw something similar from Luugi as well. There's this small gap with Banjo when he's at a certain height, he has to use all of that charge to recover, and that's when it's your time to strike. Let's not forget, Emas was running the risk of getting hit by that up B and just losing.
Bro, I was saying, like, I feel like, I don't know if Emas realized, but watch out of Wonder Wing, he literally can't recover horizontally that well. I feel like, especially a character like Joker with horizontal hitboxes like Bear and stuff in there, go out there, push him away.
It's a lot less threatening.
But still, good on
Too
Emas
right.
for closing the stock out, man. Game 5 now. This set is
Game
hot.
5.
This game is good. And bro, guys, it's Banjo Joker, right? So why is it so hype?
So why is it so hot?
Why is it so
Why
hype?
are we here? Two games for 2 games.
Wild.
Banjo Joker. Because it's the UK, because it's our babies, as he quickly gets down that
my
34%.
God.
45.
I thought Banjo's damage was trash. It's looking kind of nice
I thought this
now,
character
bro.
was trash, but I was going to
Honestly.
convince me otherwise.
I don't know if
what
you
a
saw
good
from this
weight.
game and the other game, but what Owl likes to mix in. Oh, do you know
Oh
what?
my god.
I can't even
Owl likes to
explain
mix in
it.
what?
I can't even explain it, man.
Maybe he likes to
That
mix those
Wonder
side Bs
Wing.
to edge guard because he takes that stock immediately.
Looking like Wonder
and he's
Man
still
right now,
fighting.
man, and
He's
two
still getting
nairs.
up %.
Where's this momentum from Owl coming from?
All of a sudden, he just seems to have a sudden burst of air in his lungs, and he's just taking it to the brink. So what were you going to say?
I was going to talk about how sometimes Owl likes to put in a mix-up at the ledge by doing a slow egg Nuke that rolls onto the stage, and it causes like a little bit of pressure that he can run behind. I was saying I like it, but you know what I like more is that first stop he just took, bro.
He went for it before, but didn't quite find it. And he's trying to find the whole set, but that's it. In that last game situation is when he's executing.
Okay, Arsene's got a lot of time to play right now, but he's not really going to get an option 2 right now, man. Baby's trying to just float away from him, has to burn the Wonder Wing.
Mass is following him really well. Those mix-ups with the jump with the gun, you can't count him out. Even after such an early start, Emas has really brought all the way to the back.
Confused by that.
Oh my god, he
Opts
had
the
that.
up air instead.
He had that read 5 years in the future. Call that foresight.
I'm very confused why he went for up air instead of up smash, but takes a stock anyway. No Arsene though.
We have seen a few more drops confirmed from Emas during the set. I think he's just a little less confidence in himself as a result.
I mean, it's fair, man. It's a high stakes set, you know.
You want to be able to hit everything. You want to play it safe, but Owl is just so good at taking apart all of these really aggro options and just punishing.
Yeah, he's punishing these spot dodges from Emas a lot, man. Punished it with the grenade to fair just right there.
Nice up out to the back air. Emas trying to start off his own advantage. Puts him at 39. Ooh, barely doesn't get the pivot grab.
Okay, looks for the egg off stage, pressures him.
Another
Has
one.
Arsene, down smash, just whiffs it. And then Emas has got the up throw, gets the up air, combos, here we go.
Good patience from Emas right now. He wants to find as much percent as he can with Arsene.
Okay.
Really wants to reclaim that lead.
Yeah, see the egg, the slow egg right there, man.
And he was really wanting to find Al's regrab there, but Al's so tricky with the movement and the projectiles, just gets him off of him.
Lovely call out with the up tilt, man. Why are you even jumping in my zone? Get out
He's
of
been
here,
looking
man.
for it
Get
so
out
much,
of
and
here.
now he's finding it so much more.
Yep. 82% on his second stop, man. If he gets a bit more like 50%, he might be cruising.
And you know why he's finding these options? Because Owl is a tried and true competitor.
Absolutely.
He knows when his opponent has started swaying. Game 5 is the one game where you just don't want to lose. You want to end it now. But Owl is knowledgeable of this, and he's really taking it to the brink.
Oh my
side
god,
B.
gets the net into the side B. Arsene out for a bit, but
And the
gets the
down
down
smash
smash to cover him. But Emas is still
belly
living.
hits.
I don't know how.
Oh, the
gets the
down
down tilt,
smash.
misses the 2-frame. Ow with the
And
up
the
tilt,
up
and
tilt.
takes
Oh
the stop
my
versus Emas.
goodness.
That is an extremely good win.
Ow, babies, when the time is nigh, when there's nothing left, when all your cards are out on the table, he is there. He performs. He brings it to you. What an amazing game.
That was so good from Al. You could see that all throughout the set. Emas was jumping around and floating in him, getting in his range, and just Al Baby said, you know what, I'm gonna just put my feet up and just get you out of my face, you know, get out of my zone.
Why are you in the air? This is my net.
This is my zone.
Side B,
you know?
down smash, every single option called. Ow.
Yeah, man, I love the way that Al Baby's playing, man. That was
absolutely beautiful play. Now, not to move us on so quickly after such a fabulous set, but we got Luugi and Mazebeans.
Oh my.
What can we say about these players?
So I'm gonna be real Zanati, right? Luugi is one of my favorite players to watch. I know, guys, it's a Luigi, I know. But he is super consistent, solid, doesn't really get upset too much. He's always in the higher echelon of like these placements. You know, he's really good. And he's a little kid. And then you got Mazebeans, the Scottish Steve, another kid that is just godlike, man. You know, very good, tricky setups, you know?
We were all saying all these Steves are the same. They're all just coming from Wi-Fi. They've got this advantage. People don't know the matchup. Mazebeans has always been the one to consistently rise above the rest.
Yep.
He plays on a different level. He's got wins on CurryGoverner, on Pelly, on SBF.
Oh my God, bro.
He is such an accomplished young competitor.
Yeah, these two are real nice kids, man.
But how the hell is Luugi consistent with Luigi, bro?
I don't know. I don't get it. Because every other Luigi, name him, Elegant. Even him dropping combos. But I don't see Luugi dropping combos, bro. If that man grabs you with the plunger, you get him put in the toilet, it's over.
If Luugi's at a UK tournament, he's made top 8. It's incredible to me. I don't understand. He's always there. He's always there, always at that top echelon. Doesn't matter the character. He has a Sonic and a Mario too, by the way.
I didn't even want to know that.
Man's got, bro, you think he's just a gimmick? Man's got fundamentals.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
tables, bro.
I didn't even know he could play a plethora of characters. I've only ever seen him play Luigi. His tag is Luugi, so I get why the character choice is there.
And why would he switch off?
Other characters.
Why
I mean,
why would he switch off?
I don't know why he would switch off.
Because this Luigi is taking home tournaments.
When you got punished game like that and you can execute it like that, why the hell would I switch off?
You'll need to understand, Luugi was actually ass at the Luigi 0 to death. He did not hit that combo in a top 8 set until KO7.
KO7?
KO7, when the whole crowd popped off for him.
And that was back in February.
The 0 to death. So how is the advantage so nice? Because he finds at every single percent, he will find the most damage possible.
Yeah, his
he knows
conversion
his
rates will
character
make...
inside and out.
Yeah, for real. His conversion rates are way too good, man. You know, I feel like if he just gets a hit on you, you can just keep it going,
Bro, we said this Banjo is different, this Luigi's different.
Yeah, for real.
But this Steve's also different because Maze Beans should really not be overshadowed
like you
here.
said, bro, wins on Curry, Pelly, and SBF, man. But I want to know what I mean, you know, it's so common to always ask like what happens in the matchup, but like what actually does happen in Luigi Steve? This sounds terrible for Steve. I mean for Luigi, sorry. Like,
yeah,
you know, how the hell does he get in? This man is
I imagine
building blocks on him. You know?
I'll imagine we'd be seeing building blocks, like getting his resources, and what's Luigi going to do? He's going to come in with the air with what? A cyclone?
Yeah, you know, a fair, probably trying to chop him down, but you know.
But Luugi plays against Pelly.
True.
He plays against CurryGoverner.
Yup.
These matchups that seem so impossible, that big sword that swats Luigi away, that character that can cap him out ad infinitum, he just deals with it.
Bro, he finds a way.
He finds a way. He
finds a way.
always finds a
Somehow.
way through his
I don't know how.
pressure.
That's why I have to applaud to him, man. I don't know how he does it all with Luigi, man. You have to be chasing all the time. But, you know, once that man gets his hands on you, like I said, it should be cutted.
This is why, even though he plays a character as probably hated in Smash Ultimate Luigi, let's be honest.
Yeah.
He always has the crowd behind him.
Yeah, man.
He gets so much love
do you
from
know what it is?
everyone
Like
here.
I said, he's one of my favorite players. He's just such a nice kid.
Such a
if
lovely
you ever
kid.
go find him in a tournament, he's always hyper.
I've had so many
he's
lovely
got high
conversations.
energy. He loves his head bopping. He's just always in a good mood, man.
And during these sets, he's always just showing off.
Yeah,
He's
man,
always
he loves
having a
it.
good time. And he's such a nice competitor too. There's no semblance of being a sore loser with him. If you beat him, you beat him. And he accepts it, and he moves on to the next bracket and says, this one's mine.
I believe the set started, but...
I think...
Oh, no, is it a button check?
I think this is a button check.
Button check.
I would really hope so.
Yeah, I was watching the screen. But yeah, it is a button check.
Yeah, I mean, Luugi hasn't been on stream since, I believe,
he's building a triangle.
triangle?
I hope.
We said he's a good Smash player. We didn't say he's an artist.
He's building...
Oh, it's a dick.
Nice.
It's a penis.
Very nice. They are children. They are children.
Guys, they're really young.
But while we wait for the set to start, just want to say, if you guys are enjoying the commentary by me and Zanati, let us know on Twitter or wherever.
We are
if you
always
complain. If you want to celebrate.
Bro,
you know.
This guy has been the critic of so many commentators you're seeing at the top echelon now. Hazmat, Vicky was like, yeah, your comms are actually ass.
No, I mean, as you guys know, I'm a loudmouth, right? You know, I got a lot to say, and I always accept it back. You know, if I'm not doing a good job, let me know. If I am doing a good job, let me know. I don't mind either way. I'm not going to get hurt over it. At the end of the day, I'm still going to try my best.
And the UK commentating scene is so
it's
stacked.
competitive,
It's
bro.
amazing.
Do you know, all right, guys, do you know how competitive the UK commentary Discord is? Like I said, Discord, sorry. We actually have a Discord for it.
Yeah.
That's how many people, that's how many competitive it
They're
is.
grinding the commentary matchup.
Anyways, the matchup we're going to see right now, though, Luigi Steve. Don't think it's anyone's favorite matchup, but we're going to still try to do our best to talk about it.
If there's one thing these two players have amazed me by, it's the fact that they can make these two characters hype.
Oh, that
they
man
can
is
make me excited.
Swinging.
Bro, oh, did I just see a Luigi string? What on earth?
Yeah.
Oh, such good aerial coverage from Maze Beans
on the
already.
block as well. I like it.
This is what we were saying. How does Luigi get around in the air?
Did you see that setup? He tried to forward throw him into the TNT.
Oh my
but he's
God.
going to get TNT blown up right there.
He don't need...
Spiked
the only damage Maze Beans has taken so far is damage he's done to himself.
Oh my God.
And he's continuing.
Maze Beans looking so strong right now,
This is why he's different. Everyone just expect like we saw that standard Steve string at the beginning, but then we saw, hey, where's your jump up tilt? Hey, where's your cyclone up smash? Hey, where's your stock fair? Every single time Luugi went for an aggressive defensive option, got called out.
Okay, and runs out of the mining properties, gets the plunge up, and plunger into grab, gets back air, puts him on stage.
Air.
Okay, got nice pressure, but that up B coming in clutch right there.
Barely misses the cyclone confirm. And he's just swinging with his fists.
Yeah, he's fighting, bro. I don't need no
scrapping, bro.
I don't need no weapons. You're a boxer out here, okay.
That up smash doesn't quite find its mark, but Luugi must be sweating right now. Such a strong start from Maze Beans, and while he has gotten a lot of percent on after such a slow start, he's looking so solid.
I don't know if you saw, but he got rid of the
crafting table.
Yes. Yeah, that was really smart.
That actually expends Steve resources and forces him to get it again. It's a really smart counterpiece from Luugi. Clearly a lot of experience in the matchup. As we said, this kid came from Wi-Fi.
Yep, he's probably played a lot of Steves.
Yeah, where is Steve most present? Wi-Fi. He knows what he's doing, and so does Maze Beans.
Yeah, good call out with the backer right there, man. I like that. And he's just staying away from Luugi's range until that up smash is going to come in right now.
Maze Beans, a lot of aggressive landings already, and Luugi wants to recognize that.
We got
Here we go.
deck, bro.
41%. And a back air 60, bro. How many moves?
I don't, bro. It's crazy.
This
Just put the
character
anvil on him.
is
Putting the
insane.
whole kitchen sink on him. Oh my lord.
He actually got out all the appliances just to take the stock. And that's the true confirm.
Yeah, that Minecraft is gonna snatch him
If
away,
you
man.
don't know about it, you know about it now. That Minecraft, if it's on stage, they can do up smash. If it's off stage, they get a true reactable fair. And a JV3 stock from Maze Beans.
On Luugi, bro. Wow.
What a commanding game.
Yeah. Nah, Maze Beans look way too strong right now, man. That first game was very, very telling.
Incredibly strong.
I do want to see how Luugi bounces back, but again, it's Luigi, man.
Again, we said this matchup looks tough, but that was so much just incredibly solid aggression and disadvantage callouts from Maze Beans.
And even after that first game, look at Luugi, man, bopping his head, and
He's
he's still
bumping.
having a good
Bro,
time.
I told you, this is one of the best competitors of all
Absolutely,
time.
bro. I love
He
his
is
mindset,
just
man.
here to enjoy
I
himself.
love his mindset. And anyways, we're gonna see second game. Want to see how Luugi responds to that first game. Got kind of blown back a little bit. Oh my god, Minecraft into
Already?
loads of up tilts.
Bro, Maze Beans is so aggressive. We said, what does Luigi do about Steve camping him out and just building resources? But Maze Beans doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah,
he is actually just going in with everything.
Yeah, he's gone straight in, man. He said, listen, I want to come approach you. You know, I might be Steve, but I can still hang with the best of them. I can box with the best of them. Right now, he's swinging with the best of them. 72%.
What is this
Maze
setup?
barely
What
touched.
on
That
earth?
anvil going to catch the bad DI, taking the first stop.
Sorry.
Only 10% on him.
Do you know what the option was there?
I don't.
Because if you jump, you get hit.
I
If
mean,
you
I
lose,
would have
you
chose
hit.
better DI, but be real. But either way,
How
man.
do you react? Like, what on earth was that setup from Maze Beans? So knowledgeable, and then just gets all of this damage. 73.
Gets the block cancelling, I believe.
You'd think he has diamond, right? You'd think he has gold if he's getting all this percent, but no, this is just the basic wooden and stone tools. He doesn't need those minerals.
Luugi looks a little bit lost right now, but doesn't really know how to fight Maze Beans.
He's trying to stop his aggression, but every single time he tries to, Maze Beans is so good at catching him out.
Okay, gets the fireballs there into back air.
That's a ZSS confirm.
Bro, these conversions will make Banks proud of
What
him, bro.
am I seeing this on Luigi?
These conversion rates, bro.
I
God
see.
damn.
Okay, for those blocks, Luugi seems to be opting for a lot of his down tilt. That's his fast poker move.
Okay,
Oh
spikes him. He's actually going to take the lead. Zanati, please talk to me. What's
Bro,
going on?
for those blocks, he uses down tilt. For that recovery, he uses down air. And he takes it at 20.
Bro, we was talking that hot air about
We
how
were
he's
saying,
got no
it's
comeback, and
done.
now look at him, bro.
It's done, but no, Luugi is never one to be underestimated.
Okay, cancels the down
classes?
tilt with
That's
the misfire. Doesn't get the sweet spot on though.
Oh, really good stalling from Maze Beans right now. He's trying to be so ambiguous about his approaches.
Okay, here we
But-
go. Does he miss him?
Oh!
Oh!
No dash.
No dash. I like the option to go for
We
the
heard
bear
Jackson
instead.
popping off for every single hit, but oh no, that's 34. Gets his silver like
And here's Steve's back in the game,
What
bro.
is this
One
aggression,
minecart.
bro?
He's back in the game. Okay, try to set up again. No,
After
gets
such
pulled
an
out by the
early
chop
stop,
fair.
Maze Beans is boring all the way back, all the way to him.
Luugi still bopping his head in the cam though. He's feeling it. He's still feeling it.
He is having a good time. I think these two are probably friends. I've seen them talk a fair bit of smack on
Oh
Twitter.
my god, Luugi pops off with the up B kills. Zanati, you looking kind of confused right now, bro. Talk to me.
Bro, I said they were talking smack on Twitter, now they're talking smack in person. What was that conversion from Luugi?
I'm telling you, Banks would be proud, bro. Halifax needs to contact Luugi, bro. These conversion rates are way too good right now, bro. How
Honestly,
did he even confirm off that?
Bro, he needs a sponsor from the bank as well.
Oh
how much he
my
spends
god,
on
bro!
trains and
I'm
hotels.
trying to see Lloyd's Bank. I'm trying to see Santander sponsor Luugi, bro. Somebody sponsor this man.
Someone
Goddamn.
has to get behind this kid, bro. He's too good.
I'm
to
still
go
reeling
unnoticed.
from the Zeb back air, bro. That was
Bro.
nice.
You just, every time you think there's nothing this kid can pull out, he one-ups you.
Bro, I'm
he
telling
one-ups
you,
you mentally.
he's another one. Like we said with CurryG about always being there. So is Luugi, bro. Always there. He just knows.
And he is a character loyalist. He knows this character like the back of his hand, spick and span.
Yeah,
he
bro.
knows what he's doing, and he is still just vibing, bro.
He'll fight those. There's awful matchups for Luigi, like like Shulk, like what's it called, Samus, Steve, Sonic.
That's
and
his
he
homie.
fights them fine. He's won against all of them.
Bro, Luigi is his homie. Tag Luigi.
Crazy.
Tag Luigi. Profile picture on Twitter. Luigi. Profile picture on Discord.
He loves
Luigi.
him.
This is his go.
I don't know what make those headphones are, but I bet they're green just like Luigi, bro. Crazy. Anyways, game 3 is 1-1 apiece, man.
You're right.
I don't know, but I'm guessing.
You are most definitely right,
Guess
bro.
the grab. Are we gonna
Oh
see
no!
it? Uh-oh.
Is this it? What? Was that SDI from Mazebeans to not get hit by the sweet spot?
I have
that was all
no
the
idea,
conversion.
but all I know is Mazebean's got on the return now. It's his time to combo him
All the way
Puts
back.
him at 74%, builds the blocks on him, Bob the Builder type vibe.
It's
Gets
not-
the anvil and
Oh, that DI, he just wasn't ready for it.
yeah, again,
That
he's still not ready for these
that,
anvil
that
drops on
anvil
him.
is so much quicker than you expect.
Yeah.
You just sometimes you're like, he gets that little extra bit of air
Yeah.
and just pushes you all the way to the side. And whichever side you're hit on is the side that you die on.
Yeah.
So it's actually really hard to react to properly.
I like.
Oh.
I thought he was gonna push him into TNT, but he sends him vertically upwards and up B's to finish the stock.
Sorry, I'm not sure I've ever seen a Luigi that's this consistent with their down
Oh,
airs.
doesn't get the confirmed spike.
Yeah,
I think he drops it.
He was scared of getting fair and
Yeah.
then dying off the stage. Really amazing stall from Luugi. Already got that adaptation for the first game, and he pushes the team.
Oh, I like that tech.
I really like that.
Okay.
I'm loving this counterplay.
He's definitely a plumber, bro. Getting rid of the stank right there.
And he gets those conversions as well. 77% on Maze Beans.
Okay, nice fireball. Doesn't get any conversions
It's
from
all
there, though.
evened up. Bro, this matchup is just like the last one. This
Gets
is
the
pendulum.
Z to grab. Down throw.
Cyclone.
Gets the Cyclone.
And did you see him back and forth inside his body to mix up his DI and takes that stock at 100.
That's so scary.
Really good confirm from Luugi.
Yeah, that was
And
really
I haven't
nice from
seen
Luugi.
that from him that often.
Okay, blocks the minecart. That was good. Tries to get the upbeat, guessing to do the up smash confirm, but misses it. Okay, Luugi piling on pressure.
The whole crowd
eats the
pumping off for the
F-smash for
Undertale
it.
OST, by the way. Very good song. Death by Glamour, absolute banger, but you know what else is a banger? This fucking set,
Yeah,
bro.
for real, man. Okay,
Here comes the
up tilt,
damage.
Spamming on him.
He can't cyclone out
He's
of this
taking
either.
him to the skies, and yeah, he can't do anything
It's
about
all
it.
true. It's all just absolutely true. And the UK crowd have the energy for this set right now.
Okay, Luugi somehow finds his way back to the
I
stage.
thought we were going to see another
I thought
down
that
air.
was it. He can still find his way back. He just needs to.
Ooh, really
tries to get
nice
the
down
grab.
smash, second hit.
Good down smash from
Nice
Maze
way
Beans.
down
Oh my
there.
God, Gets
Oh
spiked.
my
No
God.
way. And he can't even recover. Zanat, bro.
30%!
Bro.
37%!
How is he finding these clutch
Dead!
moments?
And he's dead!
There's no way, man. Maze Beans taking off the hoodie. He
He's
said,
taking
"Listen,
off the hoodie."
It's game time. He said, "Wait, yo." He's angry. The kids.
That's Oyo Pop, bro. Put some respect on his name.
Oh my God.
He is here.
What does the top say?
And
It
to be
takes
fair,
balls to golf?
Takes balls to golf, bro.
Something about I do it anyway? I don't know. Anyways, this is a hilarious set, man. Both these kids having a great time,
This is
popping off on each other. The
This is
energy
the biggest
is
back and
crazy
forth I've
right
ever
now,
seen.
man.
Just when you think one player is like so solidly ahead, the other one's just like, no,
Nope.
nope.
I'm
My
still
game.
here. I'm still here.
I do think those extended edge guards from Maze Beans are slightly ill-advised at this point. That's twice he's gotten dead for them. I think that those options are really unsafe,
Okay.
and Luugi is really good at timing that down air to
Yeah.
the point where I'd be saying maybe he needs to ease up on them. Everything else is so clean about, no, surely not, okay.
Please don't.
Sure, no, come on.
Luugi feeling himself so much he's willing to go other characters
No,
instead of his main.
All right, all right.
Okay.
Crisis
I
averted,
got
everyone.
a bit scared.
I was
Just
about,
a little bit scared.
if I had money, we know how we've reacted in the past. Shades of CurryGoverner Fox.
Oh my God, anvil to backhand.
How
That's
do you
big
react?
damage,
How
bro.
do you react to 39,
That just
by
looks
the
like
way?
it hurts in real life. Getting an anvil dropped on you, getting an axe swang to your head.
Swang to your
you
head,
know?
bro. That must be a concussion at least.
Absolutely. And it's looking like a headache for Luugi right now, man. Starting the fourth game, really high
That,
percent.
those anvils, you have to respect that so much. If you think he's punishable, please think again.
Okay,
Oh.
parries it, but just back airs him, puts him off the ledge. I like it. This is stage
He's been
control.
getting a fair few edge guards,
Yep.
and he's still continuing his pressure. Luugi moves so well with this character.
Yeah,
by the
I
way.
love the nair to try and drift away. Again, down throw back air, just to keep that stage control. I love the option. Floats away from him, flies away. I love it.
Nice electric control, and he puts those blocks so he can't get grabbed.
Yep.
Okay, both these players are now at kill percent. They've got some really good kill options to take the stock of each other. I'd say Steve, though, slightly has that edge in that department, that bear especially.
I'm liking these short hop fireballs from Luugi to like
Yes.
stop that air approaching, probably stopping the Minecrafts or whatever
Nice. Oh.
from the Steve, from Maze Beans. But still, Maze Beans gonna take the first stock.
That's the
He has
first-
diamond, has gold on deck. This man looking rich
We
right
know
now,
for
man.
that next stock what he's going to do. He's going to get that diamond on deck, and he's going to start taking names. But that jump gets called out.
He
And
doesn't even, bro. He doesn't even need it. He doesn't even need the
it.
riches.
What? Sorry, what next stock? I'm so sorry. This might be a 3 stock. Oh, and he's still continuing.
Gold and
And
diamond
this
still
movement
there.
is so
F smashes
tricky.
him for trying to
Luugi
grab him.
can't find an option.
Dash attack.
Oh, looks for the side B off the stage,
Bro,
but
he's
eats
so-
an up smash, man.
Have you ever seen a Steve this aggressive, Copter?
Oh,
Ever?
actually, I'm not gonna lie, I have not. But anyways, Diamond on deck. Big
that's
damage coming out
83%.
soon.
That
Gets
should
the
be the
minecart, that
stop.
should be it, and
Oh
even gets
my
the
God.
footstool to
Sorry,
Darty.
did I say
he
fair?
gets the footstool.
Did I say fair? No, I meant footstool. They start with F. You can see how I get them confused.
He gets the footstool and just, that is ultra BM.
This is game 5.
That is ultra BM, bro. Oh my God.
To be fair, Luigi could have recovered that.
Bro, he puts him in the minecart, sends him on his way, goes back down there and puts the feet on him too.
He is novel. This is not the same Steve you've seen a million times. This is a different breed.
Yeah.
He is Scottish.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Shout out to the Scottish scene, man.
This is their go. This is their
literally
number
go.
one.
And I can see why, man. It's playing well. I believe this is game 5
This
now,
is
right?
game 5.
Wow.
Honestly, through start to finish, it kind of looks like Maze Beans has had the edge.
Yeah.
It's really looked like this set should have been his, but you just can't count Luugi out at any
I like
point.
the fast up to continue the combo.
Fair.
Those minecarts
Ooh,
off
no
stage
sweet
are
spot.
being an extreme
Oh, but-
problem. Luugi somehow finds a way back.
But do you see him building those blocks so he can extend his edge guard? He's so
Okay,
smart.
here we go.
Oh,
he needs
no.
this kill. He needs it.
Oh, just up B.
Just gets the up B. I'm very
Another
confused.
one.
But then he gets the up B anyways. Zanati.
You can't punish that. You have to put some respect on his name.
Bro, Maze Bean's up smash in front of his face, and Luugi
I
looked at that fire block.
What we said
Boom
at
in the
oh,
eyes.
that's a kill confirm straight back. What we said at the very beginning though, you can never count Luugi out. He's
Absolutely.
always swinging.
Both these kids popping off on each other, man. It means a lot to them both.
Here's that. Oh, there's a cycle now.
Okay,
This
it's
man
not
wants.
true. Get off me. Spins on him.
He was
Okay,
going
gets
for
the
a
grab.
mix-up.
Snaps him away. Can he snatch the stock as well? Doesn't get it though. Still
Extends to
converting.
78.
Still converting.
And that minecart on the ground will hit you if you're
Yep.
in the air.
Builds the block and needs them resources.
Yeah.
Oh my
what
God.
on
Okay.
earth? Cyclone gets baited out. Doesn't quite get hit.
Yeah, Luugi now running at him. I think Maze is trying to take it slow
Yeah.
a little bit.
Oh, what a
Back
nice
throw.
recognition
Puts
with
him
the
off
grab.
stage. Sets the
Okay.
TNT up. What set have we got this time, man? What circus act? Okay. Gets the
No, Seb. He
revert.
gets that confirm
Hit
again.
it, grab into up B. You're insane, Luugi. You are insane.
The consistency from this player, Fabian. The consistency.
It's insane, bro. Okay, Zed to grab the classic.
Is this it?
Can we finally
Is
get
this
the kill?
it? Not quite.
Doesn't
that
get
was
the
the pre-patch
kill.
confirm.
Okay, 74% though. Dodges the up
And
smash
I think that's
and just
it.
gets an F smash.
Oh my god, I thought that'd be up B.
That was so anticlimactic.
These back airs, bro.
What
When
answers Maze
Beans-
Beans have now, man?
Okay, he sets up that block just to make sure he doesn't die. That's nice, but he's got so much work to do
Okay,
now.
builds the staircase on him.
Oh, and what a nice snare. He slips through the platform and the up smash, and that's going to be the
He
set.
slips the up smash away, and Luugi, man.
I
I
can't-
thought from the first game it was over. But the way that handled it was insane. Maze Beans and Luugi gonna shake it out. That was
Very
a
good
hot
shake.
set, man.
Very hot set.
very.
But we
entertaining
said,
set.
yeah, Maze Beans has kind of just been dominating.
Yep.
He's got two lucky downers. No, it's not luck. It's not luck. You don't get so many top 8s with luck. You get it with pure skill,
Facts.
efficiency, reads, everything. Luugi had it all that
Yeah,
set.
that is actually crazy. Oh, so I believe we're gonna have Tarek Curry.
Governor!
This is a
Oh!
hot set. This is a hot
The
set.
return of the Governor. We saw him earlier, and he looked so hot.
Yeah.
Can he do it again?
And this is against Kazuya, man. This is against Kazuya.
Kazuya and Greninja.
Kazuya and Greninja, yep.
This is, for those who aren't in the know, second place at Glory 2, Tarek. Winner of that German tournament, Tarek. This is one of the best players in the EU, Tarek. This Kazuya, this
He's a
Brent, they're
beast.
taking names.
He's a beast, bro. I thought this Kazuya was just a secondary. Everybody thought it's just like a little fun
Yeah.
secondary. And then now I think Tarek's realized that, hey, man, I can kill you at 0 if I want.
Bro.
I can literally just flex on you and kill you at 0 whenever the hell I
Because
want.
it was last invasion where he took the set off SBF but didn't really accomplish that much more with the character. It was like, okay, it's a nice little pocket. It's funny to watch.
Yeah.
It's Kazuya Mishima. He gets to kill you at 0. That's great.
Yeah, and then,
But-
you know.
But then
just-
he won an event and got second at one. And it's not a joke.
It is not,
is
a, joke.
not a joke.
I don't want
This
to see
is
nobody
serious.
laughing at home. This is serious.
I think we're going to PS2. Yes. Very nice. The stage with the best games. We got such good songs.
I would
in
like
it.
to see some Jet Set Radio
Jet
music,
Set Radio?
please. Oh, we're getting Naruto?
There's
Okay.
been so much Naruto. Bro, our comms, they're going to get silenced.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, let's VOD review these comms with the commentary. Oh, can't hear us because they played Naruto music.
Yeah, you know what? It's over. There's no need
Because
to
they
listen.
want-
At least listen to us now. You know, listen to the music.
I just
and
want to say, believe it.
that's all it is, bro.
But I do believe that CurryGoverner can really bring it to Tarek here.
I don't see why not, man. Honestly, I don't really see why not.
Because from tournament to tournament, he has always been consistent.
Yeah.
He's always been playing hard. And I think there are characters like Steve, which I don't think Jermaine has the greatest of times against. He doesn't really appreciate, If there's one thing the Wi-Fi tournament, the Wi-Fi card is also known for, by the way, it's not disconnecting their pro controllers. Just saying. Just saying.
All the kids got their little Splatoon pro controllers, man. And they probably won in a little competition.
But I think it's against these type of opponents that CurryGoverner thrives.
Yeah.
And honestly, the ones he has his best sets against, like Streakz at that Monday Meltdown.
I am a little bit scared. You know, Curry loves, like we said earlier, he loves to be aggressive. And if you really want to approach Kazuya, I don't know if that's the right deal, but
Clearly
with a big dish joint, you know, it might work out for you. 40% already. Okay.
And goodness, this movement that we've discussed before is so pristine.
Here comes Kazuya, man, with those tech
80?
combos. Oh
No.
my god.
No, surely not.
Already at 95%. I feel like he only touched him twice. Curry, back throw, trying to read a tech option, but doesn't really get it.
That neutral B, the shield pokes where he drops his shield thinking it was over. But the point is that he's at ledge now. He's put him at ledge.
Well, to be honest, thinking of distance, we did see Stranger have a pretty close set against Kazuya. Took the actual game of Kazuya. So,
what's really interesting about the Stranger and Tarek set is that, honestly, SBF thought it was going to be a wash. Stranger has a terrible record against roiling the Kazuya in his region. They're like, yeah, he's going to get washed by the best Kazuya EU.
Yeah.
But Stranger looks very strong.
Yeah, kept it very competitive. Curry's not really doing the same, though.
It
down
was
quite
a start
bit.
like this, but right now, Curry doesn't look like he's got an answer.
Okay, he's got the rage drive. We're going to look for the rage drive.
Yeah, immediately goes for that.
Going deep. And
That was
Tarek is just going to ignore that.
The laser just gives him. What a smart option to stall his momentum from Tarek. And he still has a guaranteed 45% that is armored on deck. Finally, CurryGoverner takes away, but not before Tarek's taken away 2 of his stops.
Yeah, man, 153 on a heavy Kazuya with rage. Not really something I'd love to face. Tarek looking super strong right now, man.
CurryGoverner looking for any sort of read with these jumps. And a very nice delayed fair. There we go.
I love the fade away.
He mixed up his aerial timings so well to get that stock.
Okay, chops on him. Has the limit on deck. He's going to go for the blade beam to combo off it.
Do you think it's fair that that's 23%, by the way?
I am not going to say anything.
Okay. Respectable.
Okay, yeah, he does look for the limit blade beam, but doesn't get anything off it. Unfortunately, doesn't really convert off it.
I think you're right. Like, when you said before firstbones, I think it applies here as well. Kazuya, his main weaknesses are his disadvantage, and the fact that he's a bit immobile. Oh, no.
Yeah,
he jumped.
Yeah, that reverse edge guard was a bit, I don't know, I'm not going to lie.
Very, very good awareness from Tarek to see CurryGovernor's over-aggressiveness and say, no, get out of my face.
Yep, please go away from me. Let me recover, please, thank you.
You are Cloud. I don't think you understand the situation here. You are not the one recovering. But what I was going to say was that limit is probably really useful for that movement and that aggression that CurryGoverner likes so much. But right now, I think you're right. I think he needs to play it a bit more toned back.
Yeah, I would like to see the movement keep the stats, you know? Don't you have to burn limit? You know, I'm not a Cloud specialist, but I feel like keeping the speed stats to run away more from Kazuya probably sounds like the better option. Approaching this big, muscly, armored man doesn't really seem like the best option. But Curry said, you know what, Fabian, I don't really want to agree with you right now. I'm going to just get hit right now, taking 80%.
I'm going to take out 100. Death.
Is he dead, man?
100.
The laser conversion doesn't kill him, though. Looking for the edge guard.
I think he should listen to you, Fabian. I'm not going to lie.
Curry had to burn the limit. 16% only on Tarek, man.
And a grab. He does DI it correctly, but he's already at 163.
Yeah.
It's looking so hard for our UK hero.
Yeah, Curry trying to space these back airs now, you know. He's like trying to swat him, you know.
Yeah, he's losing those platforms really nicely for movement right now.
Okay.
Moving around Tarek.
I like that. Fair
really
up air
good
and then
grabs.
the option
If there's one thing CurryGoverner is amazing at, is finding those grabs on landing.
Yeah.
You just don't expect it from Cloud.
Especially with a character like Cloud, man.
Whoa.
Frame 12 grab, I believe.
Very bad grab.
So, you know,
incredibly bad grab. But CurryGoverner makes really good use of it. But Tarek is also making such good use of Kazuya here, taking the stop first.
That side B recovery was so sneaky, man. Just sneaks past him.
Jesus Christ. If Tarek had waited a bit longer for that air dodge, I think it might have been CurryGoverner's stock.
Curry needs to stock right now. Gets the back air. Nice late limit beam.
Just misses. But
late limit beam.
It was a really nice recovery from Tarek, by the way, to make sure that he can't be gimped with that up B.
Yeah.
Because it's got a lot of priority and it's a really strong hitbox.
Okay.
No, just jab. I think what he wants right now is a stock because he's getting put to 74%. And I think that's the
Oh
stop.
man, he's stunned.
Ooh.
Oh, no, doesn't get the kill. I thought he was going to go for the
Okay.
up smash.
Yeah.
Oh man, that parry
kick.
on the up B.
Bro, that kick.
That was a very nice punish from Tarek, man. Again, 3 stocks to 1.
Imagine all the moves Tarek's tracking in his head, and he always finds the right one
Yeah.
for the situation.
Curry does take the stock though, just going to charge the
But
limit.
again, it's 2 stocks to 1,
Yeah,
and there's
whole
so
stock
much
down.
to do against Kazuya Mishima, who can do 80% in a string, and then when you get into 130 or 100, he can then just grab.
Yeah, I
So,
know.
and
So,
you're
I
dead.
mean, now he has to approach. You don't want to do that, but okay, nice damage though, 47%. He's just a little bit more, you know, 60.
Yeah, okay,
This is where it
okay.
starts though. Okay.
CurryGoverner mixing him right now. He finally gets caught by an electric.
Now it's Tarek's
Crumples.
turn, man. Now he's putting you in the blender, man, and it doesn't look too nice right now.
Gets kicked. Another kick, puts him on
to
stage,
burn the
has to
limit.
burn limit. And here is that grab that will kill him anywhere on this stage. CurryGoverner looking to try and get rid of it, trying to get him past 130%. We're trying to make him whiff it 3 times, but you've got to look out for so much right now. Look at that movement from Tarek. He's terrifying,
Yeah, that
and
parry.
he doesn't even need rage
Parry
drive.
into the punish, that's going to get rid of him, man. Very nice, solid game.
All
from
3
Tarek.
stocks were taken with that, I think, diagonal forward kick.
Wow.
What good awareness.
Yeah, I mean,
2 of them parry punishes as well. He has such a good read
yeah,
on
those
CurryGoverner's
kicks are
aggression.
looking strong, man. Call that boy the Heartbreak Kid. That sweet chin music that's looking, you know, real nice right now. And Curry can't really sing too much.
Yeah,
you know?
we're getting all noisy about these 80 string confirms, but what Tarek's been looking so nice in is finding these small interactions where he can get that kill. Honestly, such a high caliber player, but so is CurryGoverner, and I still think he has it in him.
I just want to see
take
how
this game.
Curry adapts to this game 3, man. What's the change up, you know?
Because right now, I think the 2 games look very similar there.
Yeah.
It was CurryGoverner going for some interactions. Tarek, really good awareness, punishing them, getting massive percent, just like this.
Oh, here we go. Okay, doesn't get too much.
Yeah,
Only
he
33.
mixes up, but-
but you know, Curry answering right back this time. You know,
Yeah.
trying to keep it even this
then our
time. But
point still stands. There's just so much interaction, and it just feels like the Governor needs to play a bit safer.
I don't know how Tarek flopped that. I don't know how Curry found that grab. He just finds a way.
He always finds
I
those
don't know
grabs.
how.
It's
Okay.
magic. It's magic. I've given up on trying to understand it.
These parries from Tarek have been amazing.
They're so good.
Very amazing. He's just gonna
Oh,
boot him
booyah!
away. This is Sparta, you know. Wow.
Beautiful, beautiful aggression from Tarek. Such strong recognition of the options that CurryGoverner likes to his advantage.
Oh, and Tarek gonna air dodge just past the lip of the stage.
Yeah, shame.
Now we're keeping it even. At least it's not 2
Okay.
stocks to 1 again. But hey, Curry doesn't need to mind about that. Just needs to keep
Yeah.
this going. But
He'll
again,
take everything he can get because
Oh.
Tarek right now is parrying that. How do
Yeah.
you parry Bear
He's
this
ready-
consistently?
he's ready
It's
every
Cloud Bear, Copter. It's Cloud Bear. He can mix up in a million different ways, and he's parrying it every time.
yeah, he's just ready for it, man. Okay, fair. Into
Okay,
limit,
68.
cross slash. Locks the laser. Doesn't get anything from the ledge get up though. Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
very
chopping it.
nice. Lots of weights from CurryGoverner now. Really doesn't want to eat those parries. Really trying to take this stock
Yeah,
first.
trying to delay his timing. I like the
But a lot-
adaptation.
oh, a lot of
Laser's
space.
gonna clip
Really
him off
nice
stage.
laser.
He's dead. Doesn't even take him with him. Tarek just says, "Let me just jump on you real
Let me
quick."
just footstool you real quick.
Yeah.
What? And that was the perfect option. Every attack that Tarek would have went for would have killed him as well.
That's crazy.
Instead, he goes for the best possible option, even in those tense situations.
For real, Tarek treated that man like a little Goomba, bro. He just sat on his head, straight up Super Mario on him.
Called him a balloon, bro.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Jermaine knows a lot about Balloon Boy, so I don't think he's very happy about that.
Hey, Kazuya on rage now, man.
Rage. He's only got 1 more % until he loses Rage Drive.
Tarek, okay.
Okay, there
Gets
we
back
go.
head away, gets swatted away. Curry's not down and out yet. Does need to stop pretty soon, though. Kazuya
Really-
hits him again, it will hurt.
Really wants to find this. Because if he gets one of these other parry punishes, or these aggressive, these fairs, by the way, from Tarek have been amazing. He's so good at calling them out of the air. Huh?
Limit cross slash gets ignored.
By that grab?
Literally ignored.
I didn't think that had armor on base.
Parries it.
Gates
Gets the
of Hell.
back throw.
Gates of Hell is so good. Okay, the fair doesn't find his mark, and
He
he
gets the
killed
clutch up,
air.
till 98% down. No rage on the Kazuya,
So much
though.
work for CurryGoverner to do, but he can do it. He's taken back worse.
Okay, gets
Back
to start
airs,
with a back air to
fairs.
fairs.
And he's delaying that limit.
Uh-huh. Keeping it for the stats. I like it. Maybe he's listening. Okay, he's running away. That's good. Doesn't want to approach
Ooh.
him. Gets sneaks in
This
the back
is
air.
a nice pull
Oh,
out
but
back air. I think
Tarek,
it's going to be it. And
very
it's a
nice
3.
conversion. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very nice set from Tarek, man.
Wow.
He just looked too strong. I feel like Tarek was always in the lead, man. Curry was always chasing him. And he just couldn't catch up.
Could never catch up. He could never close that gap.
Yeah.
And I think that's what we have to fear about. This is why, fans. This is why this Kazuya has brought it to the best in Europe.
It's crazy, man. Like, it's a different beast. Like, I know all these Kazuya clips are coming up and about on Twitter, but look at Tarek, man. I'm gonna be real. Like, he looks so clean right now.
His execution is amazing.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But those fairs in the air, those forward angled F tilts, all of these options. With a trailer announcement. What's the trailer announcement? Okay.
Well, guys, unfortunately, it is the end of me and Zanati's commentary block. If you guys enjoyed it, like I said, let us know. If you didn't enjoy it, let us know. But either way, we're going to wrap it up. We're going to sign off with a trailer announcement,
right there.
bro. But like I said, exactly. Guys, thanks for having me and Jude on the commentary block. Hope you guys enjoyed for real.
And for Kotze, thank you for commentating.
Bro, thanks for commentating me, bro.
It's been an absolute pleasure.
Nah, for real, bro, for real.
Do you not want to clank the headsets? But for real, it's been amazing. Thank you so much for having us, everyone. This is Zanati and Kotze signing off.
For real, and enjoy the trailer.
Yeah. Trailer?
Why is it 360? I don't know why the coach is back. Fuck! He has one that's uploaded, like lossless, but it takes a while to download. And then there's this one, which should be 1080p.
Hello, 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 kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome back to a full force, fully stacked invasion, baby. We're going to be covering all the action here in that feisty top 6. My name is Nutroast, and I'm joined by the legendary man of many names. It is Dev, it is cousin Boneless. How are we doing, sir? How are you enjoying the festivities?
You know what? It's been a great event. It's been a really, really good event. We've seen lots and lots of different upsets. We've seen a lot of good play. We're getting down to the finals here. We've got top 6 coming up. Very, very familiar names if you're here for UK Smash. And if you're not here for UK Smash or for EU Smash, you might see some faces that you're going to see a little bit in the future as well. So we're going to be starting off pretty soon with Bloom versus Luugi. Very, very tried and tested matchup and rivalry for sure.
I was going to say, yeah, this is a matchup. This is a matchup as old as time. This is a matchup older than the players themselves. You know, Bloom, Luugi, very commonly goes the way of Bloom, of course. But like you said, these two do have a rivalry. These games do go either way. They have a lot of experience together. And Bloom, Bloom being the kind of person who, doesn't necessarily stick to the same kind of preconceptions. Doesn't stick to the same character. We could see some interesting gameplay here. We could see some interesting upsets, and maybe, who knows, maybe Luugi finds a lead and runs away with it. What do you reckon?
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. We'll see who Bloom's going to play. I'm thinking it's going to be Bayonetta, but we've seen a few other characters that Bloom's kind of brought out as the tournament's gone on. So we've seen the Bloom Joker, we've seen the DK for a little bit as well. But I think he's definitely going to be considering Bayonetta for that first game, just to maybe feel out what the situation is more than anything. And then Luugi, I'm pretty sure we're going to start with the Luigi. But he does have pocket characters, ones that maybe
have I got a little surprise for you, Dev. Take a look at that screen there.
I have lied to you all. I've lied to you all. I feel terrible for it. But we're starting with... no, we're not.
Yeah, start off with a button check. Excellent. Nice little chill out. We take time to just call out how gorgeous this stage is, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Fantastic work by Trilby. They did
Trilby,
all the work on
Connor
the
Trillhausen.
Stages, all of the music and stuff like that. They put together a really good package for Team Regen. Yeah, really solid work.
I tell you what, before we get into this, I just want to touch on, while we're setting up, the sort of discourse there is behind these modded PS2 stages, because I've got a bone to pick, to be honest, A lot of people, they always say the same thing. It's like, oh, I can't see Snake C4 on this stage. And you know what, Dev? I think they got it wrong.
Oh.
I don't think we changed the stage. I think we changed Snake C4.
I think that's fair.
Let's just make it more obvious, make it a little Peter Griffin or a Subway sandwich. Let's
just slice a pizza on the middle of the floor.
Exactly. Make that more obvious. Let's not sacrifice the beauty of these stages, but instead let's focus on the beauty of this gameplay. It is Bloom4Eva versus Luugi. Where are the chips falling, Dev? What do you think?
It's definitely a difficult one. I've not seen Bloom4Eva before, but Luugi versus Swordies in general can be quite tough. Luigi's very, very kind of close quarters. You can try and zare and get in that way, but even then, you're going to get ranged out quite a lot. So
it's true, and it's going to be very interesting to see how Sora's floatiness plays into this, because obviously, Luigi, the kind of character who is living and dying by their combos now as a perfect shield to avoid that. Up special, not dying just yet, but Luugi keeping up the pressure with an arsenal of plungers.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you Luigi in close quarters, you're going to get mashed on. There's so many different buttons that Luigi can press next to you, back air, forward air. And then if you shield him way too much, you get grabbed and you get downbeat for it. So
you've got that right. I was talking about the floatiness, but there it is, the lightness of Sora that is immediately taken out by that Cyclone. Suddenly, it's Bloom who's going to answer with a bit of aerial combat, but suddenly we got a string looking like the whole rope from Luugi there, deleting Bloom off the face of the earth.
An amazing stock there from Bloom, and we might even see it again. No,
tries to read a drift.
Yeah. Intelligent stuff from Luugi. You don't need to commit to that at this stage. You're 2 stocks up. You've got plenty of time to do what you need to do. Luigi tacks on damage so quickly, but Bloom getting the kill there and getting his first stock on the board.
Yeah, you got that right. I do love, Luugi pulling out these expert strings, then Bloom4Eva answering with the supreme string of just 4 up specials in a row.
Yeah, if that's what you got to do. Ooh, the DI a little suspect there, but it does end up surviving. But at 104%. We're going to be seeing a lot more of them tornadoes to try and get the kill from Luugi.
Yeah, you've got that right. And it's such a perfect mash option as well out of these potential Nair loops. Now, Bloom just can't land a hit. Finally getting a slight aerial string parry coming out again. Misses the tag on the platform. But there, they actually bait out the Cyclone that time. And they punish it. Going to get reversaled anyway now. It's the chop. Sends him down. Is Bloom coming back? Of course he is.
I think that's going to be it. Yep, there we go. And Bloom kind of running out of resources, lost the jump, so you could use your up B, and then the side B recovery is super, super telegraphed, generally speaking. So if you're not going to get the ledge, you're probably going to get a smack in the face for it.
And I think I would agree with you. And obviously not to discredit Bloom, sorry. You know, they're playing against Luugi's Luigi. But yeah, I'm glad they picked the timeless skin because, yeah, that was rotten.
Yeah.
Like, that was rancid gameplay. I wasn't feeling that.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what we're going to do. I can't imagine we're going to see the Sora again. Maybe Bloom will want to prove that his Sora is real. But I have a feeling at this stage of the tournament, with the semis and you were game down, you've just got to go all in on your best character, which is Bayonetta.
Yeah. Well, looks like we are getting a character switch, but it's not quite going the way we have thought. He's going to switch over to the Joker for this next game, and hey, it's a force to be reckoned with.
Oh yeah, super solid character. I think Bloom is slowly and surely picking up Joker as a very, very solid secondary, if not maybe a potential main in the future. Very, very good player and a very, very good character. I mean, it's only going to work out.
Match made in heaven right there as we return to this beautiful Regen PS2 now. Cyclone going to get Luugi back safely, and now Bloom is going to find a way back down to the ground.
I think we're going to see a lot of PS2 in this set, generally speaking. I think both these guys like having PS2, the platform, the stage length almost. So it's, oh, wow, nice little counter there from Bloom to get him off stage, not able to get the down air and finish off that stock, unfortunately.
Fantastic stuff, and obviously the fella does not have a patent on deep edge guards, but I've seen a lot of games between Bloom and Emas, and looks like maybe Bloom's picked up a thing or two, going very, very deep, not allowing Luugi to use that vertical height to his advantage.
So now we're playing this game where Bloom is in the lead. We've not really seen it in the set, obviously, in that first game. Bloom with the lead becomes a lot more dangerous to fight.
You've got that right now. Looks like Arsene is nowhere to be seen as Bloom is going to slam right into the screen. Looking fairly even right now, but Luugi is looking at kill percent with that big 0 on the board there.
Yeah, and even though, you know, Bloom has a slender lead, that lead can disappear pretty much instantly. We're going to see it here. There's your up air.
Oh, the perfect turnaround.
Yeah, really good stuff there from Bloom, having the foresight to actually drift away and get the DI behind rather than DI in front and getting up B for his troubles.
Yeah, got that right. Bloom can't rely on that counter too much. It will start getting reacted to if he does abuse it a little bit too much. Turnaround grab, not going to do it, but the perfect side B as well. Already air dodged. He's gone very, very low, but Luugi's got that power as the sex kick comes out. And the flip knife sends him off to the side.
Yeah, and I think for Luugi there, I think he was quite fortuitous that Arsene ran out when it did, because he could have eaten a back end for his troubles. Joker at the ledge and kind of trying to edge guard Luigi is such a dangerous game for Luigi. Oftentimes doesn't work out for him.
Going to be absolutely brutal right now. Going for the early air dodge, propped up by the side B as well. Can we get the side B back to the stage? Going nice and low, but that is quite all right. Mixes up the recovery with the Cyclone, but it's still not enough. That teenager has been packing on the pounds there, Dev.
Really, really good stuff there again from Luugi. His recoveries are generally so strong. And for a character who's got as linear recovery as Luigi does with the side B up B, Luugi does a really good job of getting back on stage. But
he does it twice in a row.
Yeah, you've got to be really, really careful. You know, Luigi's options off the ledge when it comes to his aerials are really, really good. Same with the up B. Again, if you get hit, one thing, but if you miss your hit, it's might be currency.
Absolute nightmare. Luugi picking up a really fantastic return kill there. The frame that Arsene popped in. He was immediately taken out once again. Bloom got to work his way back up, or maybe Luugi will just do the work for him as he's layering on a bit of a pounding, battering this kid like a Friday night cod.
I mean, in this position, right, you've got to be really careful how you use your jumps into center stage. Now that Arsene's on deck, oh yeah, that is such a dangerous position to be. When you're just floating above that ledge, your options are either to jump in or float down to ledge. Hopefully an air dodge will help you out, but when Arsene is the person dictating that, it's rough. It's rough.
Agreed, and it just goes to show how good a job Bloom is doing at kind of keeping Luugi on their toes, right? Because we've seen that Luugi has gotten away with an option, you know, like a low recovery Cyclone onto ledge, or, oh, they've been beaten back by Bloom suddenly mixing up going aggressive midair. And so, hey, how do I beat that? I'll mash Cyclone on the way down. Oh, never mind. He just stood on the other side of the screen and called you out. You have got to be a bit more proactive and a bit less predictable.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tough one because obviously Luigi's Cyclone has that kind of wind box that draws you in. So you can catch people off with it, especially if they're kind of empty hopping around you. You can definitely get a straight hit here and there, but Bloom positioned himself perfectly, just getting that back air, taking the stock, taking the game. We're going to game 3 here. We're going to see Oh no, we're not getting to game 3 just yet. I'll be interested to see who we get though. Obviously.
Mighty curious. So we are sticking with the Joker for now. No reason to swap and see if Luugi can make the return. What do you reckon?
Be interested to see. I think from Luugi's perspective, it's so difficult because Joker, and I said, is such a thorn in the side of Luigi, especially when he's trying to get back to stage. Luugi has to be really, really careful when he's getting back to stage. That's the big thing here.
That's right. Looks like we've got a potential 0 to death. Not going to come out. Great effort from Luugi there, but Bloom is able to escape. Suddenly the reversal, but the Arsene is here just to pack an extra punch now. Lot of short hops to avoid that grab. That will be his death sentence. Let's see if Luugi has the tools to clear it out. Now is the very deep edge guard.
Yeah, he caught his jump as he was going to go for that up B with the Nair. Really good scouting from Bloom. Really good scouting from Bloom because Luigi's will try to go as low as they possibly can with that up B.
And if you're Luugi in this scenario, you just don't know what to do. You tried going high last game. You were called out with projectiles. But if you try and go low, Arsene, even just the tether gives so much insurance that they can chase you all the way to the depths of this stadium.
100%. And it's a nuance to the matchup that maybe you don't really think about it too much, because obviously Luigi's got the 0 to death. If he misses the 0 to death, he's just fighting Arsene for the next 30 seconds of the game, because his bar is going to be pretty much full. And Bloom has done a really, really good job of having Arsene out as soon as he gets him.
Yeah, and I'm a big fan of Bloom's movement as well. They are constantly moving, mixing up their jumps, full hops, short hops, staying grounded very rarely, because they know that is Luugi's win condition. Getting a grab, getting something. Luugi just not able to pump out the anti-air options now as he's sent off to the side.
Okay, that's going to be... Oh, he slides off, and he gets the jump down B instead. That was a nice, cute little tech there from Luugi there. It's smart. It's probably not going to work too often, but when it works, he gets a start for it, so he'll take it, I'm sure.
And I think that perfectly sums up what playing against Bloom is like, because so many times you will see, you know, your favorite player make a really interesting upset against Bloom, but your options against him are so limited. You cannot do the same option twice. He will adapt, he will learn. You need endless tricks to really exhaust the EOE champ.
It's true, we've got a very good EOE battle here, you got to say. Again, EOE very much on the map for both of these guys. And then, of course, you've got players like Pelly, GP, and all those representatives here at the event. But, of course, these two of the best. And they're showing it again in this game 3.
Yeah, you can certainly see why. You can see if Bloom can pull it all the way back. 61 with an Arsene. That is a bit too awkward for Luugi to handle. Looks like he needs to find an option. He's throwing out a couple, but there's nothing quite fast enough. Gets the roll behind, though.
Oh, it nearly got it. Nearly got it. It's not an option that we see too often, but Luugi nearly gets it and just drifts out and back airs. I think when you're in that position, if you're not going to be side B-ing, you know that they're going to go low inside B. You know that they're going to go much lower inside B. So Bloom knew that, drifted all the way out, threw out a back air, sorted. 2-1 to Bloom.
He makes it look so easy. It's ludicrous. Just absolutely stripping Luugi of everything he can possibly do to come back. You can't be proactive because a character like Joker just has so many ways of avoiding you, though. They can camp you if they want to. They've got the counter. Even beating into them will just cause them to get that comeback mechanic. And so suddenly, like you said before, if you don't get a 0 to death, what's the option? What do you do? And I think, looks like Luugi's got something in mind.
I don't know what's happened here then. What's happened there then? How have we got these?
Yeah, this is a very common occurrence. You saw it at tea time as well. These two players, they are friends, they are practice partners, they play together all the time. And so, you know, they're not afraid to relax a little bit, stretch a few muscles in other areas, such as Meta Knight and Sephiroth.
Meta Knight and Sephiroth, I can confidently tell you I've never seen this matchup before. I imagine Meta Knight kind of gets doppied by Sephiroth. But, I mean, it's a complete guess. I have no clue.
It certainly is. Complete chaos is the perfect way to describe it. And there's not really a whole lot of, you know, very deep. Giving Bloom a bit of a taste of his own medicine with the deep edge guard there.
I mean, look, if Luugi can take this game, we get to a game 5, I'm sure he's going to be a lot more confident. We're probably going to go back to something like Joker versus Luigi. But, I mean, for what it's worth, the Meta Knight seems like he's doing pretty good.
Yeah, you got that right. He is definitely moving and schmoving. And it's very apt, right? Because we have seen Because, you know, we've seen a couple of Twitter images come out about, like, the best player of this character in this thing. And this was a very common response to that. It was, well, Luugi just pulled Meta Knight out of nowhere, and he's probably top 5 Meta Knights UK. So
For sure. It's a dying breed, to be fair, so Luugi trying to bring it back. Really nice catch on the jump in there from Bloom, by the way, on that first stock. For him, just catching him with that up tilt. Really, really strong move, and the range is insane on it as well. Sephiroth as a character, very, very strange one to watch. Very tall, very light, but has incredible late range, so you're going to get a lot of zoning from Bloom in this game.
yeah, in the true essence of the UK, a very Marmite character.
Yeah.
He is either, what? How did that hit? Massive hitbox, entire screen, oh my god. Or it's, wow, this character has no weight. I am dead at 30.
Exactly.
Bad game.
Exactly. Yeah, and I think one thing which Meta Knight will probably actually do okay in this situation is Sephiroth's shield options outside of Nair aren't the greatest. I say that, but he just drops shields and up smashes, so what do I know, right?
It just works sometimes. As the Huan Huing is coming out to play now, going to see if Bloom can push that all the way into another stock, chasing him across the stage, but the small size of that Meta Knight is actually proving a massive factor in avoiding this blade.
100%, yeah, and I think, oh, he tried to go for something.
He certainly did.
I
He
mean,
definitely tried to go for something there.
I don't know what happened. I can't even explain that. Okay, he was retreating to ledge.
Yeah,
tries to air dodge past the, what are they called, the shadow holes? I don't even know what they're called.
I mean, that sounds pretty cool. I'll something wrong with that. But, and this goes to show, like, another kind of interesting thing, and it's basically, like, the theory of, oh, if I don't know what I'm doing, they can't possibly know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I don't think Luugi really has the Sephiroth timings down, but that's fine, because Bloom doesn't either.
Yeah,
He's just
it's all
throwing this
working
stuff out.
I mean, all things considered, Bloom has a lead here.
Yeah.
Bloom has a pretty solid lead. Down throw, and we're probably going to see, okay, he's going for that ledge trap. What can we get?
Oh, the cloak coming in now. Instant spot dodge could be it as the Nair. It's the instant tech. Great reactions from Bloom there. Just needs one stray hit. Luugi has so much work to do. Really going to flex those muscles, going to flex those fingers now as the Elite Swordsman clash continues now. Sent into the air, but he can't keep the string going. Just a little bit too light now. Air dodge to side. Octa Slash coming out now as he tries to read a roll, but isn't quite enough as the one wing comes out. Misses the tech. And we just keep going now, Dev.
He's going, and we're getting to that final bit of the game now. Both characters on very, very high percents. I'm surprised I didn't get the kill. That back air's going to not
almost
do it. Okay,
do it.
close.
He's not quite yet got that wing of vulnerability. So deep with the Nair, but it's not quite enough now. Can he get a grab? He can get a back air out of shield, though. He sends him up once again with a missed tech. Couldn't do it. The red sparks were flying. And baby, there's no coming back from that.
And Bloom Sephiroth is in winners finals. Excellent.
That's what we like to see.
Good job on the Meta Knight in winners semis. You've represented the character.
Who was the best Sephiroth on that poll, Dev?
Well, it should be Bloom. It should be Bloom. If not, apparently, it should be.
I think you could be right. A classic battle between these two. And you know, for any budding fantasy players out there, this is why whenever I'm on the train up to an event, and you get that little drop-down box, it's like, oh, how many unique characters are they playing top 8? Max it out. Pick the biggest number.
I think when we're at a tournament where Bloom4Eva is here, we're going to see a lot of characters.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to see a lot of characters, and we're getting the other side of winners semis. All of the winners side are just kind of gathered up here. We're going to get Tarek versus Owl.
Yeah, now this is a matchup I'm very interested in because Tarek, to put it lightly, has kind of just been on fire.
Yeah, 100%.
Just on a complete tear, really making life difficult for so many consistent top 8ers here at good old Invasion. You know, Pelly suffering and CurryGoverner having no answer to a Kazuya that, for all intents and purposes, should have kind of been figured out in the UK meta, you'd think.
100%. I think, you know, Curry has played against Kazuyas before. He's played against Trilby's Kazuya. He's played against
Darkstalkers, I want to say. I could be wrong.
Yeah, exactly. So he's played it, but then, I don't know, Tarek kind of duppied him. It was rough. It was a rough watch, but if Tarek's playing on that kind of form, Owl's going to have a rough time. But at the same time, I don't know if you caught Owl Babies versus Emas a little bit earlier today. What a set that was. And Owl ended up clinching it 3-2. He's coming in with a lot of momentum himself.
No, Owl just is a player that continues to impress, continues to improve, and is always a dark horse. You know, definitely, I want to say maybe seeded I can't remember what his specific seed was. I think he was just seeded to barely not
Possibly
make top 8, I want to say.
like that,
You
yeah.
know?
Potentially.
But still, here he is against, well, other
One
than
of the
other than
best.
Bloom. Yeah, one of the best in Germany.
100%.
And
I think he was the second seed, in fact. So.
Yeah.
It's a weird one, right? Because with Owl, I'm not sure if you remember this, but there was a time where I think he got maybe like 13th or 17th at one event, and everyone was like, maybe Owl's lost it a little bit. They weren't really talking about Owl when it came to the top 5 of the UK. They were putting him towards the bottom end of the top 10 of the UK. He's sat in winners semis of the biggest tournament we've had this year in the UK, so he's doing something right. He's definitely proven the doubters wrong. This guy is very, very good at this game. We're interested to see if we get the Sora or if we get the Banjo. I assume we're going to start with the Banjo.
I think we've
against
got to
Kazuya.
start with the Banjo. I can't imagine Sora really does much against the Kazuya that isn't projectile spam for about 4 seconds until you get crouch dashed and punched in the mouth.
Yeah, exactly. And with Kazuya as well, I feel like people kind of know how Kazuya works in terms of you don't engage Kazuya.
Oh,
if you
do not
engage
interact.
Kazuya,
Just stay
you're
away.
going to probably die for it. So Banjo is like the perfect character to not engage Kazuya. He's got so many different tools with his projectiles. He's got nice little disjoints with his down tilt and his F tilt. He's got a lot of stuff to keep Kazuya out. I think we're going to see that as a massive narrative throughout this set. Banjo really trying to keep Kazuya out until we might see Greninja as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think another interaction I'm actually really excited to see, mainly because now that I think about it, I have no idea how this works. What is Wonder Wing going to do against so many of Kazuya's generous options in terms of intangibility and super armor?
I'm sure we're about to find out. Maybe we'll get a trade in percents. Maybe we'll just get the screen just whiting out. And
yeah, maybe it'll just crash. I don't think this is a matchup that's been
So when you
tested.
search Google on Google and something breaks
Yeah,
the
just a
internet,
black hole appears,
exactly.
you know?
We'll see
This
what
is it. We're at
happens.
ground zero right now in Birmingham. I always knew this would happen.
It's going to be an interesting matchup for sure. I don't think these two have played too often.
I really don't think they would have played very much at all. It's such an obscure matchup. You know, theoretically, right, UK top 17 in Owl BB is obviously not true, versus top 2 in Germany, right?
Exactly. I mean, Tarek's definitely made appearances at UK events. Owl has gone to an EU event here and there, maybe. So they probably haven't had too many opportunities to play.
Yeah.
This is going to be a super, super interesting one because really smart players are both of them. Really,
Oh, yeah,
really smart
definitely.
players. Again, like I said, if you watched that CurryGoverner versus Tarek set on stream a little bit earlier for the qualifier for the top 8 winners side, Tarek looked insane. Like, he was so confident and so comfortable in that whole set. It's going to take a lot for Owl to displace him because that was a very, very convincing performance from him.
Yeah, genuinely, I'm curious what we're going to see. And, is Owl, are we going to see kind of like a footsie first game where maybe we just play what we're used to with caution to the wind, play our traditional style, or do you think maybe Owl opens up with a bit of keep away, a bit of projectile spam, a bit of safety, just so he can figure out the kind of threat level this Kazuya possesses?
Yeah, I think generally speaking, it's not going to be Owl who will engage too often. Rather, it will be Owl trying to keep out. Maybe Tarek will approach with Kaz, or even if it's Greninja, Tarek will approach with either of those characters. Owl will kind of see how they approach, play defensive and base fair, play off of that. So a lot of baiting, a lot of defensive play from Owl. I would like to assume, but I'm assuming that he's going to play Banjo.
Yeah, no, we're assuming a lot, yeah, because both of these players have access to quite a few characters.
Yeah,
even the LBB's Pyromithra could possibly be on the table.
Pyromithra, the Sora we saw a little bit earlier, the Sora that defeated Streakz 3-0 pretty handily as well.
Almost alien. We're gonna have young weebs in droves reviewing that set. It can be done.
It can.
This is what dreams are made of. Super's somewhere. He's scribbling notes.
Super was popping off at Owl every single hit he got, and then the rest of the crowd was just there like, what's going on here? What's going on here? We are seeing the Sora though.
We certainly are now. Looks like it is going to be that Kazuya-Sora matchup. I'm curious how it's going to go because it sounds explosive.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting one. Again, I think Owl is still going to play the same role. He's got really good projectiles in terms of Fire Auger, Thunder Auger in particular, and then obviously having the disjoint is really, really nice. To make sure that Kazuya's zoned out. Kazuya's range isn't amazing. Like, he's got meaty hits, but he's not got the best range.
As long as you can beat out that sort of like you can sort of hang around that Kazuya bubble. Obviously, the crouch dashing that has been perfected better by Tarek than most is where it gets interesting, because then suddenly maybe that threat bubble becomes a bit more blurry, a bit more grey.
Yeah,
worry a bit.
So we are very, very shortly going to find out who will fight against Bloom4Eva in the winners finals of this tournament, Invasion 2022. Invasion of the Italian players, Scottish players, Welsh players, a couple of them here as well, Irish players. I'm not actually sure how a lot of the different countries did.
Well, they did pretty well. It was firstbones, who I believe was just on the cusp.
I think, yeah, he ended up getting maybe like
lost to Jackson,
13th or something like that.
terribly sorry, lost to Michael Arteta. Instead, I believe that was either 9th or 13th. I could be wrong, either one. But no, a really good showing from a lot of the Italian players, and even really just a lot of the worldwide players. Obviously, you know, we got EMAX Middle East, obviously always has been, always will be. Let's go London. We've also got Tarek, obviously sat in front of you here. We had, we had that Italian Mac, who I've never seen a crowd clenched so early on in the day. With some of the wins that Mac was getting, truly fantastic.
Oh yeah,
work.
he was good. He was good. Midoris, I think they were.
Yeah, that was the one.
Really, really strong.
Fantastic stuff. So let's see how far we can push it. Let's see if it's a UK region who's going to claim dominance now. Let's see if EOE can stay at the top, or maybe someone else is vying for a turn, or even if an invader is looking to claim the prize.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So we are going straight into game one on Smashville. Sora versus Kazuya. So already straight off, you can see Owl chilling out. Oh no, he might be fine here.
If it were any other character, baby, that would have done it. But looks like LBBs has a little bit extra fuel in the tank, especially with those side Bs, those dashes now. As the air comes out, sends him up, keeps him mid-air now.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting way this game is going. You see a lot of retreating aerials here from Owl, because once he gets one aerial, he can obviously link it in. He can start doing his loops. Gets himself forward smash off on that one as well. So, you know, again, it's all about waiting for how Tarek is going to be approaching Owl. And then if he makes one big mistake, he's going to be a lot upset.
That could be it, but the floatiness of Sora, I think, is really messing with Tarek right now. They might have to just wait a little bit to adapt. But fantastic work from LBBs for immediately recognizing the weaknesses of Kazuya. You know, keep him in the air, you know, exploit that hitbox on the up special now as he's just trying to hit the ground.
26 on this second stock here for Owl. Again, this is looking really, really strong for me. Catches the aerial and the jump in with that up B. We're probably going to see that a fair bit here from Tarek, but Owl's doing a really, really good job of just doing the loops, keeping it very, very simple, nothing too complicated with the way he's approaching. Ooh. How is Tarek going to engage?
You do got to watch out. That is one of Kazuya's best and really only out of shield options, unless you count up smash, right? Yeah. So you do have to watch out, especially on that high platform. Is reversed, but LBB's with a staggering lead right now.
Oh, I like that option. That was a really, really nice option of just waiting out how the air dodge was going to land. Doesn't get the kill from it, but I'm sure that's a little bit of stuff for him to note in the rest of the set.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky with the RNG there on the fire, on the freeze even, as he finally sent him up with a perfect aerial. Good stuff. And I mentioned earlier that actually I thought maybe Kazuya would have a bit of an easier time here, but actually, now that I think about it, Kazuya being forced into the air so often, or even just pelted by these short hop kind of aerial floaty attacks. If you don't know, Kazuya has a 7-frame jump squat.
Yeah.
He's the only character in the game to have a 7-frame jump squat.
That's
and you can see why that's a weakness. Because suddenly he can't get up there. He can't challenge LBBs unless he commits to something like an up special, which if punished, dead. Yeah. Ooh, that's curtains.
Nice little catch there from Tarek. Just catching Owl, overextended slightly, and that side B getting punished very, very strongly with no smash.
Stuff forced off stage, going for the high recovery. Not going to work too often, but it's going to get him out for now and could buy him another life. So the Rage Drive comes through now.
Owl's movement is nasty, man. Oh my days. Owl's movement is so nasty. The way that he weaves around with Sora as well as using those up airs. Unreal stuff, man.
Exactly, misses the tech, but I don't think Tarek quite expected that as he sends him up into the air. Thundaga as the pound down comes in now.
The double parry.
Perfect parries, but that floaty drift is just too much. Up special, that's what I'm talking about. You can't fling those out. as he finally air dodged back to the stage. Enough lag. Byraga to the face, up special into space, and Tarek turns it around.
And that's the power of rage, man. That's what it's going to do to you. Gets that paralyzed with the Electro Wind Godfist and gets an up B. I think, what, 102 or so before it hit? Gets the kill with it. That's the power of Kaz, and that's the power of Tarek. Takes that first game from what looked like a game that Owl was
really in the driver's seat. That looked really, really strong. And it's going to be very hard to come back from that, because in a game where you feel so dominant and suddenly you're reversed, it's not like you gave them a game and then they adapted. He adapted mid-set.
Yep.
And that is very, very worrying. Obviously, LBB's definitely the kind of caliber of player to pull it back.
100%, 100%.
And I'm not one to I'm not one to sit here and just complain about characters, but something I do find something I do find very interesting about Kazuya is just the way Rage Drive works. Because a lot of people say, like, oh man, it's impossible to get rid of it. You can't weigh it out. If you want to know the actual data behind it, either Kazuya takes 39% or they miss 6 grabs. If you're in a game and you've missed 6 grabs, just get on the train home.
So what's happening. If you're missing 6 grabs in top 8 winners, not sure what's happened. Not sure what's happening. Getting big chance from behind us, but we're getting this second game of winner's side for Owl and Tarek here. Small battlefield is the choice. What do you think the logic is behind this one?
Well, it's pretty interesting. I can imagine, coming from small battlefield, I think maybe a bit more consistency in the platforms. You know, you can start getting these up tilts a bit more, maybe find a few more sort of properly consistent tech chases as he forces him down. But that's not what you can do to Sora, as he gives him an extra bit of juice to send him all the way out.
Yeah,
and he makes it back.
Yeah, really smart stuff there from Tarek. I don't think Owl was concentrating too much on that laser. Oh, really, really nice coverage here from Owl. This is
great mix-up with the side B.
Dear God!
Jesus,
look at the efficiency! This guy is mad. That guy is mad. Did you see how much he covered there with all of the magic, and he gets the kill with the up-B? Owl is different gravy, man.
Those big clown shoes do not touch the ground, let me tell you. Let's see if we can make it back now. That was a ludicrous display from LBB's, but it was all for naught as he gets the reversal up B. Sends him out, but that kick going to beat him out now. Sonic Wave coming in, keeping him safe. Great dash back to keep him safe. Are we going to get anything in mid-end? Nope. Looks like Tarek just wants to find his way to safety, wants to fight on ground, a bit more suited to his style.
100%. I think we're seeing the advantages of SBF here for Owl, you know. It's not engaging in center stage and retreating to the platform where Kaz can't really do too much that isn't too telegraphed is helpful. It's really, really helpful for Owl because he's got another option to basically just stall for a bit, you know?
Yeah, it's very, very safety. I think this consistency is really helping. Bad luck on that there, Blizzaga, but Tarek not going to be able to risk the punish now as the back throw's got to come through. Ooh. Good mix-up.
Gets the kill in the end. Fair enough, takes the stock. Oh, tries to get the grab, and this is scary.
5 more!
Oh my God,
what a parry!
The parry of gods! Holy shit!
That's what we like to see now as the spike doesn't come
does
through the up air.
I'm sorry, I'm not over that bit yet. The cojones on this man to do. Jesus.
Ludicrous. He looks death in the eyes. He is holding that red flag in front of this bull, and he's saying, come at me.
Owl got Tarek on an offstage position again, but catches the side B. What Throne's going to do, let's see how Owl can take this stock. Really good laser there again from Tarek to just get Owl out of that sky.
Exactly, so just force him back, even if it means delaying your recovery. If you can just make LBBs think twice, suddenly you might be forced into an untechable situation.
Untechable up B getting that kill at 200%. It's not something, wow, there you go. Just like that though, Tarek, slick as that, gets the combo into a kill instantly.
Ludicrous stuff, up tilt coming now, and this was the chase I was looking for, but it looks like Tarek is a bit too quick on the trigger now. That down smash going to cover a lot now as he's forced into the air, sent off, forward tilt not going to do it now as he's trying to find a nair loop. Not quite as useful with the armor of Tarek, but LBB's this set has been taking every chip of damage he can get, every bit of stage control as he's forced down. Side B to get him back up now as Thundaga forces him out, buys him a bit of breathing room, but Rage Drive is here.
It's here indeed, and you've been seeing throughout this game that Owl's been trying to catch air dodges and things from Tarek, but now Tarek is in the driver's seat at ledge. with that range drive.
That's the stuff. It's just managed to disappear. That's enough damage now. Looks like LBBs has been knocked down and sent up. Close, but no cigar.
Wow,
Tarek takes game 2.
Side B into Electric Wind Godfist to take the stock. I mean, again, it looked like a game where Owl was in the driver's seat, but as soon as Tarek got an opening, took it instantly and got the stock. Really, really good stuff there from Tarek. To take that situation as well, the fact that he was on ledge, reversed it and actually got a kill from it.
Seriously insane stuff from LBBs. And not to discredit Tarek at all, of course. These are some fantastic runbacks he's making and fantastic adaptations. But damn, I have not seen such fantastic edge play since last game.
You know what it is, right? Because when you first watched the Sora kind of reveal trailer and Sakurai showing off Sora, you saw all of the aerial presence he had. You're like, oh my god, he's OP. And then Owl just kind of did it. We're like, okay, he actually is good. But enough about Sora. We have got the Bear and Bird against Kazi, and now to try and test Owl Baby's character. Everyone knows the Owl Banjo, how much history it's got within this scene. Let's see if it's able to make a reverse 3-0.
See what we can do. He's going to see if Tarek can find a spike here. Not going to find it as the bomb actually does mess that up. A short hop into a Wonder Wing.
Kill at 51. Tarek reels a little bit there. He did not expect that. Don't think anyone did. A kill at 51%.
And you gotta know, LBBs is sitting there thinking, that's how it feels.
Exactly.
How do you like it?
Exactly. And you know what? I was probably also sitting there thinking, that's just another day in the office. He does that every single day of the week. He's so efficient with the way that he combos with Banjo. Look at this stuff, man.
Oh, the ladder! Into the Wonder Wing, trying to force it out, forces the air dodge, but he's got time to recover, going to take the L, but it was worth it.
Jesus Christ.
We got a paramedic on scene.
Jesus.
There's a bear on the loose, baby. But can the Tiger bring it back? Going to see if Tarek has the moves. He's done it before. Can he do it again?
Jabs here from Owl. He's on, again, just keeping center stage quite a lot here. This stage has worked out really, really well again, and now he's at ledge. Backs up, because again, he knew from game 2 that was an option that Tarek does pick quite often. Side B from ledge, backed up and got a punish from it, but now we're in a reverse situation.
Perfectly timed get up attack is the stuff as well. Can't go for a grab because he is firing the eggs, so pretty smart for Tarek to play quite close there. Nevertheless, it's going to take a bit of damage, but the shield break is here. Oh, no! But he falls out!
Oh my god, a situation. I don't think anyone expected it. Gets the reflect on the grenade as well as the hitbox from that move. Broke Owl's shield, could have got the kill, but unfortunately slides him off, and now we're back with Owl with a huge, huge lead.
You got that right, doesn't quite get a tech situation, but the rage drive is now here. Looks like Tarek's going to have to find something very, very soon. A Heaven's Door will do it, but looks like LBBs wants to send him straight down to hell as he finds the Wonder Wing. And baby, those are the angels you'll be seeing at that gate.
Oh my days, that was clean as hell and an education for Tarek. A little bit of education for Tarek saying, look, my Sora is clean, my Banjo's different.
You have not seen anything yet.
You ain't seen nothing yet. Jeez. What a strong performance there in that game from Owl. 2-1. He's still got so much to do if he wants to take this set.
Seriously,
2 more games. Tarek's got to be learning so much from that as well. Like, even though it was a 2-stock, I guarantee Tarek has learned so much from that one game, which he can use for the next 2. And just like that, he might be in a bit of trouble here, Owl. You'll never know.
Yeah, I know. He's definitely got to keep some tricks up his sleeve, or else it could turn pretty dicey. Right now, curious where we're going to map-wise. Honestly, if I were Tarek, I would just counter-pick the boxing ring at this point because just giving LBB's airspace seems to be a major issue. As we seem to be getting the run back. LBB's is, in fact, taking us back to the Sora.
Interesting choice here, considering how confident he was with the Banjo and how well he did with it. I respect that he's sticking with Sora. He obviously wants to play this character more. But I think for the sake of this set, maybe another game with Banjo was the choice. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, clearly there is some kind of logic in Kalos and Sora. I'm curious what LBB's is cooking up, but if he flies too close to the sun, he could have thrown away everything he has worked hard for. Let's see what he can do now as EWF. It's going to cause a bit of a nuisance now. Thundaga, not quite what you want now, as these spells just getting avoided, but the stun from the firaaga is utilized brilliantly. It's got a little bit of damage.
I like the choice of Kalos here. I like the choice of Kalos. I think obviously he picked it for the banjo, but at the same time, Kaz on Kalos actually does right quite well because there's not a lot of stuff that you can do when he's trying to up B at that kind of wall area of Kalos. It's a lot more difficult for Al to do stuff about it.
Oh, challenges, but he's called out. That Sonic Drive is not going to keep you safe for long. Also, not to harken back too far, but did you notice back there when Kazuya reflected the Blizzhugger and Tarek kind of had a moment where he was like, what the hell is going on here? Oh, wait, combo, yeah.
Al takes the stock there, 2 stocks apiece in this 4th game of winning semis. Lovely little custom combo here from Owl. Gets 62 on the board for that.
Absolutely filthy now, keeping it safe on shield. Even the parry, not quite enough to punish as EWF keeps him on his toes now. Sonic Drive into the side now, keeping it mixed up, just recovering high, drifting back. He knows that Tarek can't chase him all the way up there, but those options are limited. He will start eating lasers. He will start eating hard punishes. The grab comes out and sends him off.
Okay, both characters not in a great stage presence, but now Al's got center.
I agree with you, rolls directly into it. Can he get the RNG? No, he doesn't. Instead goes for the IDJ. Triple letters, air dodge off, but that was not the option you wanted there, Tarek.
Not sure about that one, not sure about that one. Must be a misinput or a little bit of panic in there from Tarek. Either way, he's going to lose the soccer. Said that maybe he could have lived a little bit longer for him.
Yeah, excellent work delaying the jump there to avoid any potential aerial follow-up. Good job to Tarek, but he's got a lot of work to do. LBB's a full stock ahead. And 44, that's not the worst now. firaaga barrage coming out, but the perfect drift timing.
Doesn't get the up B, yeah, unlucky. Unlucky that for Tarek. Back throw, and now we're in this position off stage again. The Thundaga, that's going to be the stock. He goes all the way out again. Al with another 2 stock, but going back to the character he lost 2 games with, what is happening here?
That is insanely, what's the word I'm looking for? Chad-like? Sigma-esque? I don't know, but God, that is just absolutely ludicrous to have that much confidence to go back to a losing character and tie up the set. And LBB's really demonstrated that the strength that Sora has off stage doesn't always come out because usually recovering low is kind of arguably better. 100%. But the fact that he went out there, he threw a Thundaga so you couldn't recover first, you couldn't recover forward. It's like, oh, well, that's fine. I'll drift back and then go in. Ah, you drift back. Sora's got a million dashes and he's going to chase you in and just do a basic combo to send you off stage.
Exactly, yeah. That was really strong stuff from Al. We're going to game 5 and I'll be interested to see who we get in this final game. I assume we're going to stick with Kaz. I assume we're going to stick with Sora?
Well, I don't know where we're going map-wise because Sora was able to utilize those blast zones so well on Kalos. Maybe if we go to somewhere a bit longer,
you know what I've
might
just
be the play.
Do you think he picked Kalos for Gren?
What's that?
Do you think Tarek picked Kalos because he wanted to play Greninja, but then obviously Al has to pick the character first, and knowing that he was going to pick Greninja, ended up picking Sora? I don't know.
I like that theory crafting. I like that a lot.
I don't know.
It's definitely very interesting. But it is going to be game 5. Let's have a look at the characters.
What
is going on, man?
This is an Owl Babies classic. Bayonetta from the Smash 4 days. Owl's got a solid Bayo in this game. I haven't seen it too often, and I'm very, very excited to see it now, though.
Well,
game 5 with Bayonetta. Interesting choice.
If there is one way you could describe LBB's dominance in this set, and I'm not even talking.
Oh my god, right. Well,
I'm not even talking. Okay. I'm not saying a word. I'm done. It's over. Put on the anime beats. I don't care. I'm done. Someone take this off me.
Well, not the change that he maybe foresaw, I guess. That was a hell of an opening from Tarek. Holy shit.
Honestly, Dev, if that happens to me, I'm turning to my opponent and being like, oh, that was a button warm-up, right? Yeah.
So,
did you not know? Oh, sorry. Sorry.
I'm actually picking Banjo. I'm lying.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry.
So we're going to see if LBBs can pull it all the way back. Ariel is definitely the name of the game, and Ariel is definitely the name of the Disney Princess Mermaid.
I killed!
I just can't talk for more than 4 seconds because it's non-stop action. Well, if it's action, you want its action,
Oh
you'll
my
get as
God.
the spike comes through. Instant grab sends him up now, but the back end not going to connect now. Keeping him going with a couple of tilts, but Rage Drive is here.
Drive is here.
It's one grab now as the Mistech does mess it up, but the Heaven's Gate is removing his ability to neutral now. As he's sent down, bats within, keeps it coming. Dev!
This is so tough, man. Owl, I don't even know how you come back from this. Genuinely, okay, it's over. Oh my God. Oh no. Good
Ludicrous.
stuff from Owl. They hug it out. It was a fun set. They seemed like they were enjoying themselves. But, I mean, you have to say, from a neutral's perspective, not a great choice in that game.
That
from
was
Owl,
very
unfortunately.
interesting. I would be curious to know the reasoning behind it. My leading theory is that LBBs is doing a Smash Brothers Nuzlocke,
Yeah.
where if they win a set on a character, you can't play that character again, which is admirable.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
not truly competitive. It's got to be said.
It is what it is. You might be able to hear or see what's going on behind us. Sam Brooks Franklin, SBF. has
Sam
beaten
Brooks
Steve.
Franklin?
He's beaten Minecraft Steve, I think. I think he did. Unless they're just chanting for him, I don't know.
If there were any interesting stories to tell today, SBF would definitely be up there.
Sam's got 5th place.
He has had some
Guaranteed.
insane stuff going on.
That's mad. He lost to Bloom 3-2, and then he beat Streakz. Then he beat, well, he's just beaten Maze Beans there, obviously. He also beat one of the Italian players who actually made their way over.
Snake, I want to say? Was that
yeah,
it?
the Snake.
And the way that set ended, by the way, Sam came up to me after. He was shaking.
Yeah.
He was like, I lost that set. I lost that.
Oh, he 100% did.
Because what happened was he was sent off stage as Warrior with no bike, and he was dead. But then they just hit him.
Yeah, so the Kazuya down aired SD'd and someone.
And those are two different scenarios. It's just been, I don't know what monkey paw nonsense has been going on, but he's blessed by something. We're going to see how far that luck can take him now, as LBB is sent down into losers, where they are absolutely going to tear up. Do not get it twisted.
Another win that Sam got was actually against Shanique as well, so he's got some pretty good wins. Sam's a bit of a weird player in this situation where he's obviously very, very good. But when it comes to like the top 5 pre-COVID, he was up there, but he's kind of fallen back a little bit.
Well,
now.
he was kind of on the world stage for the
yeah,
UK,
exactly.
Right?
And now it seems like, based on this tournament, maybe he's back.
Yeah.
Maybe he's back a little bit, but he's got something to prove, because I think he's against Owl right now.
This is a ludicrous run from SBF. That fella, I'd finish this game with LBBs, not pass out on the spot if I had to go through what that fella had been through. Ludicrous stamina.
Yeah.
We're going to see what he can do against LBBs, and it's weird to say, LBBs, I don't know what to expect now, honestly.
We'll see. In any case, I hope you're enjoying the top 8 of Invasion 2022 so far. Of course, I'm Dev. I'm joined here by the wonderful Nut Roast. We've got so much awesome gameplay for you to carry on watching. We're going to be continuing here with Owl versus SBF, I believe, on stream very, very soon. But of course, we've got another side. We've got a winners final, should I say, confirmed. It's going to be Tarek versus Bloom.
And that is, honestly, that's probably the biggest question mark of basically of the entire day. So if you go, like my predictions, right? I was saying I was thinking no one's really going to be a match for Tarek. Like LBB's and Tarek is going to be interesting, but Tarek's going to take it. And yeah, he did to, interesting circumstances. But suddenly, when you get Bloom in the mix, that's when things become very interesting. Because Bloom is a force that I don't know if anyone is prepared for. And there's someone who gets so little worldwide experience, being quite young, not traveling too often. This is going to be one, well, not to be dramatic for the record books.
Yeah, I mean, Bloom's kind of ability on the grander stage, should we say, of EU tournaments, of tournaments outside of the EU, it's a very big what-if story at the moment, because no one really knows. Everyone knows he's fantastic. Everyone knows how good Bloom is, but he's not taken that next step yet. Maybe for reasons outside of his control, I don't know.
Of course.
But at the moment, when it comes to UK tournaments, he's got it on lock. So when we get that winners finals, Tarek is going to be fighting against the king himself.
You would
try and
completely
dethrone.
agree. I cannot wait. But in the meantime, we've got a very exciting set in itself. I hope at home, you've got those volume dials ready because this is going to be a loud one. The fellas are just fucking conglomerating, so to speak. I had to find the word for it. But it is going to be very, very interesting as he makes his way up.
Yeah, we've got Owl, and of course, we've got SBF, who just completed a reverse 3-0 on Maze Beans.
Stressful. Here he comes. He's running up.
I'm going to try my best not to be biased, folks.
He was probably just outside vomiting for a second.
To be fair.
Just, just smashing up a copy of Minecraft or just ripping up one of those creeper snapbacks, just a bit of catharsis,
I love it. I love it. I love that for him. And I mean, this is going to be a hot set. This is a really, really hot set. You can see the north. You can see the north.
Here they come. The bodies are piling in there.
Approaching. One of these players is going to get at least 4th place. And I know Sam is dying for it. I know he is. I know he wants that top 4 more than anything. Him getting top 8 alone, big deal for him.
Ludicrous.
He needed to get maybe 9th or even 13th or something like that. He was like, I want to prove people wrong. I want to show them I'm still that level. And you know what? He's proved it so far.
He's done it in spades.
Now you got to do it again against one of the best in the UK, Owl Babies.
Going to be very, very interesting. It is your final 4, fellas. It is going to be Bloom, Tarek, followed by LBBs and the
Which one of these is going to
SBF.
join the final 4? The North are in full effect. Again, folks, I'm going to try and be unbiased, but I'll tell you right now, it might not work. We've got Wario and Sora.
Purely on instinct now as we come on back to this beautiful invasion stage as it's SBF trying to keep him trapped on that platform, trying to find the Nairs now. The floatiness is going to be a factor, but looks like SBF is more than prepared as down B mix-up. A little bit early for a mix-up, to be fair, but it is going to get him back safely.
And you can already see how Sam's going to be playing this game, holding a lot of shield, letting Owl kind of swing around him and punish him based on that. Hold on. Okay, able to get back on 56%, that's fine.
Not quite yet.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of defensive play from Sam. It's going to be Owl who's going to be the aggressor a lot of the time in this, which is a little bit of a role reversal from the set we just saw previously with Owl and Tarek.
Yeah, absolutely. And, that's not, SBF not being aggressive, playing that role, so to speak, isn't the worst, because this fella's got an amazing comeback mechanic. Yeah. So the more time it takes, hey, he's just sitting pretty. He's chilling. Meanwhile, LBBs.
You saw the advantage there at Pokemon Stadium 2 for Owl. He got that loop into another loop on the platform. Got a lot of percent off it, but now he's at the ledge. Gets an up smash. Lovely call out there from SBF.
Fantastic stuff, but LBBs has still got his foot on the gas right now as looks like SBF trying to find something up special. Not going to do it, but a perfect drift. Let's no punishment get through now as holding shield, like you said, IDJ sending him off. LBB is going to find a kill very soon, and that'll do it.
Lovely, lovely stuff there from Owl. Not letting the crowd or anything get to him. Able to get that loop into the up smash perfectly timed, and we're back to 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, and it's going to be very interesting in these offstage scenarios because Wario, so multifaceted in catching so many different options, but he just needs to commit because he can expose those hitboxes of Sora if he's careful enough with that down air now as he sends him off with a throw. There's the down air, but it's just a bit mistimed now as he misses the tech. Doesn't quite matter, got a good enough recovery now. Slap coming out, kick coming in, but looks like LBBs is sent off to the side after all now. Trying to find a 2-frame, gets a grab instead. Neutral get up, not quite safe enough. So we're going to be forced to maybe find something. Mixing it up, going for the Sonic Drive. And this, I think, is the name of the game. It's the stereotypical one, obviously, Dev, but LBB's got to stall off stage, got to mix up those options, got to keep SBF guessing.
Another on smash to take the stock, and this is such a good position for Sam, because you'll see Wario's glowing. Wario's glowing, and that means only one thing, that waft is an option.
It's true, there it is. Could this be it? Nope, not going to pull the trigger just yet, but 45 on a floaty character like Sora could be it. Parries the up tilt. That could have been the end if LBBs was not quite fast enough.
The crowd in full effect here, very much charging.
And what is the plan here for SBF? Do you just save the waft and just use your rage for now to try and get the job done as insurance? What is he planning, or is he just waiting for the
At
perfect
this
moment?
point, yeah, you've just got to wait for the perfect moment to get a falling up air, to get an up tilt.
There it
And
is!
get a waft. He does. Good start there from SBF, taking game 1, potentially getting into top 4. I'm not going to be biased.
Definitely not. No bias whatsoever.
I won't be
Beautiful
biased.
stuff. Beautiful stuff from Samuel Bamiel Framuel, as he is going to lead the first set. And that was a 2-stock.
Yeah, super solid 2-stock as well. And that's the kind of thing, when you're playing against Wario at a deficit, the game changes, right? When you're playing against Wario at a deficit, when they have waft, you're playing a very, very unfortunate game. And it never works out. I'll tell you that much.
That is the stuff. I'm curious if we're going to see a character switch here because, well, honestly, I think, yep, no, I was going to say, I think Banjo-Kazooie is better suited for this because I think if SBF has to play a bit more kind of defensive because you're trying to camp out Sora a bit more, that's when the waft comes online. That's when you actually have to go out of your comfort zone. But meanwhile, LBB's, he's got projectiles, he's got Wonder Wings now. He can play however he wants as a raw opening F smash.
Interesting interaction where Sam ate the grenade, got hit stun for it, and got a forward smash as well. Weird start. Weird
That's
start.
what you love to see now. Forward air somehow cross it up. That's what we like to see from LBB's. SBF got a little bit of damage on him now, but LBB's slowing it down a little bit now. Just trying to mix up the tempo, picking and choosing where he pushes the aggression. That's what you need to keep Wario on his toes, because he's got amazing options, but he just needs to pick the wrong one, and that's where you get your opening.
Exactly, yeah. Again, you're absolutely right, Not Rose. What you brought up a little bit earlier, the dynamic of the game has changed entirely, because that, oh my god, he caught him with the back air. He has to use another Wonder Wing.
Oh,
he doesn't
tilt,
get caught
isn't
with
it?
that forward tilt. Nice stuff from Owl to get that recovery, but that was super, super dicey for him.
Oh, tries to buffer a tech. Instead, air dodges through the platform. Could have been curtains, but instead, he's safe for now as the down air beats him out. Just needs a bit of intangibility on that up special, but you're not getting it there, LBBs. It's going to be punished by Wario's down air. You got to watch out.
I really like that chase there from Owl as well, by the way.
Tried to go for the gluttony bike feint.
Oh. Nearly got him with that Wonder Wing as well. He doesn't have bike, but he should be able to get back. Again, Sam knows this matchup. He's played against Moke plenty of times in the Northwest. He knows how Banjo operates. I don't know how much Owl's played against Wario, I will say.
Yeah, we will have to see now. Looking pretty even right now. Runs directly into the jaws of death. And now looks like SBF going very deep, but that could be the end if he's not careful now. His up special comes through.
Really good awareness from Owl to go for that back air, by the way, on the explosion of the grenade, but unfortunately...
Forces
so
the munch
smart.
and sends him out.
Owl is so smart, man. He made, threw the grenade, he knew Wario was going into hit stumble from him and got the kill. Smart boy, spoil him.
So I'd like to see Bike is in play. I'm very curious to see how these two players use it to their advantage. Obviously, the idea that it can be an active hitbox on its own when you're going for a dash attack, for a grab, for anything, can also mess up tempo, but I don't think that's going to quite come into play now, as looks like SBF was reading a retreat.
Yeah, we nearly saw an opportunity for Sam to use that waft there. He nearly got a falling up air, but there's your waft, and there's a kill. Sam with a full stock lead, and still time for another waft to get happening.
Do you
But never mind!
ever count out LBBs?
Cut the stream! Oh, God!
Oh! The devil takes his due! He was owed an SD, and he came to collect.
So why is that happening? Why has he done that then? Why has he done that? Well, he just jumped up.
It's poetic. He knows that, you know, eventually karma's going to catch up and all the crimes from previous sets. So he's getting in early, you know?
He just jumped off the stage. I don't even understand that. Sam!
It's all right. I'm sure it's a top player thing. I'm sure there's a meta to it, you know?
Yeah, listen, I'm not in top 6. I don't know the matter. I don't know if that was intended. Maybe there was a plan. It looked dumb. That's the end of my statement. Game 3, we're going into Wario and Banjo again. We're going back to PS2. I like the choice. It's a neutral stage for both these characters. They both get nice stuff off of these platforms being where they are. Let's just play on them.
And also we get some banging tunes and a beautiful red carpet.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Again, shout-outs to Trilby for this fantastic work on this stage and the music set that we're hearing as well.
Fabulous
Really
stuff. Check out Trilby. Check out Trillhausen. They are doing some fabulous work for all kinds of scenes.
For sure, for sure.
Now, Dev, I want to. It's hard, right? Because I want to get your opinion on if the banjo is really a better choice here. But we didn't really get to see how it would have played out last game.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, right? Because I feel like Banjo is a comfort character for Al regardless, and I think the way that this set is going to be played, Banjo makes a lot of sense. You're going to be throwing a lot of projectiles, trying to get Wario to approach a little bit more here and there. But the problem is, Sam is very, very good at pressuring shield. And Banjo's out of shield options outside of maybe a jumping Wonder Wing. Not the greatest, so
it's a tough
one,
grab.
Sure.
Not going to do it. And I'm curious what the length of this stage is actually going to do, because obviously, you know, if you want to do basics, LBB's able to run away, use a lot more of those projectiles, but also SBF is going to be able to get some insanely long nair strings, and here they are now. He's got plenty of space to play with, instead goes for the back throw.
Okay, yeah, good delay there from Owl, but there's the jump. It's not going to take the stock, but it's put him off stage again.
All forces to jump out with a bike, but he is able to get back quite safely now. A couple of projectiles coming out, keeping him nice and at bay as the IDJ comes out. Shoulder bodge will kill, but don't you dare challenge the Wonder Wing, lest the Wonder Wing challenge you. Good stuff.
Really good stuff here from Sam. He's played very, very slick here.
Oh, perfect platform drop. Just didn't really have a follow-up there. Is caught by the Nair. Good panic option from LBBs, but SBF, he needs to die soon.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
102%.
Very good, very good. And this is the thing, right, with Owl, because he's definitely getting the percent where he needs to get the percent, but he's struggling to get the kill here. He gets the kill there with the down throw into the up tilt. Really good stuff there from Owl. But again, it's just about when you're in shield, what are your options? What are you actually going to do when Sam's kind of naring around you and up airing around you? How do you actually engage that? Do you just disengage entirely? It's something that Al needs to be considering quite heavily in this matchup as he goes forward.
Got that right. He is glowing. Wonder Wing coming through. Got a couple more of them. Props him up with a bomb and forces a retreat, but a landing munch is able to get him done now. LBB's really got to claim some stage. Got to start putting those projectiles to work.
Oh, down there!
What a call out. Can he make it back? Wonder Wing expended, but LBB's rear-ended.
Selects. This guy is playing nuts. Oh, it might be done. I thought we were seeing it up air.
Up air, where? Where are you going?
Again, we were in this position last game and then Sam decided not to win for whatever reason. Just ran off the stage. Oh, it gets the air dodge. Smart stuff because Al wanted to go
directly into the mouth.
Gets the chomp.
Into the jaws of death. Up airs are connecting. Gets the parry, but the multi-hit just wasn't enough now. Messed up by the bike as the bomb comes out. See if LBBs can find a kill or if it's an up tilt into a waft.
Sam Brooks Franklin. You can hear the crowd. Sam is one game away from top 4. One game away from top 4. Arguably, it could have been 3-0 at this point. He threw away that last game. What does Owl need to do to prevent him now?
Well, that's the plan. I don't know if we swap up characters, if we go back to, I'm going to be real. LBB's fantastic player.
Yes.
But we're not going Bayonetta. Just that. I honestly don't think a Sora switchback would be that bad, but we've definitely seen him push the advantage with Banjo Kazooie. I do think the way it walks the game state is more healthy for what LBB's wants to do. He's just going to be much more careful, really with get-up options. I feel like that's where he's suffering the most. Obviously can't pressure shield as well, but he's constantly landing into the jaws of SBF, quite literally. Or he's eating full-on chase down airs off stage. He needs to mix up his options. He needs to catch SBF committing to something he can't see through.
Oh my god, he just up-beat Brawl. I love that. Love that option from Sam. Definitely call off guard. But we're in this position now where Owl has got the advantage. He pushes it so well. 69% on the board here for SBF.
We'd like to see it now. Gets the falling bird. Waits out the tech option. Instead goes to the B-reverse Wonder Wing.
I like that option. I mean, that was a next level read from Owl on the jump into air dodge of some kind. But I like the option. You can't just throw it out there. Why not? You've got 4 Wonder Wings left. You're not running out anytime soon.
Yeah, and fair play to SBF, by the way, because he is consistently landing these wafts. It can definitely be a hit or miss kind of like thing, especially in these high pressure situations, especially when you've played as many games as this poor fella today. But he is keeping his cool, he's got his composure, he's got his techniques, he's got the fingers, but does he have the fancy feet to make it back now as a fast forward caught by the bike?
I'm surprised we're not seeing a few more grabs coming out from Owl at this percent, I mean, obviously you don't want to fish for it and make it too obvious. But at this percent, if you get a grab into a berry, into an up tilt, that's a stop. So, but
Yeah,
Sam taking it in the
and
end.
at the very least, you know, if you just bury him over and over again, he'll be forced to destroy his controller, and so then
Exactly.
you've beaten him mentally, right?
Exactly.
You might as well destroy his property.
34 on the board. Guessing there at the ledge again. Owl struggling a bit at the ledge. Sam doing a really good job of keeping him in the corner between the command grab of that chomp as well as those little aerials that Wario has. He's done a really good
Very
job.
close. The problem Owl is facing right now is that when he recovers, he goes for Wonder Wing directly into stage, which is safe, but it does not net him any advantage whatsoever. Gonna go for a berry. Can we get an up smash? That's the one.
Indeed.
He'll Wonder Wing into the side of the stage, and he doesn't get any advantage from it, but it's very safe.
Yeah.
And so he's just going for the consistency, but he's not going to find any kind of cheeky hit, any kind of reversal without going for something more creative, but that comes with risk.
100%. Sam's got Waft, of course. See if he can do anything with it. He's probably going to try and conserve for the next stock. He's going to try and kill with something like a Waft or catching a jump with a back air. He's got a couple of kills and a couple of reads with that early jump back air against Owl so far. Gets that forward air.
Oh, fantastic
now
call out.
Sam
SBF.
is one stock away from top 4 greatness. Beautiful combo from Owl. He is not letting him have it too easy.
Got that right now, gets the bike, could have baited it, but just doesn't get there in time now. Keeping it in play, there's a couple of hitboxes active on this stage now, but suddenly SBF is still on that aggression. LBB's gonna find a kill now!
Gets the ladder with those up airs from the egg. Again, Owl is such a good, proficient player with those combos. If anyone does it in the heat of the moment, it's that man here. Owl, he's not out of this just yet. Although Waft is an option, it's a very, very scary option. Owl is not out of it yet.
There are 3 Wonder Wings left on the clock. You've got to use them for kills. You've got to use them to recover. But if SBF doesn't give you the chance, we've got to see what he can do now. As finally falling there is going to keep him up, falling there once again. Spot dodge in the Waft! SBF takes the set!
Franklin is in top 4 of Invasion.
King in the North, baby. Here he is.
He's done it. He's done it. It's an achievement that he's wanted to get for so long. The next step for him is top 3. Amazing stuff. Sam representing the North and getting 4th place. At least credit to Owl Babies finishing at 5th though.
Fantastic stuff. Now having to step. God, someone get him a smoothie. Someone give him a kiss. God, this poor guy. He's got to go and play a set against Luugi, for God's sake. Someone put him out of his misery.
Well, it's going to be Luugi or it's going to be Pelly.
Oh,
sorry.
Interesting. My mistake there, folks. Looks like it is, in fact, me who actually messed up that bracket a little bit. I jumped the gun a bit. That's fine. We'll get a little excited.
Yep. So the loser of this does get 5th place. Another EOE showdown. We saw it in winners semis between Bloom. We saw it in winners semis between Bloom and Luugi. Now we're seeing Pelly and Luugi here. It's an interesting little dichotomy between the 3, right? Because you got Bloom, you got Luugi, you got Pelly. Bloom kind of beats both of them. Pelly and Luugi are trading a little bit these days, though. So, and in terms of placements, I like the big events where Pelly and Luugi are both at. Luugi's been putting in the shift as well, so that kind of 2nd place of the EOE spectrum at the moment, I think it's a bit up for debate at the moment.
Yeah, that's the stuff. And we're seeing, you know, just going into the lore of these players, it's very interesting, you know, keeping track of people's mindsets, how they're doing. So, like Luugi, for example, you know, kind of faltering a little bit coming in, wasn't quite feeling themselves, but suddenly, you know, did what they had to do, and suddenly got a lot of inspiration, you know, really had a burning desire to take this one home, do it for his family. Meanwhile, Pelly, I was speaking to him this morning. I had breakfast with the fella, and he's basically said he has actually not been stressed for the first time in about 4 months because he's just finished uni.
Oh,
and
wonderful.
So we've got unhinged, unchained, not unhinged.
It could be unhinged.
Well, it could be. How many games are we going to go?
I saw Luugi screaming before. He might be unhinged.
Yeah, that's true. We got unhinged and unchained. It's going to be an interesting showdown. You know, 100%. Order and chaos.
100%. It's going to be an interesting one, to say the least. But I will say, it's going to be a slow one.
Oh yeah.
We've got Sonic versus Luigi. I assume we might see the Mario from Luugi as well.
I think we might see the DDD. So, I don't want to get, you know, obviously everyone always says this, right? Yeah. But Luugi notoriously hates Pelly's DDD. So, you know, if we get to a Game 5 scenario.
We might see it. We might see it. Let's see what we've got here, though. I mean, we're getting Sonic music. That means nothing, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, no,
Pelly's just a fan of Sonic music as well.
Yeah, Pelly and Luugi, both big Sonic fans. They are like kids in candy stores. Well, one of them kind of is a kid, but you know.
Oh, yeah.
They are.
Good, yeah.
We could probably just stare at this screen for like the next 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm not going to lie. I don't know what any of these songs are.
Have you got a favorite Sonic song, their dev?
I'm a fan of Nirvana. I'm a fan of Pearl Jam. I don't really know Crush 40 that well.
Oh, those are from Sonic Colors. Yeah, no, I haven't
exactly.
played that one, so yeah, that makes sense.
Honestly, I mean, I know there's stuff like Live and Learn and all that kind of jazz. I don't know, like, what is it, like Diamond Zone, Act 3, Zone 2, or whatever it is.
Banger.
They know it all. They know what they're doing. They know what tunes they need to do to win the set. But we are going into the set.
Do you think they agree on a song, or do you think they like counter?
I think they do the rock paper scissors, but rather than for stage band, they do it for the song.
Yeah, no, they just gentlemen. That's the real showdown. As getting into a little bit of gameplay here, always a bit hard to tell if these are button checks, just because that's how the matchup goes. Such a long stage.
Yep.
And Pelly just so willing just to take his time, take it nice and breezy, you know.
Yeah, 100%. And this is kind of very much how the game is going to go, because those fireballs are going to try and interrupt a lot of the stuff that Sonic does for their approach. But Sonic, of course, with his spin dash, he has that initial jump. He can do a lot of mix-ups with the spin dash as well when it comes to approaching or maybe retreating as well. So it's going to be advantage Luugi in terms of just kind of sitting there, but Pelly's going to be the aggressor for a lot of this, I think.
Yeah, and that is the interesting one, because Sonic's threat bubble is, well, it's interesting. It's almost like he's got two threat bubbles, his actual threat bubble, and then it's like theoretical threat bubble, where you're like, oh, what if he does actually go in here? Surely he won't burst me down. Oh, never mind. But yeah, no, already a minute in. Not over 100% yet, but Pelly is the one with the stage advantage. That forward smash is just so safe. Such a good ledge option as he calls him out on the low recovery.
Yeah, really good stuff. And again, that's something that Luugi needs to put in his head instantly, because if Pelly is going to be able to cover that as quickly as he does, maybe high recoveries are the option as well. So
we're definitely going to see a lot more Cyclone off stage, I reckon.
Yeah.
And Pelly, you know, now in his comfort zone, he's able to use that lead. He's able to chill it out. You know, there's no rush. Take your time. If anything, don't bother doing it at all. Like paying back your student loans. Yeah. You know, just don't bother.
What's the point?
What's the point?
It's all fictional money anyway.
Got 30 years. Yeah, it's all made up. You know. Too less to nothing.
On smash from Luugi taking that stock. We are about 2 minutes in, and again, we are getting the gameplay that we very much predicted from this set. It's very meticulous, it's very calculated. It's certainly not about rushing in and going all guns-ho and getting a stock.
Yeah, and Pelly, you know, obviously Sonic, Sonic and spin dash, it's that classic bread and butter thing. You've got this idea that Sonics will always kind of spin dash, go sort of mid-air, and then sort of pick an option. But Pelly are very, very good, like kind of very good at engaging using Sonic's ludicrous ground speed. You know, he's very, very open to running up, going for short hop fairs, or even just sort of going for a grab. Meanwhile, Luugi kind of cutting that off, kind of forcing this spin dash play just by threatening with grab.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, Pelly had like a pretty solid lead generally, but like Luugi caught him once and got 60 or so % from it. All of a sudden, looks a lot more even than it did maybe.
All of a sudden, you can definitely see why Pelly decides to play like this, because Luugi is just such a consistent threat.
How does he get the kill though here? Because now it's all about Pelly running away. He just needs to catch maybe a spin dash where he jumps a little early, and maybe just needs to catch.
Yeah, you can see these up smashes have been coming out. Clearly, Luugi is definitely a fan of using these as a way to cinch out stocks, but eventually Pelly's going to start maneuvering around them.
Yeah.
I like the angle of the shield there just to dissuade the spin dash.
Yeah, that's the tough thing, right? That's probably going to be the stock, yeah. That's the tough thing. When Sonic uses his spin dash, or specifically when Pelly uses his spin dash, he tends to burn his double jump as well. And that's why Luugi tends to capitalize with an aerial of some kind. So maybe Pelly just needs to be a little bit more mindful about how many times he actually goes forward with the spin dash. Maybe just cancel it a couple more times and chill back whilst you've got the lead.
Yeah, and I'll die on this hill. We're gonna start seeing more Cyclone. It's just such a good, like, Pelly is so conditioned that if he just doesn't get the kind of damage he wants, or he gets a bad bit of a trade, he will immediately jump because he wants to avoid grab. Or he wants to avoid maybe even something obscure like down tilt. But eventually, we're going to start mashing down B, and it's going to start punishing.
100%, yeah. I mean, we saw it in the ledge a little bit earlier where Luugi got the stock with that Cyclone as well. So it's a very, very handy tool. You're absolutely right, Norris.
So we can do, but he gets bunched by the plunger. Not able to find a massive amount of damage on it either. Pelly now in a very good scenario, going very low, but low enough that Pelly isn't willing to follow just yet. But I've seen him go deeper. Forward air, barely safe thanks to the dash speed of Sonic. That's what we like to see. Spin dash, the reversal.
I like that option. I like that option for Pelly. I think he was scouting out some kind of air dodge in. So he just waited, kind of landed straight back and went for a back air where he would land. I think that's what we're going to see quite a lot from Pelly. We're going to see how he catches Luugi's landings quite often.
Got that right full hop, not going to give him the time to go in, but he doesn't really need it. He can just bide his time. He can wait for a perfect crack. The shield of Luugi now as he tries to bunch him with the springboard. Not quite going to do it. Can he get a forward tilt? Goes to the double crouch now, trying to get in his head. He's living rent-free as he sends him off to the side now, but there's the grab. Doesn't go for a back throw.
Up throw? I didn't know Luigi had an up throw.
Yeah, no, you never see it. I don't know if really they wanted to catch the worst DI in the world, maybe. See what they can do.
I'm surprised he didn't go for maybe a back throw, just get him off stage and try and throw out those back airs, because Luigi's back air is super strong.
Yeah.
171 on the board here for Luugi. Now we're in a bad position because I think he's used to jump. But he up B's through the spring.
Oh, there's the Cyclone, but he drifts off again. We've seen that before. He gets the reversal, but it's not quite enough. One more will do it. Pelly's got to make it back. Air dodge back for safety. One more Cyclone. That sends him down.
I like that because he kind of ducked and almost like kind of jinxed Pelly into doing something. He kind of like just almost spooked him a little bit. It was an interesting choice. He kind of ducked. Pelly got off the ledge really quickly and then got down B for it.
Down B's, man. They're crazy. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna. Can you cover for me? I'm just gonna send Luugi my PayPal real quick. Just for a bit. That's my Metafy.
Yeah, of course.
There we go. That's nice. And at PayPal, sweet.
He was right. Listen, Cyclone, it works. Cyclone works.
I think every character should have one.
Yeah. I mean, look.
Sick. But jokes aside, no, Luugi did a fantastic job adapting there, and obviously there is no one true answer for the play of Pelly. Pelly is a marathon and not a sprint, and this is going to be a long series, so
100%.
buckle up.
100%. And I mean, that first game, it was like maybe just over a minute left before Luugi took the final stock and took the game, so it's going to be a slow burner. But that being said, Pelly going all guns blazing initially in this first.
And my favorite Pelly is the Pelly who just refuses to stay on the screen when you go off stage.
Wow.
Basically a 0 to death. He took the trade, but insane stuff from Pelly.
Where did that come from? It increasing the pace of the game tenfold. That was incredible for Pelly.
Speaking of increasing the pace, able to SDI out of that fantastic stuff from Pelly, able to keep himself safe. He's got the wisdom, but does he have the mechanics to put it all the way home? Luugi!
Oh, he's got it in the lot. It's even stocks. How are we on even stocks already? That was incredible stuff from Luugi to get the up B. But gee, like, I would have got tilted. I would have got holy tilted if Pelly absolutely murdered me the way he did that first stock. Luugi came back instantly and took the stock back.
This is, to quote another commentator, actually, they described, another Mario Bro playstyle as like a pot of boiling water.
Okay.
I would say this is more like Mentos and Coke.
Yeah. I can see that.
Yeah, there's a bit of faffing about. You got to get the cap off. You got to decide what it's going. Got the setup, and then suddenly.
And then, oh my God, it's everywhere.
Jeez, it's everywhere. Oh God, it's in the Switch. Oh my Joy-Cons. Oh my drift.
Jeez, man. I feel like Pelly. He's got to be so annoyed that he lost that lead so quickly because he was a full fresh stock up.
And that is.
And now he's down. He's down. Like, pretty hard here.
That is
78 to
paradise for Sonic.
That's what I'm saying. He could have just chilled back and done nothing for the rest of the game if he wanted to and just won with chip.
That's the stuff misses the tech sent down. That's gotta hurt Pelly.
The Pelly stocks are low right now. Oh no, not like that.
It's gotta hurt.
Pelly fans in shambles after that one. I can't even lie. That was rough. I mean, you have to hit that tech, unfortunately. You just have to.
It's just rough, and you saw what he was going for. He was just so tunnel-visioned on this win condition he had before. It's like, I will push Luugi to the brink. I will stop them from recovering. You can't grab me in midair.
Yeah, exactly. But
Spike comes
Luugi's
down.
playing so strong, man. I mean, credit where credit's due. Luugi is playing super, super strong.
Yeah, Luugi absolutely crazy right now as he goes deep once again. There's the spring a little bit. Showing the strength of that pineapple-y PS2. You can go so deep underneath and then just kind of swing back. That spring is going to get you.
Oh, gets the up air. Is he going to get the kill? Doesn't, unfortunately. Can't
reads the air dodge. There's the Cyclone, sends him up and out.
Wow, unfortunate DI there from Pelly. It's 2-0 to Luugi in a game where you thought Pelly was going to run away with it. From the first 30 seconds, it looked like he should have. That's fun, this is fun.
Yeah, no, that's...
This is this is messed up.
That is messed up, man.
Hey, cut the stream.
It's not worth it, dude.
Cut the stream. Oh, no.
That's right. They're Northerners. You know, it's been a long journey all the way to Birmingham. They're sleepy,
of course,
you know?
of course.
You can't expect them to stay awake through intense gameplay.
Do you think we're going to see the DDD?
Right. I think if Pellet... I don't think we are. And the only reason I don't is because Pele has to go 3 more games.
Yeah.
I think we only see the smash that glass penguin coming out. I think we only see that when there is no time to adapt to it. Because Pele is just one of the preachers about how DDD is a dumb, useless character if you don't know the matchup.
Sure.
And so you want as little time for your opponent to react to it as possible. And so I reckon I wouldn't be surprised if we see maybe 2 Sonic games, and if the last one's kind of dicey, then we see the DDD.
Well, he's all in on Sonic. It's this game or bust for Pelly. He will get 5th if he doesn't take this one, and Luugi will progress. But Pelly has just got so much more in the tank. There's a reason he's one of the best in the UK. Dear God, Luugi.
Fantastic string there. And that wasn't even a grab.
The Zair into down smash. Luugi out of nowhere hits him with the Mario dance mix. Gets the stock again in 30 seconds. It takes the pace of the game exponentially when you take a stock that early in a matchup like this.
That is true. As Pele just trying to claw his way back now, falling there, but beaten out by the Cyclone. Just barely missed that back air there, mixing up his recovery. Not really going to help him too much. The fair to force him out. Tried to read a roll in, just trying to keep this angry Luugi at bay now as Spin Dash is beaten out and punished.
This is tough for Pelly, man. I feel bad for him because it's like you oh no, and yeah, it's rough. This is rough for the kid. This is rough for the kid. I think when you're this far down against Luigi, it's not good. Oh,
that's it. Shaking his head. What an explosive end to quite a tepid series. That's what we like to see.
Frustrating, I'm sure, for Pelly. An unfortunate loss there, and a pretty slick win from Luugi. Very, very strong performance. What the fuck is going on?
I think he just threw oh, apologies. He flung a super shadow at him. Oh, there he goes. Oh, there he is.
Oh, it's him. Oh, dear God.
Hey, he's under it.
What just happened?
Well, there he goes. Beautiful. Well,
hey, shout outs to Gothics, man.
Let's go Gothics.
Let's go Gothics.
Let's go Gothics.
Can I get shout outs for Gothics, please? Let's go Gothic.
Beautiful,
that's my guy right
stuff.
there. So, our top 4 is confirmed. Bloom, Tarek, winners finals. SBF, Luugi, losers semis.
Yeah. I mean, my LBB's prediction sucked, but my Luugi SBF one was on point. So, we're going to see what we can do.
I think we're going to get winners finals first.
Yeah.
So, yeah, makes sense.
So, this is probably the one everyone's kind of the most unsure about.
It's for all the marbles. I feel like this will dictate who wins the tournament. I would say that these are the 2 strongest players in our bracket left.
Yeah.
Bloom, of course, undisputed, undefeated number 1. I think when it comes to our selection of players, and Tarek.
Yeah.
I mean, we all know how good Tarek is, man. This guy is insane. One of the best in Germany.
One
of the best in Europe. He's got a Kaz, he's got a Gren, he's got a great smile, got a great attitude.
He's really pretty. He's got lovely glasses. Like, just look at that smile. It's
he's ready to win.
It's not fair.
He's coming to Spoons after? You coming to Spoons after this?
Oh, nice. A little bit of admin. Don't you fret.
We'll see how he does. We'll see how he does.
As they sit down now. Right.
So, of course, we've got Bloom, his competitor. We'll see how this goes.
Okay, so now, Dev,
yes,
we got to ask the hard questions. Because Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a couple of people in the audience.
It's counted the people.
Just a couple. And they're all looking forward to a super hype competitive set. The best of England versus, well, arguably the best of Germany.
One of.
I will. How much do you want to bet?
We're doing a side
that
bet.
Bloom just locks in Isabel. First game, like.
I'm not going to be happy about
there
it.
Is.
Lads, I'm not going to lie to you, lads. I'm not going to be happy about it if he does. If he doesn't play a character that he plays in his first game, I'm not going to be happy. Because I get it. Look, I get it. He's very good. He's a great player in the game. He's got many, many characters. We're in winners finals. We can't play around anymore. Not when you're against someone of the caliber of Tariq. You can't do it. You can't do it, man.
We're going to see what Bloom has to say about that as we get stuck into it.
We'll see, mate. We'll see. So, I believe, so obviously Bloom seed number 1. Was Tariq seed number 2?
I want to say so. I believe Tariq seed was
like
number
Tariq and EMAS probably like seed 2.
I think actually no. I think EMAS was actually number 2.
It's one of the two, right? And then Luugi, I assume, is seed number 4. So we've almost got there. Like, you know, we've got our 3 of the top 4 seeds, and then Sam.
Yeah. No, fair play to Sam.
Well.
Great stuff. That is going to be a very exciting set. I've never really been witness to SBF versus Luugi, so that's going to be fun.
100%.
But
I think last time SBF and Luugi played, it was a bit of a wash. I'm not going to lie. Luugi kind of cleaned him up. So I'm sure Sam is looking for
Sam very
salty
much
run back for that.
I don't want to say Sam is a different player now because obviously they've always been this good, but there's some kind of reignition, right?
Yeah, he's just playing super solid today. He's
Yeah.
just playing super solid, and I love to see it. But enough about that long freak. Let's go to our winners finals. We've got Bloom, we've got Tariq. Who are we going to lock in here? We've got the Kaz.
Come on,
Tariq,
Bloom.
of course.
Do it for the Brits.
Are we going
Come on,
to see
son.
Bayonetta? Are we going to see Joker? Are we going to see one of his strongest characters? We're going to see Bayo. Excellent.
All right, the gloves are off.
I'm not going to lie, I half expected him to pick Plan.
I was so ready for it.
I half expected him to pick Plan. But we are getting Bayo, we are getting Kaz. If I mean, look, we saw Tariq against Bayonetta before. Our baby Bayonetta got 3-stock doping handshake gone. I imagine this is going to be a little bit different though.
I would agree. Now, Bloom4Eva already utilizing movement a lot better, constantly staying mid-air, using those short hops, but is actually caught on the landing though. Forces the air dodge, somehow not punished actually by Tariq. I'm sure he's not going to get away with that for very long now, as makes his way back up with a constant barrage of attacks, just keeping the hitboxes flying, you know?
100%, yeah. And this is an interesting way that this game has started, but there you go. We're going to see that quite a lot. The way that Tariq will punish that ABK is going to be so important. The grounded ABK, of course, and then that's going to be key to how he wins this matchup. He needs to punish how Bloom does lazy approaches, essentially.
Yeah, that's the stuff. And we've seen it 3 times now. Tariq has gotten that grab, but he's just not been able to read the DI quite well enough, but that's not going to last forever now as Rage Drive is here to play one grab, and it's all over. Kick comes in, Kick sends him out, but just barely avoids good reversal to escape that from Bloom. He's trying to get up special, but it's not quite enough.
There he gets the up tilt. So this is the thing, right? When it comes to Bayonettas, a lot of them will just default to using their ABKs just to get back towards center. You'll see it at the ledge quite often. They'll ABK towards the PS2 platforms. Tariq knows that. Tariq knows that. He's going to be able to punish that quite often. We've already seen it a couple times in this game. We'll see if he's able to keep up that pace throughout the set.
Nice the stuff. I'm very curious about what Bloom4Eva's kill options look like now as he goes for the aggression. Actually, that jab's going to do it.
Yeah, Bayo's jab getting a nice little buff in one of the recent patches. I say recent, it was like probably like 4 years ago or whatever I don't know. But one of the patches did buff those jabs. It's a nice little kill option for him now.
That's the stuff, double jab. I like the mix-up, but Bloom was just ready now.
Oh my God!
He's
Tariq!
just on him.
Broke his ankles with that, quite literally. Hit him with that nice little kick to shins and got a kill for it in the end.
And it's ludicrous how many interactions occurred there. Bloom had an answer for every single thing Tariq did, but Tariq had an answer for every answer plus one.
Yep. Gets that throw.
Oh, that's within. That's the stuff. Sends him out. Bloom4Eva got a massive comeback to make. Heaven's Door sending him down.
Oh my God. Nearly got that down smash. It was a nice little read there for Tariq. That's going to be the... No, not
just
quite.
Barely.
But 103%. This is a hell of a performance so far in this game 1 from Tariq.
Yeah, how does Bloom find a kill here? Well, just like that, pretty smooth. But he is going to be able to make it back. High recovery to avoid the guns.
Back
Good
air
stuff.
on
But
the
he's sent to
side.
the other side.
Coast to coast. Let's see if he's able to get back. He is,
Oh!
and he gets the reverse. Lovely stuff there for Tarek, having the wherewithal and the understanding that he can take that back air. 170% when you get a back air at that, you're like, it's probably untechable, right?
Yeah.
And for Bayonetta, unfortunately not. And then he gets the up B, gets the kill. Somehow Tarek's taking that game one in the way that he did.
Good stuff. And I know, like, you know, I ran this joke quite heavily where it's like, come on, Bloom, just play your mains. But I wouldn't be against a character switch because I think finding the kills might be where Bloom and Bayo struggle in this matchup.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. And I think, obviously, you've got Bayo as a character, Bloom's best character by far, I would say. Joker is an option, but again, I think the way that Tarek is playing right now, you've just got to play your best character.
I think I could agree with you now. Sends him up into the air. A very solid string, but you're not going to kill him off the top. Not with that attitude, at least now. 96, almost 100, sent him far, far off. Whoa, what was that?
God. Just like that, Bloom has silenced people. You thought it was over? A 0 to death disagrees. A lovely
It's
combo
only
from
just
Bloom.
begun. Don't turn that dial. Don't get too comfy there, Tarek, because Bloom4Eva sends his regards as he is currently looking to flame Horizon. Q as he gets it sent right into the air. Fast fall down, just a reset now. Just a little bit lackadaisical on that landing, though.
Yeah, 100%. And again, that's the thing that Tarek will try and punish. He'll try and punish lazy punishes. He'll try and punish landings. That's what you can do against Bayonetta at times. And Kaz, if anyone can punish, it's him.
Got that right. I really like Bloom's. So I actually criticized this for LBBs in a different context against a different player earlier. So Bloom is constantly slamming his forehead into the side of PS2 because Kazuya just can't punish it. He can't extend that far just to catch that little drift. It keeps him safe from spikes. It keeps him safe from up specials. It's a great way to recover. Tarek's got to find an answer.
Tarek just throwing out a lot of buttons there, a lot of options. Unfortunately, none of them hitting. Bloom taking the stock with the jab. 3 stocks to 1 in this game too, looking much more comfortable for Bloom.
That is what we like to see. Tarek got an insurmountable mountain to climb just here, but if anyone can do it, it is Kazuya Mishima. Only a couple interactions could do it now as he's forced to air dodge so high up.
Yeah, it was lovely SDI. You'll see how he's falling out of those combos now. But unfortunately, that's going to be the stock. He bites it off. It's a 3 stock from Bloom in that game
Technically it's a 3 stock, right?
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, I mean, yeah, it is what it is. It's 3 stocks, a 3 stock. I assume we're going to continue with the Kaz, but if we get more of the same in this game 3, we might see a switch after. But I assume we're going to see a Kaz in this game 3.
Yeah, I'm curious about stage selection. We're going back to PS2. What are we seeing here now? Oh, looks like
Kalos.
Kalos.
Oh, we're going Kalos. It might be Gren. It might be time for Gren if we're going Kalos. A lovely stage for Greninja. Lovely flat surface. Gren's got a lot of zoning stuff, but we are just sticking with Kalos. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
That is interesting. I'm curious where the kill's going to be found. Probably on those extending platforms. Probably off the side because it's... all right. So, you know, smaller side blast zones do kind of help Tarek compared to Bloom.
Sure.
Because, you know, Bloom is racking up damage to 170 before he kills anyway. Right? He's not going to go for a kill move at like 100 and the blast zone difference is going to do much. Meanwhile, Tarek, only a couple interactions and he can find a forward smash or anything to catch him out with these janky blast zones. I think they are going to help him a bit more.
Yeah, and I think just having that horizontal space, because Kaz has got combos that can just take you from the right side to the left. Beautiful stuff, just hitting with a people's elbow, takes the stock immediately. 30% on the board. Tarek looking strong in this game 3.
What we like to see, Bloom4Eva taking Tarek on a tour of the entire Kalos League. Misses the tech, not quite going to matter. Gives him one right back. The people's boot.
Elbow. I got the boot for you. Jeez. Air dodge. This is scary. This is scary.
Sends him so far around the blast zone. Gets him.
Dog.
Boot up, smash 4, load up Bayonetta and turn your screen sideways because we're killing off the side now, fellas.
Oh my God. Incredible stuff from Bloom. What a fast start that was from Tarek, but Bloom answering back immaculately. Insane stuff from the UK native.
That's what we like to see. I'm curious if Tarek can make it all the way. That platform just a bit too high, but the Heaven's Door is coming out and sending him down. Bloom4Eva going to find a way back now. Can he bunts his head back on? No, he's going to cross up instead. The air dodge going to keep him safe. Could have found a kill there, but he's going to keep it coming.
The UB. That could have been curtains for your man Tarek
What
if
an
he got a bit
insane
more
call
off of that.
out.
Yeah, really nice stuff.
Well,
Yeah,
up
Tarek's
special
got
once
weird.
again.
This is tough.
Bloom4Eva doing an insane job.
Tarek's
at
just
pulling out
struggling
those
to
options.
land at this point, man.
He's just aerial. I'd love to see the stats, see how long he's spent in the air. Air dodges won't help. Rage Drive is here, but he's got to just throw out an option. He's getting desperate, but you've got to use what you've got to get what you want there, Tarek, because you need a grab. You need something.
There he gets the axe kick at the end. Good stock from Tarek to take 130%. This is not impossible.
Tarek has kept that Rage Drive for a reason. He needs one interaction before a Heaven's Door reverses this game entirely.
Unfortunately for him, he does lose that stock, that Rage Drive. But at 53%, again, with this amount of rage, this is not impossible. He gets one para. We could see EGWF and it's a stock.
Could be all over. There's the jab. Is it far enough? It's got to be, baby. Tarek sent off, but he's still living. The devil gene keeping him alive as he's sent off one more time. Bloom4Eva. Got to bring it back. Is it a boot? It's a witch time. What's he doing? There's the back air.
2-1 for Bloom. Incredible stuff for him to take that third game. It was getting a bit dicey. It was getting a bit dicey towards the end. But if Tarek was able to get back into center stage at that percent with that amount of rage, literally it took one para, one EGWF, it probably would have been game. So good stuff for Bloom to close that out. Lovely foresight to use that the kind of, oh my god, what's it called? Witch time. There we go. I got there eventually. Tried to block it out of the recesses of my memory because of Smash 4. Used the Witch time, got the back air in the end. Really good stuff.
Right, well, looks like you're getting, speaking of foresight there, Dev, looks like you've got a little bit of your own now as Greninja finally here to play.
Yeah, I think that was very much the play here for Tarek. Again, we kind of said already, Nut Roast, if he didn't get that game through with Kaz, we're probably going to see the Gren. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, I am mighty curious now. It is 1-2, it is doable. Bloom4Eva now got to adapt to an entirely different character, but it's just the same laundry list, baby. Send them up, send them out, keep the pressure on midair, don't allow him to land.
I haven't actually seen Tarek's Greninja today, so this might be a fresh pick for him. Of course, Tarek's Greninja has been in the pocket for so long. He's got this character on lock, but if you haven't warmed him up, maybe it might be a little bit too late. Although,
did see a little bit of Greninja action against Stranger earlier.
Oh,
but
lovely,
no,
okay.
against you know, the cream of the crop, so to speak. It is pretty fresh.
83% at the ledge.
Oh, tries to read it. Yeah. Tries to read two rolls, I guess. It's a very
try to read the roll. Maybe try to read an ABK into center stage again.
That would make sense, yeah.
That could be taken and maybe catching the landing on that. So we'll see how this goes here. Tarek definitely getting himself back into the game. And at this kind of percent, in this kind of position, Tarek is much more likely to get the kill than Bloom is, unfortunately.
Yeah, that is just how it is going to be. Misses the up tilt, though. Doesn't quite matter. The frames are on your side today there. Bloom has finally come. The shurikens coming out.
That dash attack from Gren is such a strong move. Up throw, not going to kill. Ooh. Needs a little bit more percent for that one to kill. Might kill towards this now, but I think this is going to be the start.
Yep, that jab is just so consistent. And the thing is, it's just such an interesting way that Bloom plays, this death by 1,000 cut style. Because jab is obviously super consistent, but it won't kill you till 150.
Yep.
Hey, who's getting you to 150, Dev?
It's true.
Bloom.
Exactly. And that's the thing. Lovely stuff there from Tarek to catch. Again, that jump from ledge. Bloom needs to be a bit more careful with the way he gets off a ledge because Gren is a character that can really, really punish it. That dash attack, even a grab here and there, but specifically that forward air, it's such a strong option.
Ludicrous stuff. Bloom4Eva yet to take a tick of damage now. Finally eating a dash attack, missing the tech, but Tarek not pushing the advantage just yet now. It's reversed and sent off. Air dodge to keep himself safe, but he's called out by the force that is Bayonetta. Going to try and make his way back down to the ground. Whiffs a dash again. Tarek just can't find an opportunity. Just can't catch a break now.
Doesn't have a jump either. This is tough. Lovely stuff here. He should be able to get back. Oh,
just
wow.
barely. That's one angry little frog.
Love that little mix-up there for Tarek to actually recover onto stage. But I think Tarek needs, again, he needs to be a bit careful with the way he's conserving his jump. He's jumping when he's in disadvantage really, really often. And in that interaction, he got about 30 or 40% on the board for himself.
Yeah, and if he catches you without a jump, Bloom4Eva can very, very easily carry you across and off the stage. I think we're in a very, very dark scenario. Force even more air dodges, even more punishes.
Yep.
There's another jab. It's just such a good kill confirm for Bloom.
Yep.
Not for Bayonetta players. It's just such a Bloom maneuver.
Yeah, it's true, it's true. I think it's an option that, again, it's not the fastest option, but it's definitely an option. And the way Bloom's used it is very much about catching landings. Those air dodges onto stage is such an easy option to pick, but then you land into a jab and you die for it.
Got that right, chasing him up nice and high, but Tarek is able to make it down to the ground this time. Got to find a major run back now as he does beat out.
Off-stage play from Tarek? No, we're not getting any of it.
No.
Tarek's happy to keep ledge and maybe do a bit of trapping there. Would have liked to see Tarek go off stage there.
Yeah, definitely
No
has to make
jump
some
here.
more interesting, more aggressive plays to take this all the way back. Falling out of the up smash. Sorry, baby, the patches are done. That ain't gonna help you now. You can hear it.
Yeah,
you can hear it. The crowd goes
The
wild.
crowd is
Tarek
electric.
finds the return kill, and it's not impossible. He's not Germany's number 2 for a reason. He could bring it all the way back, but Bloom4Eva, what do you do?
Lovely mix-up on the recovery. The bullets are going to come out. Tarek uses his jump early.
That's the stuff.
How
Bring it
does
on
Bloom
out,
get
make it
killed?
back.
Yep.
Bloom4Eva just a wall now, able to make it out, and
Although-
suddenly Tarek has got him off stage. Just goes too aggressive, tries to read a maneuver that isn't there, as Bloom4Eva just trying to find the final jab. Sends him up, sends him out, gets the guns charged, but Tarek with a very
That's
quick
gonna be
recovery.
it.
There it
That's
is!
gonna be it. Really good stuff to Bloom. A 3-1 win over Tarek to get himself into grand finals. Tarek will find himself in losers finals to go against the winner of Luugi and SBF.
That is the stuff. And you know what? This has got to feel great for Oliver. Because obviously, I've never met Oliver as in Bloom. You know, I've never met anyone on the scene who is like more widely liked. You know, because Bloom is just too wholesome for their own good. They're a lovely fellow. But because they're so dominant, they never really receive any kind of like crowd. They're always the op. You know, they're always the opponent because they're always facing the underdog. And so this must be so refreshing. This is so lovely to see everyone banding together, North, South, Midlands, every other place, all coming together to cheer on the pride of the UK, Bloom. Fantastic to see.
And speaking of pride, the pride of the North, the pride of Funny Talk, the pride of Red Panda, the pride of MLPP, SBF is here in the building. He is definitely a crowd favorite. We are going to be seeing him up against Luugi, like I was saying a little bit before in Nut Roast. Last time these two faced off, Luugi kind of wiped him up and threw him outside, so I'm sure Sam will be looking for a little bit of redemption here.
Yeah, I think so, and he's done it against many, many strong opponents here today. I think he just might die, like, once this is all over. Like, just the wherewithal, the strength, the stamina to make it all the way to this point.
Yep.
And now to face Luugi, this is going to be a very, very fun set.
100%. And I will say it once, I'll say it again. I will try to not be biased.
How can you not? The king
It's
in the
difficult.
north sat beside
It's
you.
difficult. It's, again, Sam's one of my very, very good friends. I'm really glad to see him in the top 4, but I know he's going to want to go further. He wants to win the whole damn thing, but to do that, he has to go against one of VOE's best first.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to see Wario, we're going to see Luigi. We might see the Diddy come out a little bit later on, but I'm sure we'll be starting with those two plumbers first and foremost. I assume we're going to start PS2 just to get the ball rolling.
Maybe we'll go vintage. You know, everyone's kind of like messing around with characters here today. Maybe we'll play the Pichu. You know, I think he was playing that at the last invasion. You commentated.
SBF Pichu in Birmingham has done bits.
It's no joke.
It's no joke. The Ram BB Blaster, the Ultra Zone, the SBF Pichu, none of them are jokes. They're not jokes.
Gotta watch
the third
out.
one's a little bit of a joke now, unfortunately. The third one's a bit of a joke now.
Yeah, you don't want to run into...
Those first two, don't forget, the Ram BB Blaster, the Ultra Zone. It's not a joke.
Don't mess with it.
It's not a
That is
joke.
a warning. Seriously.
It's not a joke. I
We're trying
don't
our
think
best,
they
you know?
understand. Anyway, we're going into losers semis.
That is the stuff. Losers semis. Two players who have worked incredibly hard to get where they are. Whoa! Let's see what happens.
So, Luigi and Wario. We're going straight, of course, to your Pokemon Stadium 2. Again, shout outs to Trilby for creating the skin for this, as well as sorting out all the music for this one.
Let's go, Trilby!
We have, you can probably hear it, the crowd are electric, the energy is palpable. SPF is very much the crowd favorite here, but Luigi and Luugi, should I say, they're absolutely going to be tuning that out and doing what they need to do to take this
The
out.
venue is going to be absolutely deafening. I reckon we'll be talking over each other a few times just because we
yeah,
can't hear.
I won't be
But
able to
hey,
hear a word you're saying either, man.
That's all right. We go on pure instinct, just like Luugi right now as he's trying to find something spicy, something interesting now as SBF just throwing out a couple of boots, just keeping him at bay, playing the space game, you know, using these platforms to his advantage. But the high cyclone will take you down.
Really good catch there from Luugi. It's an option that Warriors will pick often. If they recover high, they'll use the bike, they'll burn their jump. Luugi calling out instantly.
And I think SBF just realized something that is going to be a real lifesaver in this game. It's going to be hard to set up, but Luugi, I don't think they can find a 0 to death if SBF is stood on that bike.
Yes, yeah.
It just can't happen.
It messes up the hitboxes, you're absolutely right.
And so as long as there is always one, you know, arguably in play, that would be great. But obviously, then you've got to worry about recoveries. So SBF got to utilize resource management very, very heavily here as one is in play. And there he is. He's hiding inside it. It's a great little shield.
Yeah, you got to do it. You got to do it. You've got the platform above you. You've got the bike next to you. And you've got a back end to your face, Luugi. Sam takes his first stock.
It's trench warfare right now. SBF just setting up like, oh, gee, Jimmy, how come your mum lets you have 2 shields? Because he needs them. Let me tell you.
Nearly caught him again with that Cyclone on that
Cyclone is nuts. This bike play is nutty.
Oh, what a read there from Luugi. Sam playing a little bit cautious, rolling away, and Luugi calling it out instantly.
Yeah,
can't be doing stuff like that. Not in losing semis.
Oh man, the air dodge was very late, but it wasn't able to be punished. Maybe just late enough to keep himself safe. He's going to find a safe landing. Rage is here to play. Going to wait a little bit. Good stuff. Doesn't want to fall victim to a tech roll at this percent as he's sent very far out.
Lovely pickup there from Luugi again, just catching Sam trying to get back into center stage. Luugi's really, really good at picking up kills with that back air. We'll probably see it quite a lot in this set.
Definitely. Now we've got a waft online, but you don't want to use it just yet. You want to find a kill now. Sends him off stage. If he can find it here, that could be it as down air comes out, but he just goes a bit too low now. As there it is. Do we get an up special? Do we get anything at all? Nope, instead SBF going to make a little bit of a comeback now as he finally eats a plunger. But there's the punish if he can find it.
I love that from Luugi. That was a lovely option. Unfortunately, he doesn't get it, but super, super strong flip. And this is the thing, like Luugi hasn't hit the 0 to death, but he's just been able to tack on percent constantly, calling out things like Sam's jumps and his landing.
I've said this before, and I will say it again. Luugi has an instinctual combo for every tick of percent in the game.
It's insane. He's so smart at winning. Unfortunate DI there, and Luugi takes that first game. 2 stocks. Pretty comfortable, so all things considered.
Yeah.
If you're Sam in that position, you're getting... You've got to understand that your jumps are getting called out often. You're getting caught on your landings often. How do you actually pull that back? Do you stop engaging as much? Do you just pick your spots a little bit better? What would you do in that situation?
Yeah, well, the issue is we did see Sam coming up with some very interesting kind of methods. We saw, I really like the bike usage. I thought it was fantastic. Even the fact that you kind of force Luugi to reposition it just means he's not pressuring you. It gives you time. You get to charge waft, you get to chill out, you get to clear your head. You know, what I really want to see from Sam, though, is just more off-stage pressure. You know, he's not able to find these 2 frames. He's not able to find these attacks off stage because Luugi either reacts too quickly or Sam is just on the other side. He's just relying on these meaty hits and then not able to chase in time, right? He needs to set up ledge scenarios and pay them off. The taxman is here, Sam.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're getting Sam Brooks Franklin. SBF is going to SBF. Small battlefield. Game 2. Let's see how this goes.
Advantage. So I'd like to see. King in the North, can he do it now as we are here? The Sonic theme is blaring. You're going to hear a bit of a preview to karaoke, I do believe, here today.
News, lovely news. So, in this kind of position, again, it's a bit of a smaller stage now. We're not working with as much space as we used to, which I think Sam's not too upset about.
Oh, and misinput of the jab, I got to say. Probably tried to go for a pickup, but just wasn't quite what he wanted.
Yeah. Okay.
See what he can do. Pressure keeps coming. Luugi trying to force Sam to avoid short hopping with these fireballs, but he's not going to be dissuaded. He's just going to time it perfectly because that's just the kind of player Sam is.
Yeah, 100%.
And
you can see how this game's going so far. Like they're playing a lot around each other's shield. Oh my God, Luugi went for the taunt kill.
Yeah, that was a long setup for a mix-up.
I love that.
There we go, able to beat out the plunger with the nair just long enough now. Good job from SBF keeping the space, keeping glued to this platform, because then he's got the option to use these run-off aerials, and those can be so strong if used in the right scenario, because there's not really much Luugi can do to counter unless he goes for a cyclone, which can be punished, Sam.
Yep. This is a much slower game than that game 2, game 1 should I say, sorry, which is definitely an interesting one. I think it's the right choice from both players to just slow it down a little bit.
Yeah.
And again, like I was saying, for Sam to pick his spots a little bit better.
That is the stuff. That's what you like to see now. See if the up smash barely drops the shield. But SBF still looking pretty good if you can find an early kill.
I think in that position, you've just got to be a little bit more patient in your shield, because Luugi instantly able to call out the fact that he was going to run out of his shield and kills him with the up smash. Sam gets a hit for it. Oh my gosh, he's off stage.
Yeah, that's the stuff right there. Can he go all the way? Barely falls out of the up special. That was very close. Dash attack whiffs.
And there's
big head. Any head fans in the audience? Let's go, SBF.
Okay. Oh my gosh, hold on.
Oh, what a mix-up. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you got to find.
Yes, and Sam's waft is around now, so he's able to do it. I think if he got it a little bit earlier, then maybe he could have gone for that up to waft after that little interaction. That was nice.
Mike is in play. Luugi, he's going to find the back throw, but Wario a little bit too chunky for that kind of nonsense.
That was a nice mix-up there, sorry. Can't carry it.
And the crowd is chanting waft. No offense, fellas. Nah, dude, this is not where you want to waft. You want to find a clean kill when you've got the advantage, and then you want to bring it home with a 0 to death. Speaking of which...
Okay, that's so much percent. 88% of that one
stuff.
interaction. And now he's at the ledge. Luugi is cooking with heat, man. Jab. Oh my God, tries to go for a jab. Makes up from the shield. That was
Trace to the bike, repositions. That's what you want to see now. Forces it all the way down, but the tech is unhuman, man.
Who takes that? Who takes that? That's insane.
Ludicrous stuff, but the shoulder barge is here. And now we've got an angry Wario, an angry Sam, but the tip of that cap is just too much.
Catches the jumps again, and that's what you got to be so careful of, because Luigi's up smash is super quick.
Yeah.
Out of shield is a really quick option. Obviously up B is like everyone's go-to when it comes to Luigi out of shield, but up smash is an option. Really strong. The amount of times that Luugi's got kills because Sam has jumped a little bit erroneously into that up smash, it's got to be something that Sam addresses quickly, otherwise this is going to be the end of the road for him.
Yeah, no, he's got to come up with a plan very quickly. He is getting there. We are seeing some very interesting adaptations. We are seeing him claw a bit closer to making this a close set, but Luugi always has a little in the tank.
What's happening here? A little dance from Luugi, he's loving it. He's loving life.
Yeah, no, genuinely, like, Slender Man, that one SCP that snaps your neck, Luugi when he's having a dance. The 3 scariest things you can see. Genuinely frightening now as the up tilt.
Oh my God.
The up throw into up air even. Not quite paying off the way SBF intended.
Okay, gets the up throw into back air. Sam getting some nice percent here. 74 on the board, and we're seeing something a little bit different here, No Rose. Sam's got a pretty decent lead.
Yeah, that's what we like to see. He's slowed it down a lot. I know you mentioned that last game where we were playing a little bit slower, but once the pressure set in, SBF, he sped up, and that was his downfall.
Yeah.
Now we're going to see if he can keep composure and keep it strong, because he's playing the character that rewards it. Oh, B reverse runs right into it.
eats him and the plunger, and he gets the back-end kill for it.
That's what we like to see, but Luugi never one to be counted out now as he gets a little bit of a string of his own. Bike is in play now. Forced to go for the up air.
But now you're in this position where you don't want to be going too fast, right? Get this percent.
Oh!
And that, yeah, perfect stuff there from Sam. Just retreat back. Unfortunately, he's going to eat the percent for it, but he doesn't overextend. He doesn't get too antsy.
Oh, that's the
and
stuff.
Just like this. Oh, head dodge is gone. What a recovery that.
Oh! That's the SBF I know and love.
Unfortunate there from Sam. Really smart recovery there from Luugi. Baits out a super low recovery because he used his air dodge early, jumped and got away from all of it. Really smart stuff there from the OE native.
It does definitely hurt as the spike comes out, the bite comes in, but he just doesn't make it.
Wow.
That's it.
Wow, what a way to shift the momentum. And just like that, is Luugi going to find himself in losers finals?
Let's find out. SBF gotta claw it back. What is the plan? What has he got? He's got a waft almost there, but it's just the tip of the iceberg for what SBF has to do now. Going to see if he can pull it all the way back over Luugi.
That could be the stock. I think that's going to be it.
Oh, makes it back. Gotta burn the waft.
No waft, unfortunately. It's a big win con just gone, unfortunately, but he had to do it, otherwise that was the set. Back throw, not going to do it. He's got his last legs on.
Can he take it? There it is.
But how do you come back from this large deficit without waft now?
Any stray hit, any whisper, any sparrow's chirp will take SBF out.
And another ult smash does it. Luugi with a 3-0 against Sam. But Sam with a 4th place finish. You can only applaud it.
And you can't believe that Sam isn't a bit frustrated from that. Who wouldn't be? But it was an incredible journey the Northern Star went on today. Seriously.
So I think people wrote him off a bit. I think it's fair to say that people did underrate him a little bit for this event, but to get 4th place, highest place in North player in the tournament, fair play to him, man. You don't want to forget about SBF. He's still around. Remember that.
The fella is on the come up once again, and that is the beauty of these, you know, because if anything, I think there's a little poetic, right? If you cast your mind back to last invasion, we didn't have as many invaders, obviously, because the times were a bit more tumultuous.
Sure.
But really, it was one of the big kind of comebacks of CurryGoverner, right? Who had dropped off, you know, he dropped off the scene. He wasn't playing as much, and when he was, you know, he was still kind of making his way back in. Meanwhile, suddenly he makes this resurgence. Suddenly the fire is lit once again. He is back, and you can see a nice bit of poetical symmetry here again. SBF, after not finding the results he wanted for that much, goes on a tear, takes names, scribbles graves, doing an absolutely fantastic job, and he just goes to show the beauty of invasion, right? It's such a great proving ground for
100%.
new and old players.
100%. I think it is such a good place for people to prove themselves. You're absolutely right. We've seen so many different upsets. We've seen so many fantastic sets. Sam has proved himself throughout this whole tournament to get 4th place, but we're in the top 3 now. If you're ever going to prove yourself, this is the moment.
Now is the time. Luugi on fire. Safe to say, he's looking very, very strong right now. It could be, for all intents and purposes, it could be another Bloom Luugi showdown here in the top 2. But
we have one person standing in that options way.
What's his name, Dev?
We've got your man, Tarek. He's been on fire this whole tournament. He had a setback in Winners Finals against Bloom, as most people do these days. He's going to want to get that run back, but to do that, he's got to go against Luugi now. So both these players with a hell of a lot of momentum. Both of them lost to Bloom in winner's side.
Yeah.
So they're both coming in with a little bit of
They've
salt.
got that. They've got that in common.
Themselves.
What can I say?
Yep.
You know, I'm curious who is going to pull it out of the bag on this one. I would assume we are going to see the Kazuya Mishima.
Yep.
But
yeah, I think that I think if Kaz is going to be good in a matchup, this is definitely going to be one of them. You know, Luigi's going to want a box. He's going to want a box. The best thing he's really got to do in terms of zoning is like fireballs and nair, which, I mean, as tools are okay, but they're no good against laser.
Oh, yeah.
No good against laser.
There is one thing.
Oh?
And it probably won't happen. I'm probably crazy, but I've seen weirder. Luugi has a Pocket Sonic, which he very, very happily takes out against Kazuya as he runs across in bracket.
Oh.
Man, now but obviously this isn't just any Kazuya, so I don't know if really we're going to take that risk. We've got the momentum on Luugi. Why waste it? Why slow it down? Let's just keep the fire burning. Let's keep the drum beating. Let's keep those hearts pounding as we get into the setup for this next game.
Yes, sir. So we might see an interesting character switch in our near future, but until we start, until we get there, I think we are, as you can see, going to start with the Luugi. Are we going to start with the Kaz? I hope so. It would make a lot of sense to start with Kaz.
The interaction I'm most looking forward to seeing is how Tarek reacts out of shield, right? Because if you're not just raw up smash or going for up special, Kazuya's out shield options suck because of that jump squat.
Sure.
And what do you want to do when Luugi's pressuring you on shield? Well, you want to jump, or else he's going to grab you. Oh, wait, do you see the problem?
Okay, we're starting off strong here from Luugi. Good DI from Tarek to DI onto the platform.
Yeah, I like the mix-up with the turnaround from Luugi as well, but Tarek.
83%. Down there.
Oh, a bit sour, but could still do the job now, forcing him off. Rage Drive is here. Gotta go high, but you gotta say bye as Tarek is sent off at 0.
Very strong opening from Luugi. A 0 to death in a little bit of an unorthodox way. Not a way that we usually see Luigi's get all those 0 to death, but it works just as well.
He ain't just any normal Luigi.
No, this is one of the best
Luigi
in the world,
roll.
I would say.
But that right
Down
sent him up again!
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ! Happy
Luugi!
Easter, happy Passover, Ramadan Kareem! What the hell?
What the? Oh my days!
That was insane. Tarek not looking too composed after that one.
That's
Goes
a
very,
lovely
very
pickup.
deep.
Lovely pickup. This should be the kill.
Oh,
wow.
Fantastic stuff.
Down off stage.
It's not impossible, but that is quite the way to start off the game.
Yeah, we're getting a very, very fast losers finals based on this first game. We'll see if the pace does continue. Again, these characters, they're going to box each other, not Ross. They want to get each other's faces. It's looking like we're going to get a quick set.
And I mentioned earlier, I was like, oh, damn, what's he going to do out of shield? Just don't shield.
Yeah.
Just keep swinging there, Dev. Just don't let up. Right now as the Rage Drive is here, but
There's the stock. There's the kill. Luugi with a 2-stock in under 2 minutes. Very, very strong. Very, very strong. And really setting the tone for this game one. GP with the flag in the back. East England.
East England.
Well represented. Gothics with Supersonic in the back as well.
I believe that's Super Shadow.
Is that Supersonic or Super Shadow?
Oh,
it's Super Shadow.
Yeah, I had to correct you there, lest someone actually shoot you from the audience. They get very passionate.
I'm so sorry.
But yeah, no, damn. Weirdly enough, even though that game was fairly convincing in the, by looking at the numbers, we're getting a little replay here of this fantastic 0 to death. Actually, no.
I hope it's a replay.
Yeah,
not just a second game.
I had to look over the screen.
Look at that. You saw Tarek with the way Tarek reeled back. He was like, what
yeah,
the
he
fuck
just was
happening?
not expecting it. He lost his composure for a
He
second.
just went to DeGallo on the stream. He's just like, that was bullshit. It's like, yeah.
Can we take that one back? Just not bother.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
Oh, man. But nevertheless, yeah, no, even though the numbers, spoke a different story, I don't think you can really infer much. I think this game is still pretty even. I think there's not really a clear winner in these interactions. So we get onto a much longer stage. I'm curious how this is going to come into play.
Yeah, Town and City, smaller blast zones, of course, or closer blast zones, should I say. But more specifically, a lot of space for Kaz, not only to get back to stage and mix up with platforms, but also just to do those horizontal combos that he loves so well. So,
exactly. We're going to see some very interesting kills off the roof.
Yeah, 100%.
From Tarek here. Now keeping the pressure on, trying to break up that shield now. Auto turnaround really messing him up. Just a bit too high from Luugi there as he forces him off. Missed the tech, but he's got some solid vertical recovery.
Luugi's recovery has always been, impeccable. He's such a strong, player when it comes to that recovery because, again, Luigi's recovery is very, very linear. It's quite predictable in terms of what you can do. But Luugi mixes it up every single time.
Yeah, Tarek is consistently being punished for these greedy up specials. Fair enough, they will do the job, maybe 3 times out of 10, but you've got to suffer from the other 7.
Okay, lands, but he gets Zed for the landing, and now he's in an unfortunate position in the corner with the platform.
Once again, still going for these up specials. Yes, you find a super early kill off a roof, but you put yourself in such disadvantage.
Good mix-ups here from Luugi, but Tarek, aggressive option to get himself out of the corner. He does well. But again, Luugi with a lot of advantage here. Gets the cross-up on the nair. Gets the cross-up on the grab. Yeah, Luugi's...
He's crossing up everything!
Yeah, Luugi's playing a bit nuts. Luugi's playing a little bit nuts. There
That
is a back
is
air.
what I like
Holy
to hear.
moly. This is
But,
strong play.
I won't repeat it on stream, but I just heard this kid is something coming from behind me. The audience know what's going on.
I assume he said good.
Yeah, this kid is great.
This
That's
kid
what
is
he said.
Really good
This
at
kid
game.
is lovely. Yeah, exactly. And you know what? They're right. He's
Here
absolutely
we
going
go.
to town.
Down airs. Went for a fair. There's your down there. Hold on.
Oh, that's got
that's
to be it.
another start.
And you see it there, Tarek. What?
Well, strange little interaction, but you know what? If you're EOE, if you're Luugi, you're going to take that. You're 2-0 up.
Exactly. That's a massive
Out of
comeback
nothing
from
as well,
Tarek.
you have to say. It's like that last stock, Luugi had pressure on that platform. And when you're getting pressured on a platform from Luigi, it's very, very scary, obviously. Tarek didn't have a lot of places to go other than taking a couple of hits, trying to get back to ledge. And then there was, I guess, just a little bit of a mix-up in terms of what was going on in his recovery. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get back.
And, you know, I love Luugi. They're great. But I'm not going to say the skill... I'm going to stick to my guns here. I'm going to say the skill difference isn't massive, but the main factor is that Tarek is presenting Luugi with so many more opportunities. Just these random up specials, mashing an aerial out of disadvantage. We're going to see if Greninja can fix the problem. Quite poetic. If you ask me, this final hurrah from the OG Frog. Let's see what he can do against the Plumber of Green.
Exactly. We'll see how this goes. Hollow Bastion's a nice stage for... oh,
you heard it there!
He's
oh, but
back.
he makes it back.
Tarek audibly screaming after that one.
Yeah, I heard it.
He
No!
went, no!
We're very
Oh,
invested.
God.
What can I say?
Sounded
here,
like,
anyway?
you know when like the Wicked Witch was like melting?
Oh,
you got
there
the
you
stock,
go.
so it's not a big deal, right?
Yeah, not a big deal. There we go, as Luugi taking the first L of the set, to be fair. Tarek, looking at a pretty, well, I'm going to say healthy 68%, but, you know, we've seen healthier frogs.
Yeah, and the dynamic of this game is shifted so much because Gren's pace and the way that he's kind of low profile to the ground so often, it changes the way that Luigi can play against the character. So it's like, this is completely different butter from Kaz. It's big change. I think this is why having the two that Tarek has between Gren and Kaz is such a nice little combo of
Fantastic.
characters.
And I'm glad you mentioned that, right? Because you can see it here. Luugi getting there, but not quite adapting to the full speed of Greninja. A lot of these combos he's been doing for the past 14 minutes suddenly don't work anymore. I have to readjust. I have to reevaluate because Tarek can now just get to the ground so much more safely.
Gets the dash
Stuff.
attack.
Ooh, actually, I like the weight there.
Yeah, that was a nice
pretty
little
cool.
weight. Nice little weight. Gets the forward air. Luugi no jump, I believe. Oh,
Like
but
to
the air
see
dodge
air
is
dodge
really,
getting it
really
back.
smart.
Tarek in a very good spot here. Doesn't have to push advantage crazy-like, but if you do give Luugi a bit too much room to maneuver, he might just outpace you.
And you saw a little bit of a small nuance of this matchup, the projectile game. Obviously, Luugi likes to throw out fireballs so he can follow it, grabs and attacks based on how the opponent reacts. But Gren's shurikens are super fast, and they clink with the fireball instantly.
Yeah, you got that right. Tarek still with a pretty healthy lead now. Tries to go for the up smash. That was very greedy from Luugi. But hey, who am I to judge? Double that bear drag down. Sent him up once again, but doesn't reach the drift quite right. Forward air comes out, sends him out, sends him up, but the air dodge keeps him safe. Reads the jump. Fantastic stuff from Tarek. Can we get the fire? The hydro pump sends him into the dump. Fantastic comeback from Tarek.
And Luugi kind of cashes in the receipt from Tarek. Tarek with a couple of SDs here and there in the set so far, so Luugi threw him a bone with his own. We'll go into a game 4. Tarek, a very solid 2-stock.
Yeah, really good adaptation there. And fantastic, you know, because there's a lot of things that were happening in the Kazuya sets that he probably noticed and made a mental note of. But there's no way you can punish it, right? Yeah. Luugi, recovering low every single time. Super low, even underneath the stage. You can't do anything about it because you're Kazuya. You got a hydro pump now. The tools have unlocked. You're on the next level now. And it's up to Luugi to try and make the run back. As, obviously, Look at the music choice.
Did they pick I mean, it sounds like they picked a song that they both like. I don't know what the song was, but I'm sure that everyone at home will know. I certainly don't. But we're getting Luigi, we're getting Greninja, we're going to SBF.
That is what we like to see. Back to SBF, rest in peace, never forget, as Tarek still looks to extend this lead, but it's now Luugi. Wants to run back now, quite a heavy amount of damage.
Went for a back air rather than a forward air and any kind of follow-up forward to get that OP. But Luugi again, 87 on the board from him.
Yeah, Cyclone, a very good option for...
Wow! Catches a lovely option there. Obviously, your default is to just go straight to the ledge in that position, and Luugi, fully aware of that, just hits him with an up smash.
Mixing it up, breaking his ankles, sending him for a hot dog, so to speak, as the Cyclone spam is starting to come out, and it's pretty good, because you are stifling a lot of aggressive options, as a string across the stage there is going to really, really ruin Tarek's evening.
Okay, gets an up tilt into back end. DI wasn't incredible, but now that Tarek's at the ledge, how does he get out of the corner? Double jump straight out. Gren's jumps are obviously super, super strong. It's a really good option to get out of the corner instantly.
Tarek absolutely struggling here. The fast fall bounces back up. Perfect tech. You just can't catch him, man. So he gets back thrown off, sent off, but Luugi recovering high. Drag down, but he misses the tech roll as he is sent right off on the stage.
That's rough if you're Tarek right there, man. Because you got the tech situation, you've made your read, and unfortunately you make the wrong read and you die for it. So, man, I mean, that's just how proficient Luugi is as a player, man. This kid is all kinds of fast.
Now sent very, very deep, trying to force him off, force an advantage, claw some hope back in this game for the Germans, but Tarek is just at wit's end, just trying to take a stock off of Luugi here.
Now, how does Tarek make this back? He's at such a big deficit that that's going to take him off stage, and we're going to see a down air. Went for it, but wasn't able to get it. A good recovery for Tarek. Gets the forward air, and we've got the first stock on the board in this game for Tarek. Has to make a huge comeback.
Tarek's got a massive amount of work, retreating to the ledge, just scared of that Halo invincibility, but he's just putting Luugi in a good disposition as the mashed down special comes out. Covers so many good aggressive options from Tarek, really makes him think twice, really stifles him. And safe to say, these Greninja up smashes are unfortunate.
Yeah, and that is it's such a sad thing to see with the character. People fall out of that up smash so often, and it makes or breaks games sometimes.
Yeah. Could even make or break this one now as the close range fireball into the jab. Luckily, Tarek had a panic option on lock to see if he can get a grab, do anything. No, he's going to choose to retreat for now, throw a couple shurikens out. You might as well burn that clock. You might as well use every single resource you have at your disposal now. Dash speed, shurikens, anything you can do to force Luugi's number to tick higher than yours. That is the simplicity of the game, and that is what Tarek is going for. Look at this perfect circle camping.
You kind of wonder, this is maybe how Tarek should have approached the games earlier, right? I mean, playing keep away as best you can, getting chip damage with the shurikens and getting them based on the kind of poor options from Luugi. It feels a little bit too late, unfortunately.
And I think that this, I think when we first saw Luugi step up to the plate, we actually made this joke. Do not interact.
Yeah.
We tried to warn you.
We tried.
But nevertheless, Tarek doing a really fantastic job. Now waits out the Cyclone.
Really good bait. And all of a sudden, this goes from impossible to
kind of doable. It's looking all right, Nev. It's looking all right.
I mean, he's so far down. There's so many options Luugi has to get this kill. But Tarek is playing super, super hot this last
That
stop.
right calls him out with another attack in the air. Oh, tries to bait out the air dodge. Not quite enough. Tarek.
Yeah,
it's so easy.
A bit antsy here. He's trying to get this kill. He's just kind of throwing out options. And Tarek, again, he's just slowed the game down to a snail's pace. And
yeah, exactly now.
It's benefited him so much.
Tarek just does not need to interact if he does not need to. Going for it. Could that be it?
Oh,
misses the tech.
He doesn't get the tech.
That's a heartbreaker.
Good stuff to both players, but Luugi's able to clutch it out and get himself into Grand Finals. Tarek disappointed that he didn't hit the tech. Of course you would be. He did so well. And, I mean, good stuff to Tarek for getting that third place. Before we get into our Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into our Grand Finals, we're going to have a very, very quick announcement from the Gala and the rest of the Team Regen team. So stick with us. We'll be back very, very momentarily after this quick trailer.
See you then. Enjoy. Beautiful stuff. That is what we like to hear. So we just, there we go. That's what we're talking about.
Swing your body. Swing your body.
Regen 2022 coming back to your tournaments. Make sure you sign up May 27th. Keep your eye on the dial. It's going to be a big one. 512 entrants, £5,000. You read that right, £5,000 prize pot. Ultimate singles, ultimate doubles, rivals of Ether. Make sure you're there. You do not want to miss this one.
This is but a taste of what you will be receiving when Regen 2022 hits here in the UK. But for now, let's have a little look-see at some of the faces you may be seeing in that future top 8.
Yes, sir.
Because we are getting in once again. We got a little preview earlier, but we are going whole hog this time. We're going full on, we're going non-stop aggression, and maybe a little bit of messing around, a little bit of nonsense. It is Bloom versus Luugi.
Bloom versus Luugi. Grand finals. I mean, look, I would say at this point in time, the two best in the UK.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say.
I think Pelly's up there as well. I think Pelly can make a good claim to being in this top two, but I think these two, they're in grand finals together so often.
Yeah, it's just a thing, right?
They're such strong competitors. They have fun with the game. They enjoy playing against each other. But you know what? They know when they need to turn it up as well. It's such a strong mentality from both these kids. They are going to be incredible moving forward in the future for this country in Smash. It's so good to see. And we're going to get 10 games of it potentially.
Yeah, no, we're definitely getting 10 games of it. We're getting Isabel, Meep, Swordsman, game 1. Right, let's see what we're getting here. And, oh, interesting.
Starting.
Yeah, and you can't really comment on anything because you don't know what they're doing. This could just be the wiggiest button warm-up of your life. So we're getting into it. Going to see if Bloom is in fact going to stick with this Wolf. That's a very interesting choice. But Luugi has got to claw his way back. Meanwhile, Bloom4Eva, he's sitting pretty comfortably. So I'm not surprised he's going for a slight mix-up of character.
Yeah, exactly. And I think Bloom, from his perspective, he wants to play the game as much as he can. But he doesn't want to limit himself to Bayonetta. He likes playing a lot of different characters.
Yeah.
I've not seen his Wolf too often, but I'll tell you what, someone who's as fundamentally sound as Bloom4Eva is, Wolf is like a fantastic.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing, right? Like, just, you know, fair enough when he whips out Incineroar. It's like, oh, well, maybe there's a bit of nonsense, but no. Bloom4Eva on the Wolf. This is a character that just shows raw power, raw skill, and those are the two things Bloom4Eva is made of.
Yeah, starting off strong, getting that forward smash on a missed Cyclone from Luugi. And Wolf with a lead can be quite frustrating because of the laser, because of all those lingering aerials, specifically the Nair. It's a bit frustrating to play against the character, and Bloom could definitely slow this game down if you'd like.
Oh, the knockback from that last hit. So unexpected, but does manage to do the job. Luugi not looking too rough right now, but Bloom4Eva is going to push that advantage. Just keep him out, keep boxing, keep fighting, keep sending that plumber off into the Shadow Realm. Let's see if it goes all the way down. Reverse there.
That's going to be the stock. Wow, really smart play again from Bloom, waiting out the jump, interrupting it with the Nair. And just like that, Luugi loses the stock again. This is an incredibly hot start from Bloom.
Yeah, I know, it's very, very rough, and I really like what Luugi's doing with these Cyclones, but the problem is, he used one Cyclone, and it's like, oh, I can really punish Wolf's aggression with this, and then Bloom immediately called it out and punished him for it.
This kid Bloom, he is different, Gravy, man. He's so good at this game. I don't even know if you saw, like, that interaction on the right-hand side, it was just so smart in terms of what it actually covered. He didn't even get a lot off of it. But he's just so smart when it comes to the game, man.
The kid's a genius. So we're going to see if Luugi can test that brain, a little bit of brawn. Now, he does have a lot of work to do, but it isn't impossible. It's one stray hit and then 1-0 to death.
Yeah.
And God forbid I sit here and make 0 to death sound like there's some kind of daily task, but Luugi just makes him look like that.
But Luugi, I mean, look, he makes it look easy. He makes it look easy. Back throw. Ooh,
let's go for the spike.
Potentially one of the worst down attempts I've seen.
What I really love about Bloom is that you constantly see like a lot of inspiration from other players. Like he'll play Ike to give GP like a better thing, or like he'll play like characters that other people play like Mark Dimitri. And you see there, throwing some really nice, you know, spotlight to Sam by just killing himself.
Yeah.
How nice. What beast.
Such a kind friend.
Yeah.
He really is. And there's an up air, going to take the stock. Bloom with the first game, taking it with Wolf.
Yeah.
That'll do.
And it looked very convincing. There's no reason to swap off this Wolf, it would seem. I think Luugi, you know, bounces back from these very easily.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't think this Wolf is really going to be something we stick with for 5 games. If anything, I wouldn't be surprised if Bloom picks a different character right now.
I wouldn't be surprised. We're looking like we're going to get the Wolf again, though.
Nice. Brilliant.
So we're sticking with Wolf in this grand. Honestly, Wolf is a character in the UK we're seeing less and less of at the top level.
Yeah.
You know, we had Streakz at the time, who was repping Wolf. Skulls, who doesn't really play the game too much anymore, who used to play Wolf quite often. Minimo as well, of course, the Wolf player. There's quite a lot of Wolf players out there, of course, but none at the super top level, at the grand final level anyway. It's cool to see Bloom repping Wolf.
Yeah, nice to see him make a comeback now. He's definitely fallen out of favor, but Bloom has fallen out of the stratosphere as he is sent right into the sky and back down again on that Angel platform.
Yeah, maybe we aren't, maybe he's not wrecking Wolf too well in this final. Never mind. That's well way too soon.
You cannot take your eyes off it for a second. There is not even time for comedy, Dev. I'm livid.
I'm not happy about it. Look, it's fine. Look, Bloom is that he keeps parrying stuff. How does he just keep parrying all this stuff? He's out the ledge, and Luugi's not been able to get onto stage for about 30 seconds, and he died. He
Lovely
died.
spaced up tilt. That's what you like to see, and we've already brought it back to dead even. Any solace that Luugi clawed himself in that first stock has just been cast into the wind now as he's trying to find a little bit of a string of his own good stuff, but the air dodge.
I love that from Luugi. Unfortunately, just overextends slightly with that dash attack. But the whole interaction was started with him off stage. So fair play to him for getting as much percent as he did. What a grab that is.
That's what we like to see. Luugi still kept to the side, trying to go for a 2-frame, trying to read a jump. What's the plan? He's just in his head. Rent-free, my guy.
Bloom! This kid is nasty. This kid is...
Just for a bit of context, I don't know if you saw on the player cam there, as he was flying into the blast zone, Luugi slowly just turned around and looked at their EOE brethren, just in disgust and disbelief.
Was, like, the amount of... You know, I can't even. It's late. It's late and Bloom's playing like an absolute
Yeah, no, I feel like maybe...
That's another...
Oh, come on! He's only a boy!
For why? For who, lads? For who? Why?
Ludicrous stuff. Tell you what.
This kid is stupid good, man.
Bloom4Eva puts the L in Luugi. I'll tell you that for free.
You know what it is, man? Because Luugi is sick. Luugi is
insane.
So
Luugi
sick.
is incredible.
But Bloom's making this look easy. Easy.
Absolutely
I don't even know
nuts.
what to say, man. I don't even know what to say.
We're going to get into this next one. I don't know where Luugi needs to pull fuel from. I don't know what reserves they have to summon anything to fight off this fella right now.
Luugi changing a bunch of his controls for something. I assume he's going to get a switch of character.
Very curious, yeah.
Potentially we'll see something.
Oh, we're getting a legendary Mewtwo switch with the bumper special. I think that's a thing. I'm pretty sure there's a weird conspiracy. Or maybe I'm thinking back. He's going to get a OG melee controller. He's getting into that tried and tested music tech. Once again, this may be our last game, so let's call it out one more time.
Bowser!
Why?
Bowser?
What? What a way to go out, to be fair.
I mean, if you're going to go out in style.
Exactly.
Bowser is not stylish. But
one final shout out to Connor Trilby Trillhausen for this gorgeous, gorgeous stage. Follow more of their beautiful work, but for now, we've got some beautiful work to be done by the Luugi Bowser. Let's see what we can do as the up special sends him out. A little bit of a neutral nonsense going on as the falling there, not quite enough. Getting a lot of pressure out of shield, that is what you like to see, and it is what can possibly stifle the constant pressure of Bloom4Eva, but that is not a be-all, end-all solution. That is not what's going to solve your problems.
Hold on, he's not got a jump at the ledge.
Oh!
There's your forward tilt. That's not going to kill.
Still living there.
Yeah, not going to be able to get back from that.
1, 2, 3. That's 3 taunts.
He just did Bowser's taunt in the player cam. I don't know what I'm watching. I don't know what I'm watching anymore.
This is immersive cinema. Secret cinema invasion.
Exactly.
Come and play Smash and see Luugi pop off as different characters.
This is certainly an interesting way for our grand finals to go, but you know what? Wolf versus Bowser is not what we expected. We expected Bayo versus Luigi.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. This is what Luugi and Bloom do.
Yeah, no, I'm curious. And to be fair, you know, because Luugi as a player, I don't know if anyone knows this, you know, kind of obviously when you think about it, is a massive fan of the Mario franchise. They just love him. And so I wouldn't be surprised if they just are really good at every Mario character just because they like it.
Yeah.
Or if they really are just pulling this Bowser out.
This Luugi Bowser's looking pretty damn good.
Yeah, he's getting the job done, fella. Oh man, that wasn't too safe, but see if we can make it back. Blasting will force the jump.
Yeah, makes him use the jump early.
Somehow gets
Tries
away
to
with
go
it.
that. Oh, okay.
Avoiding every prickle of every spike of that shell there. Fantastic stuff from Bloom, but he's really got to start regaining stage control because Luugi's kind of running away with it.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. He's looking really, really strong. And Bowser with this amount of range, it's very, very scary.
Very scary.
It only takes a couple of hits and that will.
What do you reckon this is? You can just Bowser side. Like, come on, give it. Oh, he's going for it. Give it to us, son. Come on.
Dash attack's not going to kill. 171 on the board.
He wants the Bowser side. He wants it. Is Bloom going to give it to him? Send him down.
Luugi gets a game on the board with the Bowser. If it works, it works. Who are we to question it, right?
Yeah, you say that, but why? No, you're right. You're right. Don't question it. Don't question it. Don't question it. Don't worry about it. That is what we like to see. God, you could give me a magic 8-ball, and that would be the most accurate thing I could use to discuss our next character.
Yeah, I genuinely don't have a clue. I'm looking at the character screen, so I'm going to tell you what we're going to get.
I'm going to cry. Right. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Kelly runs up in horror because indeed we have seen a King DDD in Grand Finals. Unfortunately, it's not Pellington. He's paying homage to his fallen brother. And then Blue played Roy because he wants to mash for a little bit. And you know what? I get it.
I respect that.
I get that.
It's been a long day, get that last bit of edge out and then call it. Right now, it's falling there, keeps him out. Back air, fastball into the up tilt. That head is intangible, so you better watch out. But the instant turnaround IDJ. Definitely a few too many letters there.
Wait, do you play DDD?
Yes.
I was like,
how could you tell, sir?
Hold on
As that long range Gordo, he's just keeping him coming. So we're going for a down tilt, not going to get the 2-frame now as grab comes out. Forced into the air, falling there into back air, baby.
Slick stuff from Luugi.
Oh, tries to cover it with a down tilt. Gonna find a 2-frame. Gonna go for the forward tilt as well, but perfectly spaced up there.
Well, here we are in Grants.
Here we are in Grants. Some of the best players in Europe.
Yep. Oh, God.
Who says penguins can't fly? Oh, wait, no,
just
yeah,
said
they can't.
that. Luugi SD'd with DD. Impressive. I like it.
Yeah,
you know
it's pretty nuts, They're always pushing the boundaries. That's what I love about
That's what I love about UK Smash. We're all about pushing boundaries. Lovely way to take the stock, though. Pressures on the platform and takes the stock with that.
Looking disgustingly even. Going to go for a shark, perhaps. Nope, tries to read the jump, tries to enter air. Instead, his full tilt sends him off, and now it's edge garden time.
I love the dash stack. Dash stack is like such a good move. I love it so much.
Just instilling fear, but 26. It's pretty edgy. 2-frame coming out. He's got some more jumps in him.
Oh my God! What?
So he banged his head. So basically, if you super DDD jump, you can force extra armor frames by holding down, but you get less recovery, and he just didn't clip the side of the stage.
I see.
That's what he was going for.
Now, if that was you in Grand Finals.
Oh, well, let me tell you, sir.
Different conversation.
I've still got my PayPal open from Luugi's Metafy, actually. Sorry, can you come for me one more time?
Oh my God, he went for the OP to kill off the top.
That's what I'm talking about now. Suck coming in, but it's not going to help you now. Down tilt.
Down slash. That was such a cool choice, actually.
Yeah,
that was actually
sweet.
a really nice choice.
Oh, catches out the high
kill.
recovery, but the goaler's not doing it. Oh, I thought he was going to go for a fair. Down tilt, not 2-framing.
Jumping up air off the ledge. Down air.
Come on!
There. Is he going to take the stock?
Yes!
Luugi could take this.
1-7 DDD. Where is Aggie D? As we're getting on into it. He's got a bit of rage to play with. Gordo just makes him more angry, Dev.
He's on the ledge. Oh,
That's got to be it, but he just falls through it. Multi-hits are doing it.
Forward throw. Oh,
good tech.
Everyone read the
Oh, he's just landing these aerials.
And there it is. Bloom4Eva takes Grand Finals and subsequently takes Invasion with his Wolf and Roy.
Yeah, what a lineup. What a fantastic job from these two players.
It works. I mean, look, thank you all for giving this tournament a watch. It's been a fantastic tournament. To be a part of the experience has been incredible. To do commentary with yourself and that roast has been even better. I mean, it's such a great event. And for the upcoming Regen tournament in July time, I really hope that you can all join us. But yeah,
it's going to be a real fun one. This is going to be a great summer for Smash.
Yeah.
Like, if you're not signed up to events, there's a plethora. Get in, come and meet us, come and hang out with us.
100%.
You know, we're a welcoming community. There's beautiful, beautiful folks here, and also you can witness crime in real life. We've got a word. We've got a word from the myth, the legend himself, Luugi.
Go on, say what you need to say, kid. Say what you need to say, kid.
If you main a heavyweight, you are a baby.
What's happened? How's that?
Genuinely. I'm playing, but my Bowser did better than my Luigi. My Bowser did better than my Luigi. I played this character for 3 hours. Alright, that's what I wanted to say.
I've been Dev. This has been Nut Roast. Go follow us on our socials. I use Twitter sometimes a little bit. You've been doing some madness on your Twitter, your YouTube, all that kind of
I've
stuff.
had a lot of weird stuff, let me tell you.
Go and follow your man. One of the best up-and-coming commentators. Get this guy out to your events. Get this guy out to your events. He will voice everything for you. But again, thank you everyone to everyone at Team Regen, everyone who's helped run this event. Everyone, of course, Dan, who's been running everything from the back over there. We're gonna get our Hetio William Savage, also AKA known as Wills, coming up very, very soon. But yeah, I think look, this has been a really, really fun event. Again, I will keep saying it, make sure you come out to these UK events as much as you can, especially your Team Regen events, because these, I would say, are some of the best events in
I
the
would
whole
agree.
scene.
Crazy, crazy good stuff. Such a fabulous turnout, such a fabulous setup, just such a fabulous idea. Finally, after so much time, starting to rekindle the kind of brotherhood of EU Smash. The fact that we can travel, we can see each other, we can experience new crazy things, like DDD Roy Grand Finals Game 4.
We're going to sign off. It's been a pleasure. We're going to cut over to Wills, who's going to be taking you through our award ceremony.
Much, sir.
Been a pleasure. And see you all soon. Good night. God bless.
Good night.
Alright guys, we're just going to do quick medals and reps for the top 3 of each bracket. In third place for amateurs, Masacario. In second place, Schmade. Also, before we go, is any of the rivals top 3 still there? Raven! Where'd you place? In second place, Raven! And in first place, where is he? Is he here? In first place, Team Regen's own, Jehan. Adam, give him his photo opportunity and then take the medal off the grid. In intermediate bracket, third place, shot it. Oh, here he is. Come on, Jadis. Come on, Jadis. In second place, Super. the top 3 in pro bracket. In third place, coming all the way from Germany, Tarek. In second place, Luugi.
You're gonna have a lawsuit on your hands.
Could not see it. Save your dignity there. Good chair in the way. Alright, and in first place to anyone surprised?
Yeah!
I'm surprised! Hey! His third invasion in a row! Give it up for the winner, Bloom4Eva!
And now Bloom's gonna go on his expedition.
He's actually going on foot to his expedition.
Yeah.
Just go back to the camera. Sean, let them know. Right there. Take
camera.
Thank you everyone for coming, especially shout out to Italy who finally made it out here. And everyone who travelled all over the UK and beyond. Thank you very much. We'll be doing deeper hours in the next 45 minutes at the Song Club. Also, please just pack away any rubbish that's on the floor. There should be bins on your exits. Much appreciated, guys. We'll see you soon. Make sure you stay tuned for Regen 2022. And get some more.